And okay, here we go. Let us get this episode of Chit Chats started. So, everyone, welcome to another episode of, as I just said, Chit Chats. Today we have another very special guest. You know what? I say that in every episode. I'm going to continue to say that in every episode. We have
I don't
another
think
very
I'd count
special.
though because I've already been in two now.
Yeah,
This will be my
exactly.
second one.
Yeah, yeah. So this is an even less special guest, but I'll still call him a special guest anyway. I'm just kidding. We have Brennan again.
Hello.
You guys might remember him from the first episode of Chit Chats, as well as the many, many, many other videos that he's been in on my main channel and probably on the second channel. So how are you doing, Brennan?
Good. I'm doing good. Just came home from school. I'm chilling.
That's good. That's good. And we're about to have a nice chill chit chat. You know, a nice little alliteration there. Chill chit chat about. I figured today we could talk about the Nintendo Direct that just went up today. Well,
yes.
the day that everyone's seeing this, it'll probably be this Friday. For us right now, it's Wednesday the 17th, but the day you're seeing this, a couple days have passed since then. But today, I'm sure a lot of you guys know the most recent Nintendo Direct went live today, and they released a bunch of info about new games coming up. And I just figured we could talk about that because me and Brennan are very big Nintendo nerds, and so
Yes.
we were very invested in what happened. It was funny because the first episode of Chit Chats that you were in, we talked about Nintendo a little bit and Zelda specifically.
Yeah.
So this can be a little bit of a continuation of that.
Yeah.
So let's try to go. I feel like we should try to go in order from the beginning to the end. Save like
Yes.
what they talked about at the end, you know, for the end of the video. So very first thing right off the bat, got a new Smash character reveal.
Yes, Pyra,
Pyra.
and I'm forgetting her counterpart.
Yeah,
but
I
from
don't remember.
Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I feel
Right.
bad because I've not only have I played, but I'm also watching the Let's Play of Chuck Conroy right now. So I'm really bad that I can't remember her second persona.
Yeah.
But yeah, Pyra and her other form are now in Smash Bros. I love that little joke when he was like, "What? I thought I was supposed to be in Smash."
Okay, I will say I don't know anything about Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I know Chugga Conroy is doing a Let's Play of it, but I haven't had time to watch any of the episodes because every episode is so long that I just get
I'm super behind on it, but I'm still watching it. I watch it when I can.
I mean, I admire that he's doing a Let's Play because it seems like a really complex game, and I'm sure it's a really interesting game. I'm sure it's a really interesting game.
To me, it's even more complex than the first one was.
Yeah, and I played the first one. Well, I didn't play all through the first one, but I played through like a good amount of the first one, and it was really complex, but it was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot.
Oh yeah,
and
but so I'm super excited about that. I'm super excited how they managed to put it in to where she can transform between either Pyra and I'm gonna kill myself if I don't look up her name right now.
Yeah.
But I'm still just super excited that they're bringing an actual Xenoblade 2 character because I know that we have the main character's skin as a sword fighter.
Yeah.
In the thing, but we don't have him as an actual Pyra and Mithra.
Oh right, okay, yeah.
Are their names.
Yeah,
but we don't have him as an actual. We had him as a skin, but not an actual character. So getting an actual character is really cool.
And I thought I remember when people were speculating that there would be another Xenoblade Chronicles character like from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I remember people saying that they thought it was going to be Rex, and then when they showed off that Rex was a Mii fighter costume, everyone was like, "Oh, he's not going to be a character anymore." So
dude, Chara Conroy probably flipped his shit because I remember how excited he was for Shulk. So getting Pyra now he's probably freaking out right now.
It's funny you say that because he tweeted earlier something. I thought it was really funny. It was like right after the direct went up. He tweeted. Hold on, let me look it up because it was funny. I got a good chuckle out of it. He said, "Are you fucking with me?" Look, I don't know if you can see. It's gonna be backwards, but you can see right.
He said, "Wait, Chugga said that?"
Yeah.
Holy shit! That doesn't sound like him.
Try to read it backwards, but you can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Damn. For any of those who don't know, Chara Conroy is not a big cursor, so hearing him that excited about something is pretty interesting.
Yeah. Also, really quick, I forgot. I meant to mention this before we started talking about the direct in general, but the day before this yesterday, I mean, the 16th for those of you who are watching at home, I made a bingo card, or me and my friend, me and like Donovan, Dean, Andrew, we made a bingo card of things that we thought were gonna be in the direct, like predictions, basically, and we were basically seeing like how many we can cross off of it as we were watching it. And I actually have that pulled up right now, so I can
Let's do
actually
this.
show you if you'd like to see it, Brennan.
Yeah, I do.
There you go. You can check it out.
The new Smash character, Tomodachi Life 2 anime game.
Yeah.
You're right though about the anime game. Those two ports were coming to the Switch.
Yeah,
But,
exactly. I figured while we're talking about it, I can just cross off stuff that like was actually in it.
yeah.
Um
What is that, Lenny?
so we
Up in the
got
top right corner or
that
top
is
left?
Lenny in the top right corner. So anyway, we have new Smash character. That was the first thing. I'm trying to
Uh, anime game. We got that.
I'm gonna pull up the direct because I want to like try to see if I can remember the order that they talked about things. Oh, they talked about the next thing that they talked about was Fall Guys and how
But
that's
like,
gonna come
why
to
though?
Switch.
And like, I feel so bad, but Fall Guys died so fast, and they're also
Yeah,
not adding it until like what? Wasn't it like July?
yeah,
Like, it's gonna be even more dead by then.
exactly. It's not like I never played Fall Guys first of all. I was interested in it when it first came out, but now that it's like been like months since then, I have no interest in playing it. And I still don't really have interest in playing it now. Now, here's the thing. Maybe if it like got a price drop, I would like consider getting it and just trying it out. You know what I mean?
It was free on PlayStation for a while. That's how I got it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. Anyway, after that, they did talk about an anime game. You can kind of guess that they're going to talk about an anime game in
Oh
every
yeah.
direct. They usually do. Um,
No new Mario Kart.
no new Mario Kart. They did talk about a new Mario sports game, the new
Yeah,
Mario
Mario
Golf,
Golf.
which which honestly, like, okay, we wrote that in like kind of like thinking like, oh, it's gonna be a dumb game, like nothing really that great. I watched it. I watched the trailer for it. I'm kind of into it. I'm
It
kind
looks
of into
good.
the Mario Golf game.
I really wish that would have happened.
What?
The bottom H Reggie. I wish that would
Oh,
have happened.
Reggie
That would have been
appears.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we kind of wrote that
dude.
in as a joke, but like,
I know, but like honestly though, like also where the hell is Bowser? Mr. Bowser, the
yeah,
guy who's
right?
supposed to take over for Reggie, he's gone. He's just nowhere to be seen.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Like we never hear about him anymore. Maybe he got insecure that everyone was making fun of him because his name is Bowser. I don't know, but whatever. We got the Mario sports game. I'm trying to think of like stuff that was like that like stood out to me. You can feel free to mention anything except like save the. I know you're thinking about one specific thing you want to talk about.
oh
Wait for
yes,
the end to talk
yes,
about that.
but
But
it's not on here, and it doesn't count for the two things related to it on here because
because
they
they
never
never.
really announced that it was part of that.
Yeah.
So
Well,
sadly, but I mean, it's
yeah.
still good news, but it's not part of the two that were on here.
hmm They talked about what do you call it? Metopia, which I'm kind of counting as Tomodachi Life 2.
I feel you should because that's what it reminded me of. I was
hmm
watching it and I was like, "Is this like a reamped version of Tomodachi Life?"
Yeah. Well, what it is they released like a version of it on 3DS. It was like one of the, it was like it like came out so late in the Nintendo 3DS's lifespan that no one that I
Talked about.
remember picked it up. But it was like I heard it was pretty good, and I'm actually like kind of interested in picking it up now that it's going to be on Switch. But
Yeah.
that's
Um, I'm already
yeah.
seeing funny memes about like the direct that happened, and one of my
Uh-huh.
favorites so far was when they were going through all like just the smaller titles that were being added.
Uh-huh.
Right? They'd play like these cheerful music, and then so you hear this cheerful music, and then the announcer goes, "You have 20 seconds until like the solar system is destroyed," and you're like, "Holy shit! Okay, we're speeding up fast here. Oh my god!"
Yeah. Wait, what part was that at?
It was just like in the first part when they were announcing like new titles that were coming, like already like games that were already been out, but they're just coming to the Switch,
Oh, okay.
like in 2021. And it was like some survival like help the world game. I can't remember what it was called. I've never even heard of it before, but it was
Okay.
literally just like they played like happy music, and then it's like you have 20 seconds before the solar system explodes, and it's like holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they announced a lot of games that honestly I'm not that excited for, or like
Yeah,
a lot of games that just kind of look like shovelware, and that's kind of why we
yeah.
put poop games on there.
Ah,
Um,
that makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah, and like that's kind of the case in every direct, but it did feel like a lot of it was like kind of filler.
Um, I want to give this one to you just because I know it's not actually Fire Emblem. Cross off Fire Emblem because I don't care what anyone says. That new game, Triangle Strategist, or whatever, is literally just a freaking copy of Fire Emblem.
I mean, okay, yeah.
You
It's
cannot
supposed to
like
be
I don't. It's supposed to be a completely different game. I know, but literally everyone's talking shit about how it's literally a copy of Fire Emblem.
okay. So okay, I'll count it as Fire Emblem. You got me. You got me. Um,
They can hate me if you want, but I'm calling it. It's
isn't it supposed to be? Isn't it supposed to be a sequel to Octopath Traveler? Isn't that true?
it might. I actually don't know.
I've never played Octopath Traveler. I have. It's funny. I have Fire Emblem. Hold on. I'll go. I'll get it. I'll get it really quick. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. Um.
Hello, everybody. I'm here to entertain now.
No. No.
Oh,
Screw
okay, he's
you.
back.
I'm back.
Okay.
I got Fire Emblem Three Houses for Black Friday, and I've yet to
Ooh.
even open it because it's not because I'm not interested in playing it. I want to give Fire Emblem a chance because I feel like Fire Emblem gets a lot of hate. I mean, it also gets a lot of praise, but I feel like specifically with like certain American audiences, it gets a lot of hate and a lot of specifically because there's so many Fire Emblem representatives in Smash that
Yeah.
I wanted to give the series a try for myself. So I have the game. I'm going to play it eventually. I really want to finish Mario Odyssey first. That's why I haven't opened it yet. But we're going to get to that at some point. Um, but you're right. That triangle strategy game looks a lot similar to Fire Emblem.
I thought it was a Fire Emblem until they called it Triangle Strategy, whatever it was called. Like I
Yeah.
thought it was a new Fire Emblem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So there was no new DK. There was no Mario Kart.
There was a game that looked a lot like Bayonetta. I remember.
Yeah, yeah. I know what I don't remember what it was called, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was called, but we're just gonna cross off
Bayonetta,
that anyway.
Bayonetta ripoff. It's close enough.
Yeah, exactly. But
There was no news about the Switch Pro, which I was surprised
nope.
about. I thought there would be.
I think that was kind of a stretch prediction. I wasn't really expecting that, but I thought
I thought they'd at least talk about it because they've been like teasing it and people have been like leaking about it for a while now. So I thought they'd at least mention something about it. No
mm-hmm.
amiibo, sadly.
No amiibo. I was really disappointed that they didn't announce Diamond and Pearl remakes. But
Same.
realistically, I think if they're gonna announce them, it's not gonna be in like a Nintendo Direct. It's gonna be in its own Pokemon Direct. Because
Hey, Pokemon's 25th is coming up with
it
that
is.
Post Malone concert, so maybe.
Yeah. No, I saw that. And like it's technically not I don't think the 25th anniversary isn't until like the 26th or something like that.
That's the
Um
26th or 27th.
something like that. Some near the end of February. So I'm not really expecting like a lot of like Pokemon news until that point. I feel like that day or around that day we're gonna get a lot of Pokemon news. Probably a new trailer for the new Pokemon Snap game. That Post
Shit,
Malone
yeah.
concert. Maybe a re-release of like an old Pokemon game. I just really hope they don't do something like uh this might sound bad because I know a lot of people were probably wanting Let's Go Johto. But I really hope they don't do that for their 25th anniversary.
I don't want. People might also hate me for this, but I don't want any more Let's Go games. I don't. I didn't really
Well,
like that. Like, it was a cool thing how they remade it, but
yeah,
I didn't like it. Like, I would have preferred it if like they just released it the way it was, but kept it like normal, like battling system and like stuff like that. Like,
yeah,
kept it
that's
like how it
true.
used to be.
Yeah.
Other than that, it was a good game. I just don't like the system that it
Well,
was like ran
it's
on.
probably worse for you because you have a Switch Lite, and so you can't
Yeah,
play. I don't think you can play that. Oh no, wait, no, you can. You can play. You can play handheld. I think, right?
can I? I don't know. I know that
I'm
that's one of
pretty
the
sure.
reasons I didn't get Mario 3D All Stars was because I couldn't play Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean, you'd have to get a. I think you'd have to get a Pro controller, right? Can you?
I'd have to get a Pro controller, or what I think I can do is I can get one of those things that like you can dock a Switch Lite on and it'll connect to your TV, and
Is
then
that a
I'd have to
thing?
buy Joy Cons. Yeah,
That's a. Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, I didn't know either, but
That's
it's like
interesting.
this little thing that plugs into your TV that you can like dock your Switch on.
Huh.
My
I
dad
mean,
almost
yeah,
bought me one, but I was like, don't worry about it.
yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe some. Maybe when the Switch Pro gets announced, you can get one of those down the line.
Yeah.
Oh, another game that they talked about that I thought looked kind of cool was the Plants vs Zombies Garden Warfare game.
Oh yeah.
I
I'm
I
surprised they're
really
still
like Plants
selling
vs
that game.
Zombies. What?
I'm surprised that game is still like trying to be sold on the consoles and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, for me, it's just because I never got a chance to like play it, so I'm like, I don't know. I feel like it. I feel like it would fit on the Switch personally, but
On the Switch? Oh yeah, I feel like that game fits perfectly on the Switch.
yeah.
Dude,
So
they should release
I
like
might
the
get that.
original Plants vs Zombies on the Switch. That'd be fun.
That'd be cool. I feel like that game has kind of been re-released so many times that I don't like. It's a good game. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like they're probably like trying to maybe Plants vs Zombies 3 will come out. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I doubt it
Mhm.
because Plants vs Zombies 2 is kind of designed to be like like the only game now because it's like they add content to it consistently,
Yeah.
right? What else? What else? They didn't talk about like a lot of the other things we predicted. Like we thought Metroid Prime 4 was a stretch and we were correct. Like they obviously didn't talk about Metroid
Yeah,
Prime 4.
no, yeah, no. That's literally if you look at the comment section, that's all they talk about on the direct.
Mhm.
They're all like talking about like, well, Metroid 4 Prime. Oh my god, stroke. They're like, well, Metroid fans, I guess we'll have to live to see another day.
Yeah, pretty much. That's okay though. The longer the wait, I'm sure the better it's going to be when it finally
hmm
gets like talked about. You know what I mean?
That's why every Call of Duty game is trash these days because they're coming out with one every year.
Exactly. Yeah.
So
Same with like Pikmin 4 because I feel like that game hasn't been like obviously talked about. They obviously re-released Pikmin 3
I
recently,
forgot about that. Yeah.
but I'm still hoping for a Pikmin 4 on the Switch at some point. I don't think especially given another thing that I'll bring up in a second, but I don't think that just because they have like one game of a certain series on the Switch that they're not going to release a sequel. And the reason because of that I now think that is because we got Splatoon 3 announced.
Yes.
And I
Splatoon
know
3,
I know I
which looks
brought
like
that
a
up.
wasteland.
Yeah. And I know I brought that up before the other thing that got announced that I'm sure you want to talk about. But that's only because I want to save it for the very end because I think it's something of it's noteworthy. But I'm really excited for Splatoon 3. That's probably my most hyped game from the direct. Um, did you
Yeah,
play
it looked.
Splatoon 2?
I played Splatoon 2
Mm-hmm.
at someone's house. I don't remember whose. I never got a chance to play Splatoon 1. But I played
Mm-hmm.
Splatoon 2, and what I liked of it, what I watched, I liked, and I also watched Trigger Conroy's Splatoon 1 Let's Play back when
Oh
he did
yeah.
that.
I forgot he did that. That was cool that he did
Yeah,
that.
I know. Now he gets to do a Let's Play with Splatoon 3.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. I wonder if he's gonna do Splatoon 2 first, but yeah, no, I'm excited for Splatoon 3. I think it's really cool, like the idea, like because I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, if they have like one game on a console, that's like the definite game for the console. They're not gonna like re-release. They're not gonna release a sequel. Like if they have,
hmm
like a lot of people were saying, if they have Pikmin 3 on the Switch, they're not gonna release another one for a long time, right? This kind of
Yeah.
confirms to me that the idea of Pikmin 4 is still like possible, you
I
know?
wonder if Olimar would return for Pikmin 4,
I feel
or
like
if
that's a
we're
good
gonna.
chance. I feel like they're either
Because
going to do that or they might have
isn't
like a
isn't
new
Pikmin 3 like the
cast.
start of it is like the other characters, and eventually they find Olimar and he like joins them.
Mhm.
That's what I thought. I
Yeah.
mean, I remember bits and pieces of Trevor Conroy's Pikmin 3 Let's Play.
Yeah, I like how we're just talking about Chugga Conroy like
Yeah, he's a
50% of the
big
time.
Nintendo YouTuber, so
Yeah.
when it comes to like watching Let's Plays of games in Nintendo, we usually end up watching a lot of him.
Yeah, that's true. I have a lot of nostalgic memories of watching his Let's Plays.
Oh
But
yeah.
anyway, I guess now we're winding down to the last bit of the episode of Chit Chats. So let's talk about the big Zelda announcement from the
Yes.
direct.
So sadly, Breath of the
Mhm.
Wild 2 was talked about, but it was confirmed that nothing was ready yet, so
Yep.
they didn't have any information. Zelda's 35th anniversary is on the 21st. Still crossing my fingers that something comes from that, whether they just at least do some kind of celebration video talking about Legend of Zelda and how it's 35 years old
Hmm.
or something. But what they did give us was we are getting Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD remake for the Nintendo Switch, and you can
Yep.
do motion controls with the Joy Cons, or people like me, which makes you really happy. There is button controls for people who want to or have a Switch Lite, and I'm
Hmm.
so freaking pumped about it.
I'm excited. Yeah, no, I'm excited too. And you know what? I mean, they're probably
You should play it because I know that I
yeah.
told you don't play Skyward Sword because of the motion controls, but you should play it now.
Yeah, no. No, I that's what I thought when I saw it. I was actually like a lot I was really excited because I never got to play Skyward Sword. And I did it for a long time because I didn't want to have to deal with the motion controls. Now I don't have to, you
Yeah,
know.
and
So
I like how they kept it because like it's not like OG Zelda controls like what they have with like Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild and stuff like that. But
mhm.
I like how to compensate for people who don't want to do the motion controls or have the light like I do.
Yeah,
Um, that to make it still feel somewhat kind of like motion control swingy instead of like just tapping A to swing your sword, you still have to control the way Link swings a sword by using the right joystick,
right.
which is I
So
think is really cool, and I'm honestly really excited to try out. So I'm pumped. It is definitely going to be a game that I am going to be getting.
they found a good compromise for the lack of
Yes.
motion controls, which I think is really cool because
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm so pumped. I've always wanted to like I started playing Skyward Sword back on my Switch, but when I just got so tired of the motion controls, I was
mhm.
like, "That's it. I'm gonna watch Sugar Connor play."
Yeah. I'll just watch his let's play. That'll be good enough.
I've watched it. I've watched that Let's Play like twice.
Hmm.
I'm still waiting on him to do his Breath of the Wild Let's Play,
Oh, I'm sure
and
he
I'm
will.
still
That's
thinking he's gonna do it because back when he was playing Majora's Mask, Twilight Skyward Sword came out,
uh-huh.
and one of his videos, he was randomly like, "Wait a minute, this is the wrong game. I gotta get out of here!" And he jumped off a cliff in Skyward Sword, and it loaded up Majora's Mask, and he's like, "Hey guys, welcome back." Well,
Yeah.
when he was playing Skyward Sword, he loaded into Breath of the Wild and was like, "Wait, another stamina wheel! I can't take this!" and jumped off a cliff and then loaded into Skyward Sword. So I'm hoping that confirms that we're gonna get a Breath of the Wild Let's Play from Chaka Conrad.
Yeah. I feel like he will. I feel like he's probably holding off on it because of how much content there is in Breath of the Wild.
Oh my god, that's gonna be huge, dude! With all the shrines and everything you can do in that game, that's gonna
Hmm.
be a challenge for him.
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely think it's coming at some point. I just feel like it won't be for a little bit. He's already working on
Yeah.
a really big game right now. He's
Oh
probably
yeah.
he's probably going to dial that. I feel like his next Let's Play is probably going to be Black and White 2. That's personally what I think it's going to be.
I feel like it could be that probably.
Just because I know he's trying to do the Pokemon games in order to, but we'll
Yeah, I
see.
forgot
You
that
know,
he's played like every Pokemon game, huh?
He's played all of them up through Black and White so far.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, he plays one of every generation.
yeah, exactly. Well, and I feel
Like
like
he,
technically Black and White 2 are like they're set in the same like they're the same generation, but like they're a different game, the different stories. So
yeah,
I feel like
it's a good game. I also feel like I feel like as much as I love Black and White and Black and White too, I feel like he was kind of lazy because they just reused the same map, kind of,
yeah,
or at
that's
least most
true.
of the map.
But they altered it, so I was
Yeah,
I
they
was
altered some of
satisfied.
it, and of course, like the story was different. The story was great.
Yeah,
So
I enjoyed those. But anyway, I do think we are gonna wrap up. Thank you, Brendan, for
yes,
joining me today for this episode of Chit Chats and for discussing the Nintendo Direct with me. It was a lot of fun.
yes.
You got any last thoughts or final thoughts you want to say?
Um, thanks for having me on again.
You're just like no.
And yeah, no, piss off. I'm
Yeah,
done.
yeah,
Bye.
no, I hate you. Yeah,
um, but yeah, no, thanks for having me on again. And hopefully next time I'm in one, we can talk about what happened during Zelda's 35th anniversary.
yeah. Hopefully, let's cross our fingers. Yeah,
Let's cross our fingers. I'm hoping, dude. The 21st, man. Come on, Nintendo.
yeah.
Don't show the world that clearly you only care about Mario.
About Mario. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
So
Well, I will see you guys in the next episode. See
good
ya.
night.
And go. Here we go.
Yes. Ron, yes.
We're on. We're live.
Hello there.
Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of Chit Chats. And usually in every episode I say that we have a very special guest. But we don't. It's just Brennan.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. No, but today is actually a very special. Today we have a very special episode for you guys because for a few reasons. First of all, want to say it's Brennan's birthday today that I'm uploading this.
Yeah.
So happy birthday, Brennan.
Hello, thank you.
It is not
No,
the day that we're recording this. It's not your birthday, but
no,
that's
it
okay.
is not. But the day it goes up, well, Actually, my birthday's on a Thursday, so this will go up the day after my birthday.
No, I'm gonna upload this on the Thursday, I think.
Oh, I mean,
I'm
I'm
gonna
cool with
break
that
the
either way.
Friday rule for just
No,
this 1 week.
damn it.
Just this 1 week, okay? You get
All right.
special. You get a
All
special
right. All right.
episode for you for your birthday. This is also a
Yes.
special episode because today I am going to officially announce that Brennan is going to be the official co-host of Chit Chats for future episodes. So,
You have to
round of
deal with
applause
me.
for that.
You're gonna have to deal with me more often. Yay.
Exciting times, yeah. Well, and I figured like this is already like your third episode of being on it. Like you're already the
Yeah.
most recurring guest, and I feel like out of all of the people that I try to have on it, you're the most like ready and willing to record usually.
No life gang.
Exactly. No, but so yeah, Brennan's gonna be in more episodes. If he can't make an episode, that's okay. I'll still have some guests for you guys. But from now on, expect to see more Brennan in the future.
Yes.
Finally, this is a very special episode because today we're going to be talking about what they announced the day that we're recording this. They just had a new Pokemon Direct where they showed off for Pokemon's 25th anniversary, and they just showed off a bunch of news for new games, and I'm really excited because they finally announced remakes of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl.
Yes.
And I'm so excited. I've been wanting those for so long, along with a lot of other people, and they're finally here. Brennan, how do you feel about Diamond and Pearl remakes?
I am super excited about the Diamond and Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually a little bit more excited about the other thing they announced.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
excited for this too. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
So I'm super pumped for this because I always did like Diamond and Pearl. My couple favorite games are always Diamond and Pearl and Alpha. I mean, Ruby and Sapphire, but we got Alpha Ruby and Alpha
Omega
Sapphire,
Ruby and Alpha
Omega
Sapphire.
Ruby and Alpha
Yeah.
Sapphire. So getting these remade too is really cool.
It
looks good. I like how
it looks good. Yeah.
I feel so bad for Nintendo sometimes, even though they're assholes. Like people don't know Nintendo's assholes when it comes to like lawsuits and
especially
shit.
Lately they've been on a bad like streak.
But I feel bad for them a little bit every now and then because I feel like no matter what they do, no one will ever be happy.
No.
Because everyone wanted the Sinnoh remakes. We're getting Sinnoh remakes, and from the way it looks like it, they're going to be actual remakes. They're not like some Let's Go game or like something like that. They look like straight up ports, just like different graphified. And yeah, they may be the chibi, but that's just because they just took like how the games used to look and made it 3D.
Yeah. If you guys don't,
I was reading the comments, and the community pisses me off so bad because there's all these people going, "Yeah, remake, let's go, blah blah." And there's all these people complaining like, we've been playing Sword and Shield and Sun and Moon for the past 4 years. How are we going to go back to this? And I'm like, deal with it. You freaking asked for it. Deal with it. You got it.
If you guys don't know, they announced remakes of Sinnoh, but basically the character models are like kind of like how would you even like scaled down? Like they're just like shorter. That's what you said. You said chibi. That's like the Japanese term for like that style. And a lot of people are really upset by it because they wanted it to look like Sword and Shield or Sun and Moon.
Sun and Moon.
Personally, for me, I think they look great. I'm not complaining.
And the battles, the character, like during the battles, the characters grow like actual size, and it reminds me of like Sun and Moon battles.
Exactly, yeah.
And I'm like, deal with it. You wanted a remake. You're getting a remake.
Yeah.
They just made the graphics. Like it's literally the same game, just better graphics.
Yeah, exactly. It reminds me of Link's Awakening, the remake of Link's Awakening.
That is exactly what it is. It is literally Link's Awakening.
Yeah.
Where it's the same game, but they just kept everything the same size, just made it look nicer.
Yeah, exactly. And
it just makes me mad that people are complaining about it because like you asked for it, deal with it.
Yeah. I will say there was a split second when I was watching. I actually got up this morning to watch it. I'm so tired right now. But I got up this morning at 7 a.m. to watch the Direct like live. And when I first saw it, I literally thought it was Let's Go Sinnoh. And I almost like got so upset. Because
I know. I'm so glad. I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
It doesn't look like
they're not. It's not Let's Go Sinnoh like we thought. For those of you who don't understand what that means, basically they released Pokemon games, remakes of the first games, Red and Blue. But they did them in what they call Let's Go, which is basically a simplified version of those games that kind of is similar to Pokemon Go, the mobile app, to kind of bring in new players into the franchise. And they're not bad games, but for hardcore Pokemon fans, they're kind of like really easy baby games. So a lot of people were really worried that that's what they would do with the Sinnoh games, or they would continue to do those. Luckily, or at least from what we can see, they're not doing that right
Yeah,
now. So I'm
and
thankful for that. I'm
I
glad we're
I
just
love the
getting
names too.
yeah.
The
Oh,
Brilliant Diamond and
Brilliant
Shining
Diamond,
Pearl.
Shining Pearl. Yeah, yeah. I literally could not have asked for like better announcements.
Which
I
one
think
are
they
you
look
gonna
awesome.
get?
I'm probably gonna get Brilliant Diamond because back when I first played through Sinnoh, I got Diamond.
I was
Um,
gonna get Diamond too because I like Dialga more than I like Palkia.
oh, and that's the other reason I like. Well, yeah, and I think both are cool, but I have
Both are
more of a
cool, but yeah,
sentimental attachment to Dialga because I got Diamond, and also, did you ever play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon?
one of them, yes.
Which one did you play?
Uh, but you may have been the OG one,
Oh, like the very
like
first
the
ones?
original. Yeah,
Hmm. They're good games. And in I played what was it? Explorers of Darkness. And in Explorers of Darkness, like basically spoilers, the last like villain that you fight, like the final boss is a Dialga. And so that like playing through that game, getting to that Dialga kind of like just I just have more memories of experiences with Dialga. So that's why I'm getting Diamond, but
yeah,
I'm sure they're both
yeah.
good.
I'm just getting Diamond because Diamond was the original one I played,
Hmm.
and I like them both, but I've always preferred Dialga, and also Dialga has the move. Well, hopefully they don't change it, so hopefully it
Oh,
still
Roar
has
of
it. But he
Time.
has a really Roar of Time. I love that move.
It's a good move.
It's
Yeah.
so good. So the other thing they announced,
Oh yeah.
Pokemon Snap, the new
Oh
Pokemon
yeah.
Snap.
They didn't announce it. They showed
Well,
more of it.
yeah, we finally got like official footage of it.
Yeah, and it looks. I
It
think it
looks
looks
really
really
good.
good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks really good. I'm excited for it. I might buy it. The region name sound wasn't it like what was the region name? Wasn't it like
The
quinoa
lentil
or something
region.
like lentil
Lentil. Yeah.
lentil
Which
beans? It's
it
the
just
new
makes me
lentil
think
bean
of.
region.
Yeah. It just makes me think of yeah of because my mom makes lentil soup. So anytime I
Yeah,
hear the word lentil, I just think of soup.
but it still looks really good. It looks
Yeah.
like it just looked like a really good, way better version of the OG Pokemon Snap, but of course with a lot more Pokemon.
Hmm. Did you play Pokemon like the original Pokemon Snap?
I have not very much of
Okay.
it. I didn't complete it, but I played the first two levels of it.
I have a confession to make. I've never played the original Pokemon Snap, but I have been very interested in them making a sequel or like a remake because that's the thing is I never got a chance to play the original, mostly because the only way I could have played it was on the Wii Virtual Console, but I never actually got it. Well, I could have also got it on the Wii U Virtual Console, but like
Uh,
who cares about the Wii U? But um
yeah, right.
that's why I was so excited when I saw they were making a new one because I was like, this is like finally a chance for me to
It's
like
my chance.
experience Pokemon Snap, and it looks amazing because there's like brand new, fresh graphics, a bunch more Pokemon. It looks awesome.
Yeah,
So I'm really excited for that. Um, but that's that, and then
yeah.
the final thing that, or unless you had more to say about that,
No, that was it. But yeah, this is the thing. This is the thing that I'm actually super pumped for. Was this
yeah, okay.
final announcement?
The final thing that they announced in the Pokemon Direct that I don't think anyone was expecting
Well, there's a
was,
couple people because it got leaked at like 5 o'clock this morning.
oh really?
Yeah, so like a bunch
Okay,
of like the nerds who were already up were like, "Is this true?" And then the direct came out and they're like, "Oh my god, the leaks were right."
yeah. Basically, they announced what was it called? Pokemon Legends
Pokemon Legends
Arceus.
Arceus. I literally
Yeah,
have my YouTube open and it's recommended right here for me.
yeah.
The official trailer, Pokemon Legends
It
Arceus.
looks awesome.
It
Yeah,
looks so good.
it's
I'm
basically
so pumped for that.
they're presenting it as like an open world Pokemon game. It looks
Yeah.
extremely like Breath of the Wild,
Yes.
um, mixed with like wild area elements from like Sword and Shield, which I think is
Yeah.
really cool. And I think it looks dope.
And the starters too. Instead of like
Yeah,
solid three, it's Cyndaquil, Rowlet, and Oshawott.
I think that's
I was like,
really
whoa, what?
that's
That's
really
crazy.
cool. Like I don't like you never really see Pokemon do stuff like that, like mix
Yeah.
a bunch of generations. And I'm really happy because Cyndaquil is like my favorite Pokemon, and it's a starter on these games. So,
Ooh. So I bet I know who you're gonna pick.
oh yeah,
I might pick if I was to pick one, I'd probably pick Rowlet was my starter in the Sun and Moon.
same.
So I might
Rowlet's
pick
dope.
him. I like
Yeah,
Oshawott, but he takes a while to get good.
yeah,
So
that's true. I've always had a
my
soft spot
favorite
for him
starter
too.
altogether is still Froakie, but
Froakie, yeah. Well, and that's the thing is like we don't know like well they are so they're games based in Sinnoh, right?
yes, it is based in Sinnoh.
Yeah, they're like it's like Sinnoh like way in the past essentially.
Yeah,
Um we,
that's
so
why they look like ninjas.
yeah, I'm assuming most of the Pokemon in the game besides the starters are going to be from Sinnoh.
Yeah,
Like
it said that
probably
it said that these few were just like ones that the professor had like found from his travels and brought back to Sinnoh.
oh, the starters.
But yeah, but we never got to see the professor either. And I was like, they kept talking about this mysterious professor who brought these starters back from other regions. I'm like, who is he? And
Who
then
is
it's
this
like,
guy?
yeah, and then it's like talking about him all suspicious, and then it's like, come and join the adventure. And Pokemon, I'm like, come on.
Yeah. Well, we'll probably get more about it because it's not
Yeah,
being
it's
released until
early
next year.
2022.
hmm
So oh, I'm just waiting for Pyro to come out.
Oh yeah. Wait,
For
doesn't she come out
March 1st, I think.
yeah.
Or her move reveal might just be March
Yeah,
1st.
no. I remember they're doing or a Sakurai presents whatever it's called on Pyra and the other
Mithra.
Mithra. Yeah. Um and then I think she's going to come out maybe like a week or two after.
Yeah,
So,
cool.
yeah, that's exciting.
But so that was the Pokemon Direct, and honestly, for 25-year anniversary, I'm pretty pumped. That was really good.
I'm really
I'm
pumped too.
happy with it.
hmm
I still have the Pokemon 20th year anniversary poster right on my wall
Oh,
right here,
really?
the one that you could get for free at GameStop.
Oh, I don't think I ever
Yeah,
got that. Wait, you should show it real quick if you can.
yeah, I can. It's up
Oh
there.
yeah. Dude,
Oh,
that's
that
still
one
I think you actually showed that in a previous episode too. But that's cool.
probably. But yeah, that's the original one that you could get from GameStop,
Uh-huh.
just for like their 20. And then also, I watched this video and I hate it because it makes a lot of sense. So this is a little bit of statistics and how money works, and it's annoying.
Okay.
So as we talked about last time, we wanted something to happen for Zelda's 35th anniversary.
Okay,
Nintendo
yeah.
didn't even do shit. They didn't put an
No.
Instagram post. They didn't tweet. They didn't do anything. People are mad at Nintendo.
That sucks, dude.
Sadly, they might have a reason for it. Like I think it's still stupid that they didn't at least tweet saying happy, 35 to the hero of Hyrule or something like that.
Yeah.
But there might be a reason why they're not celebrating it. So the big release for Mario's 35th anniversary was the Mario Party All Stars, right? They were releasing that for
Yeah.
1 year. That ends March 31st. After March 31st, you can't buy it anymore. So
Right.
that will actually officially be the end of celebrating Mario's 35-year anniversary.
Yeah.
Pokemon's 25th anniversary was, of course, today, or at least the day that we're recording this.
hmm
And if you actually look at the statistics, Mario and Zelda may be some of their biggest things, but if you look at the money, Legend of Zelda has made them $4 billion. Mario has made them $6.67 billion.
That is surprising.
Pokemon has made them $100 billion.
Oh my god.
So it makes sense that since they're still technically celebrating Mario 35 because it's still his 35 year,
Yeah.
right? And the thing ends on March 31st, and that since they're like and since 25 is clearly probably more favorable number than 35. Like remember Zelda's 25, we got the Hyrule Historia, we got
Yeah.
Skyward
We got
Sword, the
a
fancy
lot
Wii
of stuff.
controller.
Yeah.
And so people are speculating that they probably won't do anything for Zelda's 35 until way later this year or even next year because they're focusing on ending Mario's 35 and then dealing with Pokemon's 25.
Right.
Which
That makes sense.
hopefully is true because it still sucks, but that means that we might still have a chance of
Yeah.
getting something for Zelda.
I'm really holding out So I was talking to Donovan about this earlier, and he really wants them to he really wants them to announce Breath of the Wild, or not announce it, show more of it, and like
They
announce
said
a release date.
we would get some this year, but we don't know when.
Yeah, well, here's the thing about that. And I was thinking about that, and I told him, I was like, I don't think they're well, and he even said this to me. He was like, I don't think they're gonna release Breath of the Wild 2 this year because they already have like their holiday release with Pokemon. But the thing about that he also brought up was that Pokemon, like, it's a holiday release, but it doesn't serve the same purpose as Zelda would. So there's still a
Yeah.
chance that it could be announced to come out this year and then come out. But my rebuttal to that is that we haven't heard like really much of anything. In fact, like obviously in the direct, he was like, "Oh, we don't have anything to show you." So my hypothesis is that they're not going to release it until next year, until 2022, because they want to ride the hype train a little bit more.
And as annoying as that is, as long as I
Mhm.
keep working on the game, I'll keep riding that hype train until it comes out.
What is your thoughts
Because
on that? Do you think that that's accurate? Because
I feel like
that's
that
my
could be
idea.
accurate. I feel like, and I have no problem with it. And this is one of the reasons that I really hate.
Uh-huh.
This is with the cyberpunk stuff that was going on.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
Is I want Nintendo take as long as they freaking need, dude, to get this
Yeah.
game out because I want to make sure it's a good game. Cyberpunk kept trying to hold it back. Okay, so this is half the community fault, half Cyberpunk's fault. They announced Cyberpunk back like almost 5 years ago,
Yeah.
and so that's why people kept being so picky about you keep holding it back. It's been in the work for 5 years. Why aren't you doing anything? So the fans literally forced them to release it. I
Hmm.
feel bad because they were forced to release a broken game that wasn't done yet. But
And it was
also, it was
horrible.
confirmed by someone who was working for the company and quit that the reason the game was taking so long is because they kept working on other shit and putting Cyberpunk on the back burner.
Right.
So it was like I feel bad for them because they pushed it because they got forced to push it out. But at the same time, it's their own damn fault for advertising such a big, cool game and then just shoving it in the back and only working on it sometimes. I can't remember what other game they were working on, but they were working on something else at the same time that they were doing Cyberpunk.
Hmm.
So it's kind of like so with Nintendo, if they want to just like keep focusing on making this game and making it good, same thing with like the Arceus game coming out. I'm like, cool, take your time, just make sure to give us a good game. Don't pull a Cyberpunk, you know. That's what I
Yeah.
like about Nintendo too, because they have teams that work on different shit. Like they have
Yeah.
Game Freak that works on Pokemon. They have um having trouble remembering his name right now, but the one guy who like runs Zelda, he has his team that works on Zelda. So like they have sections that run over different things. So
Yeah.
that's why I'm hoping that like Nintendo won't pull what like the creators of Cyberpunk did, and we'll just keep working. We'll ride out the hype train, as you called it, and
Hmm.
just hopefully they give us a good game.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah. The thing is about that, like in terms with Pokemon, that I'm like really happy about is that Pokemon is a franchise that like essentially needs to be like updated every year, because the reason why you mentioned earlier how Pokemon has made the company over $100 billion. The reason why is because Pokemon is not just the games, it's the TV show, it's the
Yeah,
trading cards, it's like board games, it's plushies,
like they
it's
talked,
everything.
in the direct today. They showed it. They're like
Yeah.
anime, games, food, clothing, freaking airplanes, and like
Yeah.
trains
It's
and shit
everywhere,
like
dude.
that. They have a
Yeah.
whole the Pokemon Center in Japan. The whole store literally just Pokemon related.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
they advertise it
Yeah.
like extremely, and that's one of the reasons it does so good. And like we don't really have some of that stuff for like other games,
No.
you know. So like
But
that's probably one of the reasons that and like one thing that Nintendo can do is they like to give us a Pokemon game every year to 2 years,
yeah.
right? And even though Sword and Shield wasn't the best received, it was still pretty good. Like I enjoyed it. I just beat the champion
Oh, cool.
on Sun Shield
Shield, thank you.
Shield a couple days ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's some problems with the game, but I still enjoyed it. And that's the one thing that pisses me off with Activision. They keep wanting to give us a Call of Duty game every year, and they're
Yeah.
just getting worse and worse.
Because they can't, that's the thing, is they can't like spend a lot of time on one game because it has to come out every year. And that's the same
Mm-hmm.
case with Pokemon. But what I really appreciate about the Diamond and Pearl remakes is that I don't know if you remember, but they're actually being developed by a different team, still closely with Junichi Masuda, the president of the company, but they're being
Yes.
developed by a different team, so
Yeah.
that way Pokemon can
And the
focus on other
original
stuff.
director that works for
Yeah,
Game Freak, that was the original director on the original Sinnoh, is
yeah,
going to be there,
yeah.
and that makes me so happy
So
because that
that's
means
yeah,
there'll be an insight to where like if they try to change like sneakily change something, maybe he'll be like, no, no,
yeah,
that's not what it is. Keep it the same. Because even though
exactly.
different studios making it, maybe that having someone from the original will stay helped. Like Five Nights at Freddy's, right?
Yeah,
They're
of
making a
course.
movie for it, like a live action movie.
When are they making that? I thought they've been working on that
It's
forever.
taking forever.
Yeah,
Plumhouse has taken their sweet ass time with it. But that's the thing is that people were like, "Oh my god, Plumhouse, they're gonna ruin it. They always ruin horror movies, blah blah blah." No, Scott Cawthon has confirmed many times that he will be on set and check every script for
that's
the
good.
movie, which I think will have a better chance of it being good because he'll be there working on it and making sure nothing goes wrong. So I'm excited for these Sinnoh remakes because having Game Freak still being at least involved will hopefully make it stay pretty good.
It's really important for that to happen in order to make like faithful remakes, you know?
Yeah,
So
yeah. So
yeah, I'm really glad about that. Yeah, I the Legends Arceus game looks awesome.
it looks
Um,
amazing.
you
That's
pronounce
probably
it
what
Arceus, right?
I kind of go back and forth. Sometimes I pronounce it Arceus. Sometimes when I'm not thinking, I pronounce like Arceus.
Yeah, I feel like I'm the same way. God, I don't know which one is correct, but
I
I
don't know
usually
either.
say Arceus.
It's however the Japanese people say it because
Well,
it's a Japanese name.
I think I watched a video about it. Sorry, I know that this is like a tangent, but like I watched a video about it about like different ways that they pronounce Arceus, and I don't even like I think there's even been like inconsistencies in like the Pokemon like canon essentially. Like
Yeah,
Pokemon themselves will pronounce it differently. So
yeah, it's funny.
it's confusing. But anyway, yeah, the open world games look awesome. I want to see more of them though because I feel like they showed off like a good chunk of it in that first
Yeah,
trailer, but I want to see like more like how expansive is this world? What's like the hub look like? Like what other things can you do in the game? Can you just catch and battle Pokemon? I'm sure there's other things you'll be able to do, but I want
yeah.
to see more
Well,
of that. You
it's
know?
the announcer that was talking over it. She said that the purpose was the game was to make the first Sinnoh Pokédex.
Okay,
Like she's like, travel on
interesting.
your
I don't think
adventure
I
to
caught
create
that.
the first Sinnoh Poke. Yeah, well, I've rewatched it a couple times. One of my biggest like things I love to do is watch people react to stuff,
Oh yeah,
like see how they react to things. So I probably watched the direct about 3 times today already because I
because you're
watched other
watching
people
people
react
react
to
to it.
it.
Yeah, right. Okay.
So then I like catch something I didn't hear before, and the lady's like, "Go on an adventure to complete Sinnoh's first Pokédex." And I'm like, "So is that going to be like the point of the
Like
game?
the
Like, are
plot.
you just going to
Okay,
be trying to capture shit?"
that's
Or
interesting.
like, are you gonna make like the league or like a gym or some shit like what's it gonna be?
That could be cool.
And I saw a comment on the direct that would be freaking amazing.
Yeah,
They said, what if they took the title Pokemon Legends and made it a new series, like a
that would be
spin-off side
awesome.
series? So like each game could be focused on a different region with like the
Yeah,
big Pokemon. So like for for Kanto, it would be like Pokemon Legends Mewtwo. And then for
yeah.
like Sinnoh, like Pokemon Legends, what's the big one in Pokemon? What's the big one in?
Sinnoh is Arceus. Are you talking about a different region?
Yeah, Johto.
Oh, Johto.
Because I know there's the three dogs and there's Ho Ho and Lugia, but there's always like another big one.
Celebi.
Maybe Celebi,
That's the
like
only
Pokemon
other
Legends
legendary
Celebi.
in those games.
Yeah, so like maybe like Pokemon Legends Celebi, like maybe just like a Pokemon Legends game for each gen, and then focus on one of the big legendaries in it.
Yeah,
I didn't
that would be
realize how many
awesome.
freaking legendaries freaking Sinnoh had, dude. Holy shit.
There's a lot.
They got Palkia, Dialga, Garantina, Arceus, whatever.
Yeah,
and no wait, Manaphy was the
Manaphy.
one with May.
Well, it's from Sinnoh. It's like it's a mythical Pokemon from Sinnoh. They have Darkrai, Cresselia,
Oh
Heatran,
shit, yeah, Darkrai. Yeah,
Shaman.
no, people don't talk about
Wait, who?
Heatran.
Oh,
Everyone hates that poor Pokemon,
oh,
dude.
Heatran.
He's such a
I
shit
like Heatran.
legendary.
I mean, okay, sure. I don't know why I have a. I don't know why. This is a dumb reason that I like it, but I think it's funny that Heatran looks so ugly, but it can be a female. Like I've always thought that was
Yeah.
funny. But
so
yeah,
overall, today's Pokemon was very good. I enjoyed it.
me
I'm
too.
excited for Pokemon. Out of the 3 things they announced today, I'm probably most excited for Pokemon Legends,
Hmm.
and then probably Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, and then Snap.
Yeah, that's pretty much my. I mean, I think I'm still like hyped for like I'm just hyped that Diamond and Pearl remakes are a thing. Like that's, but
Yeah,
I think
same. People have been asking for those forever.
yeah. My one question are is Pokemon Legends going to be like can we are they going to be like can they connect with the main series? Like
That's a good question.
that's my one question because they look similar to the main series in terms of like aesthetics in a way. But
Yeah.
we'll have to see.
Yep, I guess we will.
But anyway, with that is going to conclude this episode of Chit Chats. Unless you have any final thoughts you want to share really quick.
Nope, I think I've probably talked enough.
Okay, me same here. But thank you guys for watching us rant about, or not rant, but just like nerd out about Pokemon for about 25 minutes. And thank you, Brendan, for joining me today in today's episode. And I will see you guys in the next episode. Probably both of us will see you in the next episode. So, all right. Bye.
Okay. Now we're ready.
Yeah. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
And I'm Brennan.
And my name is Donovan. And let's have a chit chat.
Very
good job.
That was good.
You
nailed
did
it. All right. Good start. That's a good omen to this. So, how are you guys doing tonight on this wonderful episode of Chit Chats? Good?
I'm doing good.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
That's good.
Dylan.
We got a good episode in store for everyone watching at home, i.e. Brennan and only Brennan.
Probably only Brennan.
Only Brennan.
No. This one's gonna get views. This one
one's topical.
is relevant.
This one is topical.
Hashtag video games E3 nerds.
Yeah,
Virgin,
I think
you know,
this is like the like the 5th or 6th one that's video game based, but oh well. Today we're going to be talking about E3 predictions. E3 is right around the corner, and we have thoughts on what we think are going to be at the E3. So let's talk about that. Cue the Good Mythical Morning intro.
No.
But before we get started, really quick, I just want to say, I didn't tell you guys this before we started recording, but I want to make another bingo card, like we did for the Nintendo Direct a few months ago.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do, I'm not going to make the bingo card yet, but what I want to do while we're recording this is I have a Google Doc that I made titled E3 predictions, and I just want, like, anytime we have like a major prediction here, I'm going to share it with you guys right now. Anytime we have like a major prediction, I'll write it down on the list, and then later I'll make a bingo card, and then after when we record, I should mention that we're going to record another one after E3, and during that Chit Chats we'll cross things off of the bingo card and see if we get a bingo. So does that sound good?
Great.
Yeah, because we did not do good on the Nintendo Direct one.
No, we did not.
We did.
But this time we'll do
our
it.
ambitions were too high on the first one. I think we had like a lot of stuff on there that was just like completely not gonna happen.
Yeah. So we're gonna be a little bit more realistic, but also, you know, I'm just gonna write down right now. Reggie appears. Because
Reggie
I really want that to happen.
Yeah.
We gotta have that one every single time.
We're already
that
not
has
getting
to be on.
No, Reggie's not going to appear in the Nintendo one. He's going to appear in like the Xbox one or something.
Dude, if he does, my heart will be shattered.
Crater.
But so that's my first prediction. So if one of you guys wants to give your thoughts,
would you like to elaborate? Like where? How is he gonna? How is he gonna appear?
Okay, so
I want details.
Okay. So contrary
he comes
to
flying out of a UFO.
Let me give my 2 cents. So, contrary to what Donovan said, I think he is going to appear during the Nintendo one, and I think he's going to appear in a Robot Chicken style and a guy in the audience is going to yell, "Reggie, give us Mother 3." Sounds familiar, right? But
Yeah.
this time they do give us Mother 3. And
Oh.
they
Oh
give us
God.
the
Okay.
localized version of Mother 3, and that is my
I
next
thought we were being
prediction.
realistic here.
What do you mean?
I
Well,
stopped having hopes for Mother a long time ago.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing about this. Like I said, we're gonna make a bingo card out of these, but I'm not gonna put necessarily every single one that we have listed here on the bingo card.
Antonio, we know
So
you're gonna put that on the
Okay.
bingo card.
Okay.
Don't lie.
maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll find out.
I
Okay?
mean, if we put it on the bingo card and we actually get it right, then
Then I
I'll,
guess
I'll
some sort
I
of
will be
reward.
very surprised.
Yeah, but okay, but honestly though, like, what if they did that? Like, I think that would be like
I
it's
mean,
not
if they did
that
that'd be cool.
isn't that
But
like crazy? Yeah,
I
it
don't know.
is
Considering the fact that we
Yeah.
haven't,
crazy.
considering the fact that we haven't seen the other Nintendo president since his debut, maybe not.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you could be onto something. They did release Earthbound on the Wii U in like 2015.
The next and
But
they released the
I
first
don't
one
know.
on the Wii U.
Right,
In
right.
I don't remember when.
But they haven't even released Earthbound or Earthbound Beginnings on the Switch Online thing.
That's true.
So I feel like they would put those on there first, you know?
Yeah, they probably would. And I honestly, I mean, like, I could see that. I don't necessarily think that's going to be like an E3 thing, but like,
Right.
maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, so
But-
if they did have Mother 3, do you think that it would be like just a re-release that's localized, or do you think it would be like a full remake?
I think it would just be a local release.
Okay.
I think they would just finally
Yeah.
give us a like.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I don't
That
think
seems more
Nintendo would. I
realistic.
don't think Nintendo cares that much about like
No,
actually
they don't.
giving us that.
No, but I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't feel like that's ever going to happen because I feel like even there's a lot of people that want Mother 3 to be like released, obviously, but like, I just feel like it's such a niche thing at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's
I
only
mean,
like
there's a small but very vocal minority who actually wants the game, I feel.
yeah, and
Sadly, yeah.
I don't know, and I feel like I don't know. I feel like that the acknowledgement that they gave it like a couple of years ago was like the most that they'll ever do. But we'll
That's
see.
the most we're gonna get like ever. Like within our lifetimes, it's never gonna release.
Yeah, exactly.
At least that's what I think. I don't. The thing about Mother 3 is that it kind of has like a lot of like adult tones in it. Like there's like death, like if people actually die and stuff, and like go
Yeah,
through depression and stuff like that. I just don't see something like that like being very successful, or at least I don't think that Nintendo thinks it would be successful enough to put work into.
nah, I agree with you on that. But a guy can dream. Okay, a guy can dream. A guy can be dream.
You know, I think you should put it on. I think you should put it on the bingo card.
You think I should put it on the bingo card? Okay,
I
but
think you should put it on there.
I'm gonna put it like in like an obscure spot. Like I'm not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I want to hear your guys' thoughts. This is not just make this the Mother 3 episode.
Mother 3.
That'll be a future episode. But anyway, so like,
Yeah.
Here, Brendan, I want to let you go. I want to let you say like something that you think is going to happen for sure. It doesn't have to be Nintendo.
There's 4 things that I'm hoping for the most out of E3. 2 of them are Nintendo. 1 of them is Capcom. 1 of them is Bandy.
Okay.
So for Bandy, there's a game coming out. It's a game based off an anime I watched called Demon Slayer. And they're making like a game
I think I've heard of
fighting, you know, like combat, one of those kind of style games where you can like relive the story throughout the game, and then you can do like online multiplayer with the characters and stuff like that. So I'm hoping we get more footage.
That's
it's already been confirmed, but they haven't showed us a lot of footage for it. So I'm hoping they give us like a release date or like a big like trailer for it at E3.
Okay.
Because I know they have a show there. And then
So,
Capcom,
Demon Slayer.
don't put that one on there.
Don't put it on there.
I feel like no.
Okay, tell me if
this
you want
one, this one put on there.
I mean,
Okay.
do you feel like
I have
that?
this
Do you
feeling-
feel like that's definitely going to happen? Is that they're going to show Demon Slayer like for sure?
Yeah, probably. But like
Okay,
that's
it's
also
probably not
takes
worth
the
putting
fun
on the
out of
bingo
it,
card,
you know.
Yeah.
It's like
Right.
it's not like a chance. But the one that I do want you to put on there, 'cause I think is going to be fun, Capcom. I think they're going to announce a Resident Evil 8 DLC, probably.
Ooh, okay.
For Village.
That
would
would
be
be
cool.
interesting.
Because Capcom is going, because I have a feeling that they might. I'm having a feeling that they're either going to announce a new game that they're starting on, or probably DLC, because they released quite a bit of DLC for Resident Evil 7 back when that came out. So I'm hoping for DLC for that. And then the two big ones I'm hoping for from Nintendo is, of course, some official news or trailer for Breath of the Wild 2.
I think I have to put that on there.
I think, put that on there. I think we all think that.
And then
the
thing I'm still hoping for, and hoping that Nintendo's not just being the most asshole people in the world, is at least some kind of small celebration, or at least a goddamn recognition for Zelda's 35.
Yeah.
That's what Skyward Sword is.
No, that doesn't count. They never even wished Zelda, like Link, like a happy 35 anniversary on like Twitter or like.
That's so sad.
Yeah, no, but remember they did for the 25th anniversary. They did Skyward Sword, the original one. So what they're gonna do is they're on the cover art. They're just gonna
in HD.
Yeah, no, they're gonna release it again in HD. The only change will be that they scratch out the 2 and put a 3 there.
Yes,
that'd be such a big fuck you to just.
That
people like you, Brennan. Like,
I mean, okay. So, what do you think that they're gonna do for Zelda's 35th? Because I agree. I think that they're gonna have
is to put like some kind of like old ports to the Switch.
So, like Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, I just want like some classic, like Ocarina of Time or like Majora's Mask or like hell, I'd even be excited for Wind Waker.
If they were gonna do any of them,
it sound like I don't like Wind Waker. I love Wind Waker. I'm just saying, like hell, I would even take Wind Waker. Like I want some kind of recognition. Like they did so much shit for Mario's 35th anniversary for a whole year.
That's true.
So like, if all we get is Skyward HD, which I'm glad we're getting, and I'm super excited for, especially considering the fact that I can actually play it on my Lite. Like I don't have to worry about having an actual console. I'm excited for that. But I just like, come on, like Mario got like a new game, a bunch of old classics put out, like a bunch of in-game events.
They did more
like a bunch of merchandise released, like
they did more for the year of Luigi than they did for Zelda 35.
Yeah.
I mean, the year's not over yet. I think that they're gonna like blow it out during this E3. I think they're gonna do the same thing that they did for Mario. They're gonna have like a collection with 3 games. They're gonna have like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and I don't know. I'm torn between Twilight Princess and Wind Waker.
I would prefer Twilight Princess. You know that, but I would take either one. I mean, Donovan.
Yeah.
I would prefer Twilight Princess, but
well, I mean, the thing about that is they're both re-released on the Wii U too, so it would be super easy to port either of them over.
Exactly. And like they literally called the Mario like the All-Star Collection. Like they could easily call the Zelda ones either like the Triforce Collection or like the Golden Goddess Collection.
Well, here's the thing.
Triforce Collection would be cool.
If they were gonna re-release any Zelda game, like single Zelda game, I think it would be Ocarina of Time, just because that's like obviously like one of the best received Zelda games of all time. If they were gonna do a pack-in deal, I feel like they would only do Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, because I don't feel like roping in. Like, I know that kind of like defeats like the whole purpose of like the Triforce Collection, because it's like only 2 games instead of 3. But like, I just feel like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask have such a distinct style to them that no other Zelda games have. So I feel like
I kind of agree with you, just because like I feel like if they only did 3 games like they did the Triforce Collection, it would be weird, because then one of like the 4 main 3D Zeldas would be left out,
Yeah. Exactly.
And I couldn't see them including all 4, and I kind of think they would rather go with 2, because I don't know, that just makes more sense to me.
Because Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are like basically like direct related. Wait, what books are those?
They're mangas of the events of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask.
Oh, that's dope.
But dude, they're so cool. I should play about them sometime. They change so much shit and like give it like a lot of lore. It's really good.
That's cool.
But so yeah, I can honestly see it going either way. I can either see them giving us like 3, because they could easily take like Wind Waker or Twilight Princess HD and just port it again. Or I could see them.
Yeah.
I could even see Nintendo being stingy bitches and literally just doing like Ocarina of Time. Like Nintendo's just so unreliable.
Okay,
but
okay, but if they give us like a lot of Breath of the Wild 2 info, if at any rate they do that, then we have to like. I feel like that's got to be like a pass in some way, right?
Okay, but wait, hold up. Do you think they would give us Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild 2, and Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask all in the second half of 2021? That seems like
a lot.
So many games. That's a lot of Zelda.
Well, they should have thought of that before they didn't even celebrate his birthday on time. They would have had more time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll push it into 2022 like they did with the Mario Celebration, because they had Bowser Fury come out early this year.
Yeah. And like they sold the 3D All Stars until his birthday, until his 36th birthday.
Mm-hmm.
So. Right. Yeah. Well, while we're on the topic of anniversary games or like celebrations, I guess I did want to mention Metroid, because I don't know how into Metroid you guys are, but I do like Metroid, and it is also.
Dude, if we can get another Metroid like an actual Metroid sequel instead of just a re-release or a reboot, that'd be really cool.
Wait, is Metroid? Is it the anniversary of Metroid this year too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it? Was it like 35th too?
It's the 35th. Yeah, it came out the same year as the original Zelda.
I swear to God, if Nintendo celebrates Metroid's 35th anniversary without even
no, they wouldn't. They would do Zelda.
Probably. Hey, with Nintendo, you never know.
Okay, but
what I'm thinking is like. I think that what they're gonna do for this direct is they're gonna have celebrations for Zelda's 35th, Metroid's 35th, and Donkey Kong's 40th.
It's Donkey Kong's 40th too?
Donkey Kong's turning 40th.
It's Donkey Kong's 40th.
Okay.
The original Donkey Kong.
Maybe that's why the direct earlier this year was so like barren, basically, because they're saving all of this stuff for E3. Right.
Well, let's just say this. And like Nintendo's direct is like the shortest one out of them all.
Yeah, I'm worried about that.
It's 40 minutes. They said it was going to be 40 minutes.
Oh, long. 40 minutes. It's just all like shovelware, like fucking like
anime games.
Yeah. Well, is it 40 minutes? Is it 40 minutes including Treehouse, or is it 40 minutes of reveal?
It's got to be 40-minute reveal, right? That's like the standard length.
It better be. It better not be like.
Wait, 20... Antonio.
It better not be like 20 minutes and 20 minutes.
You gotta put poop games as part of your E3 predictions. That's like what we did for the last bingo card.
Put anime games on there again, because I'm sure there'll be some of those. Not counting the Demon Slayer. I'm not counting that because I know for sure that's happening.
Okay, but those are like those are like what are they called? Like those are like free spaces. Like, come on.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, like that's gonna happen. No, they won't have any anime games at all. All E3. Zero anime games.
I thought you meant the entire E3 would be nothing but anime games.
Mario is now anime.
Yeah.
Mario is now anime.
Oh, do you guys think like they'll talk about like okay, this might be a stretch, but like do you guys think that they'll talk about like the new Sonic game at E3?
Yeah, Sega is reported to have a conference there, so I'm hoping that's what Sega will be talking about.
Okay, but
now this is more about
Oh wait,
because we know a new Sonic game is coming.
They just revealed it though.
Yeah, they just revealed it.
Literally just revealed it.
But what else are they going to talk about?
Yeah, but they might also just have like more info on it. Like they may be like, "Hey, you guys remember last week when we did this? Well, here's more information on it." You know, like like that's just how like if some companies don't have stuff to talk about, that's kind of what they just do is they just kind of be like, here, take this more stuff to hold yourself on until we're actually ready.
Right. Well, like all Sega is right now is basically just like Sonic, Yakuza, and like the Persona / Shin Megami Tensei games.
Wait, did they make?
And they do. Huh? Yeah, they make Persona. Oh, well, it's like it's like a side company, I think that Sega bought out or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like how
I would put Sonic on the list.
Yeah,
I think Brennan's right.
Just Sonic.
They might not like reveal much, but they might just be like, "Hey, here's some like small information just to like hold you over until we have more."
Yeah.
Hopefully, what type of game do you guys think that's going to be? Do you think it's going to be like a traditional 3D game or like an open world Sonic game or what?
An open world Sonic game would be interesting, but
Breath of the Wild Sonic Oh my god! Wait,
that's kind of what
idiots.
I'm thinking.
We're idiots. We have to get information on the Sinnoh remakes and Let's Go Arse. And
I was gonna get to that eventually.
I was gonna say that too.
I started making jokes about the Breath of the Wild, and I was like, whenever when everyone was saying the Pokemon Legends Arceus looked like a Pokemon Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, it does.
So I was like, wait a minute. Arceus.
Yeah. Another one that I want you to put on there really quickly, Antonio, just because I don't think that you guys care about this, and I don't really care about it either, to be honest. It's just that Shin Megami Tensei 4 got announced like literally in 2017 when the Switch was revealed.
And is it not?
And it hasn't come out yet, but they like showed gameplay last E3, and so I'm thinking they're probably going to show more on that this E3.
Wait, like 2 years? You mean like E3 2019, like 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Was it 2 years? Okay, yeah.
2 years ago they showed gameplay.
Okay.
And yeah, so I mean, I think you should put that on the list because I think it's basically like I'm pretty sure they're gonna do it.
I don't even know how to spell that. Shin. Shin. I'm just gonna put Shin.
Shin.
Just Shin. Okay.
Shin. Is it what? Is it Shin Moga?
It's like Megami, like Mega Me.
Mega Me. Tensei.
No, with an I.
Guys, they're gonna release information on Utopia.
Where's the I?
Shin Megami. Yeah.
Oh,
right there.
Okay. Megami.
Tensei 4.
How do you spell Tensei? Like that? Is it like that?
I think so. I don't
Tensei
know.
4.
I've never played the games. I just know that they're like kind of like Persona, and I like Persona 5. So,
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be something that you're interested in. It just has to be a prediction that you think is likely to happen.
Right. Well, I just threw that in there because I thought it was a realistic expectation to have.
Oh, also a new Smash character. I think that is almost a guarantee.
Dude,
honestly,
we have to get at least a teaser.
Oh, and then maybe like
there's only 2 Smash characters left, right?
Yeah. Donovan
right. Thinks... So I'm thinking, I told you this, Antonio, yesterday, but I think that they're going to reveal both because they did that in 2019 too, when they revealed Hero first, and then they also revealed Banjo in the same presentation.
Wait,
so I think they're probably going to do the same.
Wait, give me like 1 second. Keep talking.
Antonio goes to take a shit.
How you doing, Donovan?
He just left. He just left his own video.
We're gonna just play entertainment now. So some things.
Okay, I'm done with my shit.
So big. Oh shit, he's back. Hi, Antonio.
Hey, dude.
What's up? What are we talking about?
So I was gonna say 2 other things that I know that you guys probably don't care much about, but well, actually, Donovan was talking about it earlier. So there's the new Halo Infinite. Should be hopefully we should get more on that.
Do you want me to put that on?
Put that on there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because it's definitely.
I don't know. Put it on the list, but I don't know if you should put it on the bingo though.
Yeah. Okay.
But then the one I'm really hopeful for is there's been talks about something about a new Dark Souls, like Dark Souls 6.
Oh, really?
Being so like I'm hoping that.
Hold on, Dark Souls 6? Don't you have like 4?
Was there?
No, I think everyone's been talking about like Dark Souls 6.
Wait, I'm confused. How many Dark Souls games are there?
There's only been 3 of them.
Well, then why they just go from?
Is it because they count like the other games?
Not Dark Souls. I'm a fucking moron. Elder Scrolls.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Not Dark Souls. Sorry.
Wait.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'd be down for
those two a lot. I mix up those two a lot. Sorry.
Wait, is Elder Scrolls? Wait, I thought we were up to 6 already. Are we not? Or are we up to 5?
No, I think we were up to 5. There was a big DLC thing that released a while back, I think, but.
Okay, do you think that...
I don't know. That's just what my list says. My list says fan voted like most anticipated showings, and it said Elder Scrolls 6.
Okay.
So, I guess we'll have to see.
You know, Google Docs really does not like how I spelled this.
Shh, don't worry about it.
No, fuck you. Okay. Do you want me to... Should I put Elder Scrolls 6 on the list? Brennan?
Sure.
Brennan
is gone.
I was reading.
Okay.
Brennan.4.
Also, I think it's
Far Cry 6.
Far Cry. Just
Dude,
random game.
they showed like a Far Cry 6 thing recently, and there's like a little dog that follows you around. It's cute.
Yeah, he's got.
I don't know anything about Far Cry. I've never played Far
disabled.
Cry.
It looks.
Yeah, he's a disabled dog, dude.
He's a disabled dog.
Isn't Far Cry a PS4 only game or a PlayStation only game, or is it on?
I don't know. I'm kind of interested in how this year's.
Oh no, Uncharted is the game I'm thinking about. That is.
I'm excited. I'm interested to see how this year goes with Sony and PlayStation fanboys because as best as now officially an Xbox exclusive company.
Oh yeah, that's right. Xbox bought like a shit ton of companies.
Yeah. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see how bad PlayStation and Sony fanboys freak out about stuff that if they announce anything, they're gonna be like, we don't get
it. Wait, what are games that they're working on for the PS5 that you guys think might be?
Sony's not going to be there.
Yeah,
but I still think that they're going to have something like a state of play or something.
I'm hoping that maybe, like at least maybe after, like later in the day, they'll be like Sony's state of play.
Yeah. Sony. They said that the new God of War game is not coming out this year. But I think they still might show like some gameplay.
I'm hoping we at least get like a teaser.
Yeah.
Or just at least like more information about it.
If they were if they're gonna show stuff like that, they should have just went to E3. But well.
Listen, so Sony's an interesting company.
Yeah.
I think they like to stand out, so they do their own thing.
We like to stand out, so we like to make it look like we're the
We like to stand out, so let's do the exact same thing that Nintendo's been doing for like the past 10 years and do video conference presentations.
Yeah, pretty much.
Whatever.
Yeah.
How long have we been going for?
I believe like 20-ish minutes. How many things is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have over 9, so I don't know, like if you guys just want to like give me some like big things you guys think are going to be there.
How many are on the bingo card? How many spaces?
I thought it was 9, but it's not 9. It's definitely more than 9. I think it's at least 15. So I'm gonna just.
Well, on the bingo card, if you think it's a 5x5, that's like 25 spaces.
Oh, that is 25. Shit, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I counted them.
I mean, like we can sit here and come up with like a bunch more stuff, like just really fast. Because I have like a list in my head of things I expect to see.
What do you think it means by like Warner Bros. Games is gonna have a conference? Like, what do you think they're gonna announce?
Space Jam the game. I don't know.
Space Jam the game.
Space Jam the game. Put that down there.
Space Jam the game.
Space Jam.
Space Jam. Space Jam 2. Space Jam 2 is the game because the second one is coming out soon.
Space Jam.
Fucking Mario Golf Superstar.
Shaq Fu. Add Shaq Fu.
Super Smash. I don't even know what it's called. Shaq Fu. Shaq Fu.
Shaq
Are we just gonna be
Fu.
fucking ridiculous now? Just not even.
Do you think they're gonna show Splatoon 3?
I do.
You already added that.
I do think they're gonna show Splatoon 3. Like legitimately, I do.
Okay.
I'm gonna put Metroid Prime 4. Oops. What do you guys think?
That's not gonna happen. Okay. I want to talk. So I talked about like showing something for Metroid's 35th anniversary, but I didn't actually say like what game I think they're gonna do. So back in 2017, when they had Samus Returns on the 3DS, they had a different company called Mercury Steam make that game. So I'm thinking that they probably got them to make a new Metroid game, like Metroid 5, the one that comes after Metroid Fusion.
That would.
So I don't think they're actually going to show Metroid Prime 4. I think it's still too early for that.
So what do you think? So you just think it's going to be Metroid 5? Like.
Yeah.
Is that how many Metroid?
Or a remake? They could do like a remake of Super Metroid, but that would be dumb.
Yeah.
They should stop remaking the games. Wait. They should just make a new one.
What was the one on the 3DS a remake of? Wasn't it a remake of the Game Boy one?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay.
Metroid 2, I think.
Yeah, that's such a random game for them to remake, but okay. I don't know.
Yeah. What about Kirby?
Oh yeah, that's right. You think there's going to be a 3D Donkey Kong or a 3D Kirby game, right?
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, one or the other.
Okay, I'll put both because we need. Okay, let's see how many we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
Yeah.
19,
So the thing about 3D
Okay.
Donkey Kong and 3D Kirby is that there's precedent for both of them, because for Donkey Kong, there's been like a bunch of rumors that have been popping up and like people that have been backing up those rumors. And then for Kirby, the creator has said that like they're working on like something big. So I assume that that doesn't mean like another traditional 2D game. It's probably like a 3D game. Or maybe like Kirby Air Ride 2 or something. I don't know.
Okay, but that's
But
not
I think
like
it's going to be 3D.
if they're saying it's something big, it better be more than Kirby Air Ride 3. I mean, not our Kirby Air Ride 2. It's not that Kirby Air Ride was a bad game. I'm sure it was a good game. But you know.
Yeah, I've never played it.
One thing I think that they're really likely to show off is Animal Crossing DLC that no one cares about.
Yes, definitely.
Specifically that no one cares about.
Unless it's Brewster. I'll care about it if it's Brewster.
Yeah, I'm gonna put
I won't go back and play it, but I'll think it's cool.
Unless it's Brewster.
Donovan, I won't go back, but I'll still think it's cool.
I mean, like, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brewster. Why is Brewster even that much of a selling
I don't know. Nothing can make me go back and play Animal Crossing again. Nothing.
Nothing. Okay, well, we need like 2 more at least. Also, I know for a fact that most of these will probably not happen. But, well, actually, I feel like these are pretty reasonable.
Put the most likely happened ones in a straight line so we can get a bingo.
Yeah. I feel like Space Jam 2, Shaq Fu, and like this, basically all the ones that I thought of are not gonna happen.
Well, okay. What were some of the other ideas that Brennan had? He had a couple.
Yeah, Brennan. What are other ones that we didn't put on here?
Put the From Software game that I forget the name of. The
what?
The one by the makers of Dark Souls. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, wait, what is it called? I don't know.
Hold up. I'm gonna look it up because
yeah, we need something.
Hold up. Brief intermission while I look this up.
Okay. Just imagine there's like elevator music playing right now or something. Brennan, what are you looking up? Are you being distracted?
No, I'm doing the same thing.
Oh, okay. Well, then I feel compelled to do the same thing. But then all 3 of us.
It's called.
Brennan, it's called during the Chit Chats episode.
Oh! I know something that might get released.
Elden Ring.
What?
Put Elden Ring on there.
Yeah, Elden Ring.
What is that called? Or like how you spell that?
Elden Ring.
Is it just that? Is it that? I don't know.
You spell it like Elden Ring.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think that Square Enix is going to announce more information on the Final Fantasy VII DLC that should be coming out soon.
Okay. I think.
Bye, Donovan.
Where the frick did Donovan go? Final Fantasy VII DLC.
Yeah.
Okay.
You mentioned Final Fantasy VII, and I just died of boredom.
Hey, fuck yeah, that's a great game.
I'm sorry, I don't care.
Uh-oh. Controversy. Okay, I think given this list and also the amount of time that we have been going for, I think we're going to wrap it up here. I think this is, you got a nice little lineup here. So,
okay. Wait, I want to add one more.
Okay.
Shigeru Miyamoto execution. They shoot him. Put that on there.
No,
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Okay, so
I'm telling you right now.
Thank you guys for watching this episode of Chit Chats. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope. Fuck you all. I'd Pikmin. Fine. Pikmin 4.
I would say something Call of Duty, but Sony's not going to be there.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we forgot about FIFA. Oh my god. Okay.
They're EA, and the EA is not going.
Okay. Whatever. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Brennan.
EA's not going to be here.
Thank you, Donovan, for also joining. And we'll see what happens. I'll make the bingo card. I will line
every
up
single thing in this line is going to be wrong. We're going to fail miserably.
Yeah. You're probably right. But regardless, I hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll see you guys hopefully next week when we do our recap episode of E3.
When we will either be extremely excited or cry ourselves to sleep.
Yep, one or the other. All right. Bye, guys.
So you don't like Final Fantasy VII?
Wait, bye.
Why are you bringing this up now? We're doing the outro.
The heck?
I just spit my gum out. I tried to spit the gum out onto a napkin, and it just flew onto the floor. So
Point and laugh.
Great name.
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
And I'm Brennan.
And I'm Donovan. And I forgot the intro. Let's do a chit chat. Is that how it goes?
Yes, let's have a chit chat. Look at my gum.
Okay. What, you have gum too?
Yeah.
I just spit out gum onto the floor on accident, so.
I'll give this piece to you, Donovan.
Do it. Oh, here.
I'm not gonna. Okay, here, take it. Is this gross?
Thank you.
Is this gross?
Thanks.
Okay.
That was awesome. That was like a visual trick.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back to another episode of Chit Chats, everybody. Today is a very special episode because it's actually a follow-up to the previous episode. If you haven't seen the previous episode, make sure to go watch it. Because today, as many of you know, E3 was this past weekend. And we did an episode last week where we predicted what was going to be shown at E3. And this week, we're going to be discussing what was shown at E3. Pretty. It makes sense to me. I don't know if it makes sense to everyone else. Brennan, are you trying to show us your amiibos, Brennan?
I'm playing my action figures.
Brennan, he's excited.
Make them kiss, Brennan. Make them kiss. Make them kiss, Brennan. No.
Bro, this guy's like level 60. She's like level 18. I haven't trained Samus at all.
So, we should all get our amiibo.
No,
I know we all have
another episode. We have something else to focus on here.
Yeah. No. We gotta stick to the main topic at hand here. So if you don't recall from last episode, I said I was going to make a bingo card, placing all of our predictions in a bingo card and seeing if we get a bingo. And now, for the first time, I'm going to be revealing that to everyone and you guys. And I don't want you guys to immediately look at it and try to figure out if we got a bingo. I want to go through each thing on the bingo card one by one and discuss, did they show it off? If they did show it off, what did they show off? Like, what was it cool? Was it not cool? And then we'll decide if we got a bingo or see if we got a bingo. Does that sound good?
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Here is the legendary bingo card.
Bingo card.
Yeah.
Should we start off with just general impressions of the direct overall, whether or not we liked it?
Well, keep in mind this isn't necessarily just Nintendo's E3. This is overall.
Right. Any of you guys? Do you guys? Either of you two actually watch all of E3?
No.
I missed one. I missed one, and it was on the last day, and it was after Nintendo's. It was Bandai Namco, and they revealed one game.
What was it?
It was like Return to Ashes or something like that.
Oh, okay.
If it wasn't Pac-Man, I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. If it wasn't Pac-Man 100, I don't know. Anyway, so obviously, I think that the main topic that we'll be discussing is Nintendo's E3. I think that's honestly the most impressive E3.
Yeah, most people are already saying that it won
E3
this year.
Honestly, either them or Microsoft. Microsoft was pretty good, I guess.
Microsoft was probably second best in my mind because their Xbox show, a lot of their stuff was really good.
Did you guys see the mini fridge, the Xbox mini fridge thing?
No.
You didn't see
that?
Is
it just like the Xbox Series X but a fridge?
Yeah, no, because you know how everyone was making jokes that it looked like a fridge, and then they actually made a fridge, like an Xbox fridge. I'm not joking. This is you can look it up.
That's funny. I'll have to look that up.
No, it looks kind of cool also. But anyway, that wasn't a prediction that we made. But
I wish it was.
No, honestly. But I don't know. Do you guys just want to go through one by one, see?
We'll just go through.
Oh yeah, general impressions of E3. It was E3.
It was good for another E3 being stuck in the middle of all this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
For that, it wasn't bad.
I don't think it can ever the E3 can never live up fully to the expectations. I think people go in with heightened expectations, but it was still really good though.
Yeah, no, they definitely. Yeah, no, I think that they considering the past year, they've probably had to work from home most of the time. I think that they showed off a lot of impressive stuff. That being said, they didn't show off Splatoon 3, so And they didn't show off. They didn't show off Reggie or Mother 3. So overall, disappointing E3. I'll see you guys next year.
Did you guys watch the Treehouse though? Did you watch the Treehouse?
I did not watch the Treehouse.
A little bit,
dude. Freaking Bowser was there. He actually, for once, showed up and did something.
No, I saw that. I saw that he was there, but I didn't watch the actual.
I only watched about 40 minutes of it before I had to do something. But yeah, I was like, dude, Bowser, how you been? I haven't seen you since they fucking revealed you.
Wait, are you talking about Doug Bowser or actual Bowser?
Yeah. No,
okay.
Actual Bowser showed up. No.
Yeah, Bowser showed up.
Yeah. But yeah,
that's cool. So, I think he's a little camera shy. He doesn't show up very often, not as much as Reggie.
Well, it's probably because people make fun of him that his name is Bowser. And he's like, every time he's shown up, he's like, oh my god, guys, it's Bowser, it's a bad guy.
You think he's like super self-conscious about it?
Yeah, I think he is.
He
kind of embraces it. I follow him on Twitter, and he's a fan of the Bowser stuff. So
okay, well that's good. But they didn't show Splatoon 3. I know you guys said that you didn't think they were going to, and they didn't. So I guess maybe I shouldn't have expected it. But I don't know. I really thought like they'd at least show like another trailer or something. But
they did. It's already been confirmed, right?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. I think our reasoning behind them not showing it was just that it was coming out next year, and they mostly said they were going to focus on games that were coming out like this year.
That's true.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's true, and they did. They showed off Shin Megami Tensei 5. It wasn't 4. I wrote down 4, but I will fix that. But we can cross that off.
Okay.
Elden Ring.
They did show that. Yeah, that looked awesome.
What is Elden Ring?
That was really cool.
I know I probably should know what it is, but what is it exactly?
So it's made by like the same people who make Dark Souls and stuff, and like Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, and it's basically just like open world Dark Souls, I guess is how I would describe it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a bad explanation of it.
I mean, I think it's like a little bit. It's a little bit more linear than most open world games still, but it's still open world.
Gotcha. Okay.
It looks really cool though.
Is it? It's on Xbox?
I think so.
Okay. Because I might.
If it comes out on Xbox, you should pick it up.
Yeah, I haven't really touched my Xbox in so long, but maybe I will soon. Maybe I'll just have to pick it up.
Maybe it'll come out on Switch and then literally break your Switch.
Daylight,
yeah.
I mean, Antonio.
Oh yeah, true. Final Fantasy VII DLC. I don't remember.
No, they did not show anything about Final Fantasy VII DLC. So
that is unfortunate.
They did show Resident Evil 8 DLC. Do we have that on the list?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, we do. I'm sorry. We're like skipping all the way to the bottom.
No, that's fine. We can kind of skip around. We don't have to be like.
So yeah, they didn't show any DLC. So they confirmed that a couple new stuff would be added to Resident Evil. I think it's called like Resistance or something like that. It's like a multiplayer like survival game.
Oh yeah.
They added some DLC for that. But as for Resident Evil 8, they actually still did. They didn't show anything. But after they revealed the DLC for Resistance, they were like, they did the classic fade to a black screen and the words appear. Due to popular demand, DLC for Resident Evil 8 is now in the works. So it's technically confirmation for DLC.
So they basically.
I heard that was all that Capcom showed.
That's
that was
pretty much all that Capcom showed. Yeah.
Oh, that's something. They didn't show off a new Kirby.
No, they didn't.
Well, okay. I want to talk about that because that was one that I really thought was going to show up because the producer of Kirby has been like talking about a new game for a long time. But now the more that I think about it, I feel like that could headline like a September direct, possibly if they do like an end of the year direct.
I could see that
because they usually do one in like September, October.
Yeah, no, they usually do one around that.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Well, I think they will because there's another DLC pack coming for Age of Calamity in November. So I feel like around that time they're going to do another direct, probably revealing it.
Yeah. Definitely.
So, in that case, like 2022 is going to be a packed year because they're going to have Breath of the Wild 2 and Splatoon 3 and I think Pokemon Legends Arceus comes out in January as well.
Mm-hmm. Do the new Pokemon games and do the remasters come out this year or is that next year?
The remakes come
out in November.
They come out this year.
They have to always have a like a end of the year Pokemon release. Like that's just like a staple of.
It's kind of become that way.
Yeah, which is kind of disappointing, but like that's how it is.
Well, I think last year, 2020, was the first year where they didn't have one. It was just the DLC for Sword and Shield.
Yeah, which I kind of
because of COVID.
I kind of considered that to be like its own game, so I didn't really feel like.
Well, because like even the few years where they haven't released a full-fledged Pokemon game, they usually like to like do like the weird little side shit that they do.
Mm-hmm. Which honestly, I like the side Pokemon games. Like I
do too, but like I'm just saying, like they whenever they're not ready for like a big one, like a big main story game, they're always like, take this random shit that has the words Pokemon slapped on it.
Which we got Pokemon Snap out of that, so I'm satisfied.
That's true.
This year in general is kind of packed with Pokemon stuff because we have Pokemon Snap and then the 2 other games. So
yeah, this was more than I was expecting.
So we got anime games, of course.
Yeah, that was pretty much a given. I should have made that the free space, honestly.
That was pretty much
that and poop. Did they show off? They showed off poop games, right?
They showed off poop games.
Yeah, I would say yeah.
I mean, that's.
I remember one game in specific during the direct. Like we just kind of like looked at each other, Antonio, and we were like, "Why are they showing this?" No.
Yeah, no,
they're wasting our time.
Me and Donovan watched the direct together with like Cody, Dean, and Andrew, and
I saw. Yeah, we saw on you guys were on Snap Maps together in a group.
Yeah, you spying on us, Brennan? Yeah,
exposed.
That's why I hate Snap Maps. That's why mine is off to everyone except for Anthony. And actually, I think you have it too, Antonio.
Oh, I don't know.
But I was like, I clicked on accident because I was trying to message you because I was like, I can't believe. I was like, I'm up, I made it. Like I was like, I'm ready to do this. And I accidentally clicked too far over instead of the message.
You were like. Yeah, you were like texting both of us like throughout the whole thing. Like look what they showed.
Yeah, because most of it was really cool, I thought.
Most of it was pretty cool.
But they didn't show off any Pokemon stuff, which, like, I guess in retrospect, like, it makes sense. But also, like, I don't know. Like, I really thought we were at least going to get, like, more information on, like, the remakes and, like, what, if they were going to add anything new to them or whatever. Because I feel
like Donovan might be right, sadly, about another direct September-ish.
Why is that sad?
Or October? No, I'm just saying like it's sad because I don't think we'll get any information until then. I feel like he's right that we won't get a direct until like.
Well, they have to show October. It like before the end of the year. And that's when they'll
probably show the more DLC for Age of Calamity, and then show some more on those two, and then maybe hopefully the Kirby game like we were talking about, and then maybe some more on Arceus. So.
And it's funny because before we I don't know if Donovan knows this, but before we watched the direct, Brennan messaged me and he said, "Oh, I forgot something that they might have in the E3 presentation, and that was Age of Calamity DLC." And I was just like, "Oh, should I add that to the bingo card?" But he was just like, and that kind of goes into Zelda 35, which I guess is kind of true. Which they did acknowledge that.
Right.
Did they acknowledge?
I think let's. Dude, we should. Should we cross off Zelda 35 or not?
I think we should. Because they're doing.
I'm gonna say yes because he technically did say, like, we're celebrating Zelda's birthday, and then like to celebrate it, we're gonna release the Game & Watch, which I'm totally gonna buy when it comes out. So it's not like what we wanted. Cool. It's not as good. It's not as much as like Mario's. And it does piss me off a little bit because this might just be my Zelda fanboy in me, like kind of mad about it. It kind of looks like they paid more attention to Super Monkey Ball's 20th anniversary than they really did Zelda's 35.
I was joking about that too. I was like, dude, they're literally talking more about Super Monkey Ball's 20th than.
That being said, I'm totally gonna buy that Monkey Ball game. It looked awesome, and I love Monkey Ball. So
Donovan likes to play with monkey balls. Confirmed.
So they showed here's 2 in a row. We got a new WarioWare and Breath of the Wild too.
Yeah, Wario. What do you guys think about the new Wario game? Because I know those aren't usually as hyped as others.
It looks pretty good. I actually don't mind the WarioWare games. They're fun little party games. It's just like fun little stuff.
I liked Game & Wario on the Wii U, but I've never played any of the other ones. So
yeah,
I'm probably not gonna get it, but. I don't know.
I might not get it, but I think it's cool to make another one because I know there's some people who really like them, and if you get them and have like a party, like it's totally a game that I would recommend playing it like when at like your party that we had, Donovan. Like, you know, like that's the kind of game you just play when you have a bunch of friends and you're bored.
Well, it is a multiplayer game,
right?
So that might be
yeah. Well, on Game & Wario on the Wii and Wii U, like I remember we would always go over to your house, Antonio, and play like all those multiplayer games. I hope that they kind of bring those back because like
those
if
were
not,
actually,
I don't know why you would buy it just for the little micro games. Maybe I just don't understand, but
because honestly, like I think that they're fun, but I feel like they're also very like they're just kind of
the
like
the Runaway Guy play them a lot for like filler streams.
Yeah,
like during the Runaway Guy.
That's kind of how I see them. It's just filler games. Like they're not really. They don't have a lot of substance to them, and I guess that's not really the point. But like, I liked the multiplayer games because you could actually have other people involved in them, and it felt like there was more of a purpose to playing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, right. Yeah. I mean, and they did include like the multiplayer thing, but it
only looked like it was really a 2-player thing. So I'm curious, like, if they're gonna have any.
Yeah, we'll see how much the trailer actually showed us. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll have to see.
But should we wait to talk about Breath of the Wild 2? Because I feel like that's kind of like.
We're already there, dude. Let's just. I say we just address it.
Okay. So Breath of the Wild 2, in the room. Hands down, at least for me, like I haven't even played all through the first Breath of the Wild, but I already can I'm already from seeing the trailer alone, like I was already super hyped for it.
I'm so.
What was your reaction, Brennan?
Yeah, I want to know your reaction.
So I was already pretty happy with what we got because I was like, okay, Age of Calamity DLC. Antonio knows I've been waiting for that because I don't care what anyone says. I know the Hyrule Warrior games were the biggest fan, but Age of Calamity fucking rocks. I loved it. So when they're like, here's our first DLC, I'm like, sweet, let's go. That looks awesome. And they're like, hey, by the way, little birthday gift. I'm like, okay, well, fuck you a little, but what is it? And they're like, the Zelda Game & Watch. And I was like, okay, that's actually really cool. I'll probably get that. And then they're like, Breath of the Wild footage. I'm like, give it to me. Give it to me.
Yeah.
And then
I remember
when we started showing it, I was like, yes, it looks so good, dude. I'm so pumped.
When we were all watching it, we were like afraid that they weren't going to show it because they kept like talking about other Zelda stuff, and it kind of felt like they were building up to it, but we weren't sure. And so when he said like, okay, and now we're going to show you a new trailer for Breath of the Wild 2, where like I literally like start pounding my fists on the bed. I was like, yes,
I'm so excited. I'm loving it. People are already making all this cool fan art because I'm sure you guys noticed, but like clearly whatever that blue shit was made Link's arm like wooden or like some kind of weird design on it, and now his arm can like use powers. Like he was able to activate like a Sheikah power, but with his arm.
Yeah,
so like I'm really excited to see where that goes. And it looks really good.
It kind of feels like they showed a lot more, and it kind of like cleared a few things up. But also, like I just feel like I have more questions now than I did before I saw that trailer.
I do too. But I guess that's like the fun in it, you know? And like
definitely.
And like it makes me happy because like I know like it pisses me off when people complain about it because I've waited years for a game, you know? But like it pisses me off when people are like, it's taking so long for Breath of the Wild 2. I'm like, dude, let them take all the time they want. I don't want another Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah,
like I loved Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was a top 10. Was a top Breath of the Wild. After I finished Breath of the Wild, it instantly became my third favorite Zelda game out of all the Zelda games I've ever played. Nothing quite beats Twilight Princess for me, so that's still my number one. But the Wild instantly became like my third favorite, very close to second. And so like, I want them to take their damn time with this game. I don't want another Cyberpunk scenario. If they're gonna take them a couple years, I'm gonna go for it. Just give me a good game.
If they had to delay it like all the way at like 2023 or something, I'd just say like just do it because you want the game to come out as best as it can. And it seems pretty extensive. Like they showed like a lot, and it honestly like I was kind of expecting
because they said Hyrule and the skies.
Yeah,
and so like is Hyrule gonna? So if it's still the same Hyrule map,
well, but also underground, they showed like a bunch of underground stuff too.
Like that's what. Yeah, so like was that just for like? Is that just gonna be like story, or is that gonna be like playable? You know. Like, are they just going to be cutscene underground and then activates the stuff above the sky, or is it going to be you can play underground and then play on all of Hyrule and then also play above the ground now?
My personal theory is that they did show like one clip where Link was fighting like this worm monster underground. So I'm kind of leaning more towards it's going to be all three. Like you're going to be on the overworld, there's going to be underground elements, and there's going to be like above ground. And I think the above ground parts is what's replacing like the shrines. That's what I
wouldn't
think.
mind that. What people have been connecting though, I'm really pumped for. You guys remember the weird fire thing he was fighting, like the worm and Donovan was talking about? Does that not look like something out of Skyward Sword?
Yeah, well, that's
like that looks like the shit from like the temples in Skyward Sword.
Well, that's kind of what I think that their angle is they're trying to like kind of
connect it back to the beginning.
It comes at the beginning of the timeline, so I think they're trying to transition into like Skyward Sword and explain, like I guess kind of how the timeline connects to it, you know?
Yeah, well, because we still haven't got official confirmation of where this game is in the timeline. Because there's literally stuff connected. I thought it came at
the very beginning of it.
No, Skyward Sword is the beginning of it.
Yeah, the way I thought it was supposed
Skyward
to be
Sword
like
is the creation
of all three separate timelines. Because I remember seeing like a list, and it was like all three timelines converge into Breath of the Wild.
That's what I'm thinking has to happen, because there's too much. Because Nintendo's had like references to other games and timeline, like games from other timelines, you know, but they've still stayed pretty good at keeping stuff in the timelines. But there's just so many things, because the only thing that they've confirmed for sure, and I don't know if you've heard this, Antonio, that's why I was correcting you, is that they've confirmed that this is after Twilight Princess.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah.
See, I'm not the biggest Zelda buff, so I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is my fault.
That's why I've been letting you guys talk.
I wonder if the Ganondorf is like one of the previous Ganondorfs from like one of the previous games, and he like talks about fighting Link from a previous game or something. That'd be really cool.
That's what I want to know too. And then there's also just been like a lot of speculation going on with different things, and that's why I also think Donovan's theory might be right, because like with Skyward Sword, it's the creation of everything. Because like that in that game, you forge the Master Sword, and then you do all this shit, and you learn about the history behind all their symbolism. And they haven't gave us any information on where Breath of the Wild is in the timeline, other than the fact that it's after Twilight Princess, which means it has to be after Ocarina of Time, which means it's after the timeline split.
Mm-hmm.
So,
do you think that there's like a time travel element, Brennan? Because I've heard a lot of people like speculating that there might be like a time travel element to the game based on like a few things that they showed. Yeah,
I have not heard about that.
I don't know. I just heard of like people speculating about that on like Twitter and stuff.
Isn't it?
Yeah. So Age of Calamity is spoilers. Age of Calamity is an alternate timeline where instead of the Guardians taking over and Link almost dying, and the Master Sword getting damaged, and then them being surrounded by Guardians, and that weakens Zelda's powers, and that's when
spoilers for Antonio. Yeah, he still hasn't beat.
Oh yeah,
you gotta play it, dude. You got to. It's so good.
I will play it after. I'm gonna play Luigi's Mansion 3, and then I'm gonna play Pokemon Snap, and then I'm gonna play Breath of the Wild.
Do it.
That's my agenda.
Yeah, Age of Calamity is like an alternate timeline game where they kind of got warned of the calamity before it actually happened.
Yeah. I just want to say, like, what they showed during the direct, like, I feel like it kind of like it satisfied me, but it left me wanting more, which is a good thing. Like, I feel like it was the perfect teaser because it just made me more curious. It just made me want to play the game even more.
Yeah, I'm so pumped. Once it officially gets announced and we get like a pre-order option, I'm gonna pre-order that shit so fast.
I think it's really important that they make it a good game because it has to live up to the hype of the first one, and I'm curious if it's going to be if it's going to be better than the first one, or if it's going to be like about the same, you know.
Yeah, well, the only thing I hope they fixed is at least fix a little bit with the weapon durability. That's the only thing that really bothers me about Breath of the Wild.
I kind of feel like I feel like they won't get rid of it. I feel like that's
I don't think they're going to get rid of it.
Mechanic.
I don't want them to get rid of it. I just want them to change a little bit. I think the weapons were a little too weak for what they could
make it so they last longer. Maybe.
Yeah, just I'm totally fine with durability. I've been playing games with durability for years. You know, like I'm fine with durability in general. But like shields that break that fast or swords that break that fast is just like, come on.
Right. I hope.
Also, only be able to start off with like 4 swords. You know, that could then like at the beginning of the game they're all weak, so they break easily. It screws you over so many times.
Right. I think. I think it kind of like keeps the game fresh though, especially the beginning, the weapon durability. But by the end of the game, it just kind of gets annoying. So I kind of see where you're coming with that. Yeah. Another thing I want to say is I hope that they have like an alternative flying thing. Like I hope that they bring back the loft wings or something like that for the sky.
Dude, if they showed off,
they already showed the thing, his glider in the trailer.
Right, it was just a regular. Was it just a regular glider though, or did it have like rockets on it or something?
I don't know. I didn't see that part.
I don't know. Well, I just hope that they have more than just the glider.
They had the glider, like it could just be the regular glider from. They had that in the first game, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I would assume that they would have like a more fleshed out flying mechanic if they're going to include like the whole sky thing. Yeah.
Well, people are already making so many connections to how that one scene in the trailer looks so much like Skyward Sword when you go to the surface for the first time.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that was awesome.
True.
All right, well,
all right, let's move on.
My dumbass talk about this for hours. Let's move on.
We can have a whole separate.
Did you have anything to say about that, Antonio?
Yeah, you let the other two completely talk about it. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah.
No. I was just listening to you guys because I just don't know as much about it, but it's interesting to hear about it. So it makes me want to play Breath of the Wild.
Once you play Breath of the Wild, you'll understand the hype even more. I know you're hyped for the game, but
I definitely am. Like here's the thing, I totally understand the hype for it, and I am hyped for it myself, and I understand how good of a game Breath of the Wild is. I've just never been like a huge like Zelda enthusiast, just because I don't think I've ever finished a Zelda game, which I'm kind of ashamed to say. But if there's going to be one I'm going to finish, it's going to be Breath of the Wild. I can assure you that.
It's a good game.
Yeah.
Great.
But yeah, and then we'll have a separate chit chats where we just talk about Zelda and gush about Zelda.
Yeah, you could just like cut that whole part out and then put it in a separate like 10-minute chit chat.
Yeah, I know that could literally be like a highlight chit chats, but I don't know. Anyway, Reggie did not appear. They did not talk about Mother 3, but that's okay.
No.
I'm only crying.
Nobody expected that.
No one expected that. I expected that. No.
Did you really? I mean, okay, no, so do you think that Earthbound could have happened like for Nintendo Switch Online?
Oh yeah. I think that's long overdue, honestly. But like Mother 3, like I don't really expect that super hard anyway. Yeah. Sonic, they didn't, but I wasn't really that invested in if they were going to anyway. Halo Infinite. I think that was
they announced that launch
of
Halo Infinite. That was They it looks really good. There's gonna be free multiplayer, dude. It looks
free multiplayer. Ooh.
Yeah, dude. I hate to say it, but then again, I only really play Call of Duty for zombies anymore. But dude, Battlefield 2042 and freaking Halo Infinite are gonna crush the Call of Duty's ass, dude.
Yeah.
Well, the only thing I play the game anymore with zombies. Like these two are just, especially with free multiplayer and Halo, dude. They're gonna kick Call of Duty's ass, dude.
I see that. Well, I feel like Call of Duty is just becoming super like I feel like there's like less hype behind every release nowadays. You know, I don't know if it's.
I wish that. We've talked about this before. I wish that Activision would just stop being so snug up, thinking that they had to release a new game every year.
I don't think that's ever going to happen though, because I feel like that's just become the routine. Yeah.
Nope.
There's so many like companies that are like into the crunch, like they just like want to put games out so often, which is really unfortunate. I think they should just take their time with it because I mean it's hard sometimes having to like wait, but at the same time it also like builds up hype, you know, so people are actually excited for your games.
Well, yeah, and it's interesting to think about it from a standpoint where, because we're obviously not like, you know, developers, we can't really speak for like how it must feel to like have to tell your fans that they have to wait and worried about like the backlash or like the lack of loyalty that they might have to your game, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, like I feel like that could be a reason why they push to have yearly releases so much. I'm not saying it's necessarily a good thing even with that in consideration. But I just think like that's probably an aspect of it that might be overlooked a little bit. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
sadly.
I agree.
Smash
But
character, we got him.
we got a
What
Smash
was his
character,
name? What was his name? I don't remember.
Kazuya,
Who's from
Kazuya?
right?
Tekken?
I think
Yeah, I think
I
so.
Kazoo
rewatched the
Kid.
trailer today.
So
Um,
I'm really happy to have a character from Tekken. I just think
Mhm.
it's weird that it's him because he didn't even get into Tekken until like Tekken 3.
if you told me that he was like the mascot of Tekken, I would believe you because I know nothing about Tekken.
Yeah, I
So
know
yeah,
nothing about Tekken either.
he didn't get into Tekken until like number 3, I think it was.
Is he like
So
a popular?
people are really yeah, he's popular, but people are still like, okay, so we're finally getting Tekken in Smash Brothers, but you're not going to do like anyone from like the OG 1 and 2 games. You're going to do a character that didn't even get introduced to like 3.
I mean, he does have like that mascot appearance though. Like I feel like that's
Yeah,
probably why they picked him.
and his the way
Goku.
that character looks totally works for like Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like I feel like
definitely.
they probably went. I feel like they probably went with that character because even though people would have preferred maybe like an original original like Tekken character, he just the way he works and the way he looks is probably like he's perfect because he's literally just kind of like combining Ryu, Sephiroth, and then like a couple of the other like heavy hitters into like one character. He kind of reminds me of mixture of Ryu, Sephiroth, and Terry. Like that's kind of how he reminds me, like how he played and shit, especially with his devil form. Like that just kind of looks like they took that off Sephiroth with his one wing angel. His fighting styles like Ryu's, but his power ups are kind of like Terry's. So it's just kind of like they're like perfect. We already have some shit. Let's just put him in.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean,
yeah.
Well, and okay, did they plan out like did Sakurai ever confirm if they planned out the Fighters Pass before they started working on it or
Yes. Yeah, they always do, and it's usually I think the first Fighters Pass Sakurai chose all the fighters, but for this one Nintendo did.
Oh, that's interesting.
So I don't know. I won't lie. I thought it was kind of disappointing as like one of the last 2 fighters in the pass because it just doesn't personally interest me. Like I can recognize that Tekken is like a huge franchise that should be represented.
This
but
last fighter is
care.
not like the biggest holy shit ever.
Yeah.
People are. I think the only way people
because I don't think that they will though, Brennan. Because they closed out the first Smash 4 Fighters DLC with Bayonetta, which was like kind of big but not really, and then the second or the first Fighters Pass for Ultimate was Byleth. Like that was the last one, so I could see them going out on a low note.
Yeah,
again.
but do we know if they're doing another Fighters Pass or is this like the final for Smash Ultimate? Like we don't know if that's for sure.
I think that they could very well do another one. Because I feel like Smash Ultimate, at least during the Switch's lifespan, is going to be like the definitive like Smash Bros. Even I might even say like it might be like the definitive Smash Bros. In future consoles. Like they might.
Didn't Sakurai say that like this was supposed to be like the last one?
Yeah,
like, not the last. I mean, I don't think he said the last one. He just said the last one that he's working on, and he said there's not going to be another Smash Bros. That is as big as this one, where they like get so many characters and franchises represented, which makes sense. Like they've been building up to this for like 20 years since like Melee, so you know.
I don't know.
Because like the thing is, like I think if they're gonna do another pass, they could do another small character like they did with the other ones, you know. But if this is like the final character, like okay, this is the final character for the Fighter Pass, and we're not doing anything more for Smash Ultimate. If they don't do a big hit, people are gonna be pissed.
Yeah. Well, I feel like I don't know. We'll see.
Here's the thing.
I kind of agree with Antonio though. I think that they'll just port Smash Ultimate over to the next console.
I think
and then like every so often they'll just announce a new character and they'll just add it.
Yeah, I feel like that's what they might do. I feel like I kind of agree with that. I think they'll probably just keep porting it, and then like maybe every console instead of a new game, they'll just add like another Fighter Pass.
It's gonna be kind of
eventually
insane,
we'll get to like 200 characters
because it makes you think like, okay, let's say they do port it to like the next console. Will they have all of the DLC characters already in the game, or will they make you buy them all again? Because I could honestly see them doing either one.
I could too, because for Ultimate you got the DLC characters from the 3DS and Wii U version.
Yeah, but if they make you buy them all again, or no, if they include them all again, that's gonna be like almost like 90 characters in the base game, and I just feel like that's not gonna be what they do. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe they'll make it like a $70 game or something. I don't know.
I could see that.
Nintendo's pretty infamous for that, so I guess we'll see what happens.
On the topic of like, if I think Tekken is like, or like if I think like Kazuya was like a good character for them to add, I honestly, like you said, you were like disappointed too, Donovan. I was pretty disappointed when I found out that that's who they were adding, but the more I thought about it, the more I'm kind of in the boat where, and I think I told you this, I'm in the boat where I think that they should do their best to add as much series representation as possible when they do these DLC characters. Not necessarily like, oh, they can't do characters from the same franchise, but like with Pyre and Mytha, for example, it was characters from the Xenoblade franchise, but it was from a different game. I think that that's better than if they were to add like when they added Byleth, like as much as, people, I mean, even then, like they were from a different game, but like
that was just to like advertise their new game.
Yeah,
that was all that was for.
I like the idea of them expanding the scope of like Smash Brothers and like the gaming culture included in it. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is like I support that they're adding a Tekken character. I think that that's cool.
Well, yeah, and the other thing is like I'm not going to say I'm disappointed because you can't be disappointed. They have a roster of like 80 plus like iconic characters. Like
that's true.
We're never going to get this again, so you can never be disappointed. I'm just saying I don't care about the character personally.
I understand. And if
they just announce tomorrow, like, never mind, we're not doing like a final character for the thing, like I would be like, okay, I feel like I still got my money's worth. So
yeah, that's
whatever.
That's true. And if anything, we at least got Steve in this fighter pass. And that is the big takeaway.
Okay, so next, what does that say, Antonio?
Shaq Fu. Look, I was running out of. It was either I put that there or I put Space Jam 2 the game. So you tell me.
I think you just wanted like an intermediate thing between the Smash character and the Metroid 5, so that we could just have like a moment of lightheartedness.
I mean, maybe. I'm going to be honest. I did this completely random. Like, I did this a couple days before the Direct, and I just did it like... I didn't have any sort of pattern in how I was doing it. Although, I did kind of... No. Actually, no. I didn't do it. I didn't do a pattern at all, I don't think. So, I think that made it the most fair. But yeah, Shaq Fu was unfortunately not announced. So, I'm a little disappointed. But...
maybe next year.
Metroid 5 was... I'm gonna be completely honest.
You got it.
I was not expecting that at all, but it happened.
No,
dude.
Yeah.
And
that was the best announcement of the whole thing.
Yeah, and then like speaking of Metroid, like I know it's down the last row that we didn't get anything on it, but at least they confirmed that Metroid Prime 4 was in the works.
That's true. Which we could cross it off if we wanted to, because they did.
I don't know. I don't think we should cross it off because they didn't really say anything that we didn't already know. They just said like, "Oh, we're still working on it."
But they did this. Well, hey, I crossed off Resident Evil 8 DLC, and all they said was, due to high demand, DLC is now in the works.
Okay. Whatever you think. Might increase our chances of getting a bingo. So.
I mean, I think either way, I don't think we're going. I'm just gonna say it right now, I don't think we're gonna get one, but I'll just cross it off for the heck of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Metroid 5 was insane though, because I think they're basically like telling the fan base that like Metroid is still alive, which is a huge deal because I think recently in the past few years, like Nintendo's really neglected the franchise, and I don't know. I think it's just a huge deal.
Like considering that they've neglected it, it's odd to me just because there is like a lot of love for the franchise. I guess not as much as.
There's a lot of love, but like not usually when a Metroid game comes out, like they don't sell very well.
Yeah, I heard,
which is why they don't make very many.
I heard that the last one.
I have some sad news, boys.
What?
I was looking it up. The only thing on here that could have got us a bingo was Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah.
And that is the one thing people were complaining about this year's E3 was Elder Scrolls 6 is in the works. They did not talk about Elder Scrolls 6 at all during the E3.
Damn.
Because just looking at the rest of the options on here, none of these other options.
Nothing else happened. Yeah, Metroid 5 is the last one.
Metroid 5, and then talking about and then just confirming that Metroid Prime 4 was in the works. So other than that, there was no DK, no Pikmin 4, nothing on Pokemon.
I don't think anybody expected
nothing on Switch
Pikmin
Pro.
4.
That still made me mad that we haven't had nothing on the Switch Pro.
Yeah, same here. I was really.
They're gonna show that next year.
Yeah, probably.
I think that they're gonna show that like early next year around when Breath of the Wild comes out.
Totally do, and I bet since Breath of the Wild was a release game for the Switch, I wonder if they're going to release the Switch Pro at the same time as Breath of the Wild too.
Oh, that would be an interesting.
As another release title.
That would almost. I feel like that makes sense, but then we would have to wait. I mean, actually, that would because they would announce it early in the year, and then it would come out later in the year alongside Breath of the Wild too. So I could totally see that happening.
I could see that happening. What was the last one, Antonio?
Animal Crossing DLC, which I'm really surprised they didn't talk about at all.
My first thought was, Antonio, why did you put Assassin's Creed DLC? I was like, what?
For Cody.
I do want to talk about the DK thing though, because
before
did you want to talk about everybody was talking? Wait, what?
Did you want to talk about Metroid 5 anymore? Because we kind of glossed over it a little.
I just want to say it's amazing, and
it's cool.
I already pre-ordered it.
It's cool that we're getting another Metroid.
Yeah. I think
it's cool. Just like a sigh of relief. I already pre-ordered it.
I like the name for it. I think it's a
Metroid
cool name,
Dread.
Rather than just calling it.
Well, do you know the history behind the name?
No, I don't.
Okay, so it was originally Metroid Dread was like a concept for a Metroid game that they developed right after Fusion. So that was back in like 2004, and they were like actually in development for a long time, and they were gonna release it on the DS. And they scrapped it when it was like basically finished, I guess. Mm-hmm. And so like basically they've had this concept sitting there for like 15 years, and they're finally just gonna make it.
That's cool.
That's cool. No, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so what were your thoughts on Donkey Kong?
New Donkey Kong.
I feel like I've been talking a lot. I mean, you know what I was gonna say, right, Antonio?
I mean, kinda, but not to the extent. I just know that you told me that.
Okay, I just feel bad for like talking the whole time, but I'll explain. I talked. So there was like
we talked Zelda. So.
I'm letting you guys talk mainly because I like hearing your guys' thoughts about it because you guys are like you just know more about it than I do. So please,
okay.
By all means.
Basically, I just think it was weird that they didn't show DK because, like, for the past month or so, there's been a bunch of rumors about this new 3D DK game that apparently the developers of Mario Odyssey is making, and I don't know. I just really, I like that was one that I would say like 99% I was sure that we were going to see it during the direct, and then we didn't, and I was just like, damn. Okay.
Remember when we saw the banner for Monkey Ball, and I was like, dude, it's DK, and then it was
I still think it's real. I still think they're gonna show it like maybe at the end of the year or something, but I don't know. I'm just surprised we didn't see it.
Yeah, I'm surprised too, but because I supported Donkey Kong. What, Brian?
Oh no, I was kind of talking to myself.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I honestly I want them to make a new Donkey Kong Country game, but like I know Retro's working on Prime 4, so I don't expect that to happen for a little bit, but still I think that down the line that'd be cool. And on a new DK made by the developers of Mario Odyssey, that sounds dope as hell. I will
that sounds like good dope.
Right away. Have you played Mario Odyssey, Brendan?
No, I have not.
You need to play it if you haven't. I mean, I don't know if you're big on Mario platformers, but it was an amazing game. You're not?
I don't mind them. No, I said I don't mind them. I call me old school, but I actually prefer Mario 2D platformers than I do the 3D platformers.
I mean,
That's fine. Some people do.
That you're wrong, but that's okay.
hey, big man, talk to me when you finish Breath of the Wild, then we'll talk.
Okay,
that's true. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of on Brennan's
like
side
even Anthony, who knows nothing about Zelda, has watched me play Breath of the Wild. He's like, I want to get it just because it looks fun.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I think a new Donkey Kong sounds cool. I'm disappointed that they didn't show off the Switch Pro, but I do think it will probably be announced next year, like early next year. And for Animal Crossing
I'm definitely
DLC,
hoping.
Huh?
I was just saying, I definitely hope that that's what they're doing because I love the idea of the Switch so much that I don't want them to try to get rid of it yet.
No,
I really want their next console to just be a Switch Pro. Because the Switch is probably my favorite console out right now. It's coming from a lot.
Yeah, no.
I just want them to keep upgrading the Switch so that it's like in line with current hardware, and like as long as they keep doing that, they can keep doing Switch brand for the rest of my life, and I'd be satisfied.
Which they probably won't, unfortunately, but.
No, they won't.
Hopefully, whatever they do next is good.
But like, how at this point can they even get rid of like the whole concept of having like a home console infused with a handheld? I feel like that's kind of like what Nintendo is now. Like the Switch just
that's
like the Wii U was like a base, like a test version of that, And then like with the Wii, and then with the Switch, they figured out how to do it to where the handheld was the console, and then like the thing at home was more of a docking station than really a console. So I feel like Antonio might be right, and knowing just how Nintendo works, they may not hold on to the idea of that. But I also agree with Donovan that I don't know if they're gonna let go of the handheld stuff.
Well, they like to innovate a lot and make new things, but I also feel like it's just become so central to their identity now that it's hard for me to picture them getting rid of that concept. But we'll see.
Yeah, well, and also because Nintendo has always been like the pioneer of like the handheld market, and if they're not going to make handheld, like if they're not going to make the Switch a thing anymore, they're going to have to like involve handhelds in some way, whether that's making like another iteration of the DS. Or just doing something else, which I don't see. I can't necessarily see them doing that.
4DS.
It creates like holographic images above that you can look at. I mean, they already kind of did that.
Have you guys seen you guys both watched the first episode of Loki, right?
Yeah.
Remember that scene where he draws like the stick figure and then like makes it like pop up and starts walking in front of her? That's what the 4DS is going to be doing. Like, whoa,
that was a precursor to the 4DS. Yeah,
it'd be awesome.
Yeah,
Loki, the video game. Why was that not on the bingo card?
They showed off Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's true.
They did Guardians of the Galaxy and the Black Panther DLC for the Avengers game too.
I guess that was just the whole Square Enix thing, was just like them showing Marvel stuff, and that's it.
Yeah, it pretty much was.
Sick.
All right. Well,
we're pretty much done. They didn't show off Animal Crossing DLC, which I'm surprised about, but I don't really care.
The only thing that would like
show off Sona remakes either.
Like finish that game is just if they added Brewster. That's it.
That's the only thing.
That's all I want to say. But
that would make me.
Pretty much.
That would. I don't think that would make me play the game, but I would at least. I'd
at least be like, it is finished.
Yeah,
we don't need more Animal Crossing now.
The world is at peace now. We can die.
The world is at peace.
Yeah, but other than that, we pretty much went through the whole thing, and we did not get a bingo, unfortunately, unless I do this shit.
Good enough.
I think we can count it. Like.
We'll count it.
I think
letting your ink dry.
I just saved it. Yeah. So that's. Oh no, wait, no.
They did show off a lot at E3, and it was a very good E3. So I would say we won even if we didn't get a bingo.
Sure. Yeah, for the second E3 that came out after the COVID shit, it was pretty good. It was.
Yeah, for the first one, because they didn't do one last year. For the first E3 that they've done within that, so I feel pretty satisfied.
Now if only PAX could come back.
Yeah, I just want conventions.
Now we just think about next year.
Yeah, now we speculate for next year. All right, so next week we do
no
2022 predictions. No, I'm just kidding.
Predictions.
No, but this is fun though. I think we should do this. We should do like this sort of recap thing when they do like other Nintendo Directs and stuff. I think it's kind of it's fun to like recap them. But yeah, with that. I think we've almost been recording for like an hour now.
Really?
Something like that. Maybe not.
I think about 40 minutes actually.
Yeah, maybe like 40 minutes. Yeah, because we started around like 11.
Nope.
Ooh, I'm gonna go watch
55.
55. Oh my god, I'm gonna go watch the iCarly reboot. So,
Dude,
I'm gonna go watch episode 2 of Loki.
oh god, I need to watch that.
Oh,
too.
is that out now?
A new episode every Wednesday, my dude.
Oh, dude, I'm watching that literally right now. I'm already on it.
I have priorities.
I'm
watching
pulling
the
up
iCarly
Disney
reboot.
Plus.
Hey, but I am excited for the iCarly reboot too. I'm gonna try to watch that when I can.
Yeah. But anyway, thank you guys for joining me today. It was very fun discussing E3 with you guys. And thank you guys for watching at home. Be sure to catch the next episode. I don't know what it's gonna be yet, but we'll find out. Actually, no way, I do know what it's gonna be. But it's not important yet. But anyway, yeah. So see you guys in the next episode. Bye.
Bye.
Jazz hands.
Bye.
Brendan, do jazz hands.
Jazz hands.
Jazz hands. Jazz hands. Jazz hands.
Do it so we can finish the episode.
Come on, Brendan. Come on, Brendan.
I want to go watch.
Come on, Brendan. We can't
not
stop.
Samus.
We can't stop.
I want to watch Loki. Come on.
Come on, Brendan. Please, Brendan. No.
Bye.
Okay. We need to talk about Chris Pratt. What's up, guys? And welcome back to another episode of Chit Chats. I just butchered the intro, but that's okay. How do we do it again? Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name's Brennan.
And I'm Donovan. And welcome to Chit Chats.
That's right. Okay, yeah.
And here's Chris Pratt.
And here's Chris Pratt and our special guest, Chris Pratt. So, I just want to start this episode off by saying that this was not a planned episode of Chit Chats. Usually I like to plan these out a couple weeks in advance. But we had to do this one. It was a completely impromptu one that we just decided to do. Basically, if you guys don't mind if I just get into the topic really quick. How are you? Do you want me to ask like how you are? You know, what's going on? Who cares? Anyway,
we've had time for that. Donovan, just
okay. exactly. Okay.
Yeah, he asked. So
no, he didn't. He asked if he wanted us to ask, if we wanted him to ask.
Yeah, exactly.
Shut up.
Yeah. So shut up.
Sorry.
We're talking about this.
I wanted him to ask.
Anyway, so there was a Nintendo Direct. For us, the day that we're recording it, it was actually today. But the day this goes up, it will have been in the past. But basically, there was a Nintendo Direct, and they revealed a bunch of stuff, and I want to talk about it. So I got the only two people that I know that would be interested in talking about it in this form. That's not true. But still, we got the Nintendo squad here. Me, Brennan, and Donovan, and we all got our Nintendo shirts. So that's how you know we mean business. So... yeah, like I said, this was very impromptu. So we're gonna talk about the Direct, but I don't have like a reference for each thing. So it's just gonna be kind of off of memory. So I think we should all first like just come to a mutual agreement that we want to save the big stuff for later.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just
go in order of when they. Should we just go in order of when they were announcing things, or
yeah. Yeah. We can try to go in order. Okay. So
we'll probably bounce around though.
Okay. First thing that they revealed. Monster Hunter Rise DLC, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I haven't played Monster Hunter in a long time, so I kind of forgot that it also got revealed.
Right, yeah. So, are you guys Monster Hunter fans? Because I don't really know much about Monster Hunter.
I haven't played it in a long time.
I see. Okay. Yeah, I've always been interested in playing it, but I've just never gotten around to it.
Same. I own Monster Hunter World on PS4, but I barely played it because that game is like super convoluted, and you have to learn it basically. And I just didn't want to put in the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd be interested in playing it someday.
Yeah, for sure. And Monster Hunter Rise looks pretty good. If I was going to get any Monster Hunter game right now, I mean, I think Monster Hunter Rise is the newest one, so it makes sense that I would get it. But yeah, I think that would be the one that I would get.
Monster Hunter is like super in right now, so I'm glad that they're doing a lot with it because they had Rise come out, and then there was like a RPG game, and then they had World like a couple years ago. So
right, yeah. Sorry, I'm pulling up the direct right now so I can kind of like scroll through it and we can talk about each thing in order. Okay, so that was the first thing they revealed, which I thought they were gonna reveal. I thought they were gonna reveal a Monster Hunter character as the Smash Fighter. That's literally what I thought they were gonna start off with. Which I'm kind of glad that that's not what it was, honestly. But
I kind of thought they would start with it with just a character in general, but it sounds like they're gonna do it in a couple weeks.
Yeah. Hey, we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Sorry.
Okay, so the next thing that they talked about was Mario Party Superstars, which we already knew was coming out. But
is that like the remake or like the old map remake?
My understanding is that it's like a new game with old boards and old.
Okay.
Like I
remember them talking about it. I remember them talking about it in the last direct they had back during E3, but I can't remember what it was called.
Yeah, right. Well, it's interesting to me because I was gonna say they usually only release one Mario Party per console, but that's not true.
No. The GameCube had 4.
Yeah, the GameCube had 4. The Wii only had 2, I think. And the Wii U had 1, but that's mainly because the Wii U one was bad.
Wii U sucks. Mario Party 10 is awful.
But I'm really glad that they're going back to like the roots of Mario Party because I feel like that's like the way that Mario Party works the best personally, but
yeah, me too. And honestly, that's what everybody wants them to do. So it's good that they're listening to fan feedback. My problem with the game is like more so just the boards because from my understanding, it's supposed to be kind of like a compilation of the first 3 games, but in HD and with some added features, of course, like online play and stuff.
Well,
but it seems like if it was going to be a compilation of the first 3 games, why wouldn't they just put like all the stages from those first 3 games? But they're only doing 5 stages.
Yeah,
they're like
that's the thing that bothers me is that 5 stages is not a lot.
No.
When they definitely could put more. Brendan, I don't know how much you care about Mario Party, but
I haven't really cared for Mario Party since the GameCube.
Yeah,
Mario Party game.
I think this one would be worth carrying. This
one probably. I played Mario Party DS for a while.
Oh yeah,
that one's Mario Party 3DS. I love Mario Party.
DS. I didn't mind that. It was my first game. It came with the Switch. I mean, with the Switch with my 3DS. So it was like the first 3DS game I played.
Wait. Was it Mario Party DS or did you have a 3DS Mario Party?
3DS Mario Party.
Oh, so you played either Island Tour or Super or Star Rush? Isn't that what it's called?
I don't know.
Star Rush came out like 2016 though, I want to say. So it was
probably Island Tour then. So you played Island Tour and you liked it.
Island Tour sucks though.
Well, no, but to be fair, I played Island Tour and I liked it.
Yeah,
but I never played any other.
Also in like middle school.
I never played any other Mario Party at that point.
I don't know, but this is coming from the same guy who also liked Sticker Star at first, so maybe I'm.
Hey, I also liked Sticker Star at first, so don't feel bad. Okay, I will defend that game only a little bit because I honestly think it's still not a good Mario Party game or Mario Kart. Anyway, next thing they were.
So are you guys going to be picking up? Quick question: are you guys going to be picking up Mario Party?
I probably will, not for a while. Yeah, that's the one I have, Mario Party Island Tour. Brendan, are you going to be picking it up?
I'll think about it because it is the original maps, so I'm tempted.
I think it'll be.
Like you said, it's kind of returning to its roots.
I will say
we should all get it and then play the online.
Yeah, no, I'll say this though. I wish that they just like you said, Donovan, like they just released remade every map from the first 3 games and then just put that in a compilation. I don't know if that would be like too much, but like I don't know. I think that would have been.
I think I don't know because they've definitely had only 5 maps in previous Mario parties. Like I remember Mario Party 9, I think only had 5 maps, and I think Mario Party 8 also did.
They're probably, you know,
So
what they're gonna probably do?
It's fine, but like I just feel like if they're gonna have a compilation, they should just go all the way.
They're probably gonna release them as DLC. I'm calling it right now. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll be right back, guys. Keep talking.
Okay.
Bye, Brendan.
But Brendan just leaves. Okay. Next
poop games.
topic.
There were some poop.
Yeah.
A lot of poop games.
The next game that they revealed was the RPG with the cards, which I don't know anything about.
It's made by Square Enix.
Yeah, it's made by Square Enix. But that's all I really know about it. It's called Voice of Cards: The Isle Dragon Roars.
Now, so isn't Slay the Spire? I know you've played it. Isn't it also a like an RPG card game?
Yeah, but I think it's the way that Slay the Spire is like presented is a lot different. Like it's not. I don't know. I think it kind of plays into the whole like card aspect a little bit better. Like because it's like an RPG, but it's like you're playing like a card game with friends almost. I don't know. I think it looks very different from this, but
whatever. Ellis would probably like it. Maybe it looks like something Ellis would like. I don't know why.
I don't know. I think there's something else that was revealed in this direct that Ellis would like a lot more.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We'll get to that. Anyway, the next game. Okay, I'm not even gonna mention the next game that they revealed because I don't even know what it is.
It's called game. It was a poop game.
Yeah, it was a poop game. It's called Disco Elysium: The Final Cut. Elysium. Yeah, I don't know.
I remember it from the direct, but I don't have anything.
Feel free to let us know if you like any of the games that we're like gonna skip over, because we'll let you talk about it. But speaking of which, not that we would skip over this, but the next game that they revealed, or the next thing that they revealed, was DLC for Age of Calamity, which I know Brennan was excited for.
Yeah, I'm excited.
What did they actually reveal as part of that DLC? Because I didn't really understand what was actually.
I didn't even really understand either, if I'm being completely honest. Brendan, would you like to enlighten us?
It was new stages, a couple new story maps, a couple new upgrades. They added this huge upgrading system in the last DLC. And then they're adding, every character gets a new move added on to them. So like they get like a new feature added on. And
every
then the
character?
Yeah, that's what it said. It said every character gets a new feature.
That's crazy.
And then it also said adding Pyra and Robbie from Age of Calamity as playable characters. But it's like a 2-in-1 fighter. It looks interesting.
Okay.
So, I'm excited. I mean, I bought the expansion pass, so I'll get them anyways.
Yeah, they should just let you play as like a guardian. That'd be cool.
You can.
You can?
Yeah, that was the DLC character for the first DLC pack.
Okay, never mind.
Donovan.
Can you play as Calamity Ganon?
Yeah, if you win 100% of the game, you get Calamity
really?
Ganon. Spoilers! Sorry.
All of Donovan's wildest dreams are coming true right now.
Wow, okay. Maybe now I kind of want
Donovan, you can play as that little egg robot if you get all of his pieces. That little white egg robot. You can play as Calamity Ganon. You can play as a Great Fairy, one of the Great Fairies. And you can play as one of the monks, one of the Sheikah monks.
You can play as the monk, the one that you fight in Breath of the Wild and the DLC?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
It's sad how much I don't understand. What?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, what? No worries.
Well, that's all I have to say about that. So what's next?
Yeah. Okay. Next, they revealed the freaking Final Fantasy racing game.
Chocobo.
Yeah. Ready, set, Chocobo. It's a Mario Kart clone. It's literally just a Mario Kart clone.
But so is Crash Team Racing and Sonic Racing.
Yeah, but whatever. Like, I feel like they have more of a reason to exist than this. But
maybe it'll please some Final Fantasy fans. I don't know.
I'm sure it will, but we'll see. Okay.
I mean, I'm a Final Fantasy fan, and I'm just kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just using a character that people know they love and making a game about them.
Well, good for them. I hope they make a lot of money.
Okay, the next thing that they revealed was that they were going to reveal the Smash Brothers fighter on October 5th. So that's a whole other discussion.
I think everybody was expecting them to announce the final fighter here, but they just didn't.
I know I was. So
yeah. I was expecting them to either announce it here or wait until the Game Awards and make it like a big thing where they announce the final fighter at the Game Awards.
Honestly, in retrospect, it makes sense that they're gonna do it this way. Like they're gonna have like a final presentation of the reveal the fighter and then show off the fighter. So
true. I'm excited for it though.
I hope. I'm excited for it, but I'm also worried because I have no idea who it could possibly be.
Though I think we talked about this before, Antonio, but like no matter who they announce, like people are going to be
disappointed. But like that's the thing is, I feel like they know that, so they gotta do something like big, right? Especially if
they'll either do something big or something small. Like it's either going to be Master Chief or a Pokemon. There's no in between.
Yeah, I was thinking it could possibly be Sora. I know I've talked about how I don't think that that's possible. I think I've said that, but I don't know. I think that it could possibly happen.
Into the grave. It's not going to be Sora.
Okay, but Donovan, I don't want to say it outright, but did we ever think that you know who was going to play you know who? Yeah, exactly. So
good point.
Yeah, so anything's possible
in Disney movies. So maybe he got him a deal. Something.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, we'll get to that when we get to that. Okay, next thing that they revealed was Kirby and the Forgotten Land. This was the first reveal of the direct that I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah. This is a new Kirby game that Donovan swore was going to be shown back during the E3 direct.
Yeah.
Yeah, because HAL has been working on the Kirby game since Star Allies in 2018.
Mm-hmm. It makes sense that it's taken them this long because it looks like a pretty expansive game. Hopefully.
Yeah, it looks good. This might actually be something I look into.
Well, and I feel like it's not being emphasized enough that this is like the first real 3D Kirby game. Like that's kind of crazy if you really think about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Donovan, do you want us to acknowledge the Waddle Dee?
It's his. Look at his butthole.
Okay. What's next?
But like I said,
the Kirby game is awesome.
Yeah, but did you even hear what I said? Or were you just focusing on the Waddle Dee?
No, I heard what you said. You said something about video games.
Why do we record these so late? I feel like this is not the optimal time to record these. Oh right, it's because we're college students. That's right. Anyway, yeah. So it's the first 3D Kirby game. That's crazy to me. I don't know if no one else cares, but that's fine. That's fine with me.
And it's also cool that it's like post-apocalyptic. I remember when it came up.
Yeah.
I yelled that it's Seattle because it has like a little space needle in the skyline, or the whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool because they've alluded in past Kirby games that like Planet Popstar might be like apocalyptic Earth. I remember in Kirby 3 they have like a level that's like a frozen city or something. Mm-hmm. So it's cool that they're like doing something with that idea. They better have some good Kirby lore.
Yeah, Kirby lore. Hopefully. I'm not really up to date with the Kirby lore, but I do remember hearing that like the planet he's on is supposed to be Earth, so that's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's cool.
What do you think?
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Brennan's like,
it's a new Kirby game that's 3D. I'm pumped. So.
Yeah, true.
Maybe
I'm more excited than I should be. I don't know, but we'll see.
Well, I'm super excited. I just got nothing to say on it because I'm just like, dude, this is sick. Like that's all I feel.
Realistically,
I'm just pumped about it.
Realistically, we don't know much about it.
This is the first trailer we've got on it.
Yeah. Okay.
They gotta show. I hope you can play multiplayer too. Like I want to play as like Kirby and like Meta Knight or something.
That would be interesting, but I don't know. Man, I feel like they're gonna keep it more simplistic than that because it's the first 3D one. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll see.
At least 2 players, like a Waddle Dee or something. I don't know.
Okay, next thing they revealed was the Roost is finally being added to Animal Crossing New Horizons. Now let me ask you this: is this going to make you play the game? No, it's not. I'm answering that question right now.
Well, it depends on what they show, right? Because they
I mean,
have another
oh,
direct
that's
coming up.
right. Yeah, they're having a Animal Crossing Direct. That's right.
Most likely, I'll go back into the game, and just play it for like 5 minutes, and then be like, "That was cool," and then not touch it again.
That's probably true. Wait, Brendan, do you have Animal Crossing?
Yes. I have it on Josh's account.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Have you played it? Not much.
I did for a long time on my Switch Lite.
Uh-huh.
But then something happened to it. And now I have it again on the Switch, but I haven't started playing on it. I think I loaded it up once just to see what Josh's World looks like, but I haven't really played it since.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the thing they revealed after that was DLC for Mario Golf Super Rush, whatever it's called. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
I don't remember what they showed.
They showed off Ninja, the freaking ninja.
Oh yeah, that's right, Ninja.
Yeah,
that's
which
funny.
I actually think it's kind of fun. I think that's like the first time they've had like a 3D render of that enemy, possibly. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. I think you're right.
Yeah, because I know he was in Mario 2 and the Paper Mario games, but yeah. And then they talked about Disney Magical World.
It's hilarious that you can just play as Ninja. I don't know why.
I know. They're really bringing out the obscure
I'm not gonna
Mario
buy the game, but it makes me kind of want to buy it.
Yeah, I just wish it wasn't. I don't. Is it a full $60 game? I don't think it is. Right?
Yeah, it's a full $60. If it was like
that's rancid,
$40, then maybe.
That's terrible, dude. What is this economy we live in? Okay, the next thing they revealed was what is it called? It's the Dying Light game, but it's not called Dying Light. Stay Human. That's what it's called. I don't know much about that, but I remember I was talking to Dean about it. Apparently, it's a pretty big game.
I've heard of it, but I've never played it.
Yeah, that was the one that was like it looked like a PS4 game, right? Or like an Xbox One.
I don't know. I know there was a game that looked like a PlayStation 2
wait.
game.
Was it the one that was like you don't actually own it on the Switch? You play it through like a cloud or something?
Yes, it was that one. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's cool that they do like bigger games that can't run on the Switch as well on the cloud. I think that's cool. I just really don't have any interest in any of the games that they have done for that.
Well, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think in order to play games like that, you have to have or if you want to play them well, you have to have a strong internet connection, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Which right. Yeah. So you can't play them wherever you go. So like the Switch part of it is basically like, nah.
Yeah.
I think I think it's cool that they have that option on the Switch to like play games like that, but at the same time, it really does show like how the hardware of the Switch is like so many years behind PlayStation and Xbox, which is kind of like the bad thing about it.
That's true, and it kind of the thing about it is like I don't want to linger on this too much, but the thing about that sucks is that the whole cloud aspect of it means that it takes the portable aspect of the Switch kind of out of it, so it kind of like it kind of devalues the whole idea of the Switch. You know what I mean? But that's okay. Anyway, next thing they revealed was Project Triangle Strategy, which we already knew about. They just talked about the game more. That's what it's called, right? Yeah, Triangle Strategy. Okay.
Such a dumb name.
Yeah. Next thing they talked about was Metroid Dread, but that was a game that we already knew was coming, and they've already announced way too much about it.
They have shown way too much about that game.
Mm-hmm.
They showed that Kraid was in it, which is like, honestly, why do they need to show that? Just save it, so it's like a surprise when you're playing the game. I'm just worried that like at this point there won't be any surprises when you're playing the game, which is kind of concerning, but whatever.
We'll see.
It looks like a great game. I'm excited to play.
Yeah, I haven't played much of Metroid games, but this one actually looks pretty good. I might get this one.
Yeah.
Brendan, what do you think?
You should play Super Metroid on the SNES online app. That's a really good game. It holds up super well today.
For sure. Brendan, do you have any comments?
Unless I'm boring as fuck. It's the same thing with Kirby with me. Like I'm excited for it. That's all I can say.
I see. No, that's okay.
Like I'm excited for it and it looks good, but like I don't have. I know I'm not like same with Kirby. Like I'm not big on like I play the games and they're fun and I'm excited for it, but I'm not big on like the history or like a big part of my history.
No, that's fine.
So for me, it's just like cool.
No. Yeah, no, I get you. No, I just don't want. I want you to be involved in the conversation. Yeah. But if you don't have much to say, then that's I get you.
Good game, excited, but yeah, they're showing too much.
Yeah. Oh, okay. This I know you'll want to talk about. The next thing they talked about was the Nintendo Switch Online, the new things that they're adding to it, which many were speculating that they were going to add Nintendo 64 games, and they did. But I don't think anyone expected them to add Sega Genesis games, because I know I didn't.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah. The Sega Genesis thing was cool.
Mm-hmm. And the fact that they're releasing those controllers with them is pretty cool.
My boys are going to be on the Switch.
Yeah, your boys. Yeah. I'm assuming
Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask.
Yeah, that's what you mean. Okay, yeah.
Dude, this is finally my opportunity to play Ocarina of Time because I've never played it.
Yes, you have to play Ocarina of Time.
I'm going to this time.
He's gonna play it all these years later on a fucking Switch port.
Yeah. I hope that they do a good job. I don't know if this is that much of concern, but I hope they do it.
It looks like a straight up port because it's like same graphics and everything. Kind of like with the other shit. So I'm thinking, the first thing I'm gonna do is test a lot of the glitches that were in the original that were removed or fixed in the 3DS version and see if it's just a straight up port or if it's another like move over.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's smart. Yeah.
I find it funny that like you can now play Mario 64 on 3D All Stars and on the Nintendo 64 Online.
Yeah. I mean, and like into the future, if they just keep adding these like emulators into it, like eventually 3D All Stars are gonna have no fucking purpose.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, that's the thing, because like I don't know, I still want them to do GameCube, and I think they will eventually, but I hate having to wait for it. I wish they'd just release it all together.
I'm not very confident that they're going to do GameCube. Not really because I
have a feeling they're not. I agree with you. I don't think they're going to do GameCube.
Okay. Here's the thing, and this might be like a weird like opinion to have, but I think Nintendo 64 is like the extent of like the retro consoles that they're willing to go to. Not necessarily because they don't like the GameCube, but because of like graphical capability. Once you get to GameCube, I think it gets a little bit more complex, and I think that's one of the reasons why they aren't re-releasing.
No, they could. I feel like they could definitely like run all the GameCube games on the Switch. It's just I feel like Nintendo's just weird. Like they did the same thing on the Wii U, where like they had the Virtual Console, but they skipped the GameCube. They even had Wii. They skipped the GameCube and went straight to Wii. And it just like doesn't make sense. It's like they don't like the GameCube or something.
Well, and the other reason, no way. that is never not going to be creepy.
Me just standing in my door.
Yeah. Cody, what do you think about Nintendo Switch Online, dude? Sweet. Okay. Well, now that we got that sorted out.
What? Do you want to be in Chit Chats? I'm nervous. He's nervous.
All right. Well, we have approximately 17 minutes to wrap this up. So.
Cody works. Sorry, this is like a Chit Chats interlude, but
that's
Cody
okay.
Works.
All right.
All right. Bye. Bye, Cody.
Okay. Bro. No.
Wow.
Okay.
That was really awkward. Okay.
Tour.
A tour. I'll do an apartment tour eventually. All right, back to the Chit Chats.
Okay, back to the. We can't linger too much on stuff. Nintendo Switch Online looks good. We'll say that. Oh, yes. And I want to say one thing. I think that because they're not releasing the GameCube games in a virtual console format, that is also a reason why they are not going to do it. Because I can't see them just being like, hey, here's like 10 GameCube games at once. I just personally don't see that. Anyway,
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess you're right. The only way that I could see it is like if they did just do virtual console for the GameCube games, like where you pay for them individually.
Mm-hmm.
That would make a little bit more sense because GameCube games are like full games, whereas like, I mean, I would say N64 games are full games too, but like, I don't know. I feel like the older games have less value, and then starting with the GameCube, it's like you could realistically charge like 30, $40 for a GameCube game.
That's kind of how I feel, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, you know what? The stuff that they revealed after that is not that important, so we're just gonna skip to the highlight.
The only two important. Okay, hold on. Didn't they do Splatoon?
Well, that wasn't until the end.
Oh, okay.
They did the Mario movie and then Splatoon and then the last thing.
The Mario movie.
You'll see. Okay. Mario movie is coming out next year. We knew this. We knew that Illumination.
Bayonetta, wait, real quick for the homies. Bayonetta 3 also got confirmed too.
That's what I was talking about.
Well, that's the last thing.
Yeah, that was the last thing.
What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Well, never mind. Continue. Sorry, I ruined it.
No, it's all good.
Something just happened.
So, yeah, Mario movie is coming out. We already knew about this. What we did not know was the voice cast, and they revealed the voice cast, and it is a treat.
Mm-hmm. This is what we wanted to talk about this whole time.
This is what I've been waiting to talk about.
Literally, I have not been able to think about anything else for the rest of
this has just been on my mind all day.
Well, yeah, I saw this at work, and so I was so confused. I was like, "What?"
Yeah. First thing, they had Miyamoto come out, say the Mario movie was coming out next year. Immediately, bam, Chris Pratt as Mario.
It was so jarring. Like I don't think that anything will ever be that bizarre. That is the most bizarre thing I will ever see in my life.
I have not seen anything that bizarre in a long time. And I think that like, I don't know, there's something about that just like it makes me think. Is he
gonna talk in an Italian accent?
Anything is possible. That's the thing. Right? There's so many questions. Is he gonna talk normally? In that case, it's gonna be weird as fuck. Like with Chris Pratt,
Mario walking up to Bowser, like, "Hey, yo, what up? I'm Chris Pratt."
Yeah,
it's just Chris Pratt and Jack Black doing their normal voices.
That's gonna be weird. Second, if he does an Italian accent, that's also gonna be weird because it's gonna be a bad Italian accent, probably. I don't know.
It's Chris Pratt.
Yeah. Oh my god! Like, Like no matter what. And first of all, let's also just talk about the fact that this movie is probably not going to be very good. Like, I mean...
No. Well, okay, I think the thing that's going to save this movie, honestly, is Jack Black as Bowser. I think Jack Black can nail it.
Hey, you're forgetting about Donkey Kong.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, I was going to say that, too. Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Also going to
Rogen is Donkey Kong.
Yeah, so that's the holy trinity right there. Chris Pratt is Mario. Jack Black is Donkey Kong.
No, because you're forgetting Keegan-Michael Key is Toad, which is... How? Like,
I mean, yeah. That's also.
Is he just gonna be? Is he in the entire movie? Is he just gonna be? Wow.
Yeah, that's the thing. So. That's like how Toad's voice is. So, like, is he gonna do that voice?
No, wait, Antonio. It's gonna be like Toad from the Mario Warfare video I showed you.
Oh my god.
Be a badass.
You might be right. Donovan, for context, basically, yeah, Toad just talks in like a very like American cadence. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it's very like
like, hello, my name is Toad. I've seen war.
No, yeah.
Death.
No, seriously, he was like
that's how he talks.
He had like two Uzis next to him, and he's like, "This way, princess."
Yeah. So
great.
That could be how it's going to be. And also, I don't know how many people also really caught this, but like Charlie Day as Luigi. I don't know if you guys know who Charlie Day is or much.
I don't know who he is.
He's a comedian, isn't he?
I think of him more as an actor than a comedian, but he's a pretty well-known actor, but like if you see the roles that he's had in the past, it's not like Luigi.
This will be interesting.
He's in Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, he's in Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He was in a movie called Horrible Bosses, which is not an age-appropriate movie. He was in the Lego movie, as the astronaut who screams that he loves spaceships.
That's how Luigi's going to sound.
Yeah. So just imagine that, or what? Perhaps. Well, actually, I think this next one you might not know as well, but he was in Monsters University. He was the monster who was purple, who was like shaped like a U, but like walked like upside down, like an upside down U. I don't know if Monsters University is not that memorable movie, but yeah.
I don't remember, but sure.
Yeah, so basically, that's going to be interesting. I actually think he's not the worst pick for Luigi, but Chris Pratt as Mario is a bizarre choice that I will never be able to like.
I feel like any of them can work except for Chris Pratt as Mario. I feel like they should have just had Mario.
All I'm imagining now is fucking Donkey Kong laughing with a Seth Rogen laugh.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong.
That was the first thing when we watched it earlier and live live reacted to it. That was immediately what Quentin did. He's just like Donkey Kong's gonna be like
no, Brennan. Yeah, Brendan, for context, me, Quentin, and Antonio watched it all together earlier.
I know. While we were waiting while we were waiting for your ass to get online, I sat here and listened to him edit the video.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We lost it, dude. We lost it.
Yeah, we were like, oh, it was. Hey, that's a promo for those videos.
And then surprise cameo by the guy who actually does the fucking voices.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like the guy who does Mario, Luigi, Wario, and Donkey Kong. Like the guy who actually does voices these characters is going to be a surprise cameo.
Yeah, he's reduced to cameo.
It's unfortunate.
Which
they should just have like the normal voice actors do it because like I feel like they don't get enough recognition.
Well, it would be him for three of the characters, for Mario, Luigi, and Donkey Kong. I mean, unless Donkey Kong's actually going to talk in this.
I mean, he must, right? Like
he must, because back in the old days, back when he voiced Donkey Kong, he only voiced him because he would make like the noise, like like he would do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So like if he's actually gonna talk,
Donkey Kong from like the '90s TV show where it's like really shitty CGI.
Yes, absolutely.
He should have that voice where he's just like a cool guy. He's like, "Hey there, Candy Kong."
Well, isn't Cranky in the movie too for some reason?
Yeah, Cranky's in the movie, and Cranky's actually the only other.
Is in it.
Huh?
Kamek is in it, and then like a Foreman Spike from Wrecking Crew, apparently.
Yeah. But aside from those four that we were talking about, the guy who's playing Cranky Kong, which his name escapes me, but he's like the only other actor that I think is like actually kind of like more mainstream. I actually could be wrong about that, but I think he was in some pretty popular movies. But yeah, no, like they just straight up went for a celebrity voice cast, which I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I think like I don't think the decision was like it's not a horrible decision. I just think like the fact that like who they picked in specific is
kind of weird. It's all for marketing. Like I get it, but like I feel like the voice actors for those characters don't get enough recognition because they play these iconic characters, and then for the movie they're all getting like thrown aside for like these celebrities who probably haven't even played a Mario game. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah. I don't know.
I love it. Just to be clear.
If we're looking at it from a more critical angle, it's very weird and kind of dumb. But if we're looking at it as just a fun angle, it's hilarious, and I think it's going to be awesome. I think I'm so excited for the trailer to come out. The trailer's going to be so crazy, dude.
It's going to be so surreal. Dude, we got to do a live reaction to it.
Yeah, we have to do a live reaction to the trailer.
Let me know, and I'll try to join you guys for it.
Yeah, that's going to happen. Probably on my gaming channel. But yeah, because it's gaming related, sort of. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that was I think that was like the highlight.
Yeah.
Are we out of time, Brennan?
Well, we got about 5 minutes or 7, so we should probably talk about the last two things.
We're wrapping it up.
Brennan has to leave at 12:30, but
I have to work in the morning, and I forgot there's stuff I was supposed to do tonight before tomorrow, and I just realized now that I forgot to do it, so I kind of. I mean, you guys can keep talking, and I can leave, but I have to go.
No. We'll wrap it up. The last two things, I don't actually have that much to say about the last two things. So the next thing they revealed after the Mario movie voice cast was Splatoon 3. Well, I say revealed, but really it was more of what we already knew.
Yeah, well, because Splatoon 3 was like, what, that was like 2 directs ago, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, they talked about that in the February direct.
Yeah, because they didn't show anything during the E3.
No, they didn't show anything during E3, but they showed off, I don't actually know how much more they showed off this time around than from the first trailer.
They just showed off the single player basically, and then like the multiplayer looks basically the same, but they showed a couple new powers that look pretty cool. There's one that looked like Spider-Man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that. And the crab one. I remember the crab one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And the single player looks pretty cool.
It looks awesome.
Yeah. And Donovan, didn't you say that your most wanted feature for this game is 3-player multiplayer?
Yeah, well, in Splatoon 2, for the ranked mode, you can only like be in a team of 2 or 4 if you're playing with friends. Mm-hmm. So whenever me and Dean and Parker would try to play, it'd always have to be 2 of us, and it was stupid. But
that is kind of stupid. Like, I don't know. Awesome. Like, what reason would they have to not just have a 3-player mode? I don't know. But
I don't know. It'd be just because they're Nintendo and they make stupid decisions. But the single player, I will say it looks cool, and I think it's more like open level design. It looked like it because for the other Splatoon games, like for the single player modes, the level design is like super linear, and it's just like a bunch of like disconnected platforms. But it looks like there's actual like areas with like context, like it doesn't look like a bunch of disconnected platforms, which I like,
and that's good. That makes it look a lot more like interesting and like like you want to explore it. So yeah, no, I'm excited.
The only other thing I want to say about the single player, sorry, I love Splatoon.
No, it's okay. No, I don't blame you.
But the only other thing I want to say is it looks like the villain is going to be DJ Octavio again. And as much as I love DJ Octavio, they should get a new villain because he's not super interesting anymore.
Well, maybe they'll make him more interesting in this game. Hopefully.
Maybe. Donovan's
like had something with mammals. It was like the rise of the mammals.
Yeah.
So that might be kind of cool.
Maybe.
I'm excited.
Brendan, are you gonna get Splatoon 3? Do you think?
Yeah, I mean Splatoon's cool, but I'm not that big on it.
Yeah, I got you. All right.
If anything, I'll just wait until Charlie Conway probably plays
it. Yeah, probably. It's probably true, but he hasn't even played Splatoon 2 yet. Okay,
dude, you should give Splatoon a try. It's like in my top 5.
If you can find it for a cheaper price than full price, I think you should. But
if I can find it for cheap, I'll buy it.
Okay. Last thing, we're at the last thing, and then we can wrap up. Bayonetta 3. I was not expecting them to talk about this.
Yes.
I remember when we watched the trailer, Donovan was like, "Xenoblade."
I thought it was Xenoblade at first because the text looked the same. So I thought Xenoblade 3.
Donovan.
I mean, like, okay, like maybe it could have looked like some sort of...
Antonio nor Quentin knew what it was either. So
yeah, no,
I was throwing out my best guess.
In his defense, maybe they would have went for like a futuristic Xenoblade angle. I don't know. Anyway, just trying to give Donovan a little bit more credit.
Wow, yeah, way to throw me under the bus, Antonio. Thanks.
Hey, but then I backed you up, dude. So I made up for it. But yeah, so I never played the original 2 Bayonettas, but I know how much of a like good fan base they have. Like so like I think it's cool that they're releasing this finally. I think, and like they said in the direct, I think they announced it in 2017, and so it's kind of crazy that it's like coming out. Like
they announced that they announced that they were working on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I know Ellis is going to be excited. I remember watching Ellis play Bayonetta 2, I think.
Yeah,
and he liked that game. And is Bayonetta a Nintendo exclusive? I know it came out on PlayStation, but like it is now, right?
The first one is on PlayStation, but then Nintendo bought them out.
Gotcha.
Well, they didn't buy out the company; they just bought Bayonetta.
That's so interesting that they would buy that franchise out of
It's it's a good move though. It's a smart move.
It is a smart
No,
move.
it is a good move, but it's also the least Nintendo goddamn thing.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good move, which is why I'm surprised that Nintendo did it.
Right.
No. But no, I think it's cool that they're doing that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Because I don't know if I'll get it, but like, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It did look really promising. So
I probably will.
It was a great last game for a great direct.
It was, yeah. Overall, yeah. So overall thoughts on the direct, I think this was honestly like one of the more solid ones.
Mm-hmm. It was overall good, surprising, but also confusing direct.
Yes, it was. I felt a very wide range of emotions during this direct, which I think is honestly like the best outcome. So
okay, but honestly, there was no downs, so that's not bad.
I disagree.
Other than just some of the the poop games.
Well, yeah,
like,
I guess
you can't
really count those as downs. It's like easy targeting, but no, mostly pretty. Yeah, everything they announced that was like big Nintendo games was like actually stuff to be excited about.
Oh yeah, big news. That was all the thing.
Yeah, exactly. So overall, I think I'm on a scale of 1 to 10. I'd give it a 8 out of 10. Maybe 9.
I give it an 8.
Yeah, Donovan, what do you think?
Yeah, I'd say it was pretty on par with the E3 Direct. It was like on the same level for me, and I think when we talked about it, I gave that one like a A-, so I'll give this one an A- as well.
I think the Mario movie voice cast pushed it over for me, but yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Anyway, okay. So with that, we're gonna wrap this episode up. Thank you guys so much for meeting with me for this very sudden episode. Talk about the direct.
Sudden, yes. We need to plan this shit better.
Yeah, definitely. But we'll return to more, planned out, laid back chit chats in the coming weeks.
Maybe when both of you aren't just out like freaking moving.
Yeah, exactly. But with that, thank you guys for watching, and thank you guys for joining us, and we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye.
I have no idea what it is because we're goddamn out of order.
Yeah, exactly.
So, sneak peek. We filmed a bunch in advance because Antonio and Donovan have been moving and they went on a trip. So we're filming this one out of nowhere.
Yeah, so who knows what the next one's going to be.
This one's so out of place.
Yeah, you'll have to see what the next one is.
I don't even remember what else we've recorded, so I myself will be surprised.
Okay, shut up. The episode's over. Shut up.
Okay, bye.
Brennan?
Yeah.
I have a really important question for you.
Okay.
What is your favorite candy?
Warheads.
Warheads, huh?
Yeah.
It's not a bad one. You want to know what my favorite candy is?
What?
Kit Kats. Or should I say, welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
Did you just do that shit 2 weeks in a row?
Did you just... What's your name?
All right, my name's Brennan.
Yes.
Your turn.
But my name is Antonio. Wow, this really went horribly. And welcome back to Chit... And welcome...
This is the intro.
Let's have a Chit Chat. Look, okay, I'm trying to make the intros...
Every episode we do, we slowly slip into madness.
We really do. I try to make the intros more interesting, and it doesn't go the way that I hope. But you know what? Hopefully people enjoy it anyway. That being said, welcome back to Chit Chats. I got energy. Let's go. Brennan's here. I got salad still. Little peek behind the curtain. We're actually filming this episode directly after the last one. Wow. But you don't have to. You can pretend like we're not. Anyway, how's it going, Brennan? How are you doing today? Even though, holy shit, your drink looks like it's glowing. Oh, you have a okay, because it is. Okay, that's
Oh, dude, that looks fucking sick, though.
It does. It really does. Is that water?
Lightsaber. Yeah, it's water.
Interesting. You got water instead of soda?
No, it's all I drink the soda and then use the ice to make ice water.
That makes sense.
There's a dog swinging a fucking toy.
Hey, we're getting sidetracked here. So if you read the title, then you would know that today we're talking about Nintendo. I don't actually know what I'm going to title this video, but all I know is probably Nintendo's going to be in the title. So if you didn't know, me and Brendan are big old Nintendo boys. We love our Nintendo games. We love our Switches. We love our Marios and our Pokemons and our Zeldas and whatnot, right? Yeah, you can literally see a Zelda poster in the background there. So we're going to talk about Zelda. Or not Zelda. We're going to talk about Nintendo. Specifically. Well,
I'm going to talk about Zelda.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, we're probably going to end up talking about Zelda, but not just Zelda. So stick around, because we're not just going to talk about Zelda. But I wanted to talk about, specifically, a wish list. I wanted us to make, like, a little bit of a wish list here. Things that we hope Nintendo will do, or wish Nintendo would do. Now, granted, this is not going to be what we think Nintendo will do. There's a difference here. Because this one's going to be a lot more fun, a lot more whimsical. This is basically, if we were the president of Nintendo, we were co-presidents, if you will, what would we do? Like, in our wildest dreams, what would happen for Nintendo?
Unlike our E3 prediction videos where we know what Nintendo's doing or what they're currently working on, or what time has come, like, oh, it's been a couple years since this, so we're predicting this will now be in the works, This is shit that we have no connections to or no proof of it happening. We just really want it to happen.
We just want it to happen, right? Exactly. So these are not predictions. So these could be fucking anything. These could be like things that would never happen in a million years. As long as we want them, that's what matters here. All right. So now that we got that clarification out of the way, let's get started. Brennan, why don't you start us off with something that you would want Nintendo to do?
So, funny enough, one of the first things I'm going to say, and this might be controversial, and it's actually also not Zelda.
Oh, shit.
For some odd reason, just because I was a fan of the original back when it first came out, I would really, really want either an HD remake of Super Mario Sunshine or Super Mario Sunshine 2.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I would love to see either the original in, like, Mario Odyssey style graphics, or at least newer Mario style graphics, or just have Super Mario Sunshine 2, because we've never really seen that. I mean, we've seen like the world that Sunshine happens in like Mario Kart levels or like Easter eggs and other Mario games, but like I want to actually have a game where we actually go back to like that island again.
That would be
I think it'd be cool.
It would be, because and another thing is I'd like to see them remake it or make another game like that with better controls. Because that was like people's main gripe with the game was the controls. But I honestly, like, I didn't have a problem with the idea of the controls. I had a problem with how it actually felt to like use it, if that makes sense. Like, in a perfect world, if we got like a modern Sunshine, I think the controls would work a lot better.
Yeah, same.
It was very experimental. So I think
I had a lot of fun playing that when I was younger, and I got to replay it a little bit after that 3D, the All Stars.
The 3D All Stars, yeah. Same here. That's how I got to play it.
I got to play a little bit of that when that came out. And it like reminds me, it was a fun game, and it had its problems. Do not get me wrong, it had its problems.
For sure.
But it was a really fun game, and I really liked the story and the mechanics, and I would just love to see either like a Twilight Princess style, like a Twilight Princess HD remake that they made, where they like fixed controls, added stuff, way better graphics. I'd like to either see that for Mario Sunshine, or just get Mario Sunshine 2, where we like go back and see fucking what was the thing's name again? The water jetpack? Was it just like
Flood?
Remember the water jetpack had a name.
The water jet, the jet nozzle. I don't know.
I'm looking it up now because I can't remember.
Is it not just Flood?
Is it?
Yeah, it's called Flood. Like that, the thing that he wears. It's FLUDD, Flood.
Water. Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah, unless you're talking about like no, you're talking about Flood. I refuse to believe that you're talking about anything else.
The Flood. Yeah, the Flood unit, the FLUDD.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The Flash Liquidizer Ultra Dowsing Device.
Yeah. It's a good acronym. If I'm being honest, now granted, this is a video where we're talking about what we wish would happen, not what we think is going to happen. That being said, I do think that it's more likely that we would get a HD remaster of Super Mario Sunshine than a sequel.
I
Personally,
do too.
if that ever happened,
especially with how common we know Nintendo likes to do. Nintendo really likes to do remakes.
They would, and
you
they
know,
would.
we've gotten all these Pokemon remakes. We've gotten Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask 3D. We got Wind Waker, Twilight
A
Princess
lot of
HD.
remakes.
So like they really like to do remakes. So
And
I would out of the two, the remake would be the more plausible
I
like
agree.
option.
And especially considering I feel like we're getting more like as the further into the future we get, the more people are getting nostalgic for GameCube. So I feel
Yeah.
like GameCube remakes or remasters or even sequels potentially are
Hey,
they're more
maybe in
likely.
maybe in a year or two, we'll all be paying another $10 and the GameCube and later will come out on the Switch.
Oh, you know, hey, that maybe that's a thing we put have on our wish list. GameCube games on Nintendo Switch Online,
That would be
right?
cool.
That'd be cool.
That makes me wonder though if
It's not gonna happen.
I would make I know, but like it'd make me wonder if Twilight Princess technically came on GameCube first.
It did.
But then it was like mostly known for the Wii. So like I'm hoping that if they ever did that for some odd reason, if they would put it on the GameCube thing. I mean, they put all of Twilight Princess. I mean, all of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask on the Nintendo 64 later. So
You never know. Nintendo, as much as Nintendo is like they try to play it safe sometimes, they are kind of unpredictable sometimes.
oh yeah.
So
what's your first wish list item?
my first wish list item, and this is one that I feel like a lot of people want. I want them to do Pikmin 4. Granted,
Pikmin 4.
I am a huge fan of the Pikmin franchise. Have you played Pikmin, Brennan?
I played Pikmin 1 and very little Pikmin 3 at a friend's house.
Okay.
Like literally like probably 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, I got you. I will say this: Pikmin 3 is the best one, and I feel like that is like universally.
That's what I've heard.
Like
I had time, I would have played it more, but I ran out of time. So
if the I'm gonna say like something kind of like backhanded. If the Pikmin 3 deluxe edition for the Switch goes down in price, you should get it and play it. It is not. I'm sorry. It's not worth $60. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can get behind that. It's an old game.
Yeah.
That being said, it's a great game. So maybe it is worth $60. Value is relative. So anyway, I want them to make Pikmin 4 because it's been a long time since the last Pikmin game. Almost 10 years. Next year, it'll be 10 years since the last Pikmin game. That is so long.
Pikmin 3 came out 10 years ago?
Pikmin 3 came out in 2013, yeah.
Dude, holy shit. I remember when Chugga did his Pikmin 3 Let's Play.
I know, which I don't think, like, I think he did it, like, not, he did it definitely, like not that long ago, because he usually waits a couple years after the game comes out.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying, like, I remember when he did that, like, I'm like, holy shit, it was really that long ago.
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
And so, needless to say, there's some Pikmin withdrawal. Yeah, no, I feel like a lot of people want it. In terms of like, yeah, no,
I would say it deserves.
I think so. I think the unfortunate thing is I feel like Pikmin as a franchise is not like it's one of Nintendo's like back burner franchises, like it's not one that they focus on as much. That being said, it's definitely not off their radar because since Pikmin 3 came out, they've done the remake, they've done Pikmin Go or Pikmin Bloom, I believe it's called.
Yeah, whatever the mobile game was.
Yeah. They've had a spin-off on the 3DS. Hey, yeah, I bet you forgot about that, didn't you? Hey, Pikmin. They did
oh yeah,
Pikmin Shorts on the Wii U. So I think it's possible. I think that they have been.
They have Pikmin on like the middle burn.
Yeah, more. It's not like bottom of the barrel, but it's not top by any means. But Yeah, no, I would just love to see another. I fell in love with Pikmin when I played Pikmin 3. That was like one of my favorite games on the Wii U. If if not my favorite, I don't know. It's up there. I had a lot of fun playing the multiplayer with friends. It was a lot of that was some of like my fondest memories on the Wii U. And I think Miyamoto even said that he was working on Pikmin 4. I don't. I feel like it might be like kind of. It's like on the what do you call it? Like on the back burner, I guess, or like uh uh yeah. What do they call it? It's like
On hold.
no. It's I don't know. It's just the back burner. I don't know what else to say. Um yeah, no, I just would like to see it, you know? Hopefully someday. I feel like it's weird because I feel like Pikmin 3 Deluxe, it makes me less like it makes me both less and more hopeful that they're going to do Pikmin 4 on the Switch. It might be a while before we see it, but
Yeah.
hopefully someday. And then you should play it so you have more of an appreciation of Pikmin too.
I know. I love Pikmin. Pikmin will always be. I just because I haven't, even though I haven't played 2 or 3, it's. I will admit it would be. I had a lot of fun with 1 back when I played 1.
That's good.
Or I guess Pikmin. Of course, back then it wasn't called Pikmin 1.
True. But that being said, what is your next wish list item?
So there's a couple things that I really want when it comes to the Zelda games. But I'm gonna say this one first.
Mm-hmm.
I really want them to somehow. Spoilers in case you haven't played Twilight Princess.
No.
At the end, Twilight Princess, the Mirror Twilight is destroyed, and Midna goes home and then says that she'll never see Link again and stuff like that, or like be able to come to Hyrule. I would really love if they could find some way, even if it's not like the main story of the game or like the main plot point, if they could somehow find a way, like we need help, from like we need distant help, and they find a way to like recontact the Twilight World and like get Midna and shit like that. And she'll be like, and she sees Link, and she's like, "Oh, Link," and then she's like, "Wait, you're not my Link. You're not the one I left, 100 years, like 1,000 years ago, some shit like that."
Mm-hmm.
There's like some way to see the Twilight people again would be cool because they're like my favorite, like the race in the Zelda games. So any way to see them come back, or just Midna in general, would be really cool.
So you're kind of leaning more towards like some sort of Twilight Princess sequel almost.
No, I don't want a sequel for Twilight Princess because
it's kind of hard to make like a sequel of a.
Yeah.
Of a. I mean, I don't know.
Just like a more game where like it's like another distant game, so like a new Link, a new Zelda, stuff like that, and they like stumble upon ancient text, or like they're like in a fierce battle and they need help, and so they try contacting people. Stop sending me TikToks. It's probably Anthony.
Shout out to Anthony.
But just like they find ancient text and like they need help, and it's like they somehow stumble upon a way to like fix the Mirror Twilight, or like a second Mirror Twilight that shouldn't have existed, or something like that. Just a way to where we can confirm that like the Twilight Realm is still a thing, and that like because like that's one of the things that Zelda does every now and then that like makes me mad, is that they do like one-off, like they introduce these really great characters and then they like never really bring them back again.
Mm-hmm.
Like what are they called, the Minish in the Minish Cap, the little people? They've never been in the game since then. They were gonna be in Breath of the Wild. There's concept art of a Minish village and like Link like bending down and talking to like a little person.
That's awesome. I didn't know that.
But it got scrapped,
dude.
And so they do this all the time. They introduce these really cool like races of races, not racists, races of beings.
So they introduce racists,
of like the Twilight or like the Minish, that I would just love to see. Because of course oh my god, Anthony, shut the fuck up.
So I would personally love to see Legend of Zelda Anthony the Awakening
shut
of
the fuck
Anthony.
up. But so just like, I guess like the bigger topic would be them to bring back any of the like the races of Hyrule that they have shown once and then never really shown again.
But you want specifically the Twilight people,
I would, yeah, but I would specifically really like to see the Twilight and see like Midna again and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wouldn't give up hope because 2 reasons. One, well, it's one reason. The Breath of the Wild sequel is coming out, right?
True.
And 2 things. One, if they had concept art for the Minish, maybe they're going to have them in Breath of the Wild too.
That would be cool, especially like we're going underground or like to the sky. Because like Minish Cap, didn't some of them move to the sky?
I don't know. Game? I did not finish the game entirely. I played through a lot of it, but I didn't finish it.
It was so long ago that I played
it. And also this Brennan, from the looks of it, it looks like Breath of the Wild 2 is going to have like a darker tone than the first one. So maybe because of that, they'll have the Twilight people come back?
The Minish were in the sky. So like,
okay, I'll take your word for it.
That'd be cool.
It would be. Okay, yeah. No, I can get behind that. Well, like I said, I wouldn't give up hope because Breath of the Wild 2 is coming. It should be coming this year, unless it gets delayed. But we'll see.
That's probably going to come this year at the end of the year.
It probably will. I feel like
I can see it being a late 2020 game.
2022, you mean? I can see it being a late 2020 game coming out 2 years ago. No, so I feel like they're gonna have info for it at E3. I feel like that's almost guaranteed. You know,
Nintendo gonna win E3 again.
Dude, when do they not? No, I'm just kidding. They didn't win in 2015. That was a bad year. No, but
no.
No, yeah, no. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel very confidently about that. Especially considering I don't know. It seems as though the development of Breath of the Wild 2 is going smoothly so far. So.
Yeah, like we've talked about before. I would rather have them take as long as they need to give us a good game than pull a Call of Duty, shove it out as fast as they can.
As long as Nintendo does not turn into that, we should be okay.
Yeah, no, they can take as long as they need if it's going to be a good fucking game.
That's an interesting thing or wish, but I respect it. Yeah. If I could continue.
Yes.
So I obviously have a lot. I think. See, I feel like this one's kind of a boring one, mainly because I feel like there's a good chance that this will have already been announced, but at the time that we're recording this, it has not. I'm hoping that they do Pokemon Legends Arceus DLC. So
yeah, isn't Poke Week like next week?
It's tomorrow. So the day that we're recording this, little peek behind the curtain, we're actually filming this on the February 26th. Well, actually, technically, it's February 27th now. No, it's not. So
it's not.
Pokemon Day is the 27th of February. I see it. February 27th is Pokemon Day. That's when they always announce like new Pokemon bullshit. So there's a good chance that Pokemon Legends DLC already got announced, and I'm just predicting it for no reason. But yeah, hopefully we see that. So I want to say another one because I feel like that one's actually going to be true. I really hope that they do. Let's see. Man, I thought I had a lot more than I can think of right now.
I have too many Zelda ones.
I want to try to keep it varied, because No, you know what? No. Okay. I'm gonna say this. This one's a little bit more broad, right? I want them to do I want them to do Gen 9. They might have also announced Gen 9, right? But I'm hopefully Gen 9 of Pokemon is more similar to Legends Arceus than it is to Sword and Shield. And
agreed.
as much as I like Sword and Shield, I love Legends Arceus, and
Yes.
I think the
If
gameplay
anyone
style.
watched the Pokemon ranking list, I have played it since then.
You have played it, yeah, and
I can agree it is fucking cool.
that's good. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, no, it was very fun. It's like basically Legends Arceus is like my Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
And
well, it is. No.
it basically is Breath of the Wild, but with Pokemon. I don't know, man. I really think the gameplay style works. Granted, there are some things that they could like polish, obviously. Um, but I don't know. I just feel like a modern Pokemon. Like, if you really want to make Pokemon feel more modern, that's how you do it. And just apply it to like a normal Gen 9 game, like whatever Gen 9 is going to look like. Just kind of have that sort of gameplay style, and I feel like Pokemon is on track to be a lot more up to date with like more modern games now.
Oh yeah, it would be so cool to see a modern Pokemon game with like Legends Arceus.
With that gameplay style, right?
Yeah.
Like, obviously we have like a more open world, but there's towns, there's more than just one village. There's, gyms, there's other boss battles, there's still like really cool dungeons, all of that
There's
stuff. Like,
gyms?
yeah, like gyms, like Pokemon gyms.
There's gyms in Legends Arceus?
No. I'm saying
Okay.
I want
I know you said that, and I was like, what?
no. I want a modern Pokemon game that has gyms, but is in the style of Legends
Dude,
Arceus.
imagine fighting a gym leader in the Legends Arceus fighting style where you can like move and see shit.
Yeah, it'd be cool,
That would
right?
be so cool.
It'd be cool. Now, this prediction, this is not a prediction. This is a hope. This hope / wish might have aged like wine by the time that this comes out, or it also might have aged like milk by the time that this comes out. We'll never know. We'll never know until tomorrow. But everyone watching already knows. Anyway, Brandon, why don't you continue with your next prediction?
How many more do you want to do?
I think we should do one more each.
Okay, well then, yeah, this is one I want to talk about. This is one that I want to talk about.
So make this one count.
Yes, well, this one I've talked about for a long time, especially a lot of fans have talked about it.
Oh shit! Here we
I really want them to do a Zelda game. Yes, it's Zelda related. On one of the links that we haven't seen, that we've seen before, but the future of him. I want a Zelda game about the Forgotten Hero. For those of you who don't know what the Forgotten Hero is, it's the Legend of Zelda timeline splits into 3 timelines after Ocarina of Time. The hero is victory, the hero is defeated, and the child timeline.
Right. Okay.
So there's the one where Link beats. There's the one where Link beats Ganon, and Zelda sends him back in time, and then Zelda lives out that timeline without no hero, and then Ganon comes back. Hyrule gets flooded. Wind Waker happens. Okay. Then there's the child timeline where Link goes into Majora's Mask, and then eventually grows up and has a kid, and then eventually in the future they try to execute Ganondorf, and then Twilight Princess happens.
Okay.
But fans have been making up lore and stories for a long time about the Forgotten Hero, which is Link's life or things that happened to him between Majora's Mask and his death before Twilight Princess.
Okay.
Especially because in Twilight Princess, in case spoilers, he becomes the hero Shade that you learn all those hidden skills from. So Link from Ocarina of Time must have had like a life, or maybe a kid, or joined the Royal Guard and worked for Hyrule. And then at some point, something happened, and he died. But he died with a bunch of grief of not being able to pass on anything to like the next hero or like the next, to somebody. Mm-hmm. And so he finds his like the new reincarnation of himself and passes the spirit on. People have been making theories and really cool videos. There's a guy I watch on YouTube. I recommend looking at the series if you like Legend of Zelda. His name is Major Link, and he does like really good Zelda animations. And he's doing a series called The Legend of Zelda: Hero's Purpose.
I feel like you showed me that, right?
I think I've showed you, yeah. And it's about Link returning like to Hyrule like years later after the events of Majora's Mask. And like going through his PTSD of having saved Hyrule and Termina, and then no one knows that he did that because, of course, the timeline got reset, and Termina is like a kind of a distant land that no one even really knows about.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got like PTSD and he's traumatized and stuff like that.
Yeah, normal stuff.
And then one of the best things that fans ever made was they made a fan game that sadly Nintendo took down because they're assholes. There was a really good fan made game called The Legend of Zelda: The Missing Link.
That's cool.
And it was after Majora's Mask, and it was supposed to be like a adventure that Link went on when he came back to Hyrule after visiting Termina. It's a really cool fan game. Attacking Toucans did a let's play. Shut up. Did a let's play of on his channel, and it was a really well made fan game. So I would love to see like Nintendo's official response to like the fans' like love for like the story of the forgotten hero and the hero shade and stuff like that.
That'd be cool. It sounds like there's a lot of
darkest. It could be like the darkest Zelda game, like Link would be like full adult, like not like Ocarina of Time, like 17, like or like 18 or whatever how old he is in Ocarina. I think he's 17 or 18 in Ocarina of Time. But like full adult, like late 20s, early 30s, like full on, like fully trained adult, been doing this his whole life. Has seen some shit like Link, like I don't know if anyone will ever see this or knows what the fuck I'm talking about, but for true fans that know, in the end of Hyrule Historia, there's a really cool comic made by Nintendo that's not canon, but it was called The First Hero, and it was about a Link that stayed behind and sacrificed himself so the goddess could get everyone on the islands and then raise them into the sky, like Skyward Sword, And he like stayed behind and fought until like his death. And like the comic literally starts off with him being tortured.
Oh.
So like it's a really dark Link, like a really dark and badass Link. So like a Link kind of like that where he's seen some shit and he's been through hell. Like
that's interesting really that they made a comic like that, but it's not canon.
Yeah, no, they confirmed that it's not canon. It was just like a really cool little comic, and like especially because like the whole point of Skyward Sword was like to confirm that like that was the first Link and first Zelda, because like Demise literally is there and curses, and he's like, my hatred will be reborn again and again, and every time it will come find you, and that's what, of course, causes Ganondorf and Malice. And then that's when Zelda was like, well, our reincarnations will come by every time to stop you, and that's why Zelda and Link gets reincarnated every time. And so, but yeah, it was a really cool little just like comic they put at the end of it. Like I said, it was like like I said, it wasn't canon, but it was just like a really dark comic where Link had seen some shit and he'd been through hell, and he literally sacrificed himself. To get like all the people to safety and stuff like that. And so I would just love to see a game about the forgotten hero, the Link after Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, who's saved the world multiple times, but no one remembers because of time travel. I would love to see a game where he's just going through some shit.
Right, yeah.
And then how it eventually leads to him becoming like the hero Shade and Twilight Princess.
It sounds like there's some fanfare for that kind of game. Like I feel like
the fans have been talking about the forgotten hero forever. There's like you can find like videos about it on like YouTube and stuff, and it's a really cool story, and I've been looking into it forever because, well, of course, me and myself and stuff. So it's something I would love to see in the future.
You never know, dude. I feel like with the Zelda timeline, they do try to like fill in those gaps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like you never know.
Yeah. Whether they like bring it in their own way. Yeah, this is a really good video. I've watched this video, and it's called. I wish YouTube wouldn't do that shit where it played videos for some odd reason. And it's called "The Hero of Time," and it's like the tragic life of the hero of time.
Yeah, look at that, 870,000 views.
Yeah, there's that one, and then there's also this one too by Nintendo Mask Bandit, which is a really good one, and it was "Who Killed the Hero of Time." So people have been theorizing about what happened to that link for years. So I would just love. Oh look here! Look this is that's funny. The missing Zelda game.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Talking about the link I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But so yeah, that's my last like big wish thing is I wish we would get something about him.
That'd be cool. Hey, I'm hoping for you. I can tell you want it a lot.
Oh yeah, I've been looking into that lore for years.
Mm-hmm. I wish I was more of a Zelda fan so I could like relate to it more. I know I say that every time, but
yeah, sometime I'll find the Zelda thing for you and the Hyrule story.
Well, I really want to read the Hyrule story. I feel like it would be a cool read. So someday.
Yeah, I have it, so I'll show it to you sometime.
I'll steal it from you. Okay, so my last prediction. I think this one is I think we're gonna do this one and then we're gonna wrap it up. So my last prediction, or not prediction, sorry. If there was anything I could wish for, I think this is one that a lot of Nintendo fans would want, is Nintendo Kart. I feel like that you've like heard of that concept before, right, Brennan?
Nintendo Kart?
Yeah, like a Mario Kart-esque game, but with a bunch of Nintendo characters.
Well, Mario Kart's kind of slowly becoming that.
It is, yeah. But see, the vision I have for like Nintendo Kart, I feel like is a lot different. Or, well, no, I feel like a lot of people probably want it this way, but it's not just like Mario Kart with Nintendo characters. I want it to be like Mario. I want Brennan to be in the game. I want Brennan to listen to me and get off his phone. I'm
listening to you.
You're looking at Zelda stuff. I know you already.
I know you're talking about
Zelda stuff. I know you're doing that. I know it. I know. Anyway, okay. So, yeah, no, I want like Mario to be like in a cart. Maybe I want like we could have like Link on Epona, right? We could have like the Pokemon trainer on Charizard racing, right? We have like Kirby on like the air ride. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like it just a total like Nintendo like love letter, but in like a racing
Super Smash Brothers racing.
Exactly, pretty much. I feel like you could have like Pit like from Kid Icarus like on like a chariot or something, right?
The lightning chariot.
Yeah, you could have like a bunch of items relating to Nintendo games. It would basically be like Super Smash Kart. In fact, they probably could call it that and get a lot.
Sounds like something Nintendo would call it Super Smash Kart or like Super Kart Bros.
Yeah, I feel like it's too much of a moneymaker. You know what I mean? Like I feel like
they would make a lot of money off of that.
They could, because Smash Bros. Already has such a big like following, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the top-selling game on the Switch. So like you put them together, you have them, put them in the room together, you have them, bang it out a little bit. What do you get? You get Nintendo Kart. You get Super Smash Bros.
Wait,
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
You give them the dildo that Brendan was talking about in the last episode, and you get Super Smash Kart. You know what I mean?
Super Smash Kart.
Emphasis on Smash. Haha. Anyway, yeah. So I would really just love Nintendo's Super Smash Kart. I feel like there's a lot of like
cars.
There's a what?
I was like, we want to smash some cars.
Nintendo Demolition Derby. Do it, Nintendo. Before I do it for you,
dude. Oh my god, that should be like a mode, like Smash Derby.
No.
Yes, no. Like you're in the game. Like there's race mode.
Yeah,
but then like one of the side modes, like instead of like balloon battle, Derby mode.
Okay, but see, in mine, it wouldn't work. Well, maybe I don't know. It would just be like them running into each other, wouldn't it?
You got to hit them until their car gives.
Yeah, but some of them wouldn't be using cars. Like you'd have like Link on Epona. You want what? You want to run into Epona with a car and kill Epona? You sick monster!
Fuck it, make him have his his divine beast instead. Make it the motorbike, like he has in Mario Kart.
No, because this isn't Mario Kart. This is Super Smash Kart, bitch. Okay,
Bitch.
but you could have Link die. No, maybe they have Link be the 30-year-old Link that you were talking about for like 10 minutes. You know? Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
I called you out.
Wow.
No, just kidding.
Wow.
Anyway, I think we're gonna conclude this episode before we get a little too real here. Anyway, thank you for joining me, Brennan.
You just destroyed me like that. You asked me what I wanted to do, and I told you.
And you told me you did, yeah. So that you did. So
pretty much, long story short, I don't care if we were supposed to tell them this or not. This video was not planned. We had to come up with this one on the spot because our original recording idea did not work. So we decided to do Nintendo wish list instead. And he asked me what I wanted to do, and I was like, Nintendo wish list? That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you were like, this is my time to talk about my Zelda game that I want.
God damn it.
This is my time.
Where is my hammer?
Okay, so thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys in the next episode. Bye. Brennan kills me. Awesome.
Okay, I mentioned off camera that that you guys would have to battle it out to see who would get to say let's have a chit chat for this episode. So
it's gonna be me.
Do what you must.
The battle over. I won.
Well, normally it's whoever is like more of a special guest, and I'd say Quentin. I think you're more of a special guest. So.
I'm not. I guess I'm more of a regular.
Yeah, you're more of a regular. I'm sorry.
Quentin
I'm sorry.
Can say it.
Yeah, you're old.
You're old.
Okay, no. Wait. Can I say it and then you say your name and then you say it and then we both get a chance to say it?
That's stupid.
I feel like that's a little more complicated.
That's so stupid.
No.
See, because you said that, I feel like I just won the battle. Because you said something. I declared in my mind that the battle was whoever says the most stupid thing first loses, and you just congrats. You just lost.
That is.
That's just how it is, I guess.
It's not stupid. It gives us each an opportunity to do what we want.
Now the competition's over. I can say something stupid. Balls.
Okay.
Well, now you.
That was in your brain, though. You didn't say that out loud.
Yeah, well, Antonio didn't clarify if I have to set the rules out loud or in my brain or not. He just said, battle it out.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Yeah. You know what? It's all fair game. It's all fair game. Won. Well,
what other standards are there?
All right, we're starting.
What about my standards?
Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
I'm Donovan.
And my name is Quentin, and let's have a chit chat.
We did it. Oh, no, what the hell? You did it twice? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Okay, well.
We both got chit. I'm satisfied. I don't care if you guys are like, fuck you. I'm
okay, well, I'm glad you're satisfied, Donovan, because that ruined my night. That ruined my night.
Whoever the editor of this video is, cut out the Donovan.
Yeah, editor, can we cut out all of Donovan's lines, please?
I'm the editor.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Well,
editor Donovan, cut it out.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. This is another episode of Chit Chats. It's a good one. Yeah, and this is a special one for a couple of reasons that I'll just make note of really quick. This is the first episode that we've done of season 3 with Quentin. So welcome, Quentin, to the new year, the new season of Chit Chats. This is exciting, right? Wow. He's frozen.
Congrats.
He doesn't know how to react.
On Spotify.
Yeah, this is going to be on Spotify. Yeah, so what do you have to...
Spotify.
Yeah. See, all the Spotify listeners...
higher than the Joe Rogan podcast.
Yeah. Dude, if you're watching this on Spotify...
Will you release your tasteful nudes if that happens?
Yes, if that happens, I'll release my tasteful nudes on OnlyFans.
I'll release Quentin's tasteful nudes.
They'll be tasteful. Speaking of tasteful nudes,
that's actually you get that as a second tier Patreon member on my Patreon. if you subscribe. So
yeah, also subscribe to the Patreon.
Yeah,
if you aren't subscribed already, what the
what the hell? Anyway,
why haven't you done
that? The link will be in the description.
Yeah, this definitely isn't misleading at all. I actually have one. You go look for it. So so this is the first episode of season 3 that Quentin's in. This is the first episode in general that we've had this specific lineup of people. We've had episodes with Donovan and Quentin before, but this is the first episode that's been just the 3 of us specifically.
Oh shit!
Let me just say, it's already horrible.
That's already a bad idea. This is already a bad idea.
Oh come on!
He's already trying to steal the spotlight.
It's okay. We're still ramping up. It'll get better.
We can redeem it
over time. Yes, we can.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
If we still have a chance to redeem it,
we do. Will that happen in the next 30 minutes, 40 minutes, however long this episode is? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Maybe shorter because of the topic. But so today we are going to be talking about. This was actually an idea that Donovan had, and this was like a couple weeks ago. But Donovan wanted to do an episode where we talked about our thoughts on the newest Pokemon adventures, newest Pokemon main series Pokemon games, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. They came out at the time of we're recording this about 2 months ago. Feels like longer to me, kind of. But I don't know. Their games, they came out. They have Pokemon in them. They're for the Nintendo Switch, and we have thoughts about them, I think. So we're gonna talk about that.
We have thoughts.
Yeah,
I have zero thoughts. If I had a thought, it's gone.
Well, Quentin, you know. The commonality between the 3 of us is that we've all finished the game, and
I think we should start with that. We should start with like what our experience is with the game, and maybe just with Pokemon in general.
In general, yeah. Okay.
Okay. So why don't you go first, Antonio?
Okay, I'll go. Yeah, I'll go first. I mean, you guys know I'm pretty outspoken about the fact that I'm a pretty big Pokemon fan. I've played at least one game from every generation, and I got Pokemon Scarlet, I got Pokemon Scarlet the day it came out, and thanks to Quentin, because I got the physical copy, but Quentin let me play his digital copy. I love Pokemon as a franchise. The games and the quality of the games, I don't always feel 100% about, but I guess we'll get into that. But that's my experience, and I don't know with this specific game. I beat it within like 2 weeks, a week. It was about a week, I think. About a week, yeah, before I beat it. So, Donovan, if you want to go next.
Okay, yeah. I don't think I've played as much Pokemon as you, but I definitely played a fair amount. I played probably most of the generations, like with the exception of like 2 and 5. But yeah, I skipped out on the 8th generation because of reasons that are very widely known on the internet, like people complaining about like the decks and just kind of the quality of the games. I mean, I think the quality was fine. It was more just like the effort that they put into it and like the time constraints that they had kind of made the game feel a little rushed, I guess. And I think like when it came out, people definitely noticed, and it just kind of like wasn't something that I wanted to play because it just seemed like there's a lot of controversy around it. I like to play games that I know are going to be good. And then Legends Arceus came out. I guess it was like about a year ago at this point. Yeah. It was like January 2021 or 2022. Sorry. And I played that game. I had really low expectations for it because it seemed like it was kind of a side project. It didn't seem like they were putting that much like development time and money into it. And then I played it and it really surprised me. I freaking love that game. It was a great time. I think it was a really solid like first introduction to Pokemon as like an open world game rather than like a more linear experience. And so I finished that game probably in like a couple weeks. I took my time with it. Didn't play the post game, but like I would go back and play the post game probably. I just haven't gotten around to it. So I had really high expectations when they announced Gen 9. I thought it was going to be, well, spoilers, I thought it was going to be great. It ended up kind of disappointing me for reasons that I guess we can get into later. But
I was trying to do like a sad sound effect there, but it came out wrong. Anyway.
I think
make that sad noise way better than what it was.
Yeah, please.
I'll make sure I go in and make the noise. Okay. But yeah, I think we all kind of had like high expectations going into that game just because of how good Legends Arceus was. I took my time with Violet. It took me probably like a month and a half. It was the only game I was playing, but because of school, I kind of it was a drawn out experience for me, which I feel like in the long run was a bad thing for me. Anyways, Quentin, what was your experience with Scarlet and Violet?
Thank you, Donovan.
Well, Donovan, not to rain on your parade, but I feel like I have a much, much better experience of Pokemon just in general than you. And I would say Antonio because, that's how I feel, but he's kind of the host, so I don't want to hurt his feelings. But
yeah, how dare you?
I'm really setting this up for success. But honestly, I played every Pokemon game, or as far as every I didn't play Omega Alpha or Omega Ruby as well as Alpha Sapphire, but I played every single game, not the second version.
You're meaning to tell me that you don't buy both games every single time they do a dual release? Are you kidding me?
Every so often I'll buy both games. I bought Sun and Moon and I bought Scarlet and Violet, but and Black and White. But
I just remember that I do remember instances that you have done that, but yeah.
Yes. But yes, I played every Pokemon game, and I just want to say that Pokemon is such a brilliant and amazing franchise in the sense of it's a turn-based game, which I love turn-based games, and they create all these monsters with different personalities, different Pokédex entries, different sort of kits, and they've been doing this for such a long time that they've made over 1,000. I think it's very amazing that they've been able to do this for so long and create a good Pokemon experience. That being said, that would be amazing if they were just starting this out, but they've been doing this for so long and it doesn't seem like much has changed, which is my huge complaint for the franchise, is that it's such an amazing, they built such an amazing foundation, and it seems like instead of building on top of it, they're just making the foundation better. That's what it seems like to me. I love Pokemon. I love turn-based games. I love JRPGs, or just RPGs in general. But yeah, it's a love-hate relationship with Pokemon, especially since their main platform so happens to be on Nintendo. And I also have complaints with Nintendo as far as quality over just ease of access, because it seems like they're prioritizing mobility and sort of I can play this when I'm on the go in the car versus actually making it solid like our at-home consoles like Xbox and PlayStation. But that's a whole different story. But as far as Pokemon goes, I love Pokemon. I do have some complaints though, and Scarlet and Violet, I guess we'll talk about it a bit later on, but Scarlet and Violet I actually loved. I think it had a very, very fun roster. It had a very, very fun roster, and its entire Pokédex entries, I found a bunch of them that were very creative, and it made me realize that maybe they're not done with, or maybe they haven't run out of ideas for Pokemon, because it did seem like they got very creative with a lot of the Pokemon choices in this roster.
Yeah, because that's kind of the worry. That's
my experience.
That's kind of the worry with Pokemon for me sometimes, is they make so many Pokemon that it gets to the point where it's when are they going to start to run out of ideas, or will they ever? I mean, I don't know. Part of me, I don't feel like they will, or I feel like they'll keep things fresh relatively for a while. But, there is sort of the more that we get, we just hit 1,000. It's kind of how much can they keep this up before they're gonna kind of be like what's the term, like kind of phoning it in. That's what I'm trying to say. But
I think I would agree with that. I think like if these games did anything right, it's definitely like the Pokemon roster itself. I think you're right. There is like a lot of concern about like if the designs are going to start to become crappy or they're going to start running out of ideas. But I think if there's anything that this generation proved, it's that like even with 1,000 Pokemon, they can keep coming up with like new, fresh ideas. And I don't think that'll ever stop. I think they'll keep coming up with good designs and good ideas.
Yeah, I also like overall really liked the cast of Pokemon in Gen 9. That was probably like one of the best aspects of Scarlet and Violet for me.
Like the characters?
Well, the Pokemon specifically, like the new Pokemon. But like the character, some of the new characters I
like the rival.
Yeah, the rival was good.
Yeah.
Better than a lot of
I want to extend like the I think the character writing is like pretty decent too. Like in previous games, I don't know if like the characters were as strong, but like to me, this part of the appeal of the game is like in the human characters as well. I think they did a really good job at that.
They tried a little harder with this story, I think.
So something that I complain about just in the entirety of Pokemon again is this could also potentially be our fault as the consumer, is that they release them too quickly. I think they should start releasing these generations a lot longer than what they've had, because one, when you see a new generation, when you haven't seen one in such a long time, it builds up so much more hype. Like it's the same thing when you look at video games that haven't, like when you look at the Elder Scrolls or games that just don't have games that come out for like 4 or 5 years, which that might seem like a long time, and it is, but I think if they did that, they could put both a lot of love in the games where I probably wouldn't finish their games in like 18 hours. It would probably take longer because they've worked on it for so long, but also they would also have more characters that would be lovable, not to mention maybe voice acting. We need voice acting. I think one of my favorite things in any source of media is like being able to fall in love with the characters, as well as being able to fall in love with the story. But when there's not voice acting, it seems like it's sort of a drag to go through dialogue versus enjoying what the characters have to say. I think that's something that you need to work on, especially when Pokemon, unlike when you look at Call of Duty and Apex Legends, Pokemon's a story-driven game for the most part. And when you don't have like interesting characters or really interesting characters where you're always interested in what they have to say, and you're very interested in what the story has to show, I think that's something they need to work on if they're going to keep making these story-driven games.
And I think that has to do with the time constraints, actually. I think that's what causes it, because, like they definitely have the budget to do that sort of thing. Because, Game Freak...
Yeah, money is not a concern.
I'm pretty sure Pokemon is like the top grossing media franchise of all time. But like because Game Freak and the Pokemon Company have kind of, and Nintendo for that matter, have kind of like pinholed themselves into like having this really strict release schedule of like one Pokemon game a year at this point, or maybe every other year. And it has to like release alongside with the merch and the anime and the cards and all that stuff. Like they've really just like locked themselves into this like cycle of making kind of half-ass games, which I think is the problem, because they can't put the time and effort into like doing like the character animations and the cutscenes and the voice acting, even though they have the money to do so. They
need to
don't have the time.
Yeah, I do want to say
I agree.
One thing on the topic of specifically like why maybe they don't have voice acting or they don't put as much time into the story. This doesn't necessarily excuse it, because overall I agree. I think that, with Pokemon, at least the main series being very story driven, I think it would add to the experience to have voice acting and maybe flesh out the story and the characters more. I think that with Pokemon, I feel like their ideology is they kind of want you to make your own story. and that's why, story can be a little light. Maybe like specifically with Scarlet and Violet, you can go and do like whatever you want, relatively speaking, like from very early on in the game. Obviously there's some like hand holding, but and in general with Pokemon, the encouragement to kind of like catch, make your own team of Pokemon, make your, kind of like get attached to your own specific characters that you're catching and you're naming and you're giving personalities to kind of in your head. I think that's maybe what they're thinking. They're like, oh, we don't really need to work on the story because the experience will kind of like form a story in and of itself, which I don't necessarily like. I think that works to an extent, but I don't necessarily feel like that idea carries the games as a whole. Like, what do you guys kind of think about that?
I understand what you're trying to say, and I think that is a very powerful sort of mechanic that developers can utilize, is like you make your own story.
With specifically Pokemon, I feel like, in comparison to other RPGs, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And especially with Pokemon, you get to create your own character. You get to create, your own team. You can do whatever you want as far as anything. But I still think that's not even, they don't even give you the tools to do that. It's kind of like you make your own Pokemon team. See, because I love making, like, I'm really into D&D. I love making character concepts. Like, even with Pokemon, I'll create character concepts where, like, I'm like, oh, this person's a psychic fairy user and they only use psychic fairy Pokemon or anything of the sort, and stuff like that. But like, besides that, you sort of have to use a lot of imagination to make that character come to life. Because it doesn't seem like they give you enough tools to even do that. And I do, even with open world where you get to go to each gym and do whatever you want. You can meld the story and go in any route that you want possible. There are a lot of games already like that still are very story driven and interesting. Like the first one that pops in my head is Ghost of Tsushima, where it's completely open world. You can take over any fortress you want, but it still has a very solid foundation of a story where, sure, you don't make your own character. So it is, at the end of the day, still kind of one story, but you can take it at any path. I just don't think Pokemon is doing a very good job with the whole making your own story thing. And that could be, a time constraint thing. That's how I feel on it. I feel like that is, I think that is a very, I think if that's what they're trying to do, I think that is a very smart tactic on their end. I just don't think they're doing very well. That's how I feel.
I would agree with that.
That's just kind of my hypothesis. I don't necessarily know if that's true. You know what I mean?
Like you said, Quentin, I feel like they don't give you the resources that you would need to do something like that, because they have like these really strong Pokemon designs, and like the designs in themselves kind of have a lot of character, and you can attach like a personality to the Pokemon, which makes them interesting, but they don't do interesting things with the Pokemon themselves. Like, there's not a lot of ways to interact with the Pokemon besides battling, or like you can do the stupid little picnic thing, but like it's not, the problem is it's not an interesting or engaging. Yeah, me neither. And it's not an interesting or engaging way of like having you interact with the Pokemon. So like, I can't really think of a way that they could do that, but I think in this game in specific, the main story is kind of structured to give you specific goals to where it's like motivation to go out into the world, because you're kind of like, okay, well, why would I want to explore this world? Well, it's so you can do the Pokemon League, or if you're not interested in that, you can do the Titans, or you can do the Team Star bases.
That is something I think is worth commending, is that a lot of complaints with open world games is that they're empty, but you did have a lot to do in that game, like whether it was catching Pokemon or doing parts of the story quest. It did not feel as empty as I was afraid of. Another thing that I thought would be interesting that they could do potentially as resources for sort of making your own path is having different endings. Like, how interesting would it be to be like, sure, you could go down the vanilla route where you just become the champion of the region, but how cool would it be to join the Team Rocket equivalent? Like you join the Team Rockets and you basically create the bad ending. Like you control the world, which I mean, it is sort of kind of, it's in the kid E for everyone sort of area. So maybe that wouldn't leave a good taste in a lot of parents' mouths as far as like, oh, my kid's taking over the world. But I think like if you create multiple endings or like multiple pathways to do things, I think that would be a very interesting take for Pokemon that would make it where you can create your own, forge your own path. I think that'd be very cool.
Yeah.
That would be interesting. I didn't consider that. I've heard of concepts of Pokemon games, like even like ROM hacks that people have done where you play as like Team Rocket or like the bad guy equivalent. But like I didn't consider that, you know, they could have like branching paths. I mean, like, yeah, I think that would be interesting. I don't know how willing they would be to do that, but
yeah,
because that's one thing I'll say about Pokemon is they seem very stuck in their ways with a lot of things. Like they have the generic formula in every single game. They try to switch it up kind of sometimes, but overall, like there is very similar structure in every main series game that they do. For better or for worse.
I mean, I think that would also like kind of put the story first. Like it gives you a better motivation.
That's true.
I see Pokemon kind of in the future going the direction of more multiplayer focus, like online multiplayer focus, where I mean, in this game, they have the thing where you can like connect with a friend and like run around the world, which is like, I can see that as being maybe like a proof of concept where you have that. And then there's like other people online who are like actually running throughout the world with you, and you can like do challenges and stuff. And I think they try their best to kind of do that with the, I don't remember what, like the
Unite? Isn't that what it's called, the Unite? Oh.
Is it called the Unite? Well, I'm thinking of when you go into the crystal battles, like you go inside the crystal.
Oh, the raid.
Pokemon.
The terror
raids. Yeah, the terror raids. You can kind of already see like a proof of concept forming for something like that. But I think the Switch itself just isn't strong enough to support that type of thing yet. And also, once they implement that, they need the development time to, like the research and development to make sure that actually works. So like that's kind of the direction I see the series going in.
You mentioned how Arceus was like a breath of fresh air. And I remember playing that game where you sort of like fight those bosses and you gotta like dodge out of their way. What I think would be really cool is if that was multiplayer. Like I'm just thinking of Dark Souls where you could like multiplayer and everyone's trying to dodge these really difficult like AoE attacks and like everyone's screaming and yelling.
That would be really cool.
That would be really fun.
Think of terror raids where like you have a like it's like Arceus, you know, where like there's points in times where like you have to dodge it and then you go back into like the typical vanilla Pokemon fighting. That I feel like they could do that with terror raids. Is like one point you're fighting it in terror raids and then another time you're dodging its attacks, and that'd be really cool. And if your people get knocked down, then during the AoE or during like the normal Pokemon fight, that they can't help you. And I think that's another thing that I didn't like about the terror raids is that it was so forgiving, because if you died, you just came back like 5-second time. Yeah. And I know it's for a younger audience, it's meant to support a younger audience.
Pokemon a little bit, I feel like.
But it's I think difficulty does make things more fun sometimes. Like
my thought is that
make the game too difficult.
Yeah, they just need more ways to spice up the gameplay, because like you were saying, like stuff like that where like it's like the dodging Pokemon and stuff like that, it really changes up the gameplay. And that was something that Legends Arceus did so well, where it was like you can focus on catching Pokemon now, where like you can throw the balls. And that was a feature that like I started playing the game, I thought that was in the game. And I think I was on a call with Antonio when I started playing, and I was like, wait, can't you just like throw a Pokeball like in Arceus? And he was like, no, you can't do that. You have to like actually engage in the battle.
Yeah.
And so that creates a problem where like the gameplay loop is only battles. You have the option of engaging in a battle with a Pokemon or doing terror raids. And those are like the only options. Whereas in Legends Arceus, like there was more like you could like catch Pokemon, or you could do side quests. That was something else that I felt was really missing from Scarlet and Violet, was like the side quests in Legends Arceus. Like I'm pretty sure I did all of them, because it provides like an engaging way to like see your town build, and you feel like you're making progress. Like you feel like you're having like an influence on like that world.
And I wanted to bring that up because, you know, I mean, and Quentin, you brought up earlier how that was one aspect of like the open world of Scarlet and Violet, was that, you know, there was a lot of stuff to do. And I agree, as someone who, you know, likes to try to catch all the Pokemon, there was like, I you know, it felt like there was never a moment where I wasn't trying to catch a new Pokemon or doing a gym battle or whatever, at least when I was going through the main story. But I think that it would be good. I miss when Pokemon would kind of diversify, you know, doing that with also like, you know, going through dungeons or doing like little side quests here and there, having a reason to go back to like older towns and like talk to these people, because they used to do that a lot more in like the DS games and the you know, just the older generations, I feel like. But now and it may very well just be because of time constraints, they don't have time to like implement all of that. But that is something that I really miss about the older games, is like having more of a connection to each sort of like location in the games, because you have to do those things, or you get to do those things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Every town in the game just kind of feels like it's like a store and a Pokemon center.
Yeah, exactly.
And a gym, and that's it. And you can see that they tried to like do other things with the towns, where like the towns with the gyms have like these little challenges, which are like kind of like a little mini game that like spices up the gameplay a little bit, but like they're not that fun.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think they were that fun, but I actually do think that the towns were interesting. Like I actually liked how each town had their own personality. Like they all had their own sort of gimmick and personality. I do agree that they weren't fun and they weren't like all too crazy. And something that I do think that sort of connects between Antonio and I is that the entire personality of the town was basically the gym and the gym leader. Like when you went to the electric gym, the entire town was centered around how the gym leader was like this popular idol and stuff like that. But like that was interesting. I thought that was cool. I thought that was interesting. But once you beat the gym, its personality is gone. Yeah. It's gone now. Like
it's kind of it's surface level. It's like it's all in appearances. Basically,
like whenever I first enter the towns, I'm like, oh, this is cool. This is like it all has its own personality. It's all got its own little flair and stuff. Even the normal gym leader was, you know, their whole gimmick was that it was fucking just
a normal dude. I love that. I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah. So I thought that each town was interesting. But like once you beat the gym, it's empty now. Like you have no reason to be there. You have no reason to like be interested or immerse yourself in any of like the cultures or whatever, which might be asking too much when, you know, it's just pixels. But I don't know. I just really love story games. I really love falling in love with characters. So like that's something that I love to do, is enter these new towns and see how interesting that they can get, which is why I think they should start releasing games, or at least generations, between a huge gap.
Well,
which would make it cool.
And that's why, you know, I wish there was more to do in the towns besides the gyms, because I liked the towns. I thought that they looked really cool. I thought that they did, like you said, they have a lot of personality. But like you said, once you beat the gym, you kind of just move on to the next one. There's not much of a reason to go back to them, which I think is sad, because they do look really cool. And I think, you know, with Scarlet and Violet especially, like they were, you know, at least visually, they were putting a lot of work into making them like look really cool, and like you want to spend time there, you know.
Yeah. I think the way of kind of remedying the towns in that manner, like not making it less like surface level stuff, and like actually like giving you a reason to like engage in the town itself rather than just the gym, is by having those side quests. I kept like thinking to myself like, oh, they should have side quests in these towns to where like you help somebody, or like you give them an item or something, and then it like either like changes part of the town to where it looks aesthetically different, or like there's some level of personalization to make them more interesting, and that like just like how Legends Arceus did. And I understand that was like with only one town, and so it was easier to like develop that. They didn't have to put as much development time or effort into that because there was only one town. This game has like a bunch of towns, but like even just like small things like that, I feel like would just make such a difference.
I think it would make the experience just more memorable for me, because I can't, and that's the thing I'm having a little bit of trouble with, is like being able to tell how much of the game was like really memorable, besides the fact that I just played it recently, so like obviously I remember a lot of it, but like, you know, a year from now, how much am I going to remember from it? Like I'm just thinking about that, but I mean, like it was a memorable experience overall, I think, for a lot of reasons, but I do feel like there are, I don't know, just ways that they can improve. Because like you were saying, like I think it would be more like, one thing that I think that they could do is like if there's like a specific item that you want to get, have like a little quest to get it, instead of just, because like that was one thing about the game, is like the items were just everywhere. You just literally, you walk around and you just get all the, like, even like really rare items, you could just find them out in the wild, which is nice and it's convenient. But, you know, for like maybe specific items, it might be more interesting to make you like work for them a little bit more, you know?
I agree. I also think that, I'm just going to keep saying it. They need to have more time put into the games, because the whole academy thing, like they had this whole structure of academy. They had different classrooms that you could enter. They had different teachers for each class, and they were all pointless. Like they all did nothing. You could get relationship points, or like you could better your relationship between different teachers, and it did jack all. It literally did nothing. Like
Persona 5.
It was Persona 5, but it did
no
nothing.
Point.
Yeah, it did nothing.
Well, and Quentin, you did more of that than I did. At
yes,
least so like,
I wanted to see what would happen if you got the relationship higher with the teachers. Nothing. It does nothing.
It does literally nothing. You don't get items.
You get like 3 dialogue things that are like, "Hey, thanks for being my friend." Okay, that's it. Like that's all you get.
Can you name 3 professors from those games?
No, I know that
I remember their designs.
I know there's Uva and Naranja. That's the name of the different academies for Scarlet and Violet. I don't know any of the professor names. I don't even know any of the gym leader names. I'm pretty sure the normal gym was Norman.
I know
Iono.
That's the influencer.
Iono, is that the electric?
That's the electric one, yeah.
Yes. I only know that because of the final, whatever it's called. The quiz. The quiz at the league. Before the elite the quiz. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I remember that. But I guess we haven't really talked too much about spoilers. So maybe
the game's been out for 2 months now. I feel like
you're right. Okay.
I'm probably gonna name this video like our thoughts on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So like I feel like spoilers are implied. I don't know.
Okay.
Spoiler warning and big flashing lights in case it is not.
Warning.
I'm trying to think of like other stuff that we haven't really touched upon, because like I don't know. I guess like the main takeaways so far are like they need more time to work on the games. Because like so much of Pokemon Scarlet, I know one thing that we haven't really touched upon, the actual like performance of the game and the graphical capabilities and the glitches.
Well, okay, I was hoping that we could just like I wasn't even going to talk about it at all, because that's not my problem with the game.
Yeah, well,
that's part of my problem.
Okay. That is my problem with the game. That is my problem with the game. But I do appreciate that none of us have even touched it yet, because there are so many people that just need to shut the butt cheeks up. Because like my brother in Christ, I understand it's laggy. It's like the frame rate is shit. Like trust me, I love good frame rate. I love not laggy stuff. It's the 21st century. I play games. Like I understand that stuff that we love. But like, if you can't handle it, just don't touch it. You don't need to complain about it. Just don't touch it. Like trust me, that is it. That the fact that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was a huge issue, like that had all those issues in the 21st century. It released in 2022. What the fuck? But also like, we're just talking about the quality of the game.
That's fair.
Not
that's
that
fair.
stuff.
Okay.
Because like honestly, you could blame that on Nintendo.
That's more the quality of the Switch. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could blame that on Nintendo.
Well, and I think
they're playing with the cards they've been dealt.
Well, and that's, I mean, like, I wanted to mention that mainly because, overall, I really like. I think final. I mean, I don't know if this is like. I would need to give a final verdict, but like overall, I really enjoyed my experience with the games. But that was like a consistent thing that I was just like, I would be enjoying it a lot more if there wasn't these sorts of like graphical or like performance issues and all that. But like you said,
so bad.
It was, and I remember
it was
my
bad.
favorite story about that, and Quentin already knows, but like my favorite story is when, because me, Quentin, and Dean all like got the game day one essentially, and we were all playing it simultaneously that night, and we were like me and Quentin were in Quentin's room playing it, and we were already noticing that. We were kind of talking about that to each other, and then maybe like half an hour later, we just heard Dean from the other room. Oh my god, it's running like shit! It's so funny.
I probably have like 20 videos on my Switch of just like different glitches that happened, just because I thought it was funny.
And the glitches don't bother me as much, just because like some of them, they don't really detract, I guess. Like for me at least, like they're just
if anything,
like, oh, that's
I think
funny.
It gives the game more of a character, because like every time something like that happened, I would just like laugh.
Yeah, exactly. Like I don't like, if they weren't there, I wouldn't want them to be there, if that makes sense. I mean, like I don't know, but like I think they're fine. Like I can get past the glitches, but the performance, like how much slowdown was going on, I was just like, man, this is a slog. But and that didn't make me like hate the game more, I guess, like a lot of other people. But I don't know. It's just something that I hope that they're able to improve with like better. I hope that Nintendo is able to like make better consoles to house those games at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Because I do think that that's a problem.
I think if they want to be able to like evolve Pokemon into the game that they clearly want it to be, like eventually, then there has to be better hardware. Like bottom line. Because like if they want to do like all the stuff that we're describing, then you're not optimistic.
I said I know.
Oh, I thought that you were saying. I thought you were saying like no, like they're not gonna. That's not gonna happen.
The Switch 2 is just gonna be like the same thing.
I wish it was Pokemon's fault, because then it wouldn't harm Splatoon 3, it wouldn't harm Breath of the Wild 2, it wouldn't harm any of those games. But what do those games all have in common? It's all they're all going to be released on the Nintendo Switch. It can look so pretty, and it's like Breath of the Wild does look pretty. I think that a lot of people can agree. Well, we're not supposed to be talking about other things, but anyway, like Pokemon. But anyway, Breath of the Wild looks so pretty, and I think a lot of people are like, "Oh, look how pretty it is," but it could look so much prettier. And that's the same thing with Pokemon, is that it could look so unbelievably pretty. Yeah. And I'm not the hugest graphic person. Like if a game doesn't have the best graphics, it's not going to deter me too much. But it's like an icing on the cake. It's the cherry on top. It makes things better. Like I'm not gonna stop playing Pokemon because of its bad graphics, or its graphics from like, it has PS3 graphics now. That's where the Switch is at. The Switch is a good solid PS3 graphic. So like if we're playing this in like 2012, amazing, best game ever. Like it's really good. But that's not where we're at. No. So like
especially when you compare it to other like big budget releases, it's like it's jarring.
Yeah, I just want to know where the budget goes.
Man, I know Breath of the Wild 2 got me worried though.
Yeah,
I mean, I feel it's gonna be well optimized, but like that's kind of off topic. But
optimized means you have to kind of cut back on graphics, though.
Yeah. Anyway. We'll see.
Yeah.
I will say, like, I think, I guess like a good way of looking at it is like, at least Pokemon is taking steps to improve overall. Like maybe not so much in like the optimization, but like in terms of like, quality of their games, the story, the characters, the world, like they have been like making those baby steps. Like Donovan, like you kind of mentioned how, they're laying the foundation for like future games. I think that they have been doing that for a while. And that's why we have things like, in Sun and Moon, they had the Totem Pokemon, and now they have Titan Pokemon, and that's very similar in concept. In Sword and Shield, they had, the max raid battles, and now they have Terra raid battles. They're taking like the aspects, and even like the wild area in general in Sword and Shield, you could argue that was kind of like testing the waters of like if that sort of idea worked for Pokemon, and then obviously it did, so they expanded upon it in this game, and that's assuming that's what they're going to be continuing to do. And I think that that's a good thing that they are progressing it, if not just kind of slowly,
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I mean that's what we were talking about, like when we were on that call like a month ago or so. Like we kept saying how like they're making improvements in the formula and in the gameplay, but like it comes so slow, and it always feels like it's like one step forward and two steps back in some respects, because like they bring in like the just throwing the Pokeball and then they take it away. Yeah. And like, who knows if that's going to be a mechanic that returns at all in the future games? Because I feel like it was a mechanic that everybody loved, but it's like take it away.
I just want Pokemon to be rememberable in the sense of like I can remember all the stuff from the game, because it seems like the only thing that really calls to me in the Pokemon games is the roster, and the nostalgia of being like, oh, this is a game I played in the childhood and it was so much fun. And also the music. The music is the only thing I ever care to remember these days when it comes to Pokemon. But I want it to be memorable. Like I want to remember the characters. I want to remember the rival. I can't remember the name of Scarlet and Violet's rival, but like she was such an interesting character. They just didn't have the time to develop it.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it was Nimona. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And she would speak in quirky. Like she would say a Spanish word every once in a while. You're like, holy moly, this is in Spain.
But she wouldn't. But she wouldn't speak it. It would just be a text box.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because there's no voice acting. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's just my overall 2 cents of this entire chit chat is that just they need more time. They need to like be like, we make so much money. I think we can calm down on releasing it every year. We can either just not air the next Ash journey in the series of Pokemon on TV. We could also cut that out for maybe a year or something.
It's not even Ash anymore.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard, but they're cutting out. Yeah, sorry,
Ash is gone.
Yeah, Ash.
Okay, well that's a different chit chat.
The point still stands.
That's a whole other chit chat later. Anyway, like just pause on that. God, why the? Okay, I mean
that rocked your world.
Actually, I actually like that. To be honest,
I'm optimistic about that. I
do like that because you can create a new character that's so interesting, and it's almost like they go down a different path than what Ash would, because they were so constricted and refined by what Ash would do.
Yeah.
Now they can actually make a character that is gonna do things. Maybe one of the characters can be like a Team Rocket reject or something like that. Like they could get really interesting with the protagonist now.
Are they getting rid of Jesse and James too?
I don't know. I just know that it's just.
There probably won't be a Pikachu anymore. Thank God.
Pikachu does not exist.
No, they got it. I mean, like, I don't know.
They can't do Pikachu.
Well, I don't think that. I mean, like, I don't care if they do or not, but I feel like they're going to, because
they have to make a Pikachu like
Pikachu.
It's gonna be like.
You know what I mean?
They're gonna do like
Scovillain.
Yeah, Scovillain.
That's like the worst. It has to be wholesome. They're gonna do like Tinkaton or something. I don't know.
Tinkaton.
Anyway,
or Eevee. They could just do Eevee.
I will say this.
Don't do Eevee.
They could though.
That's Pokemon, like the unofficial second mascot though.
Pokemon has such a great concept that I want them to tell more diverse stories with it. That's why I'm glad that they got rid of Ash, so they could potentially like delve into different types of stories in the Pokemon world while still maintaining like a like the theme of Pokemon, the branding. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree, because all it seems right now is it's just alternate universe, same story.
Yeah.
There's a bad team that wants to destroy the world, that, you got to beat gyms to become the champion, but also, oh no, during your gym journey and becoming the best Pokemon master, the evil team's like, hey, 10-year-old child, what are you doing here? Stay out of our way. And
we're trying to get insert legendary on the box here.
Yeah. So you're arguing it's like overly formulaic then?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Like if they need to do something, bro.
Yeah.
It's like slightly different every time. But that was why the Area Zero. I mean, okay, I don't know how much spoilers we want to go into, but the Area Zero stuff was like, that was probably like the coolest part of the game to me.
I like the Area Zero stuff.
I thought it was unique. I just didn't like it. Like I didn't like it, but I did think it was unique because what I wanted them to actually go into the future and the past, not just be like, it's kind of bleeding into the present.
I kind of had that expectation too. And then I was a little disappointed to find out, oh no, that's not actually what you do. But
I would have been fine if like they made it where like you were already in the future or you were already in the past, and that would make each game actually very distinct. But no, it was just it's the present, and the past/present is sort of bleeding in.
They come into the present.
Stupid.
You're some shitty robot Pokemon from the future.
I said earlier, where I was like, this Pokemon has such a great foundation. It seems like they're just remaking the foundation. I think that's so true. Like, it's literally just them getting the foundation and being like, here's the same foundation, but instead of cement, we're using cement.
A different colored cement.
Like cement, but it's a different. It has different particles in it. I don't know. Like it's just I don't know where I was going with that. But like
they're adapting it to like an open world format.
So now it seems like they have like a very thin like plank on top of the cement now. That's what Pokemon Scarlet and Violet feels like to me. Is that like now they're like, let's try putting like just a very thin layer of wood on top of that foundation. And they'll eat it up. And that's the issue, is that we do eat it up. We're the consumer. We're like, new Pokemon game.
I can't say that like I feel like I'm always gonna buy the new Pokemon game. Like that's, I don't know if that's ever gonna not happen.
It's inevitable.
It's inevitable. You know what I mean?
And then that's the problem, is that they won't like actually listen to the feedback, because all they look at is sales. They're like, it's selling well, and so we don't need to really change it all that much.
Because nothing will change in the sense of like, if the Pokemon is 60 hours long versus 20 hours long, it's still going to be the $60 price range. So if they're able to get just as much sales from the 20-hour long one versus the 60-hour long one, they're going to choose the one that costs less money to make.
It's just going to be more cost effective. Even though they have all the money in the world, it's like, why not make more? You know what I mean?
Woo.
Anyway,
there's nothing it's inevitable.
It's inevitable.
We're screwed.
Let's try to end on a more positive note, though, because I do think we should wrap things up.
Yay,
Pokemon! I like Pokemon! Yay, Pikachu!
Okay, what was your guys' favorite Pokemon from the gen?
I was actually going to ask.
That's what I want to know.
Okay.
Quentin. Quentin, you go first.
I thought mine's got to be. I think mine's got to be Tinkaton.
Yeah, I think that's. I like.
Fairy Steel is so good. I love the Pokemon. I wish. Yeah, no, I like Tinkaton. I liked a lot of the Pokemon too. Like, oh god, what was on my roster? Oh, Bellybolt. I loved Bellybolt.
You were a big Bellybolt fan.
I really love.
You're a Bellybolt apologist, dude. I do not like Bellybolt.
Ooh, yeah, Donovan's not a Bellybolt apologist.
I'm glad he has his fans, though. I'm glad he has his fans.
He's so funny.
He's just a big frog boy.
He's a big chungus.
And his eyes aren't even really his eyes.
Yeah. I know.
Okay, your love for him it's kind of rubbing off on me. I kind of like Bellybolt now.
And also, he's so funny because he's so tanky. Like, you punch him and he just volt switches. He gets volt switch, which is so funny because he just
Come on, Donovan. You love Bellybolt. You love Bellybolt so much.
I love Bellybolt.
He has the move recover.
I don't think I used Bellybolt once.
He has the move recover, so if you hit him, he's just like, "Oh, sorry, I'm so full."
We were on call we were on Call Donovan and you found Tadbulb and you were like, dude, what is it? Dude, I love Tadbulb. But you already knew what Bellybolt was and you told me that you hated Bellybolt and I was just like, I have bad news for you, Donovan. Tadbulb evolved into Bellybolt. And you immediately were like,
I think I told you I was not going to evolve it.
Yeah.
I don't think I evolved it.
That boy.
Yeah.
I never got Bellybolt in my Pokedex.
Well,
Wow.
Donovan,
No,
what's
didn't.
your favorite Pokemon?
That's cursed. Yeah, what is your favorite Pokemon?
I know that you were just shitting on him, but I really like Scovillain.
I think that's funny. Yeah,
I love Scovillain. It's so. Why do you hate Scovillain? It's like a little dragon man. It's 2 heads. The typing is so cool too. It's fire grass.
It ruined it. I was so excited for grass fire. I was so excited. I was like, what could it possibly be? And I'm like, it's.
No, I think they did it justice. Even the concept is really good.
The concept of Scovillain is really cool. I just think its design is poo-poo. Like I think the whole it's peppers that breed, and it's also dragon. That's really cool. I just wish it wasn't bipedal. If it wasn't bipedal, like if they made it look more like a dragon, that would have been cooler. I think. I would have like it was a dragon made out of peppers or something else.
I think it's perfect. I love him so much.
I hate Scovillain.
Oh,
the Scovillain apologist.
Yeah,
if you will. I love Scovillain.
Anyway, what's your favorite Pokemon, Antonio?
My favorite Pokemon, I think I've told you guys, but my favorite from this generation is Annihilate.
Yeah, that's right.
The concept of Annihilate I think is really cool. I like the ghost fighting typing. I think that they like I don't know if you guys know, but like there's lore about why it's ghost fighting. Like there's a next entry about how like sometimes Primeape will get so angry that it just dies. I think that that's funny, and then they actually made it reality, and I think it's cool overall. But I also really like this is gonna be kind of a hot take because I don't feel like people talk about this Pokemon a lot, but I really like the fucking Dung Beetle. And how it turns into a fucking like psychic ball of energy. I think that's fucking hilarious.
I think it's funny.
Yeah. That's another like I think that's a more recent like one that stuck out to me, but yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
and that's the appeal of Pokemon is we could have our own comfort Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. And I think that that's actually very poetic. Is that just like my love for Pokemon, one of my favorite Pokemon from the generation is just having to do with shit. Just like Pokemon as a franchise, it's just a lot of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I want to give a quick shout out also to the Palmy line because I know that you like that one too, Antonio.
I do like the Palmy line. Yeah, it's up there. I
think it's a good Pikachu equivalent for the game.
I got attached to it because I had it in my party for so long.
It was in my party the whole game as well.
Yeah. Quentin, you know about that.
Yeah, you had it for so long.
I was like, when is this bitch gonna evolve?
What was it? Oh, Dosh Bun.
Oh yeah,
I love Dosh Bun.
Remember when you evolved it?
We have opposite tastes in Pokemon.
I love Dosh Bun.
But I remember just being in Quentin's room and he evolved it. And I had not seen Dosh Bun yet, so we both were looking at it together. And then we looked at it and we were like, "Oh, Dosh Bun."
Dosh Bun.
It's so funny.
It was so perfect. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, and you had that.
I named my Dosh Bun. I named Dosh Bun Hutch after my dog.
Yeah. That's the thing is like you can get attached to even Pokemon that aren't like crazy. Like you can still get attached to them just because of kind of like sentimental stuff like that.
And it was so tanky. It was a dog, but it was so tanky.
I don't know. I just like Pokemon.
I have a lot of fairy types in my team, but I can't remember all of them.
Yeah.
I had Tinkaton, Gardevoir, Dosh Bun. I think that was it.
I didn't have a consistent team. It was just my starter and Ponme. That was like the most consistent.
Bellybolt.
But
yeah.
I love
What about Knuckle Stack?
Knuckle Stack.
Fucking
Mario.
I thought you liked Knuckle Stack, Antonio.
I like the base form because I think it's funny that it's just like a little Mario mushroom.
And also Toad's Cruel.
Oh yeah,
cringe.
Toad's cool. Toad's cool. I like Toad's cool.
He runs around.
Yeah, I think it's funny how he runs
Toad's
around.
cool. Toad's cool is funny. Toad's Cruel is cringe.
that just speaks volumes. There's so many good Pokemon in this generation. Like even the ones that are like kind of stupid are just they're amusing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I think Koraidon and Miraidon are like legitimately some of the best legendaries that they've had in a while.
I like them.
I didn't like them.
I mean,
you didn't like them, but you grow so attached to them because they're there with you the whole time.
I have a hatred for most legendaries, but I do think that these ones are probably my least favorite.
Really? Oh my god!
Yeah, these are probably my least. Fucking, it gets power from
more than the fucking
mom sandwich. It's literally this Eldritch or not Eldritch. It's literally this god-like legendary Pokemon, and it's like, oh, I've lost all my powers. How do I get my energy back? And you're like, you want a piece of my sandwich?
It's cute though. It gives them like a personality.
Yeah, and it lets them fly, I guess.
Yeah, they're like their little dog companion. You had Dachshund. You had Dachshund as your dog companion. I had Miraidon as
they're lizards.
They're lizards.
I mean, they're kind of dog-like.
Have like one of those bearded dragons.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
I would have
hot take. Bearded dragons. Stupidly fun. Owners are really cool.
You saved it. All right. I think we are going to wrap things up because we've been going for a bit now, and we definitely
had our share of a chit chat.
We did, yeah. I'm glad that we got into it though, because I was worried that we weren't going to have too much to say at this initially, but we ended up having a pretty good conversation. So overall, I'm satisfied. I hope you guys enjoyed this little chit chat. No, you didn't know. Was it a chit chat or a shit chat?
It was a mid chat.
It was a mid chat. Yeah. Well, thank you guys for watching.
Thank you guys for watching. No, don't listen to Antonio. Listen to me. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day. Make sure you smash that like button like a boss. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you press the like button. Foot, touch it with the like button. Make sure that like button knows you love it a lot. Yep. Subscribe button. I mean, why not? Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Brother Fist.
Brother Fist.
All right,
bye guys. Who wants to say let's have a chit chat?
Me.
All right.
It's like yesterday.
Yep. All right. Okay, here we go.
Wait. Mom!
Mom, I'm recording Chit Chats. He's like, fuck you. All right, are we good now?
Yes, we're good now.
Okay. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
What's up, YouTube? I'm Gay Bowser.
And I'm Gay Donovan. And welcome. Let's have a chit chat.
Let's have a chit chat. Cool.
I'm Tokyo Ghoul.
I'm not gay anything. I didn't realize we were doing that. I'm sorry.
But that's the theme
program.
That's the theme now. I'm sorry. I guess I could be. I don't know. I could be gay Frank. Tonio. I'm not wearing my Frank shirt, but I could change into it and be.
I'm Frank.
Yeah.
You Frank.
No, I'm just gonna. Nah. I'm just maybe another episode. All right. Welcome everybody. We got Donovan and Brennan up in here today. Guys, welcome. We're gonna be talking. There's this little movie that came out recently that we the three of us went to go see along with several other people. Named the Mario movie. It was not Cocaine Bear, contrary to popular belief. It was the Mario movie.
Bullshit. I thought we were gonna go see Cocaine Bear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I misled you, Brennan. Yeah. I know you were really excited to see Cocaine Bear, but no, we went to go see the Mario movie. And at the time that we're recording this, it's been about 2 weeks since we saw it. By the time this goes up, it will have been about a month since we saw it, so it's going to be a little bit less relevant of a topic. But that's okay because that is not the extent of the topic of this episode of Chit Chats, and we'll be getting into what the other part of this Chit Chats is going to be about later on. But for now, I want to talk about the Mario movie because we're all Mario fans, and I just think I have some thoughts. I wanted to see if like you guys had some thoughts, if we had sort of like shared opinions about certain aspects regarding the movie. I know it's been a bit since we saw it, but I hope you guys kind of remember it well enough to be able to comment on it. Donovan, you saw it twice. Is that correct?
I saw it again.
You saw it
again, a couple days ago.
Yeah. So it's pretty fresh in your mind, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So and I'm planning on seeing it again at some point because I mean I guess that's kind of a spoiler of like what we thought of it in a sense, but I don't know. Either way, general thoughts before we kind of get
I
into.
want to see it again because it was so bad.
Because it was so bad, I wanted to experience the pain of the Mario movie. Yeah. General thoughts. What is your sort of like general opinion on the movie?
It fucking surprised me.
Okay. All right. That's
like.
I think that's a general consensus. I think going into it, like the critic review scores were like kind of meh. So I kind of thought like, oh, it's just going to be like another kind of shitty Illumination movie.
I was worried about it for sure. Yeah.
And like for the most part, I do think it's a pretty like milquetoast children's movie. But as a Mario fan, like, damn, Mario movies got hands.
Yeah. It kind of fucks a little bit. If I'm not being honest. I don't know.
What?
Yeah. So going into the movie, we heard about it. It was first announced like back in like September of 2021. When they announced like the cast reveal and all that, and I think I think it goes without saying that I think we were all a little concerned about it.
Insert the video of our reaction to that cast reveal.
Yeah,
me, you, and Quentin.
That is like
And
one
Keaton.
aspect of that time that I really remember enjoying was just watching everyone's reaction to the cast reveal because it was it was so fun. It was so funny, like seeing everyone respond to just Chris Pratt as Mario.
Yeah,
Jack Black as Bowser, like all these absurd casting choices, but
and I will say at the time it was fucking absurd, just because it was so like none of those characters had ever been voiced by like A-list celebrities like that. It
felt so out of left field,
but I think it worked well for the movie. Honestly, like all of them did pretty well. Even like I thought. A lot of people thought Chris Pratt was going to be bad or like his voice was just going to be distracting. I surprisingly thought he did a pretty good job. So
well, and a little bit of a spoiler.
That's fine. We can talk spoilers. The movie's been out for a while.
It's a fucking review, and the movie's been out. There's no spoilers. This is, I mean, it kind of shows from the trailers too. This is like Brooklyn Mario. This isn't like a hardcore like Italian Mario, and so he's got more. And so Chris Pratt is playing. There's only a couple scenes where he does kind of like a strong or tries to do a strong like Italian accent for Mario, but then most of the movie he's actually speaking in more of like a Brooklyn accent, which actually really shocked me. It was way better than I thought it was going to be when you think of the idea of Chris Pratt's Mario.
Yeah,
but if you look at it, the fact that it's Brooklyn Mario, it's better than you think.
Yeah, I think the way that they like kind of like explained why he doesn't do his in-game accent like was pretty clever because they were like because he did it for like the commercial. And
they make
like, is that too much, Luigi? And, yeah, they make a joke.
I enjoyed that.
And then they actually use Mario's voice, but for like a different character.
He played
Charles Martinet.
He played Jumpman, and he played Mario's dad.
Yeah. As far as I know,
he played Mario's dad too.
Yeah.
As far as I know, yeah,
awesome.
I think those are the characters that he played, and I quite enjoyed that because I remember like at the time when they announced the cast reveal, everyone was like, "Dude, this is such a disgrace to Charles Martinet. Like he deserves to play the role." And I definitely think like they did a good job with it. Wait, what'd you say?
I mean, I still think that like they should have at least offered like the original voice actors to do it, but
maybe. I mean, yeah, and I mean like
it still turned out well.
Yeah,
that's
not the conversation. I guess
Charles Martinet has come out and said that they originally did ask if he'd be interested in doing a full length movie, and he straight up went no. He's like,
really? I didn't know that.
He's like, I will voice this character till the day I die. But he was like, his straight up answer was, I'm old. He's like, I don't have it in me to voice like a whole movie. You know, he's like, I'm fine doing some cameos, and he's like, I'll keep doing Mario's little quips and sounds until the day I die, but I do not have it in me to voice an entire movie.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that
Okay.
that
Yeah, because
conversation was had.
he got asked. I can't remember I can't remember where it was, but it was some interview where he got asked about it, and he's just like, I do not have it in me to voice an entire movie.
Okay, well, yeah, and fair
That's
enough.
cool.
I mean, like, you know,
I mean, the dude's been playing Mario for 35 fucking years. You know.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I'm glad that they at least like had the respect for him. That's like a very like un-Hollywood thing to do, I feel. So
yeah,
props on them for doing that.
yeah. Well, and I think you kind of get the best of both worlds here. Like, you know, you have, you know, like these A-list celebrities, which kind of gets more buzz about the movie, and then you also have, you know, you have the actual voice being honored in the movie. Like, he gets like I think he got like a starring role, like in the credits. I don't know, maybe that might be true, but he at least like had some characters that he got to voice, and like, you know, they honored the fact that he has been the voice of Mario for all this time. So I think it worked out well.
That is kind of funny that he played Mario's dad though.
Yeah,
like he kind of is Mario's dad. Like if you
right,
really
yeah. So it works out.
I guess that's Shigeru Miyamoto, but still.
And you know, and kind of like I you know, I kind of want to talk about like the story of the movie. Because you know, I going into it, I was a little like, I was like not concerned, but I was sort of like curious like how they were going to handle the story, because like Mario doesn't have really like a specific sort of like canon, I feel like, right? So I was kind of like, how are they going to handle this? Like, what is this story that they're going to tell with Mario? And like, what did you guys think about the general like plot of the movie?
I don't think that Mario ever needed to have like a really in-depth story, and they're definitely not going for that here, and I think that works to its benefit.
Okay,
yeah,
like I'm
so
sorry.
Simple.
I'm sorry to completely change the topic. Oh, okay, it's still on topic, but it's completely just. I was trying to find the interview about what I just said about like Charles Martinet, you know, talking about like not like wanting to like play Mario till the day is dead, whatever, blah blah.
Yeah.
And I found a news article and I'm reading and it's talking about it, and it's like the longtime voice actor recently said that he plans to play Mario for the rest of his life. He is clearly planning on getting more recording sessions in, even in post-Pratt world. And then the next paragraph says, however, Mario's new voice isn't the only problem. As we covered the other day, fans are concerned that the plumber's ass isn't big enough.
You know what? That's probably my biggest problem with the movie is Mario's ass was not accurate. It was not biblically accurate, you know? I'm a little pissed about that.
Biblically accurate.
Yeah. No, but yeah, thank you for that, Brennan. But yeah, so kind of going back to the aspect of the story, like aspect of the story. Yeah, so you know, yeah, no, I don't know if Donovan, if you were finished saying what you were saying, or if you had more.
Pretty much. I mean, like just basically like I feel like it's exactly what it needed to be, right? Like it didn't need to be super in depth, but like the story kind of acts as like a way to just drive home like the characters and like show the world more, and I think that works to its benefit.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that's what you go there to see. You go to see the characters, and you go to see like the world that they put together.
Yeah.
So
well, and honestly,
it's successful.
I've been thinking about it, and honestly, my thought is like kind of if they had a more like real, like developed story, I think it would have been a little less fun of a movie. Like I feel like it would have, you know, like I feel like it kind of would have worked against it in a sense. Like I feel like it would have kind of just, I don't know, it would have just been less fun. I don't know how else to put it. Like I think that because like Mario is such like a silly concept, and you know there's like a lot of like whimsy in the world, and I just feel like really having like a serious plot would have kind of like taken away from that. But yeah, no, I agree though. I think it like accomplished what it needed to, and it really just like the plot was just kind of like a thinly veiled way of like getting from set piece to set piece, and I think that for that purpose it worked.
Well, and like I think the plot that they went with, like the main story, worked pretty well, because like it was a story that was pretty easy to understand for even people who maybe weren't like hardcore Mario fans.
Mm-hmm.
Like of course, for like us, it's like a pretty basic, like pretty like okay, yeah, let's do this Mario story. But I feel like they also did a good job of making a story that wasn't like straight out of a movie. I mean, a game or something like that. So it was a story that people who maybe aren't like young kids who maybe only know like the newer Mario's or something like that. You know, like it wasn't based on. It was just based on common like Mario lore, kind of. You know, Bowser's the bad guy, wants to kidnap the princess, blah blah blah. You know.
Well, and they did take some like creative liberties with it too. It wasn't like, you know,
right.
There was some things that I was like, oh, that's kind of a neat sort of way to tie that in, like the whole like platforming aspect, like that being like a training sort of like course for Mario. Like I thought that was cool. That was a cool idea.
I was gonna ask you guys if you guys ever caught this. If you watch the movie again, Antonio, you need to watch for this. Remember when they get their first call for plumbing job and they like their car breaks down and so they have to like run on foot?
Yes.
And that little side scene where they're
going
running through
like the construction work and all that. Yeah.
If you actually watch that scene closely, most of that side scene is sections of Mario World 1-1 from the original game.
Yeah. No, I heard about that.
Okay, you did hear about that? Yeah, I watched a video comparing it and I was like, dude, this is sick.
Yeah. That was a neat touch. I could tell that they were like going for something like that with like the design of that scene, and I thought that was cool.
There's a lot of like touches like that in the movie that are just like really like true to what Mario is.
A lot of Mario references and Nintendo references.
Another thing that I like is that like they pull from like I think we talked about this after we saw the movie, but like they don't just pull from like the first 3 Mario games. Like, because I feel like when Nintendo does like these reference things to Mario, like they always pull from like the first 3 Mario games on the NES, or mainly just the first like 1 and 3.
Yeah.
But I really like that they had stuff from like Galaxy and they had stuff from like Odyssey and like 64.
I also really enjoyed that.
Like there were so many Mario games that were referenced, and like we were just constantly pointing at the screen like,
oh, I know.
Oh my god,
we were soy facing at this. Me and Brendan specifically, we were like, oh, dude, that's that thing. It was so funny.
Me and Antonio the entire movie were fucking. Yeah, I heard you and Dean. It was in the movie theater. It was Antonio, me, Dean, Donovan, like all sitting next to each other, and me and Antonio and then Dean and Donovan were like 2 pairs of just fucking like. Oh,
I know, yeah. I kept on like hitting Brendan. I was like, dude, it's this thing.
Yeah. And then Dean kept waiting for a Zelda reference because they have all these references to other Nintendo franchises.
Yeah, I don't think they had a single Zelda reference.
They didn't have a single Zelda reference, and Dean was disappointed after. He was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
they had the fucking Kid Icarus reference, but they didn't have Zelda.
That's true. I like the Kid. I think my favorite. Or like one of the like you're right, Donovan. Like I did also really enjoy the fact that they pulled from like a bunch of different Mario references. It wasn't just like the classic Mario games. I think my favorite sort of like aspect that kind of ties into that where I was like, okay, they're like this is kind of cool, is when they go into the scene where they're making the cart, right? And it plays the fucking Mario Kart 8 cart selection music. I was like, they literally didn't have to like be that accurate, but they were
popping off,
and I appreciated that. I was like, that is cool. That is cool.
That was personally my favorite. I've been playing a lot of Mario Kart lately because I finally got it for my Switch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, me too.
And I play it, and I played it at my coworker's house whenever we all go over there, and so I've been playing a lot of it lately. And so that was just because of where I am at the moment, that was probably my favorite scene of hearing that music, and then straight up them making their cars was just them selecting parts like in fucking Mario Kart 8 with the fucking spin wheels, and you'd spin it and then you'd press. I like, dude, that was amazing.
Yeah, that was
cool.
Fucking Toad and his big ass monster truck.
Yeah, that was fun. That whole scene was fun. I mean, like I think they knew they had to do some sort of Mario Kart reference because like Mario Kart is such a big part of Mario's identity.
And not to mention the blue shell is like literally a character now.
Oh, I know. I just think that's funny.
Kind of funny.
Dude, can we talk about how many people died in that movie? Like how many just deaths there were, like just casually, and they just happen, and then you move on.
Okay, so when I was rewatching the movie, I counted how many times they said like Mario, you will die now, or like Mario's going to die.
Yeah,
it's like 5 times.
They
say
a lot.
that like
it's
5
intense.
times.
It's like, damn, okay.
Yeah, like the blue shell character literally says, Mario, get ready to die.
It's like, damn, okay.
In a kids movie, it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, but I liked it. I thought it was fun. Like.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, you do die a lot in the Mario game.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Sure.
Like, dude. I mean, I guess since we're just kind of talking about like the references, because like that was a big part of the movie, was all of the Nintendo references and the Mario references and all that. And I kind of want to also hear like what your guys' favorites are, or that you remember. One of my favorite ones that comes to mind is during the wedding scene when just randomly King Babam and King Boo are just there, and
that caught me so off guard.
And then
that was probably my favorite.
I know I was just like, oh shit! And then King Babam is literally a plot device because they literally like blow him up, and he just accepts death. And I just thought that was fun. But what were some of your guys' like favorite references from the movie that you can remember?
Probably one of mine, like, it's pretty basic, but just like getting this is like a total spoiler for the ending of the movie. But like they get the superstar and then it just turns into like a fucking anime fight. It's so awesome.
That was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and they just fucking pummel Bowser and all of his minions. Like, that was so cool to see.
Yeah.
They put Bowser in a jar. What?
The Bowser in a jar, dude. I was really like, oh no.
I mean, like I kind of said, my favorite like reference was probably like the Mario Kart 8 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a lot of really good ones. One of my favorite references was one of my favorite characters too, was having a Luma in the game.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, in the movie, and the Luma was like hands down one of the best fucking characters in that movie.
Just craves death, just completely at all times.
It was the Luma was just completely fucking. Oh my! When Luigi shows up in the cage, more meat for the grinder. They're all just slowly getting lifted in the lava. Finally, the sweet relief of death.
Yeah, and then it gets raised.
There's that, and then the penguin like says like, "Can you shut up? We're all suffering here. We're all depressed." And that line made me laugh out loud.
I know. The fucking Mario 64 penguins. Yeah,
it made it even better too that Luma was like really wanted to die, because like there was like 2 times where Luna went outside the cage, like it fit between the bars.
I know, it could have escaped at any point.
And so it was just like waiting to die.
Yeah. That was fun. Yeah. That whole scene where like they're getting lowered into the lava, like that was like you know, a little close.
Luigi almost fucking died.
He almost fucking died, dude. Yeah, I thought Luigi was going to die. I thought they were going to kill off Luigi. No.
Seeing Peach with the ice flower, was really cool. Because,
that was cool.
The ice flower is like, I know it's pretty common now, but it's still not like one of the most favorite items, I feel like, when it comes to the franchise. And so seeing them use it after like we already saw like what the fire flower would look like in the trailer, you know, I was like, dude, fuck yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, I was sitting next to my mom, and like my mom was like, all the power-ups were really cool in the movie, but at the end of the movie, she was like, where was the frog suit? Like, which I thought was really funny because like she grew up playing Mario 3, and so she was like upset that they didn't have the fucking frog suit.
That's true.
Where's the penguin suit?
They didn't have the penguin suit. They did have the cat suit. They had the cat suit.
They did have the cat suit.
So they didn't even have Spring Mario. Where the fuck was Spring Mario?
That's true. Oh my god, Spring Mario. We can confirm that in both the Sonic and Mario movie, they both say meow. So we can like that is canon.
That's what turned Princess Peach on the Mario.
When he said that, I looked at Antonio and I was like, meow.
Meow. Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, like, that is a blatant reference to the Sonic movie, right?
I feel like
that has to be intentional.
That could have been intentional. Yeah, I mean, like, like I could see that. I could see the writers.
I think that's just like, the Illumination writers having some fun.
Yeah, which I appreciate that.
And then one of the things that I'm surprised we haven't talked about yet. All these characters were in some kind of accent. Like even Bowser was like a pretty deep Jack Black, but Seth Rogen was just Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen did the Seth Rogen laugh, and that's what I
just
came
Seth
to
Rogen.
It
see.
was Seth Rogen with daddy issues, which I thought was
Yeah.
one of the funniest things about the movie is that
That's
Donkey
true.
Kong and Mario bonded over having daddy
Over
issues.
daddy,
of all
yeah.
things.
Like they tried to sneak in a little bit of like sentimental sort of like character development there, and then it's like it's gone in a minute.
Yeah, no, the other thing, okay, the strongest part of the story though that I
Mhm.
wish that they had more of was like the relationship between Mario and Luigi, because I honestly thought that was like
Yeah,
one of the most endearing parts of the movie,
Yeah.
and they kind of like save it for like the beginning and end of the movie.
Yeah, they're
which
like
was
they're
fine,
basically
but, like,
not
I wish there was
together.
more of that.
They're basically not together for the entire movie, which is fine. I mean, like that's kind of the plot, but yeah, that was a good part. I think for the oh no way, Keaton.
Gritty.
Holy shit.
Okay. Sorry for
wait,
that.
I lost my train of thought. Or what was I saying? Oh, yeah. No, I feel like for like the second movie, they're probably gonna have more like Mario and Luigi sort of like duo dynamics. You know what I mean? Because they're gonna
But
make
then,
a
like,
sequel. You know that they're gonna.
They
make
have
a
that
sequel.
scene where he's in like the pizzeria and like
Yeah.
he sees like the video of them on the screen and it's all emotional. I was like, damn.
Oh, I know.
This is
yeah.
like this is actually kind of getting me
Yeah.
here.
Dude, and then I don't know if you guys have ever played. Either of you guys ever played the Mario and Luigi games?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that end scene when they were kicking Bowser's ass with the star, did that not just give you like total like flashbacks to some of the team moves from the Mario and
Oh my
Luigi games?
god. It
Yeah.
totally did. Yeah.
Dude, that was cool. Yeah. No.
And then the way that they get rid of him is they do like the so long Gay Bowser. They like grab him by
yeah.
the tail.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
dude.
Yeah. Me and Brendan were waiting for that, and when
We
they
were
did
like-
it, we were like, yes. Yeah, it was awesome.
I like how we call it the so long Gay Bowser.
I know, but everyon knows.
That's what
Everyone
he
knows what that
says.
means. Everyone knows what that
So long
means.
Gay
man.
Bowser. Thank you for playing my game.
Did you know
Yeah.
in the Switch remaster of Super Mario 64, he just says bye bye.
He doesn't say that. Yeah,
he doesn't say so long
in
Gay
the
Bowser
in
anymore.
the Super Mario 3D All Stars version. I think he doesn't.
He just
say
goes
that, yeah.
bye bye.
I don't know. He might say. I wonder if he does. He say that in the Nintendo 64, like Nintendo Switch Online version, because he might.
I don't know.
You know.
I don't know.
But
I gotta check now.
yeah, I gotta check. Brendan, you should check that because I think you have that plan. I don't know if you still
yeah.
do, but
I don't. You think I have to play the entirety of Mario 64 just to see if he says
just to see, yeah,
Yep.
for sure. But
Time
really
to get
quick,
started.
I wanted just to say, we've been kind of like praising this movie, which is good. Overall, like I did enjoy the movie, but like, did you guys have any like general like issues with it, or like what was like your like if you have one, like what was your biggest problem with the movie? Because let's kind of look at
it
both
was
sides.
very fast paced.
That's
Just
true.
the pacing.
Yeah, the pacing was
Yeah.
very snappy. Yeah, that's true. I kind of enjoyed that.
I
aspect
really
of it.
wanted it.
Mhm.
I really wanted it to be just like a little bit longer. I feel like
I could have stayed for a little longer. Yeah, I was enjoying
Also,
myself.
I just want to point out, like, this isn't necessarily something that was bad. It was just something I thought was funny. Like, they spend like 70% of the movie like trying to find the Kong army, and then once they do, they all just fucking get captured.
Oh, I know. I thought that was funny.
I know,
too.
that
Yeah,
was
I
funny.
mean-
That
yeah,
was-
they're like, all right, we're gonna have this whole scene where Mario fights Donkey Kong just to get the Kong army on their side, and then we're gonna go on Rainbow Road, and then that's it.
Yeah.
That's basically.
I thought we were gonna see like the Kong army versus the Koopa.
I know,
troop,
yeah,
but-
we
but
didn't.
No.
Yeah, it was kind of. Yeah. Oh well. But yeah, no, I agree. Like the pacing was very fast.
Yeah.
And I think that did in a sense work in its favor because I think that it kind of like you get to see like as much as possible like with Mario. You don't really like no scene really like overstays its welcome, which I think is kind of nice. But at least for like this
That's
type of
true.
movie, But
I think if they had a few more scenes, like I was thinking about, and if they added like a few more scenes in the middle of the movie where Mario and Peach are like journeying to the Kong lands, like I feel like they could have had some cool like just like character building moments in there. Like maybe
true.
they're like fighting like I don't know, like a boss or something, or like the Koopa troop shows up and they have to fight him. I don't know.
It was that's true. There was like very little like character development with anybody. And it was even when it was there, it was just kind of like, oh, okay. Oh, Mario, come with me. Okay, do this thing. Okay, let's go. You know what I mean?
But
Like,
at the same time, like I feel like it was the perfect amount of character development for those characters because they don't need a lot. Like you already know who they are.
Yeah.
So like, it doesn't really matter, but
it didn't bother me a whole lot.
It would have been nice to have like a little bit more, you know.
Right. Yeah, and for sure, and I, that was an aspect of it. But overall though, like I did really enjoy the movie. I'm excited to see more. And speaking on that topic, I wanted to, not just make this Chit Chats about the Mario movie, but I've prepared a little treat for us. Because, it's obvious that Nintendo is going to continue making movies, whether that be a sequel to the Mario movie or other movies. So what I have prepared here is a little tier list.
Oh, shit.
We're going to rank Nintendo franchises based on how deserving we think they are to get movies in the going forward.
Dude, where the fuck is Wario? You don't have Wario in here?
I did not put Wario.
Sorry, just to go back for a second. My biggest disappointment with the movie is they didn't have Wario.
There was no Wario? Yeah.
There's no Wario.
Okay, yeah. You know what? That's fair. I do think that they're going to save that for the sequel, personally. But, yeah. I don't have Wario. I picked
by The Rock. No.
Yeah, I picked. Yeah. Well, did you see that thing that was like Jack Black was like, I want Pedro Pascal to play Wario in the sequel. Like, I think he said that.
Yes.
Yes.
He did.
And I was just like, you know what?
I
can get down with that. To play Wario. Yeah. So so just to kind of like cap this video off, unless you guys have like anything else you want to talk about regarding the Mario movie, I do want to cap this off, and I want to go through. These are like the most popular Nintendo franchises, or at least in my eyes, like the ones that like most people know. We're gonna go through and we're gonna talk about like what if we think they should get a movie franchise.
And this is actually like topical because I'm pretty sure like either this morning or yesterday morning there's an interview with Miyamoto that they put out where he said like, oh yes, there will definitely be more Nintendo movies.
I saw that, and so. And I want to talk about that. So some of these emblems are kind of weird, but I do like just because they were compressed to be in a square format. But we can make sense in them. I do have some kind of funny picks here. You might notice. Like first here we have Animal Crossing. So like, what do you guys think about an Animal Crossing movie?
Okay. Just from the get-go, I want to establish something here. Does it have to be a movie, or could we also say it's like a TV show or something?
Yeah, I guess that's fine if you. Yeah.
I was gonna ask the same question because there's one on here already that I would say movie no, but like a TV show or an animated show yes.
Yeah.
So I was gonna ask the same question.
Yeah, if you have a general concept for like a show with one of these franchises, like I think that's fair, and if it's good, then we can put it higher. But Animal Crossing, that being said, I don't think really could work as a movie or a show. Like I kind of just put it on here for shits and giggles.
There's the only time Animal Crossing ever had like hardcore action is when it got put in Smash Brothers.
Yeah, exactly. So
and make a movie in Japan for Animal Crossing though.
They made
I don't know
a
how
movie?
good it was.
Oh, they did?
There's like an Animal Crossing anime movie.
I actually didn't know that. I know that there was a manga because I saw an Animal Crossing manga in the store one time, and I didn't look at it very much, but I was curious, like, what story could they tell with Animal Crossing? I guess there is like characters in Animal Crossing.
They made a movie based on that manga. I'm pretty sure. Can look it up.
I mean, that's interesting. That being said, I mean, like, without knowing what that movie is like, I don't know. I'm gonna say I think Animal Crossing as a pick for a franchise that could be turned into like a series or a movie. I'm gonna say it's probably like D tier. Like, there's some material there, but I don't think it's a whole. It's very captivating.
I sadly agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'd have to be like slice of life.
Yeah, and
I think it'd be kind of boring.
Yeah, it would just kind of like, I don't know,
a slice of life
anime about Animal Crossing, dude. Yeah, maybe I don't know.
Unless they have like a fucking action movie, like it just turns into like fucking.
Because Animal Crossing is like, it is one of the biggest Nintendo franchises. Like a lot of people know Animal Crossing, so if they did put like something out regarding it, I do think it would get attention. That being said, I don't know if it would be that great, but
it wouldn't work.
No. And next we have a Chibi Robo, which I only put on here because I asked before we started for one more franchise because I just wanted to, I don't know, I wanted to round it out. And so and Donovan, you said Chibi. I didn't tell you what it was for. I was just like, oh, I want another Nintendo franchise, and you gave me Chibi Robo.
I should have said Wave Racer.
Yeah, you should have said. You should have said. I mean, you also said the legendary Starfy, which I think would have been interesting to talk about. But
that's enough.
Yeah, but no, we have Chibi Robo. I don't know a whole lot about Chibi Robo. That being said, I mean, there could be some material there with a small robot. Like
I don't think Nintendo is ever going to do anything else with Chibi Robo.
No,
so that makes
probably
me say
not.
yes.
But we're not talking about if they are. We're talking about like how if they did, how well do we think it would work? And honestly, I think it would work better than Animal Crossing, but not by much.
I'd still put it C tier in that case.
Yeah, I'd say like a solid middle.
Like they could find something. They could find something, but it would be a little tough.
It would also be boring as fuck, I bet.
It would probably be. I mean, honestly, honestly, I'm almost kind of considering putting Animal Crossing in F. Because I feel like compared to like some of these other ones, like
throw them F.
I kind of want to move both of them down one. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, what do you guys think about that?
Go ahead. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna be a little harsh here, but that's fine. Next we have EY. So what do you guys think about EY? No, this is Donkey Kong. So I don't know if you guys heard, but I think there was talks about a Donkey Kong Country spin-off movie with Seth Rogen. So that might already be in the works.
Mm-hmm. I think that'd be really fun.
I think it'd be pretty cool. I think Seth Rogen already became pretty popular with doing this Donkey Kong role in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
This is his biggest role by far.
This is his biggest role. No.
Yeah, it's like Pineapple Express. This is the end. The Mario movie.
The Mario movie.
Yeah.
And then the interview.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all his.
It's literally fucking. Never mind.
God damn it.
But like Donkey Kong Country would have like a good story. Mm-hmm. Like I feel like it would be a pretty interesting thing. And dude, King K. Rool on the big screen. Hello,
dude.
Oh my god.
They'd have to do that. I mean that's such a iconic character. Yeah. And
people will go bonkers for that.
One thing that we didn't mention, but I do want to talk about, is that you guys know the scene in the Mario movie where they're like racing to like the arena to fight Donkey Kong, and it's plays "Take on Me," right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard about this, but there was a cut like song that was supposed to play in that scene instead of "Take on Me," and it was like a remix of like Donkey Kong Country music, and it actually sounded pretty good. Yeah, if you go in the official soundtrack on like Spotify for the Mario movie, you can find it. I don't remember what it's called, but you can find it. Yeah, and it actually sounds good. Why didn't they just
use that?
I don't know, because they had to have that, obligatory like Take on Me like 80s music, whatever. Which is I don't know, it's like it's whatever, it's fine and whatever, but like it would have been cool to see that. But I think like having a Donkey Kong Country movie could kind of remedy that. So I don't know. I'm going to say I think for Donkey Kong Country I'm going to say a solid like B tier.
Also, we all agree that monkey that was like ferrying them around that city was Funky Kong, right? Like they didn't say it, but like we all agree.
I feel like it kind of has to be.
I'm willing to believe that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
I don't know. What are you guys thinking? Like I'm thinking like B tier for Donkey Kong. Like
I think it's like
maybe
I think it's already in the works.
I mean, honestly, that's true, we're talking about how well we think it would work, and I think
also just like an A.
I think if they did it, I could see A. I think like I don't think it would be like better than the Mario movie, but it would be pretty good.
I'd say like low A.
All right, yeah, we'll go low A.
Not to spoil like my thoughts here for another thing on this list, but I feel like they're already like working on workshopping like some movies for these other characters that were in the Mario movie,
I could see that. Oh, for sure. And I know we already there. Like I think I might know which one you're referring to because, I did put that on here for a reason. But next we have Fire Emblem, and so Fire Emblem, has got a lot of attention recently. I still haven't played a single Fire Emblem game.
This is the one I was talking about. This is the one that I think it would not work as a movie, but like an anime.
Yeah,
I feel like that would be sick.
I could see that. I could see
this
that
is
for sure.
Prime real estate for an anime for sure. I agree, and I think it has a high chance of actually happening after the Mario.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, like, because I know it's really popular in Japan.
I would love to watch a Fire Emblem anime.
Yeah, no, I could see that for sure. I almost like, yeah, I feel like out of all of these, like, this is probably this makes the most sense for an anime.
Yeah, I could not lie. I would not give a shit about it, but I'm glad that you would.
Hey,
I'm glad it would make you happy, Brennan.
Maybe it would be good though. You know what I mean? Like, if you
heard, am I the only one who's played a Fire Emblem game?
Yes, you are.
Wait, what Fire Emblem game have you played? I didn't even know that.
Oh, it was whichever one was on the DS.
There was on the D, like not the 3DS, the DS.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know which ones were on the DS, but
I don't remember. It was one of the ones on the DS.
No, I mean, like, I still want to play. I own a Fire Emblem game, and I will play it eventually, but not yet. But yeah, for an anime series, I think probably A or B tier. I'm gonna say B tier just to kind of like round things out, but I could see it working. Where the fuck did it go?
Shadow Dragon. That's what I played.
Wow.
Okay, it's gonna be kind of hard to see.
It's invisible.
Yeah, but we're gonna say it's in B tier. Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
I like it. Yeah, I like it in B tier.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like if they're gonna make it in a movie, I feel like that'd be pretty shitty. I feel like it would be like a lower, but I feel like if they turn it into like a show or like an anime, then it could be actually pretty good.
I don't think there's enough buzz around Fire Emblem to get a whole movie. No. But an anime for sure.
I could totally see some little animation studio like teaming up with Nintendo and picking it up.
For sure, yeah. I mean, they already kind of do that for the cutscenes, I think.
Yeah, right. That's why I think
so.
It'd
Like,
be so cool as an anime.
I feel like you're onto something with that. Yeah, definitely. Speaking of anime, we have Kirby, which did get an anime series already. But like for a movie, or I guess like just for another series or a movie, like. I don't know. I think that there's some material potentially.
I think there could easily be some material. I think there's a lot of. I would honestly love to see like a Kirby Dreamland like movie. Kirby's like Adventure in Dreamland.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like
I feel like that would be pretty sick.
I think it would be sick too. I just like. I don't know how much there is to work off of there. Because like Kirby is kind of, I don't know.
Okay, well,
I don't see it like a lot of people being like, oh hell yeah, I have to see the Kirby movie, except for like hardcore Nintendo fans.
Well, I mean, okay, maybe not a movie, but like I feel like for a series, because I think the great thing about Kirby is that it's such a cute character. He's such a cute character. Like I feel like anyone could like find enjoyment in it in some regard. You know what I mean? Like you don't even have to have played the games necessarily. You know what I mean?
Okay. In that case, here's what I would want them to do then. Just continue the anime series, but like include like the new stuff from
the modern Kirby stuff. Like reference. Yeah, no, I could see that. Well, and that's the thing about the Kirby franchise is that the lore is fucking intense. Like some of the storylines that they go for in Kirby games, I mean, like Donovan, like it's like
we were literally talking about.
It's literally night. Like the Mr. Incredible meme where it's like the happy and then like the dreadful face. It's like Kirby gameplay, Kirby story. You know what I mean? Like that's literally how it is. So I don't know. I feel like I don't necessarily know if they would like tap into any of that for like a bit.
Oh my god!
Movie, but like if they did,
that'd be crazy. Kirby lore is so depth and insane.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they totally could, but I would just want them to continue the anime. So I would say like another B tier.
Yeah, I'd say B tier. I'd say I'd probably put it personally above Fire Emblem just because I'd want to see it more. But like, I think that they both have merit in a sense. We'll leave it there.
I think those two franchises are like, what was that?
The fucking Kirby, the Kirby meme. Yeah. That is iconic. They just need to make like a if they make a movie for whatever reason of Kirby, they need to include that in some way. That's all I'm gonna say. That's my pitch.
Yes,
I agree.
All right, Luigi's Mansion is next, and Donovan, I think this might be what you were referring to.
Yeah, I feel like they're probably already thinking about this, because it's like it's already set up. They had King Boo in the movie already. They had like Luigi's Mansion music in it. They had like Luigi walking through a creepy setting. Like it's all there. You just take what you have there and expand on it, add the ghosts, and like you have a sequel,
and
or you have like a spinoff.
Unlike King Boo or unlike King Babam, King Boo did not die. So he is still prime candidate to be in one of these movies or projects.
They should have shown more of him though, because he was literally just like in the background.
That's true.
Which
he was like
insane to me. Because
like very inconsequential.
You just don't drop the King Boo bomb and then not expand.
I know
on it.
it was.
That's why I feel like something's coming.
It was so funny. It was just like, oh, King Boo! Whoa,
oh my god!
Yeah. No, I could see. I know Charlie Day mentioned like he would be interested in doing a Luigi's Mansion movie, and so I feel like with that in mind, I feel like they could like come up with a cool premise for it.
They could. Okay, yeah, no, they. This is what I want out of it. I want it to be like kind of like a detective show with him and Egad. I want it to be a show actually.
Okay.
And I want to just be like a couple episodes, and it's just like them like solving the mystery of the mansion, and then at the end King Boo is behind all of it. Like that would be so like charming. I think.
Would be charming. I mean, I feel like it'd be predictable at that rate, just because it's like, well, yeah,
it would, but
but
it'd be so great.
It would be fun.
So cute.
I would get enjoyment out of it. I do enjoy Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, I think I'd probably put that maybe at another A. I feel like I don't know. I feel like they already kind of have it set up in a sense, but
I feel like that's S tier. I feel like that.
Really, I mean, like. I guess we gotta put something in S tier.
Well, I have another S tier personally.
We'll put it. Brennan, what do you think for Luigi's Mansion?
I'll say like high A, like almost S tier.
We'll put it.
Donkey Kong.
We'll put it above Donkey Kong. We'll put it right there. It's still a very good idea, and I think it could work. I put Super Mario on here. Just because, I figured...
Like sequel?
Yeah. I think this is, if anything, this has got to be an S tier. Because we already know that, like, it works as a movie. So I feel like, and they're already going to make a second one, probably. So I feel like, why not?
They teased Yoshi. They teased, like, Galaxy. Like, probably Rosalina going to be in the second movie.
Dude, they could go, like, hog wild with the sequel,
They could.
Yeah.
As long as I get Bowser in a cat suit. Good.
I feel like for the sequel they could have like a different main villain and have Bowser team up with them. You know what I mean? Like I feel like they could do that just because like they'd want to have Jack Black back in some way. They had Bowser. Like Bowser, he's still there. He's just tiny.
I feel like it would just be Bowser again, but like with the Koopalings.
That's true. I didn't think about it like that. That's true. And maybe I do want Wario to be in it in any way, in some way.
Yeah.
So too. As long as he's there, like, yeah, I could see that working.
You know what they do though? They would have Wario, but not Waluigi, because they just
true.
fucking
hate
Waluigi.
Just to spite everybody. Yeah.
Nintendo fucking hates Waluigi.
Yeah. That's just he's just damned, dude. He's not even gonna be in the next Smash Brothers. Let's just accept that. Like I don't care.
This is an assist trophy.
Yeah, he'll just always be an assist trophy. All right, so next we got Metroid. So I don't have a whole lot of experience with the Metroid franchise. I have a lot of respect for it though.
This is the one that I want the most. Like even more than Zelda, I would kill for like Metroid would work as a series or a movie.
I agree. Based on what I know,
the story and like the pacing of it is already set up like a movie. So like literally just make like an Aliens ripoff and you have a Metroid movie. And it would be so good. I would be so hyped for it.
I think this is an S tier.
I would be super hyped for a Metroid movie.
Yeah. Because I feel like I feel like this is another one where it's like you don't even have to have played the games to like get enjoyment out of like a premise regarding like the story of Metroid, like
and Zero Suit Samus on the big screen.
Oof, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
The only concern I would have for it is that they would make it like all like little kitty. Like no, I want this to be like a PG-13 or even rated R movie. Like I want it to be like intense.
It would. I could see it being PG-13 at the most.
Yeah.
Just because I feel like
it would not
you know,
be R, but
no way. But like yeah, there's a lot that they could work with. I think with this, and it would be really cool to like see like just Samus on the big screen. Who would play Samus? Like who would you cast as Samus? I think I would cast Amy Schumer. Yeah, I think that would be
Anya Taylor-Joy again.
Anya. She just plays every girl boss character.
Every girl boss. Yeah, female Nintendo character.
Mia Khalifa.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Brendan's like, wait, I didn't. Brendan's like, wait, what was the question?
Yeah, wait, what was the question?
Nicole Harbor.
Yeah, Nicole Harbor. Oh my God. All right, we're gonna move on. All right, so next we have Pikmin. Now we've already kind of seen a world where Pikmin is sort of like a series because they did actually make like short Pikmin animations back like like a decade ago. And I remember watching them. I don't know if you guys have seen those.
I've seen them,
but I got enjoyment out of them. I thought they were fun.
But like they're enjoyable as bite-sized things. If it were a movie or even a TV show, I don't think it would work very well.
Yeah, I think you're right though. I think actually they do work as like shorts, but maybe not like a full series, right?
Yeah, the Pikmin shorts were like Nintendo testing the waters with like with other media besides video games,
And I do have a lot of respect for like the little like bite-sized animations that are kind of like they don't really have any dialogue. They're just kind of like telling a story through like visuals and like stuff like that. Like I think that's fun. I think if they made more of those, that would be really cool. But I don't think a whole movie or a series is.
Could you imagine like fucking Captain Olimar, voiced by like fucking I don't even know, like
Tom Holland.
Oh, the guy. No. The guy who plays what's his name? Professor X. What's his name? Patrick Stewart. They have Patrick Stewart as Olimar.
Wait, why do I think that would actually?
Because his voice is kind of like low. You know what I mean?
It's like low and
in a
deep,
set. Like I don't know. That was just like the first person that came to mind.
And then the young guy. What's his name? Oh, fuck, Charlie.
Charlie Day.
No. The
yeah. Wait. What?
No.
I know who you're talking. What about him though?
That will be played by Tom Holland.
Tom Holland, he has to be in something. Okay, Tom Holland, he's got to be in something here. All right.
True.
I think that Pikmin is like a middle of the road, probably like a C tier pick, because like I think that there is material, but like
I would say C because I could see it going somewhere, but we also don't know how or even when.
Yeah, like
they really have to think outside the box. Like it could not just be like regular ass Pikmin. They would have to like have stakes.
Yeah,
just let Chugga Conroy write the script for the movie.
As long as Steve is in the movie, we're fine. No,
just have Emil voice Olimar. Honestly,
dude, if me and Brendan would freak out. Donovan, you would freak out too a little bit. Don't lie.
I would walk around the room.
Yeah,
dude.
I would walk.
Antonio, you and me freaked out when we saw a yellow and blue toad standing next to each other.
Oh, I know, yeah.
Dude, it's the new.
Yeah, but they did that on purpose, though. Like,
yeah,
not in reference to the Runaway guys, but in reference to like the new Super
Mario Brothers Wii and and stuff.
That was pretty cool. All right, next we got
it was just
what?
It was funny. Nothing. Sorry.
It was funny. No, you're good. You're good. Sorry. I'm just trying to move along because we've been going for a bit now. Next, we got the Pokemon franchise. So obviously, we've already seen a Pokemon movie. But continuing forward, like, what do you think?
I feel like this is another automatic S for me, just because not only have we seen Detective Pikachu, which is live action, which I did not mind actually. I didn't think Detective Pikachu was not a bad movie. But then also they've been making Pokemon movies for years.
That's true. And regardless of the quality of those movies, they have been making them. Well, I actually haven't seen most
in terms of like high budget Hollywood action films, though. This one is weird to me because I feel like they put it on hiatus. Because I remember directly following Detective Pikachu 1, they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna make Detective Pikachu 2. And then I think the actor for the main actor came out and said like, oh no, it got put on hiatus and I don't know if it's happening anymore. And we've heard nothing about it since. And then they said like a year later or so that they were going to be making like a full-length Hollywood movie based on like Ash and his journey, or just not Ash, but like just like the Pokemon journey, just like a regular trainer.
Yeah,
and
I
it's
heard
like
that like they were working
journey.
on like a red and blue setup or something like that.
Basically,
I did hear about
basically
that,
just like retelling the story of Red and Blue in like a Hollywood movie, and we haven't heard anything about that either. So I feel like within the next year or so, we're gonna hear something about one of those.
The thing that sucks, I just want to say, like, the thing that sucks about it is I think that Detective Pikachu as a movie didn't perform as well as, like, the Pokemon Company wanted. So I think that they're, like, kind of hesitant about, like, what their next move is with, like, cinema regarding Pokemon, which I think sucks because I also really enjoyed the Detective Pikachu movie. And
if they made a lot of money,
I think it did, but I feel like for Pokemon as a franchise, it was a little, like I could be wrong, but I think that like they kind of were expecting it to do a little bit better. You know what I mean?
That makes sense.
But
like, let's be real. Making a Detective Pikachu movie like from the get-go, like that's not gonna go like super well.
It's not gonna have like super wide appeal, but that's why I liked it because it wasn't like standard. It wasn't like like vanilla. It was experimental, and I enjoyed that aspect of it, regardless of like how good. Did you notice how
like after that movie came out, like I feel like they at some point had plans to port the original Detective Pikachu game over the Switch and then like make a sequel. But after that movie came out, they just dropped that franchise completely.
Yeah, I heard
it was so funny.
Yeah, I heard talks about that.
And then something that I think would sadly not work is that I don't think they could do. They might be able to do a Pokemon game, like a different Pokemon game, if they were to do it as like a movie. But I think stingy ass Nintendo fans like myself, I will honestly say it, like myself, would not like if they did a Pokemon movie with Red and Blue and Red spoke. Because like Red has never said anything. Because like even in all the other games, usually when you can like whatever character you choose, the other character becomes your rival. Red's the only one where you always play as Red. Like you never. And
I
so
feel
like
it wouldn't even be
Red
Red
never
though.
Speaks to you.
I feel like it'd be like an approximation of those games. Like it wouldn't be like following the story exactly or have like
and that's what I think they would need to do is that they would need to either change a little bit or maybe just do like one of the later games, because if they want to do like one in the Kanto region, like another title that we'll get to here soon, the like canon of Red is that he does not talk.
So I will raise you one counterexample.
There's Pokemon Origins.
There's Pokemon Origins. Yeah, and he did talk.
Then you're right.
That being said, I didn't watch that whole series, so I don't know like how good it was. But
I love Pokemon
from
Origins.
what I have heard, it worked. Like it wasn't jarring that he spoke, right?
No,
but
they actually did. It was actually pretty good.
If you ask me personally, I think that they should make a movie following like a Pokemon journey, but I don't necessarily think they need to make it like hardcore based off of one of the games. They can just make it like kind of like what Donovan is saying, like having like an approximation of like just a Pokemon journey, like a sort of like a new character that is introduced into this world and goes through the world, like, catching Pokemon and like follow his journey. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think we need Red,
It would feel very weird, though, I think.
Yeah, potentially, but
I think they could make it work, but, like, if they just had, like, getting the gym badges and, like, defeating the evil team, like, it would work, but it would feel strange,
It would feel a little basic, I guess, at that rate. But that's what I like about Pokemon as a franchise, is that there's so many, like, different elements to it that you can, like, pull from for, like, a story. Like, you don't have to just follow one narrative, you know what I mean?
I feel like they would have to have a really compelling lead character.
Like if anything, like just the world of Pokemon, I think is captivating enough to where like you can make a movie out of it and it's fun. And we've seen that. So I'm inclined to say this is an S tier. I think Brennan mentioned that too.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of different ways they could go with this that would make it work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Splatoon.
Yeah, I put Splatoon on here because Splatoon is another really big franchise. But this is kind of another one that I'm just kind of like...
I have not played.
I don't know.
Oh, have you never played a Splatoon game, Brian?
I have never played a Splatoon game.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
okay.
I'm not that surprised just because, like...
I'm kind of surprised about that.
Well, the only way that he would have been able to is get, like, either Splatoon 2 or Splatoon 3.
Yeah.
Which, and, you know, I would recommend them. I think that they're fun, but I do think that they're a little more, like... I don't know. I don't know if
I didn't
right
play
word.
3, but I did. I love Splatoon, and the second game and the first game are
thank you, Brennan.
so close to my heart.
Was there a intention with showing that?
No, I'm just happy I didn't know it came out today.
Oh yeah. No. Shout out to Choga Conroy's Black 2 and White 2 Let's Play, which the first episode dropped today. That being said, speaking of Chugga Conroy, he did a whole Let's Play on Splatoon, which is the next franchise. Donovan, I feel like you probably know Splatoon the best out of the three of us. What are your thoughts on this? Do you think there's anything here for that?
I don't know, because the story of Splatoon, they have like a story that is kind of like unfolding throughout the three games, and it's mainly like a pretty basic story, but there's lore that is revealed about like how human civilization collapsed and like the rise of the squids, and like I think in the newest game they've touched on like some of the surviving human like populations that like stuck around for a while after most of humanity had died. So it's really interesting.
Damn,
like the story and the world of Splatoon and the lore is super interesting.
I was not aware of that.
I don't think that you can make I don't think you can make a movie or even a TV series around that.
Yeah.
I just don't think it would happen.
I think
it works best the way it is.
I feel like if anything, this is another one that could work as an anime, maybe. You know, like
it could work as an anime,
or like a one-time like sort of like special or something. I don't know. Like if there's anything there.
The thing about like the story that they tell in Splatoon though is that it's like continuously like unwinding. Like you play through like one of the campaigns and then you kind of wait to see like how it develops in the next game. So it's like not all of the lore is there yet to make a movie or a show.
Gotcha.
So like maybe one day, but like it's just not there yet.
I see. Okay. Well, I think in that case, I think I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it at either D or C. Like I'm not.
I would say C.
Okay. I think that's fair. I mean, like there's another sort of.
Invisible
one. Yeah, no, I from what you're saying, like I do think that there is some material there, but I don't think it's as captivating potentially for like a full series, I guess. I mean, well, it sounds interesting. Yeah. I think, like you said, like I think it works better as like just a game franchise, right?
It works best how they already do it with like the lore drop, the in-game lore drops.
Mm-hmm. For sure. All right, next we got Star Fox. Which I don't have the most experience with this franchise. Actually, I don't think I've played a single Star Fox game.
Go over your cock.
But yeah, I've played Hands Off My Cock. I know.
Off my cock.
I know that's in the lore.
Hands off my cock.
Smash Bros.
The only Star Fox game I played is the original Star Fox 64.
Wait, I thought you played. Yeah, I thought you also played 64, Antonio.
I have not played 64. No, I never owned it on like the virtual console. I never had the 3DS version, none of that.
I've always fucked around with Star Fox. Like, they have it on, like, the N64 online and stuff. And, like, I had that for, like, a month, and I kind of fucked around with it.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, but, like, it's never, like... I don't know, that whole franchise has never really captivated me. And they did have, like, a little animated series of this.
Oh, did they?
Of Star Fox. Yeah, it was weird. It was like in 2016 or I think it was when Zero was coming out. And they just had like a couple episodes of this little mini series.
Yeah, okay.
And from what I remember watching it, but I don't remember shit about it. And I think I think it worked fine. It just was like kind of boring because I don't give a shit about Star Fox.
I just think it's just such a very like I don't know. I don't find it very captivating. Like the premise of Star Fox. Like it's animals in space. That's cool. But like
it's like Star Trek.
Yeah.
But it's the origin of the do a barrel roll.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
I don't know, the whole Star Fox franchise. I just think it's just like, I mean, the fact that like almost every game kind of feel like, from what I've heard, well, not every game, but like, you know, like Star Fox Zero, like that one, everyone was like kind of like, it was like, ooh, new Star Fox game, and then it was kind of just like a retelling of like 64 from what I heard about it. Like I just feel like there wouldn't be much to do with it, you know, like it's like tell a very basic sort of like plot about these animals.
What was the Star Fox game on the GameCube? Was that Star Fox Adventure?
There was Adventures and then there was Assault. But Adventures is probably the one you're thinking of.
I'm thinking of They could make like
that one had like Crystal and it was like supposed to be like Dinosaur Planet or something like that. Like yeah.
Who cares? Who cares?
I don't know.
Dude?
I'm not as invested in this. I think it could work.
Okay, imagine the size of the theater. Imagine like
like how many people would go see that.
How many people would go see it? Like opening night, there would be like 4 people in the theater.
Yeah, and it would be me, you, Brennan, and Dean.
Yeah, it would be. I'd be like, I don't give a shit, but I'm still here.
It would be us 4, and then like 4 other random like super nerds, like those kids that were at the Mario movie with us.
Yeah. No, that theater was packed, dude.
There was a lot of people.
People give a shit about like, Mario. And I didn't realize that.
Yeah. No,
I underlined that people have nostalgia and they give a shit about Mario.
Well, dude, Mario is just like it's like I would say it's like the biggest video game franchise. Like I know like Minecraft, there's more Minecraft players, but like Mario as a video game, like as a series, like I think like everyone knows Mario. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is why I think it worked so well. But I think I'm inclined to say Star Fox is a C at best, you know? Like
okay, well, but in terms of how well it would work, I would give it a B, though. Because I do think it would work well. I just think it would be boring as hell.
Yeah, I guess you that's fair. I'm going to put it low B. I'll put it low B. All right, next we have Super Smash Brothers. So
we should do that one at the end.
So yeah, you want to rank this one at the end?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right, moving. Okay, but we'll move on then. Should we end things off with the 2 big ones, because I feel like the next one is also, there's a lot to say.
Yeah.
Let's do Xenoblade Chronicles next. So Xenoblade Chronicles, have you guys, I know Donovan, you've played Xenoblade Chronicles X, right? I've played
on the Wii U.
On the Wii U. The best console Nintendo's ever made. And I've played Xenoblade Chronicles 3D on the 3DS. Brendan, have you played do you have any experience with Xenoblade?
I played the original just because I got so intrigued by it.
The Wii version?
After Chugga.
Yeah, okay.
I never finished it, but I played part of it.
Okay, I didn't even know how did you get access to it? Do you own it?
No, a friend of mine did.
Oh, okay, I see.
He doesn't even have it anymore. I think he sold it.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But so I never got through all of it, but I really enjoyed what I played. And then, of course, I watched Chugga play all of it, and Xenoblade. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, is that the one with Pyra and Myth? Yeah, that's the one with Pyra and Myth. So then I've seen Mario of Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
And you know he's gonna do Xenoblade Chronicles 3 at some point.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, easily. I love the story. I love the story of Xenoblade. I think the story is really cool. I think honestly, it's another one that I think like an anime or a show would be a better adaptation for it than like a movie.
Yeah.
Especially if they're gonna do like the first one with Shulk and Dunban and the Monado. Like I think an anime would. I think that as an anime would be sick.
I think.
Yeah, and they could do like different seasons. Like the first season is the first game, and then the second season is the second game.
That would be really cool. I think that would work really well. Actually, I'm not like the most knowledgeable about Xenoblade, but from what I do know, from what I've played and what I know about like the story, I think it's a really cool It's a really cool franchise.
I don't really like. I don't really have any desire to play the games because they're really like you have to be invested in them.
They're really long.
But if they came out with an anime, I would watch it.
Yeah. No, I think that
because I do think the
cool.
story and the world and the characters are pretty cool.
I think it's cool. I think this is probably almost an A for me, or probably just B.
I think it is an A for me. I think it would work.
If you're willing to put it in A, I'll put it in A.
I think if they did the anime route, I think Xenoblade would be awesome.
Yeah,
dude, imagine if they did like a full Hollywood movie with like
about Xenoblade
like actors.
Dude, if I was like in
instead
a theater,
of being like British, they were just like American voices.
They could have. Oh my god, no. Well, this is the perfect time for them to hire Tom Holland as the voice of Shulk. Imagine that, and he could do his British accent.
I'm really feeling it.
I'm really feeling it. Oh my god, I can picture it now. Oh my god, dude. No.
Look, real quick, I looked it up. So, most popular video game of all time because of the most copies sold and over time is Minecraft, of course.
Well, yeah, and they are doing that movie. So
yeah, but the top four, like most grossing video game franchises, like the ones that have made the most money.
Can I guess? Can I guess what they are before you say them? Okay, I'm gonna say Mario, Tetris,
Wii Sports.
Probably the Wii series, and then like some Xbox or PlayStation franchise. I don't know. Okay,
you were close. You were close. It's the top four are Mario, Pokemon.
Oh, duh.
The Wii game, the Wii series, so Wii Sports, and Call of Duty.
Yeah, I knew it. I was like, yeah, it's gotta be something. I don't know why I didn't think of Pokemon. Like, obviously, but yeah. So yeah, we're
Call of Duty movie.
Call of Duty.
They're gonna do that now.
I don't want to. No, I don't even want to think about that. Just from how great they did with the Halo series. I don't even want.
No, they'll start doing Call of Duty movies every year, like corresponding to whatever game is coming out.
Like the game
wasn't the Halo? Wasn't the Halo show just like a shit show?
I don't even want to get me started.
I heard. So my aunt plays Halo.
I want to know what you think of it, though.
Or she played Halo, and she actually liked the series. So I don't know. Like,
there's some good things, but I just don't like the route they took with some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know.
Anyways, next one.
All right, next one. Before we move on to the big two, we have Yoshi's Island. So I picked this one specifically for you, Donovan, because I know that Yoshi's Island is near and dear to your heart. And I think it's a good franchise.
But only the original.
Only the original.
Island. What you don't? The other Yoshi
you don't like Yoshi Touch and Go on the DS? Are you kidding me?
Well, I love that one. That one's really good.
Or you don't like Yoshi's New Island? You don't like the Fire Yoshi's New Island soundtrack?
Ooh.
It's so good. Like, what, you wouldn't want to hear that on the big screen? No.
But an orchestral version.
You want to hear Yoshi's Wally World on?
yeah. What if they did a Yoshi's Woolly World movie, like specifically Yoshi's Woolly World?
It would be so mid. It would be so mid, just like the game.
What do you think? What do you think about like a Yoshi's Island like series or movie, or like what do you think about that?
They could do like a prequel like to the Mario movie where it's like okay, but so they have like Mario's parents in that movie, right?
Yeah, and
they seemingly retconned the Yoshi's Island ending where the stork delivers Mario and Luigi to their parents. I think it'd be really interesting to do like a Yoshi's Island movie where like basically Mario and Luigi their origins are in the Mushroom Kingdom with the stork, and then they go on their Yoshi's Island adventure, and then the stork goes through the pipe into Brooklyn and delivers Mario and Luigi to their parents. I think that would be really interesting. So I don't see it happening though, but I think it would be. It's an idea.
Did I don't even remember in the Mario movie, did they ever like in any way sort of imply that like the parents had Mario and Luigi? Like I don't think they ever said that, right?
Well, I mean, like they're all Italian and they all look alike.
Sure, but like
Louis.
Like I feel like because I remember I texted you specifically. I was just like, dude, I think they retconned Yoshi's Island. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But after thinking about it a little bit, I was just like, I guess in a sense they didn't, because they could kind of like, kind of like flip it around a little bit and kind of be like, no, like.
Here's the thing. they're gonna have Yoshi in the second Mario movie, seemingly because they teased him in the post credits scene.
Yeah, they definitely will.
So, like, I mean, I don't know. They could go that route. You know, I feel like they got to give like Yoshi a significance, and if the significance is that like Yoshi is like Mario's other dad. I think that'd be really cool.
And he's voiced by Tom Holland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone has to. No.
It's just Tom Holland going Yoshi.
He's going. He's going. He's going. Yo. What? How would his voice? Yeah, Yoshi.
He's going, Yoshi.
Yoshi.
Oh Mario. God. I'm just imagining Mario. And Luigi.
He's like, Yoshi.
Yoshi, bruv.
Yeah.
It's like I'm just imagining Mario and Yoshi, like Mario and Luigi, like finding the egg in the sewer. And like as it hatches, and then he comes out and he looks at him and he's just like, yo. And they're like, oh, he's gonna say something, and then it's just Tom Holland. Hello, mate.
No. He looks at Yoshi. Pops out there. He looks at Mario and Luigi, and he goes, "Bring ha." I would pay good money to see that.
I almost spit out my water there.
Bring ha. No. I
it's
think
just
Yoshi's
Tom
Island...
Holland's face on Yoshi.
Oh my god. Yeah. I just want to really quickly bring up, I think it's stupid that they had the Yoshis. I mean, like, I think it's cool that they had the Yoshi's Island post-credit scene, but they already showed Yoshi's in the movie.
Yeah.
So, like, what?
And that was such a tease. I know. Like, that's the only Yoshi's that they had in the whole fucking movie.
Yeah, I was just kind of like, what the heck? But, whatever. They'll have more stuff in the sequel, I'm sure. I think Yoshi's Island, probably, as a concept for a movie... I'm inclined to say B. I think it would work, but like, I don't know. I think like it wouldn't be as interesting as like the Mario movie or Donkey Kong.
I think low B, yeah.
Yeah, but it would still be fun. It would definitely still work. All right. So, which one of these should we do? The penultimate one. Which one should be the penultimate one?
Let's let Brennan have his thing here.
His Zelda moment.
Yeah.
All right. So we got The Legend of Zelda.
We all have a lot of thoughts on this, by the way.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think I think I don't have as many thoughts just because. Well, actually, no. I have thoughts. But like, no, I don't want to downplay the fact that I think The Legend of Zelda would make for a great movie because I do think it was. We talked about this on the ride home from seeing the Mario movie, Brennan.
Yeah, we did.
And we kind of had Why don't you give your thoughts? Why don't you like give your thoughts about a Zelda movie? Or show.
Or show.
I think I'm really, really torn on it. Because I would love to see a Zelda movie. I would love to see a dark kind of Zelda movie, like if they were to do a story like Breath of the Wild, Majora, Twilight Princess. I think it would be super fascinating. I think it would be really cool. And I would love to see my boy on the big screen.
You have to make him talk.
No, that's the problem.
That's the point of contention here. You know.
No, okay. Here's the thing. You don't even need to. Breath of the Wild already solved this problem, because in Breath of the Wild they say Link took a stand of silence because he's a knight.
Okay. Yes. And like I told Antonio the same thing. In Age of Calamity, the Hyrule Warriors game, I love what they did because like with every character that they introduce, there's like a catchphrase. There's like a little like description title for him, and so like for Zelda, it's like Zelda, Princess of Hyrule, you know, and it's like King. Can't remember his. I can't remember how to pronounce King Rome, Ramos Hyrule, or some shit like that.
Hyrule, yeah.
It says that, and then it says ruler of Hyrule and stuff like that. But for Link, it says Link, and underneath it says the Silent Knight.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would love to see it, but we'd have to see if they could successfully. And I don't care what anyone says. I'm not the only one who would complain if Link talked. There's literally a whole game where like every main character has a voice actor, and Link still doesn't talk at all. And so I don't know how
But imagine how hype it would be if like
if you say Tom Holland, I'm going to smack you.
No, imagine how hype it would be if he was silent the whole movie, and then like right before the credits play, he just says like one word, or he just says like one sentence.
We talked about that, Brendan. We were like
so hype
at the very end. Or like we thought of like a scenario where like he goes the whole movie without talking, and then at the very end he goes, oh, and then it just cuts. You know,
or right at the climax of the movie, he's like, Zelda, I love you, and then the theater would go insane. It would go fucking
Oh no, we
insane.
were like, this is my pitch. We have the Zelda movie. I don't know necessarily what the plot would be, but at the very end, like someone is talking to Link and they're like, so Link, like that was a crazy adventure. Like the people are probably going to be talking about this for years. Like, what do you think they're going to call this? And then he goes, oh, and then it cuts to the title, The Legend of Zelda. I would love that, but it'd be a little corny. But
you think that here's the question though. Here's a question I have for you, Brendan, and I think you could go either way on this. Do you think it'd be animated or do you think it'd be live action? And what would you want it to be?
I would personally want it to probably be animated. We got a slight touch at like some pretty cool animation for like an animated Link in that old Palutena Smash Brothers reveal trailer. Back when he was fighting Pit.
That was cool.
That was a pretty cool freaking trailer.
Oh, I didn't put Kid Icarus on here. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. But like I could honestly actually see it going either way. I could see them doing a pretty cool live action one. There's been some awesome live action fan films on YouTube that are like really good and really cool. So I could honestly see it going either way. I would honestly like to see it live action, but I'm also scared on what they would do if they did it live action.
So
yeah, they would have to be extremely careful. I think I'm on the same boat as you. I think I would prefer if it was animated, but part of me also would rather see it live action just for like the shock of seeing it in live action.
So,
you know.
Can I kind of give my thoughts like overall about it real quick?
No.
Yeah.
No, you shut up.
Yeah. You can give your thoughts when you finish Breath of the Wild. No.
God damn it. Okay, so here's the thing.
Okay, wait, hold on. I just want to hear really quick. I want to hear confirmation from you. You are playing Tears of the Kingdom with us, right, Antonio?
I will play Tears of the Kingdom. It might even. I think the day that this video comes out, the game will be out. I think that's the way that I planned it, or it might be like a week old or something. But anyway, so here's my thing. I think that first of all, I think it would work better as animated because I just think it just makes more sense to do animated just because you're less restricted with how you can tell the story and present everything. And I just think I kind of think that about a lot of these ideas, but like with Zelda specifically, I think that there's a lot of whimsy that I don't think you can really capture with a live action. I mean, if you wanted to go for a more like serious, like sort of like more like dark route with like how you're presenting it, live action could work. But I just think like animated, you could still do that in animation, and it would look better. The thing about like Link talking, or at least like my thoughts about it, is I think that like it would be cool if they could pull it off, but I just think Hollywood is more likely to just cast a voice actor for Link. Like I just think like that I think like to them that makes more sense, you know. Yeah. Which is unfortunate in some regard, but that's just kind of what I think. But I think like overall Zelda, it just makes the most sense as the next logical franchise for Nintendo to do like a movie adaptation of. So I do think like this one has a lot of potential, and I think this is an S tier overall.
I agree. Yeah. I think it has a lot of potential.
Also, another question I want to ask before we move on to Smash is, do you guys think that they would base it on a specific game? Would it be a series where they go and cover multiple games, or would they kind of make up like their own storyline that's not really based on a specific game, but just on like the ideas of Zelda overall.
I think I'm inclined to say the last option. Like, I think like there's so much to do with the Zelda franchise. Like, I feel like you could make like a story out of like multiple different aspects of it. Oh, I think Donovan's phone died.
Bye, Donovan.
Basically, yeah, I think that they could pull from like multiple different Zelda games. But I could also see them just doing like maybe just like a retelling of the first game, and I think that could work as well. So that's kind of my thought. But I also want to say this though, in terms of like, because like it's kind of up for debate. Like, how would they, if they did do an animated one, like how would they animate it? I think that like, because like because like I don't know. I was kind of playing around with the idea that like they could do sort of like a Toon Link style. If they wanted to do more like lighthearted family film, but still make it Zelda, they could do like Toon Link, right? And then like that could be like how they make it a little bit more cartoony, but they could still like tell a cool story with it. So I don't know what your guys' thoughts are on that, but I think that could potentially work.
That could work.
If they had to, if they absolutely had
that
to.
as much.
My
two thoughts are like either they kind of like do like a retelling of like the first Zelda, or they do like just a general like Zelda-ish story with like it's basically all new, or they do like an anthology series. That's not a movie, where they kind of retell the stories or like pieces of the stories from different Zelda games.
Yeah.
But they made it in different styles. So maybe they have like they retell Wind Waker in the Wind Waker style, or like a claymation style.
That would be really cool. That's a really good idea.
And then they have like anime style for different ones. Like
I like that a lot. Yeah. I like that.
Or we can confuse the fuck out of everyone and do a Skyward Sword movie right off the bat with time travel and the creation of the Master Sword, and just confuse everyone.
If they're making a Zelda movie, they're either making it about the original one, Ocarina of Time, or maybe like Breath of the Wild. You know what I mean? Like,
Breath of the Wild is like basic enough to work.
Yeah, I
can see them doing a Breath of the Wild. Like, that one got enough story there.
But I also feel like Ocarina of Time as a game is a really good like premise. Like, I feel like as a movie it could work too. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I don't know. Either way, Zelda's an S tier. I think we've proven that enough with our discussion. All right. Lastly, to end things off, we have Super Smash Brothers. So, admittedly, I kind of put this on here because this is one that I am a little like torn about. Because in my heart, deep down in my heart, I would love to see this happen. Like, this is probably like this is kind of like a Antonio's sort of like his sort of fantasy is like seeing a Smash Brothers movie. You know what I mean? Like, little baby Antonio like playing Smash Brothers Brawl on his Wii is like, oh, this is so cool. But when I think about it a little bit more critically, I don't necessarily know how well this would go over if they did.
Are you saying you don't want a fucking Avengers style crossover with all the Nintendo movies?
I do.
Fighting.
Definitely do.
Master Hand or Taboo.
Well, that's the thing is like Smash Brothers is a great franchise like from a gameplay perspective, but like there's not really a story to it. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, oh, all these. I mean, like they've told stories with it before, but I just don't know like I don't know. I think like the concept of it is good enough for a movie, but like that's kind of the extent of it.
They would have to do something. They'd have to do something like a subspace emissary.
Yeah, and I can see that, I guess. But Donovan, what do you think?
It would just be like heroes versus villains. Personally, like I think this movie. I think this movie will happen someday. I think it will be a very long time from now, like possibly when we're like 40 or 50.
Damn. Okay.
I think they actually want to set up like all of these movies and all of these franchises eventually, and then do a Smash Bros. Movie. Because if you think about it, like the generation before us, like whatever the millennials, like they all wanted a Mario movie, and now that they're like 40 and 50, like it's finally happening for them. And now our generation is like, oh, well, they should do a Smash Bros. Movie, and everybody is saying it. And so I feel like someday it will happen.
I mean, yeah. I definitely see that perspective. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people would want that just because, if not just because of the idea of it being like an MCU style sort of like crossover between all of these other movie, like you have the Mario movie, you have like a Zelda movie, and like you get all of these characters that like with their voice actors and or whatever, and you bring them together, and then you have that as a movie. Like I feel like that's almost like a no-brainer in a sense, but I almost feel like they would only do it just because of the Avengers, of like the idea of like how good Avengers went over, you know what I mean? Like in terms of like what you're gonna have as your movie, like I just hope they would do a good job. They wouldn't just make it like very like sloppily just to like get all these characters on screen in a sense, you know what I mean?
Could you imagine if they had like the third parties in there? Like they add like Sonic and stuff.
And they have like the movie version of Sonic. Like they have Ben Schwartz.
The marketing for that movie, where like there would just have to be so many like the legal issues surrounding that movie would be legendary.
Oh my god, yeah. It would be nuts. Like,
there would be so many issues with copyright and shit.
It would just be like, I don't know. And like if they tried to have like the Detective Pikachu style of they wouldn't do that. I don't think they would do that. But like I'm just like thinking how they would tie all these movies together. It would be really cool. I would love it. But I think it would be a little wonky at the end of the day. But I would really like to see it. So I think I'm inclined to say this is probably A tier, maybe S tier.
I'd say A tier.
I don't know. You'd say A tier? All right, we're putting it in A tier.
I think they could make it work if they make it simple and just have like a few franchises in it. Just have like Mario, Zelda, Kirby, and like I don't know, Metroid, and like that's it.
Yeah.
Do like OG.
Yeah,
Smash Brothers.
I guess that's all they would really have to do. Like they wouldn't have to do every single franchise.
No, I want a Super Smash Brothers Ultimate movie right fucking now.
I want a Smash Brothers movie with Lucina, Duck Hunt Dog, Ice Climbers, and Min Min, and those are the only characters. No. Overall, I think that I think the general consensus here is that Nintendo has a lot of potential with the future of their cinema history.
Animal Crossing.
I'm excited to see where it goes, and I'm really excited to see an Animal Crossing movie, and that is my final verdict.
But I also just want to say, like, I know Punch Out wasn't on there.
Yeah, we did miss a couple.
In the style of Rocky would be very interesting.
But then it would just be Rocky. It would just be Rocky with Little Mac, I feel like, right?
Fine, I don't care.
you just want to see it. All right, fair enough. We didn't mention Kid Icarus either, but I think Kid Icarus could also work as a movie, potentially.
Oh, Kid Icarus could totally work.
Yeah, and that would be fun. But with that being said, that is where we're going to cap off this episode of Chit Chats. This was a long one, but this was a fun one. I enjoyed discussing.
I can already see the title for this one.
Yeah, what do you think about the title? I already know what I'm going to title it.
Mario movie review and the future of Nintendo movies.
So that's almost pretty spot on. I was just gonna name it the future of Nintendo movies, like literally verbatim.
Oh.
That's what I was gonna name it. So you know what? Props to you, Brendan. You know my titling scheme. You know how my mind works.
The future of the
future of Nintendo in cinema. No, I don't know.
And what would it be like? The future of NGU, Nintendo Game Universe.
Oh shit, yeah. What? Just out of curiosity, because we record a lot of these episodes out of order that I post them. What number episode do you guys think this is gonna be?
I don't fucking know. Like,
didn't you just upload 114?
I just uploaded 114 as of.
I'm gonna guess this is 118 then.
That is exactly the number it's gonna be. Yeah.
That's
good job. I'm impressed. Yeah. I mean,
bullshit. Antonio's favoriting Donovan again. This is like the
yeah, definitely. Yep. That's what's happening. No, that is unless there's any like legal trouble that I run into regarding posting it that day. Then yeah, I don't know why there would be, but
legal trouble.
Yeah, like I get like someone's like, you better make this 119 or else I'm gonna sue you. I don't know. No. Either way, that's gonna end off this episode. Now we're gonna end this off. So thank you guys for being here, and thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys in the next episode of Chit Chats. Peace.
Bye.
Nintendo. Oh yeah, Chit Chats dance. I forgot about the Chit Chats dance. Oh. Welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
My name is Mr. I can't. I heard someone laugh. Okay, hold on.
That was worth it. That was worth it, right?
I'm
right,
sorry.
guys?
I thought you like lost your like place in the world for a second.
You have 5 seconds, Brennan. 5 seconds.
5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Donovan, go.
No. Just say your name. Just say your name. Say your little joke.
Say your silly joke. We'll all laugh. It'll be a gay old time.
I'm Vin Diesel.
That was so funny, guys. Everyone clap for Brennan. Everyone clap for Brennan's joke.
It would have been better if it was a normal intro. It would have been better.
So good,
right
dude.
now, but you can't see it.
That was so good. Okay, Donovan, you can go ahead.
And I'm Donovan. Donovan.
And I'm Dean.
And I'm Parker. Let's have a chit chat.
Yay!
Let's have a
Okay,
chit chat. And then just stay up close to the camera like that the whole time.
Yeah, Parker, I want you to like lay into the price points of the Nintendo Switch while being that close up to the camera the whole time. Like, I just really.
I hope you have a steady arm.
I just need to pull up my.
All right, lay out the context, Antonio.
Yeah. Okay.
The viewers need context.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
Please do.
So, about 16 hours ago, give or take a little over, the first official Nintendo Direct for the Nintendo Switch 2 premiered, and we all watched it. We have some thoughts about the stuff shown off in the Direct and some stuff shown off not in the Direct, but talked about afterwards. So, we're all, avid Nintendo/gaming fans. So what better crew to talk about this topic than Brennan, Donovan, Dean, and for the second time on Chit Chats ever, Parker Rogers. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah.
Hey.
Thank you guys for
Glad
being
to be
here.
Glad to be
Welcome
here.
to the Chit Chats verse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, dude. We have quite a bit of topics to discuss today. I figured we could start off with the stuff in the Direct, and then we can kind of end on some of the more, like side stuff that was kind of not detailed, specifically in the Direct. So yeah, let's just get into it, guys. So first thing they showed off in the Direct was Mario Kart. How are we all feeling about Mario Kart? Mario Kart World. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling fucking pretty good about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good.
Yeah.
It's big.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a pretty meaty game from the looks of it. We got a bunch of characters. What was like the wildest character that you guys saw announced for Mario Kart World?
The fucking dolphin. You can play as the
dolphin. The dolphin was
okay. They had
a funny one, dude.
The dolphin, the penguin, the bee, the fucking I don't remember.
Bitty Bud, the little thing with the wings.
What about the cow? What about the cow?
The cow, yeah. That's the one that I saw everyone talking about.
Special.
Dude, Walmart Canada Gaming on Twitter tweeted about it, and then I responded, and then they responded to me. Dude, Walmart Canada Gaming knows me. Yeah. Dude, it's pretty crazy. Yeah,
I'm gonna check that out right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of famous. Like they must
Canada
know.
Gaming.
They must know who Tonyverse is.
Walmart Canada Gaming.
What did you say? Did you just say Walmart Canada Gaming?
Yes, I just said Walmart Canada.
That is
You know me so well.
Canada
Okay.
Gaming.
So yeah.
That's classic.
We got pretty damn nice looking graphics for this Mario Kart game. They look a little bit more like cartoony, which is cool.
I just want to say I love the way it looks. I love that they're going for like more stylized look with Mario characters. Like ever since Wonder, they look great.
True. I mean,
They're also
yeah.
they're going open world now, which is
Mhm.
definitely a big. It's never been done in Mario Kart games.
No.
Me personally, I think it's interesting. I still got to know more about the
Mhm.
game to like make a judgment. But
There it
Antonio,
is.
that's fucking awesome, dude.
Dude, I'm a legend. What can I say? No. I love Walmart Canada gaming. Yeah, no, it is very interesting, Dean. Did you want to continue? Did you have any thoughts about the
yeah,
open world element?
I don't know if they're going to be discussing it. I'm just not that well informed, but I'm a bit confused as to. I think open world is cool and being able to explore freely, but considering everything is a race, or perhaps I just missed out on the info, I'm not sure as to what's the point of just like free travel of the open world. I don't know if there's like a random checkpoints set up around the map. You can make your own race, possibly.
I think
that would be cool.
I think that is something that they're doing. Is they're having like multiple checkpoints that you could like have the potential to pass through. So it's not always going to be like a static race course. That's what I kind of vaguely remember them talking about. And
to me, it seems like you'll start up the game and you'll be in the open world, and then you'll like go into a menu and then choose to like add in more players so you can play like multiplayer and like play on the tracks.
Right.
Like in a typical like race format. That's kind of what it's like to me.
Did you guys see that the Grand Prix is like you don't ever go to a loading screen, you just drive to the next course?
Wait, really?
I think I saw that that's kind
race
of
in between
what they're
them.
doing.
Like an off.
Yeah, when you finish
It was
one,
like
you just go to
different mode.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I do kind of like that connected element. It seems like they're like they show that big map. It seems like they're going for more like themed like Grand Prix, you know? Like there's the snow theme, the desert theme, and like, you know, the grasslands theme, that kind of thing. I do like that. I think that's neat.
I think it works that way with other racing games like Forza. I'm pretty sure like you can do races, but there's also like an open world, like free ride mode. And so I kind of like that they're bringing that to Mario Kart, making it like it just seems like an obvious kind of next step for the series, especially since it's been kind of like lacking in single player content in the past. I feel like Mario Kart is more of like a multiplayer game, so I feel like making it open world kind of makes it more fun to play alone, which I like.
Yeah,
true.
I don't know if anyone else. I don't know if anyone else watches it, but I know Antonio will always get this. But I was watching Nintendo Capri Sun react to the direct, Antonio, and he was like, "What if Mario Kart added a campaign mode like in Donkey Kong Racing?"
Right. Oh, Diddy Kong? You mean Diddy Kong Racing?
Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing.
Yeah, right. Well, and that's the thing is like
a campaign mode.
Like they're doing this like Mario Kart Direct in a couple weeks, and I'm interested to see like if they detail, because they detailed a good amount of stuff like just in the Direct today about the Mario Kart game. So I'm interested to see if like they talk about like a campaign mode or like mission mode, the battle mode. Like, you know, they show off stuff about that. They're probably gonna like detail more like new courses, stuff like that. So yeah, there's a good amount of stuff that I'm still excited to see them show off about this Mario Kart game.
My hunch is that, and this is just a guess, but I think that they'll have like a single player mode with like different like quests and stuff or missions like you were talking about. And then you unlock like the characters by doing like the penguin and the and stuff.
I can see that.
Really they did that back in like the Wii, like Mario Kart Wii. That's how you unlock characters back then, with doing challenges and shit.
That's right.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, that would be
pretty sweet.
That would be interesting. Yeah, overall looks really good. I'm pretty damn excited for Mario Kart, but you know, Mario Kart is a pretty safe bet. Like I feel like even like that's probably why they showed it off first when they first showed off the Switch too. Is like everyone loves Mario Kart, you know, and it's launching with the Switch, which is pretty nice. That's like, you know, like that's a pretty strategic move on their part, I think.
Okay, are there any characters that you guys want to see that they haven't shown yet?
Well, interestingly enough, I was thinking to myself, like, I wonder if they're, and this might just be me, I wonder if they're going to add Nabbit. But then I saw, like, I watched the footage back and they did add Nabbit. So,
yeah,
I don't know why I like Nabbit.
Did they have Nabbit?
Yeah, they showed him briefly. Yeah.
He was doing like a trick or some shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
But I don't know, man. They have so many characters that like I would have wanted or like that I like. So
dead bonefish.
You can play as the freaking bonefish, dude. It's so funny. Like,
I just want to say I did not see Funky Kong though, and I was a little disappointed by it. Maybe he was in there because I didn't see Nabbit.
If he wasn't in there,
I just noticed a distinct lack of Funky Kong
and Diddy Kong.
Those fucking enemies from Peach Beach from the Wii.
Yeah, the Cataquacs.
Is one of the characters.
Yeah. And the
over Funky Kong.
Piantas from Sunshine. I saw that.
Yeah.
Egad maybe would be cool. I don't think they showed him off.
Sick.
Yeah,
that would be cool.
So that one is one that I could see them maybe adding.
You think they'll ever add like King Wart? I feel like King Wart is a relatively like
pretty nuts. That'd be pretty
crazy,
character.
Pretty funny.
Who's King Wart? I don't know who King Wart is.
He's that like green.
He's the
like frog guy from Mario 2.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna Google him.
Yeah.
Google him.
It's
you also have to wonder. I mean, who knows what they're doing with this one? But like, I mean, near the end of Mario Kart 8, we started getting other game characters in Mario Kart.
That's true.
So like, is there also going to be the possibility of them bringing other characters back? Like, we had Link, Animal Crossing characters, Mii characters.
They're probably gonna at least have Mii's, but yeah, that's weird. They didn't show off any. They're probably gonna have at least like Link and the Villager come back. I could see that.
Yeah, we'll probably do DLC.
Yeah, I could see them doing DLC,
Yeah.
which would suck pretty bad if it was paid DLC because, well, we'll talk about that later. Okay, let's move on from Mario Kart, and let's talk about the next big thing that they showed off was the voice chat feature. Nintendo, staying on top, ahead of the curve, bringing in voice chat in 2025.
Nobody else has done.
It looks it looks exactly like what I'm looking at right now from what they showed off. It's just It's I think it looks fun, but I don't like. I feel like the only reason we would use it is like as a novelty, just because it's like kind of funny, like.
Yeah.
Like,
but Antonio, you don't want to connect the camera and make you put yourself in the game.
Dude, you don't want to connect the camera and have eSex on Nintendo Switch too? That's what I want to do.
My Tomodachi game is about to get real freaky.
I saw a tweet that was something like, if I get mad at Mario Kart, I'm just gonna like go online and pull out my dick. Something like that.
They're good. Oh my god, they're gonna have to like.
That's what I said during the fucking direct. Someone, I'm like, dude, if we use this, we're just gonna like start air humping on the camera, just like.
It's inevitable, dude. But they're gonna probably implement some kind of like ban feature or something. Like, they have
there's
to.
No way, dude. There's no
Who's
way.
the poor soul? Who's the poor soul at Nintendo that has to watch all the videos and wait for someone to flash
I don't know.
Now that I think about it, they probably won't even have it so you can use your camera online. It's probably just with friends, right?
Probably.
Yeah, probably just with friends.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
would make sense. Yeah. And I will say, like, this is the most like open Nintendo has been with voice chat, I think, ever. Like, I don't think any other console has really allowed for this level of voice chat, which is kind of insane.
No. I think that the screen sharing is cool. I mean, it looked really choppy when everyone was doing it, but I think that is one benefit. Because I know that there have been times where like I've been playing the Switch and like talking to a friend on Discord or something, and I've wanted to like share my screen. Like when Antoine and I have played a single player game and talked on the phone, and like I've wanted to share my screen, but I've never been able to, like I can with PC games. Like I always wanted that with the Switch, but I was like, there's absolutely not a chance in hell they'd ever have something like that. So I feel like that this is kind of Nintendo trying to place themselves in the same ballpark as like the other consoles so that they could stay in the social game, because I feel like with the Switch that was the opposite of the case. They were doing some weird shit on the phones. Like on your phone you have to do the Switch online, and no one used that.
It's so clunky.
Why would you?
It's so clunky. Yeah.
No, I agree. It was just weird that they put such a spotlight on it, I think. And they spent like a good 5-10 minutes talking about just the voice chat.
They had like a whole
I think it's
cool
that they have it.
Dude.
Yeah. Because that's like an old console thing. Like they had
Way
that on
old.
the PS4.
Yeah,
they did. Like that is not something to boast about. But I think they took the time to do that because it's been danced around for so long, and I think it's almost their way of like saying like, yeah, we're gonna try and compete with PlayStation and Xbox like directly and not be do our own thing like they always do, which I think is kind of sick.
Yeah, I do. I do think there's a lot of benefits to that. As much as it might I might not use it. I mean, the screen sharing thing, I think that will be something of interest for like me and, like you were saying, Parker, because I do feel like that, like there is like, instances where you're going to want to like show what you're doing with like friends you're talking to, and that you can like help out and, cooperate, stuff like that. I do feel like that's going to be at least a nice option to have, if anything.
It's a nice option to have. I just question like how many people are going to use it over Discord, because I know for me personally, like I'm glad that it's there, but like realistically, if I want to play a game with you guys, then I'll probably just hop on Discord. But maybe it really depends on the quality of it, I think, because if the mic is shitty and I can't hear you guys and it's like any worse than this is right now, then like I'm probably not going to use it.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
I agree. I definitely agree.
Yeah. So they detailed that the next thing that they showed off after that was basically that I made note of was the DS download play. Basically that they like, that's what I wrote here, but like, it's basically that like the ability to like share the ability to like play certain games with friends without them owning it. I think is pretty cool. Yeah. It's like, like game sharing, but it's like that like temporary game sharing that they had with like, DS download play and like the 3DS and that kind of thing. Which I think is neat because I like this is like they said like it's gonna be like over the internet, like rather than you don't have to be in the same room, right?
Yeah.
That is much nicer.
It's really cool that they're implementing this when they're also getting the rights to that game that just came out, Split Fiction. Because that's one of the reasons Split Fiction did so well on the PlayStation was because people could do that. You didn't have to own a copy of the game. Do that kind of game.
For sure.
So I think that was also a powerful play move they did there of introducing that and then also showing that they were getting the rights to like Split Fiction and shit.
For sure, yeah. And even with just like Mario Kart, it's such a good idea.
Yeah, I think that should be like the industry standard going forward, especially with certain games like Split Fiction that you said, where like it's like more of a casual game. Like I could see like Call of Duty or whatever, like everybody has to own their own copy of Call of Duty or whatever. But like games like that, like they're casual and like people only want to pick it up once to play it, and so it just makes sense for that to become more more standard. Just across all consoles.
I could be completely wrong, but does anyone remember if it was, I think it was Mario Kart DS that you could do that on? Wasn't it like Mario Kart DS where you didn't have to own the console? And
yeah, it was
Shy Guy.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, because I remember me and of course I won't say any last names without one, but me and Eric, I'm sure a lot of you know who I'm talking about. Me and Eric did that a lot back in elementary school.
Okay.
And we used to play Mario Kart all the time, and he would own it, but I never did.
Yeah, it's goated, dude. It's so nice. So after that, they talked about the specs and just like the general sort of like, design of the console. We got pretty nice screen on the Switch itself. It's 1080 compared to the regular Switch, which was 720. Which I feel like is good. Like that's good enough,
Yeah.
For handheld,
it won't drain the battery.
For handheld. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is something we can talk about, is the battery life, because I don't know if you guys saw what the battery life was reported on, but
no, I didn't catch that at all.
That well, we're gonna wait till the negative part to talk about
that. Full transparency.
Yeah,
it is. I feel like it's a little hard to talk about all the positive without talking about the negative too. A little bit.
That's true. I mean, we don't have to save all the negatives. Like I could bring up the battery life. I just feel like that's gonna I don't know. The battery life that I think
it makes sense. Just bring it up if it makes sense to bring it up.
Okay, because they didn't talk about this in the direct. This was something that I think got detailed later.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll bring it up. I saw.
I'm curious. I want to know.
2 to 6 hours of battery life on one charge.
Ooh.
Depending on how intense the game you're playing is.
Well, how does that compare to the Switch?
That's what I'm wondering.
I think the Switch is
I don't remember it being that much better.
Switch is 6 to 8, right?
I think it's 6 to 8.
So. I remember it was 3 hours if you were playing Breath of the Wild.
Maybe it wasn't last that long.
Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I thought 2 to 6 was real. I thought it was closer to 10, but I could be wrong. Not that I ever play my Switch for that long periods of time in handheld, but I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe 2 to 6 hours is not that bad.
Original model Switch had a battery life of 2.5 to 6 hours.
Okay. So it's
about the same.
It's on par. I
don't think my Switch rarely dies. And you always put it back in the dock when you're done using it.
That's true.
So
I
don't really feel like that's a problem.
Okay.
I actually have the opposite problem. My Switch always dies. It has
well, that's because you don't charge it enough. I feel like you don't put it on the charger as much as you should be.
No, I plug it in to charge it. For me too. I plug it in to charge it, but I've noticed that it started getting really bad battery drain, where it would just go from 50% to 25% in a matter of minutes. Yeah. And
that's a battery.
I don't know if it was just I needed a battery replaced, or there's some error in its estimation of the percentage, but I was just whoa, okay.
It could just have gotten worn out over time.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because I did end up getting the Switch with the better battery life when I finally got a Switch. So I never noticed the problems with the battery life as much.
I got the first one, so I got it before they did any fixes.
Yeah.
To the actual hardware.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mine's also I think either a Gen 1 or Gen 2, so that might explain why mine's also not that.
So I might have jumped the gun. 2 to 6 hours, not too bad. It's not like you're gonna be sitting there for more than 2 to 3 hours at a time, just locked into your Switch with no option to charge it. That's just unrealistic.
Right. Yeah.
But regardless, let's see, what else did they talk about? I
think I just looked it up, by the way. I wanted to compare this to the Steam Deck. It says the Steam Deck only lasts about 2 to 8 hours.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's really a problem.
No, it's not. No, I overreacted.
I think with any of those gaming handhelds,
20 hours
you're gonna have a bad battery life. It's gonna be cooked. I don't know, because I don't know. There's just no way to have a good battery life on those. At least not yet with the technology we have.
Mm-hmm. I do feel over time, we'll get a revision, or at least some kind of just upgraded Switch that has a better battery life, just because then they'll have the capability of doing that. But 2 to 6 hours is fine for now. So not too bad.
I agree.
They showed off. We already knew this, but they showed off larger controllers in general. They showed off the mouse functionality, which was something that they didn't, they kind of teased in the initial reveal. But they fully confirmed it and kind of showed it off, ways it can be used. I'm actually pretty excited about it. I think that it's a pretty cool, feature that they're adding. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think it's really cool too, and I think they still kind of have yet to prove it a little bit because they didn't really show it off that much. They kind of showed it in Metroid Prime, and they showed it off with that one game that you'll talk about soon. But
right.
I feel like they still need like a game that like really shows that feature off, like like Baldur's Gate or something.
Cookie clicker.
Cookie
clicker.
Sick. That would be sick.
And I cut you off. What were you gonna say?
The rage.
I was just saying it's like I actually didn't expect the this like mouse controls at all. I didn't catch the teaser or anything, so it was like completely out of the blue for me. And I'm like, that's actually a really nice feature to have if you want it. Just the accuracy.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to replace like, you know, a PC. Like, I don't think that's necessarily what they're trying to do.
Right.
But it is a cool, like, just an option to control games. Like, I feel like there's a good amount of games that
I did like
could benefit from that.
Showing off the new like Mario Party Jamboree stuff and like some of the new mini games that will have that ability in it. But also, did anybody else have like Vietnam flashbacks when they said they were going to be adding new mini games that were voice controlled and have like flashbacks to the really shitty DS games?
Yeah, dude, I'm pumped. I'm pumped for that.
Ones.
Yeah, I'm so excited, dude. The mic controls are just yeah.
Going back to the mouse thing. My concern with the mouse is like this is like the Switch 2 is a video game console that is most of the time played on a couch. So like unless everyone has like a coffee table or something in front of them, when are you gonna have a surface readily available to use the mouse?
Yeah, I was curious about that. I thought that they might like release like a peripheral with it that you just have in your lap, and then it's like a mouse pad for your lap. I still think that they might do that.
Nintendo brand lap keyboard.
Yeah.
Like that. Like
you
get to put your keyboard
they might end up selling some kind of keyboard peripheral. Like I could see that to go in tandem with the mouse, you know?
Dude, the second Nintendo releases a Nintendo
I mean, they've done
it's cooked.
They did an SNES mouse back in the day. So they're not, they're not, and they did. Remember that like GameCube controller that had the fucking keyboard on it? Have you guys seen that? It's fucking crazy.
Yes, I have seen that. I know what you're talking about.
It was made for like Phantasy Star Online or something like that. It's so so goofy.
Dude, the
looking.
Nintendo keyboard is gonna be $200.
Yeah, it'll probably be $200.
It will.
Yeah, but if you haven't seen it, you got to look it up. It's so funny. But the thing that I'm kind of worried about, because that is a valid like point, Parker. And another thing that I'm kind of worried about is like if you're like rubbing the end of the Joy-Con on a surface, like it's gonna get worn out, especially like kids. Like if they're like going too hard on it,
man.
That's gonna be kind of a problem. And I'm curious to see how they kind of like try to avoid that. You know, I assume they
wonder
thought
if that
of
would affect the magnet in it as well. Like if you do some real damage to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, is it gonna like dirty? I wonder if it would like dirty the magnet or something like that.
The most I could see is them again putting out some kind of peripheral that like covers it better or something that you like pop on and off. But I don't know.
I'm imagining now is a kid walking up to their mom being like, "Mom, I need new Joy-Cons." It's like, why? It's like I was trying to use the mouse and I rubbed it into the table so much that it started.
Yeah,
it's
gonna be.
That would be me 5 years old.
It's gonna be a repeat.
It said that. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I just wanted to. I'm just making like a stupid joke. It's like when with Mario Party when all those people fucking like destroyed their palms in the mini games.
Oh, doing the fucking.
It's gonna be that. It's gonna be a lawsuit again.
I used to press the L and R buttons too hard on my DS, and I broke them like 2 or 3 times. I want to say.
Oh my gosh.
Mostly,
I know for sure I would break it. The Joy-Cons if I was a kid.
All right.
When you use a mouse, you are only using it really in one place. Either like you're at a coffee bar and you're like doing some work on your laptop, or at a library, or you're just at home putting it on a mouse pad because that's the mouse pad is obviously what you're going to use the mouse for. But the Switch kind of markets itself like you could take it anywhere, you could do anything. So considering that it's going to be for kids as well, they're going to be trying to use this shit on like gravel, concrete, like sticky picnic tables and shit.
Oh my god, yeah.
Gravel? Well, not gravel, but like abrasive concrete is what I mean. Like, not gravel.
Just
gravel. Just gravel. We're going to be throwing it in the pond. No.
If your kid's using it on gravel, you got some bigger problems, man.
But like
that's crazy.
There's not a lot of like, it's not as versatile as they're kind of trying to make it seem. There's not a lot of like, you're not going to find a lot of clean flat surfaces that you can use the controller on, and it will get wear and tear. I don't think it'll affect the magnets because the connection between the magnets is stronger when it's, it has the slight current going through it and it's like in place of the actual socket it's supposed to be on. But if you're I don't know how strong the magnets are inherently, so if you're trying to use this on like a metal surface or a magnetized surface of like some kind, you're gonna get some resistance. And I think it might make for a lot of awkward, uncomfortable play situations where there's like not even a point to using the mouse feature. I think it might just be like it's there for rare cases and not really like a big marketer of the actual use of the console.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That I could see that. I mean, like they showed off that game. Like this is what actually made me think of all this is like they showed off that game. I guess I'll just bring it up. The drag, what is it called? Like
Drag
and drive. And they actually showed like using the mouse like this, like just like constantly like, I don't know, just rubbing them on a surface to like make yourself go. And I don't know, man. I could just see kids like just fucking like destroying them with that shit. And
slamming them at the table.
That's why they made that game, so that kids destroy them and then they have to
buy more
$90 Joy-Con.
They're playing 4D chess over here, man. That's
it's
Nintendo
all
for
thought
you.
out.
It's all calculated, dude. Well, regardless.
Also, okay, I just want to say that game does not look fun at all to me.
No, I'm not. That's like the arms of this console, dude. I mean, and even then, it looks
Arms
worse.
was more appealing.
It looks worse.
Arms was
worse than
better.
Arms. No, I agree. Arms was definitely a better concept and probably a better game. This just looks generic as hell. Like I don't know. I just don't. I don't have very much interest in it.
I really hope, because I don't think that they've announced the price for this game. But like, I would consider picking it up if it was like $20, but I really don't think it's gonna be. It's gonna be $60.
I think a solid $5 would.
$70.
It's gonna be 70 big ones, Donovan.
But they're gonna provide free updates, so it'll be worth it,
dude.
guys.
Yeah, and they're gonna have free updates for like 2 months, and then they're gonna have a DLC that comes out a year after. You have to pay $10 for it.
I know we're not going to get into the price stuff yet, but this chit chat is going to be so fucking funny to watch back in like 3 or 4 years and just see our reaction to the price.
Yeah, dude. It's all leading up to that, but we have more stuff to talk about first.
We're getting there.
We're getting there. Okay. So next they detailed the new, like, I just want to bring this up because I think it's cool. They have like the new power adapter where it like actually it's like a connection rather than like all being one unit. You know what I mean? Did you guys see that? Yeah, I think that's kind of neat. Like,
it's convenient.
Yeah. The new onboard storage, 256 gigabytes. Pretty nice. As a standard.
That is very nice. That's 8 times the storage, right?
8 times the original storage.
That is definitely needed, because usually you would always have to like, you could probably put like 2 games on the actual Switch, and then you're like, okay, well now I need to buy like extra space, and it just sucked.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a better move.
And I think you're still gonna have the option to put in an SD card. Obviously, no, they said that the Express SD cards.
Because now you need
Micro Express,
Extreme, whatever the fuck you need, like the faster one. It doesn't work like a regular SD card.
Right. You have the USB-C port on the top, which they showed off using for the camera, but you could use that for the charger, which is going to be nice.
Right.
Uh-oh, Donovan, where'd you go?
Donovan died.
Donovan. Put that camera on, boy. There you go.
D. Carl.
Classic D. Carl move.
Classic D. Carl move.
He turns the camera on. He's just like duct taped to a chair.
Yeah.
He's being kidnapped actively.
Guys, they're forcing me to buy the Switch 2.
They're forcing me, guys.
Drag X Drive.
We have a new dock with 4K support, which is nice.
Drag X Drive is the new joke.
Drag X Drive, dude.
Dude,
I don't think it's a joke, guys. I'm really excited for that. So, whatever. Guys.
I'm looking forward to playing Drink
It looks
and
like an
Drive.
exciting, fresh new IP.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I think it's gonna carry Nintendo far. Just like the paid tech demo that they're doing.
That is crazy. Yeah. I didn't know that was paid at the start.
Yeah, that's gonna be just so nice to just pay Nintendo for that. Like I'm so happy about
it's
that.
It's like a shittier Astro's Playroom.
It's not even. You can't even compare it to that. It's like it's so like just like emotionless.
Mid.
I mean, why do you compare? Money
Astro's Playroom is free.
Yeah, Astro's Playroom is free, and it's an actual game. This is just literally just like, oh, look at the cool Joy-Con. Stupid.
This is the definition of a tech demo, and they're charging for it. It's fucking crazy.
Who would buy that? The sales has got to be like maybe 5.
Yeah.
5 reviewers.
5 people.
And that's it.
What's it called, Antoine? What's the name of it?
The Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour.
There's so many hardcore Nintendo fans that will just eat that shit up.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh, nom, 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 nom. Yeah.
That's ridiculous, man.
Let's see. They showed off the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller, which looks pretty much like, it's pretty similar to the original, except now it's got those little back paddles on the...
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Extra, like, keys to assign.
I do kind of like that, yeah.
Dude, I love back paddles. I'm excited about
I wish
that.
I wish everything had back paddles.
Wait, how much is it?
The Pro controller?
Mm-hmm.
We're not talking about those prices yet.
It's $80. It's $10 less than the Joy-Con. I know that.
Yeah,
it's $80.
It is $80. Yeah.
How's the Pro controller cheaper than the Joy-Cons?
It's always been like that.
Because there's 2 of them.
Yeah, the Joy-Cons.
Really?
Yeah. The Joy-Cons for the Switch 1 were $80 if you got a set of 2.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So that's
You're
cool. Right. I'm happy about that. Very happy. June 5th, 2025 is the release date. A week before Donovan's birthday. And Anthony Camacho's birthday.
That's exciting.
And Anthony Camacho's birthday. And his birthday.
Equally as exciting.
Yeah. Equally as exciting. Let's see.
Yeah, that's crazy that they're releasing it so soon after doing the big unveil. I feel like in the past, this is like the quickest they've ever done like a reveal to release. I feel like
for a new console, yeah, for sure.
For a new console. Well, I guess the Switch was only
the
like
Switch
2 months as well, huh?
No, the Switch 1 was like what, October to March. So that's like
when did the Switch 1 come out?
Yeah,
March what? What day? March 3rd.
March 3rd.
March 3rd.
It's about 5 months.
Yeah.
But I guess like this is the equivalent to like the Switch 1 January event that they had.
Yeah.
So it was like 2 months.
Pretty much.
And then it was like 3 months before that they did the October reveal. And it was 3 months before this that they did the January Switch 2 reveal.
But with the Switch 1, it felt more justified that it was that quick because the Wii U generation was so bad. Where the hell did Brennan go? Who the hell are you? Oh, okay.
All right.
Nice reference.
There's like this thing has this fucking pop up on my screen, and I was trying to get rid of it, and it
punished you for it. It punished you. Okay. So we have upgraded Switch 1 games on the Switch 2, such as like Brennan brought up earlier, Super Mario Party Jamboree with the extra mini games and extra mode. Looks pretty neat. Donovan's the only one here that has that game. So,
I think it at some point in the future when we all have Switch 2s, I do think it'd be really fun to upgrade that game and then like game share it with you guys so we could all play it with just one copy.
That would be
dope,
sick, dude. That would be So down for that. We got Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in 60 frames a second. Pretty cool. Yeah.
That is pretty nice.
Yeah.
That is, I was looking forward to that more than anything with the Switch 2, honestly.
It's pretty nice.
I could not stand playing those games in the state that they were on the Switch. It sucked. It like I think it made the game like it severely knocked it down quite a few pegs in terms of my enjoyment of it, just because of how horribly it ran on a freaking potato.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I was stoked. I was stoked to see that, and it ran so smooth. It looked so good.
Yeah. Did you see the forest? Yeah, with the
yes,
the
they did
like
the forest.
That's crazy.
I didn't think Breath of the Wild was too bad on the Switch, but maybe that's just biased because I also saw what it looked like on the Wii U. No, Tears of the Kingdom, I think definitely is gonna
Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah.
That's where it stuck out to me the most.
They ran about as well as they could on the Switch, I feel like, but there's definitely a lot of people like you, Parker, that had trouble playing the game just because of how they ran, and so
it just hurt my eyes, dude.
It's cheap enough. I hope it's cheap enough of an upgrade so that
I think it's about $10.
Not like a hurdle.
I think it's $10.
It is $10, which is not bad. However, I will be getting this because it is like almost necessary to play Tears of the Kingdom, because it does not run well, especially for the game it is. But I think this is just another. I'm kind of split as well, because I feel like this is another predatory pricing plan from Nintendo. Because if you think about it, for any other game, it basically needs the update to run as it should. And when a game is not optimized on release, the developers will often be criticized for it, and then they will have to optimize it so people actually, will buy the game and play it at its peak performance. But they're not doing this as like a free update. They're doing this as a fuck you, give me a little bit of money update. I really feel like this should have been free in the first place, even if they are moving it to a new console. Because they're not really doing anything new. They're just slightly updating the textures. This for any other game, this would just be like a free update that they don't even really mention. But for Nintendo, it's a $10 charge and a big fucking middle finger.
PlayStation did the same thing for PS4 to Xbox 5. I mean, Xbox 5.
Right.
PlayStation from PS4 to PS5 did the same thing, where there's a lot of games that you could get the PS5 version, but you had to pay. I mean, some of them were free depending on like if you had like the premium subscription, the Plus or whatever. But like most of them, you had to pay like $5 or $10 to get like Deluxe Edition. Like it cost me $10 to get GTA 5 online and the Minecraft for the PS5.
Did they add any content for it?
No, it's just a graphic update.
Well, and
I don't even know if I agree with just like the PS5 or Nintendo. I feel like it's just predatory pricing in general. That's my personal opinion, but it is nice that there is an update in general.
Okay, so let's say I have Breath of the Wild on like as a game card. If I put it in my Switch 2, will I be able to play the game without spending the $10, or do you have to spend the $10 to be able to play it at all?
I feel like they'll let you play
it in its old state.
I'm guessing so.
They add in the lag in Korok Forest.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, is the game just gonna run like shit if you don't spend $10?
There's no way. There's
like,
no
that doesn't
way.
make any sense.
Of course,
that like does not make sense.
I don't know how Nintendo's gonna do it because this is a completely different company. But like PlayStation, I upgraded to the PS5 version of Minecraft. But to play the PS5 version of Minecraft, I have to put in my PS4 disc. And so I don't know. I could totally see Nintendo do it. Knowing how fucking stingy Nintendo is, I could see you putting in your fucking game slot and it being like, to play on this console, you need to upgrade to the Deluxe Edition or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I just feel like Nintendo would do that.
Could you play the original?
But does that happen with PS5 with Minecraft, Brennan? Like, if you put in the PS4, does it let you play it?
I don't know. Maybe it'll be. No, I mean if I put the PS4 disc in the PS4, it plays the PS4 version, but I can only play Minecraft PS5 on the Xbox 5, the PlayStation 5, if I put in the PS4 disc.
Yeah, but But what Donovan's asking is, if you were to put in the PS4 disc into the PS5 and not buy the upgrade, could you still play Minecraft?
I think it did it. Actually, yeah, maybe it did it first, and then it just. I think it did. I think it just kept bugging me over and over again, being like, "You can upgrade, you can upgrade, you can upgrade." Which, I think it may have. I think it may have let me play the original first.
Okay. I honestly could see it go either way. Like, I could see them just fucking requiring you to pay for it. But it would be really nice if they didn't, because that's kind of one of the whole appeal of backwards compatibility is right off the bat, when you get the new console, you don't have to pay money to play your old games, you know? So
I just wonder how much actual work they had to go through to add the things that they're adding to these games, because like with the Kirby one, it makes sense because they're actually adding content, like DLC to the game. So it makes sense to charge a little for it. But for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like it seems like they're adding like the mobile app functionality. That's the only thing that they're adding besides like the
I hate the mobile app
notes or whatever.
Why are they focusing so much on the mobile app?
One thing that Dean messaged us earlier, he was just like just out of the blue, he was like, "Why are they still pushing the damn mobile app?" And I was like, I was like, I don't know, man.
I don't get it. Is it successful?
I had no idea the mobile app was a thing until the last direct.
That just says it all right there. Yeah. No, you're talking. We're talking about the Nintendo Switch Online mobile, because they have multiple mobile apps now. But they just made the Nintendo Today one, which is like
cranking them out, dude. They have the freaking parental control mobile app. Like, why?
It's like
all just in one place.
Because Bowser's got to control what Bowser Jr. is playing with. He doesn't want him playing with no Goombas.
Oh, thank God.
Parental controls are needed because you can just your kid will hop on like Mario and just watch like Peach throw crazy ass.
Yeah. That's not gonna fly, dude. No,
they definitely need to like streamline the entire like app integration shit. Like it's too cluttered at this point. Like I haven't been on the NSO app in a long time, but from what I remember, there's like you have to like go into like all these channels like to go play Splatoon 2 with voice chat. You have to go into the Splatoon channel, then pick voice chat. Like it should just be like general voice chat.
Yeah.
You know?
It's so jank, dude. Like I mean,
just have one Nintendo app.
Well, but like now there's literally no point of it because they have voice chat in the Switch 2, like in and of itself,
which is what it needed.
So there's no point in even downloading the mobile app. What are you going to download the mobile app to see if your friends are online while you're on your phone? That's so useful.
That's really all that the PlayStation app's used for, and the Steam app or whatever. Like that's really all they need. Like you don't need anything else.
I guess
nothing else should be. Everything else should be controlled natively on the console, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's no harm in having the app, but you shouldn't need it for like voice chat. So
no, it's unnecessary.
Yeah. I wanted to say regarding the like upgraded games, like what Donovan was saying, I do feel like certain games are justified for them to charge a little as like DLC. But it seems like what they're doing is like the upgrade, like just the base upgrade is $10 more, and the DLC, like if they actually add something substantial to the game, that's $20 more. Like I think the Kirby and the Forgotten Land version, like Nintendo Switch 2 version of that game, is $80 like off the bat. And I know we said we weren't going to talk about price points, but I just want to like put that out.
It is. It is. That's crazy.
And also regarding what Brennan said earlier about Brennan, you mentioned how like if you had like the subscription to like PlayStation Now or something, you got the upgrades for free. Is that true?
Okay. Yeah. So there's games that were like on the PlayStation catalog already that you could download for free from having PlayStation Plus, and then once the PS5 came out, you were able to just get the PS5 upgrade for free. So like I know like Rainbow Six Siege, I got the PlayStation 5 upgrade for free.
Okay.
And then like words. There was also like a lot of things like Nintendo didn't do this, but PlayStation did on the PS4 during like its last like year of its life. Almost every game on there you could buy the bundle, which was like usually $10-$20 more, which came with the PS4 version of the game and PS5. So then once you got an active PS5 account, it would just download automatically.
Right. I think Nintendo is doing something similar where if you have their Nintendo Switch Online, I think you get the upgrades for free. I think that's something that I read.
Oh, really?
That would be cool.
But I think
that is true.
I think you have to have the expansion
like the
pack.
higher tier?
Yeah, I think you have to have the expansion pack, which it seems like that's what they're pushing with Switch 2 anyway. So, which we'll get to the other way that they're pushing it in a second here. I actually think so the next thing that they showed off was that Dragon. I keep forgetting the stupid name, Dragon Drive. I don't. Yeah. They. And then they started.
You guys, did you want to talk about Legend ZA or Metroid Prime 4?
I don't really have much to say about them. They look better. And the Metroid Prime has mouse support, which
are
is
they
cool.
going to cost? Are they going to cost more on Switch 2? Are they going to do the $10 upgrade?
I think they are doing the $10 upgrade for those games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Dude,
I think Pokemon. I think Legend
Switch 1.
ZA will be $80. I think it'll be $80. I'm not kidding. I think that's gonna happen.
Dude, I'm
seeing Parker
at least
like
dude,
all the way back.
it's okay, guys. Pokemon fans have had to deal. Pokemon fans have had to deal with absurd prices for forever now. We're used to it. You know,
although we gotta contain ourselves. We're not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be shelling out 4 Andrew Jacksons for a goddamn copy of the Switch 2 version of Legends ZA.
Dude, I'm so excited. So excited for that.
Think about that. Just put that into mind for a moment.
Dude, that's what Andrew Jackson would have wanted, dude. Come on.
He would have wanted me to shell out 4 of them for a goddamn Pokemon game.
We got a big old Elden Ring announcement for the Switch 2, which I know Brennan is just foaming at the mouth for that. He's ready to play Elden Ring all the way through again.
Another console I can play Elden Ring on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It actually looks pretty good on fucking Switch 2 as well.
I was really
surprised.
Yeah, no, it looks about as good as I was thinking it would.
It said the tarnished edition, so I'm wondering if that means it's gonna come with the Shadows of the Erdtree DLC, which would be really cool.
Maybe.
So
I think I saw it was listed at $60, but I don't know. I don't. Maybe I didn't see it listed yet.
That would be a God-given miracle if that game was $60.
Yeah. Well,
just gonna be honest.
We got. Let's see. We got Hades 2, which looked cool. Street Fighter 6. Cool. These were just all of the third-party stuff that they showed off. Daemon X Machina, which is just the best game ever. Split Fiction, which looks cool. EA Sports Madden 2K.
All right,
that's good.
Hogwarts Legacy, which is just funny to me because that was already on the Switch 1. But
yes.
On
the Switch One,
the
Switch One, they literally had to remove the open world because the Switch could not handle it.
Oh, okay.
Really?
So this is like the actual version of Hogwarts Legacy.
And so,
oh my god,
that's so funny.
pretty much because I can confirm this because I played it. I started playing Hogwarts Legacy on the PS4 before I got the PS5 upgrade, and it's exactly like the PS4 version, but like even shittier somehow. The version that's on the Switch right now, to where like. In the PS5 version, you can just like walk out of fucking Hogwarts, walk into the courtyard, walk into like the path to Hogsmeade, and then walk right into Hogsmeade. But in the PS4 version, you literally have to like go up to the door. The door won't open because there's a loading symbol on the door. Then the door will open. You'll go out. To get into the open field, you have to hold X and say enter the fields or something like that, and then you'll loading screen, you'll enter the fields, and then as you're going through the fields, you get to Hogsmeade, and then you have to hold X at like the front gate of Hogsmeade.
You lost me.
What? Like, that's how bad it is. And the loading screens took like 15 seconds each time. And so like it was that for the Switch, but then like even shittier, like the graphics and like some of the things were really buggy on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of interested to see just how much they were actually able to like fix this on the Switch 2 version.
Yeah.
I wonder what the loading times are in general for the Switch 2, because I feel like with PS5 they made a huge deal about the no loading times. Mm-hmm. It still has loading times, but they're just like super fast. I'm just curious, like with the processor that it has, like how fast. That's probably not something we'll get an answer to until like it comes out. But I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They showed off Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4, and with like 2 seconds of like some SpongeBob thing which was like
Okay,
that was just so cursed.
I was like, is that
like
SpongeBob transition?
No elaboration, just SpongeBob, and then just that's it. That's so funny.
That was sick.
Okay.
Yeah,
that was dope.
They showed off Hitman. They showed off Project 007, Bravely Default remake or remaster. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see, Yakuza.
Okay, but they also Square Enix also showed off Final Fantasy VII, right?
Right, which I don't think I got to yet, but yeah.
Okay, I sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No,
I just wanted to know.
I'm just trying to rush through these
we,
so we can get to the like really good stuff.
Yeah, no, I think that we had like a stream glitch when we were watching it.
Yeah,
to where we didn't actually see Final Fantasy VII. I learned about it like afterwards.
I did too.
I heard it over the stream, like while it was lagging. Like I heard them say Final Fantasy VII, and I was like, "Oh, no way!" But then they showed off the new Warriors game, Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment, which you know, I got nothing to say about. Brennan, you
I'm fucking
I have
excited.
something to say about it too.
Oh, Donovan might have something, but you didn't play the original Hyrule Warriors, did you? Or not the original, the Age of Calamity.
Did you play Age of Calamity, Brendan?
Dude, I have so many fucking hours in Age of Calamity. I bought every DLC that came out for Age of Calamity.
Okay, wow.
That's impressive. That's impressive.
So you are excited for this one?
Yeah.
I'm very excited. I am totally one of those. I'm totally one of the few supporters of the Hyrule Warriors games.
I won't rain on your parade then. I won't.
Okay, no, let me hear it. Come on, Quentin.
I feel like
the
gameplay is like the worst part of them, right? Because it's just so repetitive. I don't know.
It's Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah, I know, but like,
which we have also not played.
Right. But like, I feel
think
like
the gameplay looks fine enough. Like, it probably wouldn't hold my attention for very long, but I think it probably does its job just fine.
Yeah.
I was more just like disappointed by, because I was gonna get Age of Calamity, and then it came out and the reviews started coming out, and the whole thing with the story, which I don't need to go into, but I know that you know what I'm talking about, Brennan. Like, pissed me off, and so I didn't buy it.
No,
and I really hope that they don't do the same thing with
the story.
With
is fucking weird. I just mean like the gameplay, and like I like the story as its own thing, but the story of them trying to like make this a thing also pisses me off at the same
time. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're on the same page then.
No, it was a cool story, except for the fact that it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that was no sense at all.
Yeah, that was what I heard.
I have 100 hours in Age of Calamity.
Oh my goodness!
I wanted to see Zelda cry. I wanted to see Link die. I wanted to see it all happen.
So, moving on from that, next they showed off GameCube Online, which I was not expecting. Donovan predicted this. I was not. I really just did not think that would happen, but it did.
I didn't think it would happen either. Let the record show.
Okay, I predicted it, but I was still very surprised that it happened.
Yeah. Well, and they were so like, I don't know, it was so nonchalant, but I guess, yeah. Twilight Princess. That which was one of the games that they did not show off. They showed off Wind Waker, they showed off F-Zero, and they showed off Soul Calibur 2, which I think are the only 3 games that they're going to have at launch.
Yeah, probably.
But still pretty cool that we're getting those. And
okay, wait, hold on.
Yeah,
wait,
go ahead.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Brennan, I have a question for you.
Oh boy.
They did not show Twilight Princess.
I know.
So what do you think about I brought this up before you joined the Discord call. Do you think that they'll release it eventually on NSO, or will they make an HD remake that you have to buy for $70, $80?
I have 2 things that I want to happen. I really, really want. I either want them to put it on the GameCube one, because I just like the GameCube version of Twilight Princess more anyways. I do not. I swear to God, if they try to do like some Wii fucking emulator shit here in like a year or 2 or 3, whatever, for the Switch 2, and that's what they put Twilight Princess on, I might actually just fucking commit Sudoku. But I either want them to put it on the GameCube, or I'm still like, I just dream that we could get. I just wish Nintendo would realize how much money they could make if they just put Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD, and then either like another random HD remake, or just like or even just those two together and made it like a game. They could have easily sold that as like a single thing, and people would buy it. I know they would. People said they would.
I would.
I would.
I mean, and I agree. Like, that's something that I've been like predicting with every direct, and it just has not happened. But now that they're putting Wind Waker on this GameCube Online app, I don't like. I think that dream is dead. I think they are just going to release Twilight Princess as part of the app. I'm pretty.
Yeah,
I'm pretty.
I
sure
think they will
that.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Did
I
you
will
guys-
still play the fuck out of, but like,
Yeah.
come on.
So, question. I got a question. Did you guys see that Chibi Robo was in the lineup?
I did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was like, they had a couple games that I was like, what? They're acknowledging
Did they have
that
any
game?
of the Pikmin games in there? Or,
No, that's-
I guess you have to buy
So
those.
I'll read the ones that they showed off in like that scroll, like after they showed off
Yeah.
the footage. They had Mario
That was
Sunshine.
sick.
They had Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. They had Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness, which have been infamously going for absurd prices on the secondhand market. So I'm really happy that we're getting those.
That's crazy.
Scalpers are
Officially.
fucking exploding right now.
They just nuked him.
Yeah. Yeah, they just completely just fucking shattered their dreams. We got Super Mario
Yeah.
Strikers. We got Chibi Robo. We got Luigi's
Good.
Mansion, the original Luigi's Mansion.
W.
Yes.
And that's it. But still, that's a pretty stacked lineup, if you ask me.
It's a great lineup.
Solid.
Yeah, but
Solid.
it would be cool. I mean, they did already like they did, remasters of like the Pikmin games that you can buy for Switch 1. They did like Metroid Prime remastered. They did Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. They have a couple games that they probably won't put on this app because there's like ways
no
you
way.
can buy them. You know what I mean?
I think they should at least put the first Pikmin on there. Maybe not the second.
Okay.
But the first Pikmin is short enough that I think that they will.
That's true. I could maybe see that. I could also see them if they just completely refuse to do remastered versions of Prime 2 and Prime. Well, I guess Prime 2 only because that's because that was a GameCube game. Like I could see them putting that on this app.
Dude, Prime 2 with the mouse would. Oh my god, I want to play Metroid Prime with a fucking mouse.
Dude, and Prime 1. They could update Prime 1 with that support.
Oh, they will. I'm sure they will.
Yeah. So pretty exciting stuff there. Yeah, that was like one of the hypest parts of the direct for me was just having those games because it's just been so long since like we really had access to those games.
Okay, wait. Really quick question for you guys, just to stir the pot again.
Oh,
because I like doing that. Do you guys think that they'll have Nintendo DS online next, or will they have the Wii one next?
Ooh.
I feel like DS would be next.
DS. I'm thinking DS.
That's gonna be weird.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, like I could, they could make it work, but it would be weird. It'd be wacky.
I would guess.
Yeah,
the
how would
Wii,
they
because
do the
mouse could
second
work-
screen?
The mouse could work as a pointer for the Wii, and I think that'd be easier
That's
to do than a double
true.
screen.
Ooh,
That's a good. That's a
Okay.
good point. That's a good
I
point.
like that take.
True.
Yeah,
I think that's my guess.
and they do have, dude. They could re-release Punch Out for Wii if they did that.
See that would make my year.
Yeah, would that wet your whistle? Would that
It would
get your
wet my
jimmies
whistle.
rustled or not? No, wait, that's a
dude.
bad-
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
Parker, they fucking replaced Punch Out with arms, and then they replaced arms with this fucking dragon. I can't remember the name.
Dragon Drive.
Dragon Drive.
Dragon
It makes me
Drive.
sick. It makes me truly sick.
Dragon Drive is the new Punch Out.
Yeah,
Think about
That's
that.
crazy.
That's
That
a
is the
sickening-
biggest
That's a truly
reach.
gut wrenching thought.
How far we've
Dude.
fallen.
Punch Out
Okay.
Special.
Next up, they showed off Deltarune chapters 3 and 4. Donovan was
Popped
pretty.
off.
He was popping off for that. And other people. I'm not gonna act like that wasn't a big thing. That was a big thing.
It was a pretty big reveal for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm. We got Borderlands 4, Civilization 7.
Civilization. I was so excited for Civ 7,
Yeah.
but unfortunately, the game is major ass right now, and it probably won't be playable for like another year.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's coming though. It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming.
Yeah. Cyberpunk 2077, which is something that I predicted, which I didn't actually know if that would happen, but it is, which is cool. Final Fantasy 7 remake. We got like a split second of Silk Song.
2 seconds.
Yeah,
just like
insane.
2 seconds.
That was insane.
Yeah, that was just so. That's so funny that they did that.
That was so sick. They just threw it in there.
Yeah,
because I missed the original like live because and as most of you know, I work closing shift at my work, so I'm sleeping into like 10:30 and then get off at 9. And so like I way missed the stream, but I watched it like as I was getting ready for work. So I just kind of had it like running off to the side while I was like getting dressed and getting my shit ready to go to work. And then I just like see it and I'm like, hold on, and I had to go back. I'm like, is that fucking real?
Yeah. It was so brief.
They just flashed it on screen, which is crazy because fans of Silksong have been waiting for so long because I think it was maybe about like 8 years or something in that ballpark, a long time ago.
It was 2018.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
They basically showed off the game like it was finished. And everyone thought, "Oh my God, it's Silksong's coming out. It's gonna be out in 2 years." And then they just went dark. They never said anything about it. People online started to go slowly insane to the part where like they started to fake the game's release and pretend like it came out. Like people were pretty much at the end of the rope.
A week ago, they updated the Steam listing for it. And so there was the direct for the Switch 1 last week, and I convinced you to get up and watch it with us just because I was so sure that they were going to have Silksong, and they didn't.
It's just another debate.
That got played.
Yeah. Yeah. And then they showed off the Duskbloods, which is an exclusive
Bloodborne 2
FromSoft game, only on the Nintendo Switch 2.
It's not gonna be Bloodborne 2. It's multiplayer.
Bloodborne 2.
Pretty crazy move to make it exclusive, but
I'm so fucking excited. Like honestly, because like other than like getting Wind Waker. Getting Wind Waker is really cool, and getting the remakes are really cool. But like my hands down, my top 2 things for this direct for me were Hyrule Warriors, and then the Duskbloods. Just because I'm such a FromSoft fucking fan right now, so when I saw that, and I'm like, oh, this kind of reminds me of like a Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne shit, and then it fucking FromSoft's name popped up, and I was like, I dropped everything. I was like, hold on, and I like paid the most attention. Like, what am I watching?
It's pretty nuts, dude. It's pretty nuts.
And Quentin said the same thing.
Yeah, he was
falling asleep, he said, and then he saw that, and he was like immediately locked in, screaming at his screen. And I do think that this is maybe one of the biggest announcements of the whole direct, because maybe the biggest announcement of the direct, because like there are so many people that love FromSoft, especially after Elden Ring, that will like now buy a Switch 2 maybe just for this game.
My coworker, one of the first fucking things is me and my coworker talk about this shit all the time, and we talk a lot about like Elden Ring and Dark Souls and shit. He literally walked up to me today, and the first thing he said was, "Well, shit, I guess I'm buying a Switch 2."
Yeah,
and like,
that's crazy.
And like the thing that's so surprising to me is that it's a Switch exclusive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a strategic move for Nintendo because they know that those audiences don't overlap very much, you know. So
yeah, well, and FromSoft works under Bandai Namco, and they're owned by Sony. That's why like Bloodborne and like some of the Dark Souls games are hard to get like remakes or different console ports because Sony's such fucking money hungry fuckers. And so like seeing FromSoft getting the okay to make.
Sony doesn't own Bandai Namco.
I thought they did, or
they own Bloodborne. No, they own Bloodborne, but Bandai Namco makes Smash.
Yeah, Bandai Namco makes Smash, and they've worked on other shit.
Why does Sony own just Bloodborne then? That's so weird.
Well, it's kind of like it seems like this. It's like how Nintendo apparently owns Duskbloods.
Yeah, maybe
now.
just like cut a deal with FromSoft and made an exclusive. I guess so. Either way, I'm fucking excited.
Pretty crazy.
I'm curious if they're gonna bring Night Rain to Switch 2 as well.
Yeah, they didn't talk about that.
That
at
seems
all,
like a no-brainer.
Yeah, I mean, if they're doing Elden Ring and this game, I'm sure. least I hope so.
It's just weird that they didn't talk about it.
Night Rain is coming to PC, yeah.
Could be.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. They already have a Steam page for it.
You're right. Okay, I just wanted to check that.
That's next month too. That's very soon.
Yeah.
Oh baby. Yeah,
no,
you're right.
Yeah, really quick, I want to say, because that was the last like third-party game they detailed, we didn't get anything about Baldur's Gate or Monster Hunter, which I was kind of expecting.
Monster Hunter surprised me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get something on Monster Hunter.
I was expecting like a Resident Evil or a Silent Hill 2 as well.
Dude, Silent Hill
just didn't get on there.
But we got a lot of stuff, so, 2 out of like 50 games, like that's that's not bad. Not that many, but you know what I mean.
Overall, I feel like they had a really strong third party showing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I think that was
honestly.
one of the strongest, like no caveats part of the direct was just the third party lineup.
This is one of the most like third party like directs that I've actually given a shit.
Yeah, because normally it's just farming simulator, another farming simulator, anime JRPG, farming simulator.
Anime farming simulator.
Anime farming simulator.
Farming.
Yeah. Tamagotchi Plaza. Yeah. All right. 2 more things that they showed off in the direct. Kirby Air Riders, new game by Masahiro Sakurai, sequel to Kirby Air Ride on GameCube Online. Pretty cool. Pretty neat.
You get that sequel. All you have to do is
classic.
Pretty
dope.
Yeah, that sequel.
I think it's going to be
Air Riders.
Yeah, right. This is like the year of mascot racing games, dude. We got Mario Kart, Kirby Air Riders, and Sonic Cross Worlds or whatever the hell.
Bro, Sonic is selling 0 copies.
Yeah,
Dude,
like
the Sonic team is gonna be eating ice soup after that.
Yeah,
game
they are just like fucking crashing out right now, dude.
They're pancakes and ice
water for dinner.
Yeah,
and some ice for dessert.
Oh, and so okay, raise your hand if you thought that the Kirby Air Riders announcement was a Smash announcement.
I would be raising my hand right now.
Yeah.
I thought it was Smash. 100%.
I'm glad that it wasn't. I'm glad that
I am also glad that it wasn't.
I think it's for the best.
I just did not think they were gonna do it this soon. And if they did, I think it wouldn't have been. I mean, it would have been exciting, but it would have just been a kind of like, what could they have
too
done?
soon,
I don't
man?
Know. I think that they're
what extra
I'm glad
could they
that they're
add?
waiting. I'm glad that they're waiting.
Do we think they're gonna port? Do we think they're just gonna give a graphic upgrade to Ultimate and port it?
Well, they might still do that, but in terms of like a new Smash Bros, they're definitely going to do a new one, like within the next 3 or 4 years, like at least. I don't know. Same with Animal Crossing. We didn't get any Animal Crossing announcements.
I was gonna bring that up because one of my predictions for this direct was that Animal Crossing New Horizons was so big that I didn't think they would show gameplay of a new Animal Crossing, but I thought they would at least tease it and say like, oh yeah, we're working on the new one.
Mm-hmm.
But
Me too.
I'm kind of surprised that they didn't, honestly.
Yeah.
I still expect that to come out like within the first 3 years of the Switch too.
I mean, I think
there was a random shot of someone playing Animal Crossing on the Switch too, so we'll probably get. I mean, it's probably just showing the backwards compatibility at most, but still.
I think they're just expecting people to kind of like cruise with New Horizons for a little bit longer. But yeah, they got to do a new one within. Like,
it's been getting worked on at least since like 2022, 3 or 2-ish.
Because
whenever Splatoon 3 came out. When did Splatoon 3 come out?
Oh, Splatoon 3 came out in 2022. Yeah, late 2022.
So 2022.
Yeah, I forgot that they make.
It's been getting worked on.
That team makes Splatoon, huh? And Animal Crossing.
Yeah, I guarantee you they've been working on that.
They're working on Amiibo Festival.
They're working on Splatoon 4. And you will buy
I kind of forgot that Splatoon 3 and 2 were just kind of like back to back to where like Splatoon 3 was just kind of forgotten about.
Yeah, really came out really fast after another.
Yeah. No,
it's really weird to say because I like Animal Crossing and Splatoon, but the last like game franchises I want right now are those 2 franchises.
Yeah. No, I'm perfectly content waiting for those for a little bit.
3 got announced so fast that when I was watching the trailer for it, I didn't even like realize what it was. Like, what the fuck am I watching?
Yeah.
The update.
Yeah, is it another DLC? Is it the next Squid Fest?
Another update,
yeah.
All right. The final announcement we got Donkey Kong Bonanza, the new headline 3D platformer for the Switch 2, coming out in July. So basically like the Mario Odyssey of the Switch 2.
Well, what do you think of this, Antonio?
I think it looks pretty cool. I really did not think that they were gonna do a 3D Donkey Kong. I mean, like I thought it right up until like the night before the direct. Like I was like, I don't think they're gonna do it. Like it just like I think they're just leaving retro to make Donkey Kong stuff. Like they're probably doing just another 3D Mario, which I was still happy about because I love 3D Mario. But honestly, like I think this is gonna be pretty damn cool, and it's gonna be like a kind of a nice change of pace from like a typical 3D Mario game.
I agree.
It looks like it's very much in the style of Mario Odyssey in general, and to have a 3D Donkey Kong after all this time is crazy because of the licensing issues, and it was all split up and whatever. For previous fucking 3D Donkey Kong game. But one thing I'm noticing is that compared to Odyssey, this one looks a lot less graphically impressive, which I'm confused about if that was just like a trailer issue or something, because I remember not bragging, but everyone in during Mario Odyssey's reveal was talking about like, oh dude, you can see the individual hairs on his fucking mustache. Look at his hat, look at the fibers in his hat. This one, I don't know, it looks a little watered down.
I thought it looked great.
I think it looks. It's just stylized, and
I'm not saying it looks bad at all. I'm just saying it's not as like finely detailed as like.
I'm watching the footage, and I see what you mean, Dean, for sure. Like I can kind of see what you're talking about, but I don't know. I don't really think that makes it look worse. I think it's just like. Kind of just kind of doing its own like more cartoony art style, and I dig it. I think it looks cool.
The main difference I'm trying to make is that like this game looks really good and like fun and funny, but Mario Odyssey was like fun and beautiful looking. Like you could just spend like time looking at your environment. But this one I didn't get a lot of pull from. I know you can do a lot of destructible stuff, which I think is awesome. I like the destructibility of the environment, but it didn't look as like eye-catching, I'd say, except for when they were showing off the enemies.
I think you're tripping. I think this is like legit one of the best-looking Nintendo games like they've ever.
Really?
I think over time it'll grow on you.
Especially the expressiveness of all the characters and all the colors and stuff.
I do like the expressiveness a lot.
Yeah,
I think the expressiveness is definitely a high point.
No,
I guess I can see what you mean. Like some of the environments maybe just like aren't fully done yet. I guess you can maybe tell that in a little bit of it.
Dude,
That's mainly what I'm talking about.
I think this is a reference to like the original Donkey Kong Country. Like that looks so similar to the original Donkey Kong Country games, and it's like a side-scrolling part. Do you see that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yep.
Just a little detail, but
I gotta have that.
No, yeah, no.
I love that they're like making.
This big like open area with the minecart.
They're just like giving Donkey Kong like another like makeover.
Yeah,
I think it's kind of needed that for a while. Like Tropical Freeze was great, but like I kind of feel like Returns was kind of them bringing back the Rare style, which was good, and I definitely love those games. But I appreciate that they're like moving the franchise forward because it kind of felt like it. Since Tropical Freeze came out, it's kind of been like in a stalemate. Like nothing's happened with the Donkey Kong franchise.
Dude, if you look at the release timeline, it's so funny. We got Returns 3D, Tropical Freeze again, Returns HD. Like they have been cooking with those two games for the last 15 years, and now we're finally getting a new one, which I'm happy about. So. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think it's just cool that they're like headlining this game as like the big like 3D platform because normally it's it's always Mario, but I think it's like this is just as like fresh and exciting and new. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. I love when like Nintendo does unpredictable things like this. Just like because everybody was saying up to this direct like, oh, it's gonna be a new 3D Mario, but. Just the fact that they were like, no, we're doing Donkey Kong this time. Like I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's dope.
Donkey Kong is
I'm
fucking
very
awesome.
excited for that game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When does that
Very,
one
very
come out
excited.
again?
It comes out in July. It comes out on Cody's birthday.
Really?
Specifically,
Wow.
I noticed. So, you know, we have something to actually celebrate that day. No, I'm kidding.
I told Cody I was gonna buy it for him, but he's not gonna have a Switch 2, so I'm just gonna give him the game and
get him the game and he could just look at it.
Empty cartridge.
Okay. So that was everything in the direct. So now we, no holds bar, we can talk about the stuff that was detailed after the direct.
On it all.
Yeah. Let's just
okay, wait, you should.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude!
What?
Just time to pull down my pants and let loose.
Can we just and Parker, I want you to go off, but like, can we just talk about like the 180 that happened, like, because the direct was so good. I think
the direct
we're all
was
in
really
agreement.
solid,
The direct
really
was
good.
amazing.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
But everything after the direct was such a shit.
Dude, I just got more and more depressed over the course of the day. Like, I did not expect that to happen. I don't know. And it really, I feel better now. Like, looking back at it, I don't feel as bad, but it was just the immediate high and low. That was just so... It was such like a whiplash.
Emotional whiplash, dude.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was.
Absolutely.
Yep.
The big elephant in the room is the price point of the games. Well, let's talk about the price point of the Switch itself, because we didn't talk about that. $450 for the base model, no games, no extras, just the base Nintendo Switch 2. Which was what I predicted, because I was telling like Donovan and Parker this, like I thought 400 was too low. Like, that was only $50 above the OLED. And, with the, economy as it is, like, I just thought 400 was too low. 500 I thought was too high, which I was kind of right about that. 450, kind of the sweet spot, and that is what the standard model is going to be. 500 with Mario Kart included, which, $50 more, you get Mario Kart, which is like probably one of the best games that the Switch 2 is going to ever have. So
I was like, I think someone did the math, and if you do that, you save like $20 on buying Mario Kart.
Yeah, so that's the thing is the standard MSRP for Mario Kart is going to be $80, which first time for Nintendo, first time in general for just like a standard like new AAA release, just $80 right at launch. Pretty crazy. Yeah, when I saw that, I was not very happy.
Don't you also have to pay for online too?
You have to pay for the console, you have to pay for the game, and you have to pay for online. And if you want to play like local multiplayer, that's more controllers you got to buy.
So that's like a $650 fucking up hike
investment. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's
I'll say yes, the online, having to pay for the online that much sucks. But like for someone who's a PlayStation player, everyone's always been like 60 for the full expansion pack. That's crazy, and I'm over here like, that's actually a pretty good deal. Fucking PlayStation's up to 160 for a year's worth.
Ugh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, when you put it like that.
And so, like, don't get me wrong, the 60 is a crazy jump from what it used to be, but at the same time, I'm like, dude, I have no problem getting all this shit for $60.
Are you talking about what? Are you talking about the online subscription
for the Switch?
Yeah. The online subscription for the Switch is $50, I think, which is $10 less, but still, I think it's $50 for the base expansion pack, which I always considered to be a lot, but like with all the games included, you could consider it to be fair now, I guess.
I think they're gonna hike it up 10 more bucks
now.
And the GameCube,
hike it up 10 more bucks.
Yeah, they're probably honestly, yeah. They didn't like specify if they're gonna do that now, right? I didn't see.
No, but I have a big hunch that they will.
No, I could see that.
I have like a big hunch. Like I would almost bet money on it.
Yeah. No, I think you're onto something, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But even if they do that, I mean, like, I don't know, $10 more. It is what it is.
That's still the cost. That's still the cost of PlayStation Online, which doesn't get you
and Xbox
any free
Online
games at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think that's too bad.
No.
With the GameCube, I think it makes sense for them to to bump it up an extra 10.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
I mean, I would
It
be a
wouldn't really
little.
piss me off. It'd just be obnoxious given the price of the games.
I would be a little upset if they like required like specifically Switch One owners to still pay that amount without getting any benefits. Like that would kind of suck. But maybe they're gonna have like 3 tiers. I don't know. But what do we think? What do we think about $80 Mario Kart, guys? How are we feeling about that?
Not great.
Yeah.
That's definitely the low point of the entire day, and I feel like I've been thinking about it the entire day.
Yeah.
Because that is such like a predatory business practice, I think.
Yeah.
Like Switch games have been okay, the only exception is Tears of the Kingdom, but Switch games have been $60. And for them to just jump up $20 like immediately, like it's so not consumer friendly at all.
No.
And there was always. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
I was just gonna say we just got over like the $60 to $70 hike with games in general, where everyone was pissed and we're like, we can't afford games already. This is gonna be insane.
Yeah.
And another jump back to back is just so absurd. It's hard to see how anyone's going to be able to afford these games, especially fucking like, hey mom, can you buy me this game? Sorry son, that's $20 short of $100.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's pretty
like
insane.
You're so right about that, because I feel like 60 is the max that the average kid could convince their parents to buy them a game for.
Yeah,
maybe 70 now because PS5 games have been that for a little bit. But
I think it just hurts that it's Nintendo like following this trend, but then like bumping it up, because there has been a trend of like games costing more and more money, which like is fine. Like if Mario Kart and Donkey Kong were both $70, I think it would hurt a bit less.
Yeah.
But just the fact that they bumped it up another 10, I think is insane.
Why is Donkey Kong 70?
I mean, I think it could be worth 70 because it look like
I think they should both be 70. I think they should both be 70.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's fair.
I feel like the disparity in
I thought you were arguing for it being 60. Yeah.
No. I think I think that's fine. If they want to make them all 70, that's fine. But why? I feel like when you have the disparity, like if you have like Mario Kart, which that's a big title, whatever. That's $80, but then Donkey Kong 70. That makes, as a consumer, it makes you think that Donkey Kong is worth less money. Like you're getting less of a quality game because it's not 80. Which is kind of messed up, because that's just, you shouldn't think that way, but it gives off that vibe. Like why are they pricing it lower? What about that game makes it less valuable than Mario Kart?
You know what I think it is?
It just is arbitrary. I don't know. I don't get it.
I think it's because the Mario Kart was such a big, insane seller for the Switch, and it carried the Switch so hard. I think they're just like using that to extort, basically. I don't think they're assuming any additional value from a $70 game. I think they're just using it to extort people and be like, this is our console seller. Everyone buys Mario Kart. You won't not buy Mario Kart, so give me the extra 20.
Yeah. It's exactly that, because they know that they can. They know that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe sold 70 million units, and they know that this one will probably be similar to that. So they know that they can. But just because they can doesn't mean that they should do that.
No.
Nintendo's got a post on like their Twitter now being like, thanks to some recent insight, we have fixed our mistake, and Donkey Kong Bonanza will now be $80, and then it'll be like in quotation, "Thanks, Parker."
Dude, oh my god!
I think it's now. You guys will now buy it at that price.
Yeah,
I understand. I understand that like video games cost a lot to make now, and like I think that the price of especially the Switch itself is fair. I think 450 is completely fair. Even though it's a little bit more than I would have liked. I would have liked it to be at 400, especially for like the casual market. And I think that they could bring it down to 400 at some point once the economy gets a little better. But
that's what I paid for the PS5 was $450.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that with a game or without a game?
No, it was on its own.
Okay.
I just wonder if your average consumer who's like thinking about should I get a Switch 2 or a PS5, I just wonder if like the average person looks at the same price there between a PS5 and a Switch 2 and thinks that the Switch 2 is more valuable.
I don't know,
Like,
dog.
I don't know.
I think that they are both. I think that with what Nintendo showed off with this console, like in the past, I would say with the Switch, like they would go PS5 every time because it has more power. But
Mhm.
the reason why the Switch was successful is because it was cheaper, but it was less powerful. Now, if you have a console
Yeah.
that is capable of being played in your hand, like it looks damn near close to PS5 level powerful. I know it's not, but it looks
Mhm.
close.
They're
Which really,
inching
really
close. Yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah.
it's really narrowing the gap
Mhm.
of power.
Yeah.
And look at all the third party titles, and there's going to be way
Mm.
more that are coming out at
And-
release for the Switch.
Yeah.
I
And
think,
their parents had Nintendos growing up.
Yeah.
yeah,
I think you're absolutely
And
right.
they have the first party titles to back
Well,
up. Because
and
like
that's
at
the
the end of
thing.
the day, that is why people buy Nintendo consoles
And
is for the first
I
parties.
wanted to bring this up
Right.
to you guys because I saw people saying like they didn't show off enough first party stuff, and like I guess, but like I feel like they showed off like it's an okay amount. Like they talked
Well-
about Mario Kart, they showed off DK, they showed off they teased Kirby, and then they had like all this stuff coming out for like like Switch 1 upgrades, like
here's the thing though.
I don't know. I think it was like a sufficient amount for
Nintendo
the
doesn't even really need to show off that much because even though Parker's right, it's narrowing the gap between a power and a lot. And you may think like they're showing off a lot of stuff, but they didn't show off too many like console sellers, right? They showed off a couple, but they didn't show off that many bangers. But they don't really need to because the PS5 it's almost objectively at this point, it was a flop. The PS5 doesn't really have that many games to carry the console, and I think about 2 years ago they already announced they're like preparing for the PS6. Like they've already done away with the console. They're not making any exclusives for it. It doesn't really have anything to go with the console. If anything, it was just like Cyberpunk at the beginning, and then they dropped it. So, and Xbox is kind of just like stuck in their own cock in the back of the room. They don't have anything going on. Like,
I do
they have
agree with
nothing.
that, but I also think I do want to point out that the PS5 has sold pretty well despite not having a lot of exclusives. Like I'm pretty sure it's sold like 60 or 70 million.
I think the difference is that now that like kind of like what Parker was saying, like now that we're really close power wise, and we have like not just exclusive, the Nintendo exclusives, which infamously with Nintendo consoles, that's what like sells Nintendo consoles for so many people is the exclusives. And they didn't even show off too many. They showed off like 3 like brand new ones like Mario Kart, DK, Kirby. Like even just those 3 is like more hype than like I feel like PlayStation has in like 3 or 4 years. Like
3 or 4. Yeah, no, you're so right about that. It's so funny, Antonio, because you said in the chat earlier this morning, like I think you were at your low point after seeing the price and stuff, but you said, I think this is gonna be another Wii U situation. Which was so funny to me because I agreed with you for a second, and then but the more I've thought about it over the course of the day, I really don't think that, but I do think that it's going to have an extremely rough launch.
Yeah.
I think Sony's kind of becoming or Nintendo's kind of becoming the new Sony here as well, because they're starting to take like Sony's IPs. This is the first exclusive FromSoft Nintendo game. And I don't even think PS5 really had. I mean, they had Demon Souls, but it's not like people were clutching at their pearls for Demon Souls.
Well, and Demon Souls was a remake, anyways.
Right. It wasn't even like a new IP.
I think what we're kind of seeing is just like kind of the textbook sort of like cockiness of like a really hot seller, and then like just not putting as much like I don't know, just like trying to kind of like do some dirty consumer like unfriendly consumer practices with the next
Mhm.
with the next iteration. Like that's kind of what we saw with
Right.
like that's what we saw with PS2 to PS3. Like infamously, that's
Yeah.
PS3 had like
Mhm.
a really rough initial launch because it was priced so high. It was priced at $600 in 2005. Like I read that today.
Yeah.
That's
That
crazy.
just like blew my
Crazy.
mind, dude.
Yeah.
Isn't that like adjusted for inflation? That's like $1,000.
Yeah, that's it, absolutely insane. And
Wow.
obviously, like the PS3, like kind of had a redemption in the end, so like they saved it. But like part of me feels like that could happen with the Switch 2.
Mhm.
Like I don't think it'll be
Yeah.
as bad as the Wii U. Like the Wii U was like completely just terrible. I don't think it'll be that
If
bad.
anything, I think it'll be more like the 3DS, where like the first year the 3DS was really rough because it was
Yeah.
too expensive and there weren't a lot of games for it. This one,
Mhm.
like at least the Switch 2 has like really good
Yeah.
games.
Yeah.
It's more the opposite problem where like the hardware itself isn't really the hurdle. It's more just like the games. Like I saw a post today that was like it showed the UI for the Switch and it
That was
just
one
had
thing I wanted
Mario
to.
Kart on it.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
the joke was like, yeah, that's what your UI is going to look like because the only game you're going to be able to afford along with your Switch is fucking Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also,
Pretty much.
I want to inject real quick, or
Mhm.
interrupt real quick here. I was exactly right. $600 in 2005 is the equivalent to $1,004 today.
Yeah.
That is
That's-
crazy.
That's insane. That was just like completely out of pocket at the time.
Yeah.
They're gonna sell significantly less games and
Yeah.
consoles. They're gonna sell. Well, I don't think the console necessarily will be an issue. I think that the console will sell.
Mhm.
I think the console will sell. I think the
I
games
think
are
it'll
gonna sell. I think Mario Kart's not gonna sell very well.
Well, I feel like it's
It's
not going to meet.
$80.
It's not going to meet their sales expectations, if anything.
Hell no, it's
Definitely
not gonna
will
get
not.
close.
Well,
It's not
yeah.
gonna get anywhere near what they think it's gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
I also feel like the energy for the Switch 2 launch is a lot. It's a lot less than it was for the Switch because
Yeah.
the Switch was
yeah.
brand spanking new, but
yeah.
Switch 2 is just kind of
Yeah.
like it's powerful, but it's not like
And, like,
innovative.
the-
It doesn't have the innovation of the first
Yeah.
Switch.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
Switch 1 still had Breath of the Wild at launch and Mario Kart like a month later. Like this
Right.
only
Yeah.
has Mario Kart, and then like okay, a month later you're getting Donkey Kong, which is still cool, but I don't know if that's going to be like as hard of a sell as Breath of the Wild was back
No.
then.
I could
mean-
see a situation where like they don't sell very well this first holiday season, like not what their sales expectations are,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
then they have to like they have to address it in some way, like drop the price of I don't know if they would drop the price of the console or if they would drop the price of the games or what, but I could see something like that happening.
I mean,
I think
yeah.
also I want to bring up that the Zelda game they're selling with the console is not going to pull in the numbers that they think they will at all because not only
Age of
is-
Imprisonment. Yeah.
Yes, not only is it a Hyrule Warriors game, which doesn't nearly sell as well as traditional Zelda games, but they're kind of just like shaking the last bit of like soda out of their cup right now because now we've had Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and we're having this game, which is like the prequel
Well, and
in
we
that
had
universe.
Age of Calamity, and then
Right,
and
and-
now we're having this. Yeah.
And it's just like they're sucking so much out of this thing. I think they if they don't drop it and move on to the next like innovative Zelda game, it's new art style, new everything, new gameplay. I think it might kind of be over for their sales for Zelda for a little
I
while.
I think it actually is smart for them to save some of their heavy hitters like Animal Crossing, Smash, and Zelda for later on in the Switch 2's life because if you remember, like the Switch 1 started to kind of plateau at sales until Animal Crossing came out, and then it sold like a
That's
bunch
true.
during 2020. And that was partially
Right.
because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
But I think it was also just because Animal Crossing is a huge game.
Dude, Nintendo
And so I feel like
is just
they want
praying
those,
for another
those
pandemic.
moments of like the huge they want like those moments of like the huge releases to like coincide or to be split apart enough to where they're getting consistent
high
Animal
skulls.
Crossing's their win button, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's their like emergency. Oh shit, we need
like
to
in
sell more
case of
consoles.
emergency, break glass and.
Well, and that's the thing is like we still haven't really they did not talk about a holiday release. Like they showed up pretty much everything they showed off is releasing either in the summer or like next year. Like they don't.
I mean, we'll always get like our September direct, so I'm sure there's going to be a lot more things that.
That's true. I would not be surprised if they had a direct in September and then I guess reveal their holiday release and then just like pump, just get it out there 2 months later. Like I guess I could see that.
Won't Kirby Air Ride and the Zelda Age of Calamity, won't those be the holiday games?
Did they say when those are coming out? I don't know if they.
I think they both said this year.
Oh, okay. Maybe. Well,
everything announced is this year. I'm pretty sure. Every first party announced.
If those are the holiday titles, those are terrible holiday titles. I'm sorry.
2026.
I mean, okay, Kirby maybe isn't that bad, but I don't know, man. Like, I feel like. Well, I guess I don't know what I would have expected at that point.
If you have Donkey Kong and Mario Kart still, I don't really. This may be controversial, but I don't really think you need an extra holiday game. I
guess
think
that's
that those
true.
two do just fine.
I guess that's true, and a lot of people will probably be picking up Switch 2s by that point, so it doesn't matter too much.
Maybe they're thinking that, like, because the price point is so high, they can kind of stretch their games more thin. Because if the price is so high, you're not going to go like the old way of being like, okay, I want to get this game, I want to get this game.
Yeah.
I'm going to play them all at the same time. And then you have kind of like a game desert or a gameplay desert where you just don't have anything going on. Maybe the thought is like, we can do this predatory pricing because of the things we discussed earlier. But because of the predatory pricing, people will have to space out their games more, giving us like more room to like come up with new material. But I still feel like it's too little if that's what they're going for as well.
Yeah, I mean, well, but I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I feel like Mario Kart will kind of carry them through the rest of the year on top of like Donkey Kong and the other stuff. Like Mario Kart alone, $80 or not, is such a popular game that people are going to be picking it up throughout the rest of the year.
I predict that the Donkey Kong game is going to sell a lot better than we think it will. I think it'll probably sell like just as well as Mario Odyssey did.
I don't know, man.
I think what's really going to carry a console. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I don't know. I was just going to say like DK is popular, but it's not Mario. It doesn't have that name recognition.
I don't know. I think everybody knows DK though.
Yeah, but I don't know if like it might not look as like immediately appealing to casual audiences because it looks a little bit more like gritty and like I don't know, just kind of.
It looks a little more cartoony now though, I feel like, with his expression.
That's true.
I feel like it's just like big fun monkey run around.
If I end up being wrong, like that's great. I don't want to be right.
Way to describe it.
Yeah. Like
I really do think that there is something about what you said earlier though, Dean, about there being like an immediate vibe shift after the direct though. Like it's been so interesting watching like Twitter discourse over the course of the day, and people just like go from being super excited to like the general vibe that I'm feeling right now, just like online, is like people are not super jazzed about the price and are either like, I was going to buy this at launch, but now I can't. I think I'm going to wait, or I'm just not going to buy it at all. Like that's the general thing that I'm seeing. It's going to be really interesting, like going forward, seeing how that discourse evolves, and like, because obviously like the hardcore Nintendo fans are going to buy it right out the gate, but like will the non-hardcore gamers buy it? Will the casuals buy it? I don't know. I really don't think so. I don't think that's gonna happen in droves like they're hoping for, like it did with the Switch one.
For me, what's really gonna be like the indicator of how well the Switch 2 is going to do is I think we don't even really have to look at how many consoles the Switch 2 sells immediately, because it could have like constraints, they have like supply issues or scalping issues, even though they have like some measures against that. But that's a little bit variable. The Switch usually sells pretty well over its a couple of years after its lifespan or beginning. But I think what's really going to be the indicator if this console carries is how many people actually go and buy Mario Kart within like the first month. I think the Mario Kart sales are if Mario Kart is what carried the Switch 1, we have to see if their projection for Mario Kart is going to carry this next console. Because if it doesn't, that's their like most replayable game and title. And having that price point is going to like turn a lot of people away. I think more than they expect, especially with an audience of a younger generation. They're obviously trying to capture playing like, Mario games.
I mean, a lot of people are probably going to pick up the bundle, which is probably going to be the more popular choice, like at launch, assuming it is readily available.
If I kind of want to get the bundle.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
Why
would
you ever pick up the non-bundle? Like, who's picking up a Switch 2 and not getting Mario Kart? Unless you like super hate Mario Kart.
If you want, and I will advocate for this point. If you want to buy the game physically, because there's still a good amount of people that are gonna stand
That's why
by
I'm doing
that.
it.
And
that's exactly why I'm doing it.
On that topic, and you don't have to, I'm just saying, like, there are those people. On that topic, I want to bring up, what do we think about the Switch 2 game boxes?
I like the red.
I think the red is good.
Mm-hmm.
I think that the amount of yapping on the bottom of them is stupid. Like on the bottom of the Zelda.
On this part, like right here.
I'm in solidarity with Parker on this.
Yep, that is. I think the color is smart. I think it's great. I think it's fun. I think it's wonderful. The yapping, get rid of it.
Not a fan.
Put that shit on the back of the box.
Yeah, well, I feel like they have to put it on the front, or else like they'd probably get so many complaints from I don't even know. I don't even know what the complaints would be.
It clogs it up. It makes it look ugly.
It does. Well, I think that on top of the big banner on the top, I'm not a big fan of that. Like, I think
I have to get used to it. I might be able to get used to it and be fine with it, but for right now, I don't really like the red on top.
Regardless, like, I'm gonna accept it, but like, I still am like a little bit. I like the red case. I want to be clear. I like the red case. I just wish that the banner was smaller, like in the corner or something. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think that the Switch 1's game cases are like virtually perfect. Like, I don't think that there's any problem with them. I like that they're clear. I like that they have the Nintendo red logo in the top left.
I kind of wish they just put the Switch 2 banner in like the right corner or something. I don't know. Maybe that'd be too similar. But no, I agree. And but then again, none of this really matters if you go all digital, which is probably what they want you to do anyway, which is exactly why they're making the bundle $50 more, which basically means you're paying $50 for Mario Kart as opposed to $80. So
we should talk about like the second big fumble with the Switch 2 so far, and which is that they're making you pay extra for the physical copies.
Okay,
that's only in Europe, though.
Yeah, I think that's only in Europe. I think that won't be the case in the US.
Why only in Europe?
I don't know.
But no,
what the hell did that going on in Europe?
Yeah, no. I believe that too, because I saw people saying, "Oh, $90 for physical games, $80 for Mario Kart." I don't think that's the case.
I saw that today
because on the Best Buy website, they have Mario Kart listed for $80, unless that's the digital copy, which would be kind of sucky. No, I'm pretty sure it's $80 for the physical games. I'm like pretty certain about that. So never thought you'd be happy to say only $80, but yeah. But overall, guys, I think that's pretty much everything. Other than like the price point, we talked about the price points of the individual controllers. The UI looks boring. I'm kind of underwhelmed by it. I wish it was a little bit more stylized.
Lame again.
Yeah.
You think after all the complaints they would have changed it?
Yeah. Well, I still strongly think they're gonna add themes to this console. Like, I feel like it would be such a blunder.
I can't
if they
get
didn't.
myself hyped about that. I think you're right, but I can't predict that.
I mean, I'm not gonna like be in anticipation of it constantly, but like if they, I don't know, man. Like, I hope they do.
Well, it's disappointing because I saw so many like good mock-ups of what it could look like. It is basically just like what the PS5 and the Xbox Series X are doing, but it looked good, and I'm disappointed that they didn't go down that route.
Wait, does the PS5 or an Xbox Series X have themes? Because I thought they didn't.
They don't.
The PS5
Yeah, the PS4 does. Yeah.
But the PS5 just has it so like when you switch to like a new game, it'll play like a song from the game, and then it'll show like artwork from the game when you're switching between them, which I think looks really nice.
In the last big PlayStation update, they did add what's called Player's Home Base or whatever it's called, and you can like customize it and add like your friends list to it, or your storage, or like your just like other things on there, and you can change the background on that, but only like screenshots. There's no like actual themes.
I mean, I guess that's better than nothing.
Which sucks because I'm about to go on a fucking rant here, but this pisses me off because almost my entire life of having my PS4, I had the goddamn Resident Evil 7 Biohazard theme on my PS4 that changed the background music to a music box version of "Don't Tell Aunt Rhody" from the game. And I loved that shit. And then, of course, I can't fucking have it now.
Damn.
Lame.
Hell, Brandon. Well, let's see. Is there anything else that we did not talk about? I think we pretty much covered everything of interest.
In
I don't know.
Hours?
What?
2 hours? 2 hours?
About 2 hours, yeah. So overall, guys, what if you had to sum up your like feelings about the Switch 2 and like the coming generation in one word, what would it be? We're gonna go around and just say that. So, Brennan, you start.
In one word?
Yeah, one word.
Hopeful.
Okay. All right, that's fair. Donovan, what do you got?
Feels like an icebreakers exercise.
Yeah, it totally is. Except that's the end.
I'd say wary right now.
Okay.
But hopeful as well.
Okay. Parker?
I would say impressed.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Dean?
I'd say unnerved.
Okay.
Antonio's just like disappointed.
I'm gonna say
pissed. I'm pissed.
I'm gonna say optimistic, which I guess is kind of what Brennan said, but I'm still gonna pick that. Yeah, I originally was gonna say worried, but then I was like, nah, I want to end it on a nice happy note, a little bow, you know. So I'll say optimistic.
Can I ask one more question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you guys think that you will try to buy it as soon as possible, like within this year, within 2025, or do you think that you'll wait for a price drop or something?
I'm not worried about waiting for a price drop. I'm waiting for second gen release. I don't buy new consoles on first gen release because they almost never work right.
That's fair. That's
my
thought process.
The Switch,
the PS4. I didn't buy them right away because there were so many problems that were wrong with them that got fixed in the second batch release.
Yeah,
that's true. For the Switch 1, I remember being so excited. I was like, I wanted to buy it immediately. It was like the only thing I wanted at the time. But for now, I'm just like, with the price point, with knowing about the batch releases, with just like the financial situation, I'm just like, I don't think I'm just gonna run to the store and pick it up. I think I'm gonna have to like settle down and think about if this is gonna be something I'm gonna invest in. It's really more of almost like an investment more than just like, oh my god, the new console's out.
It definitely does feel like an investment. You're right about that. Yeah, I don't feel like I can just like, when the Switch 1 came out, like we were freshmen in high school, and so Like I had money saved up, and so I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna buy it. But like now that we're adults, I guess we can't act all willy nilly like that. We have to be more strategic about how we spend the money. So much as I want to buy it probably this year, I'll probably wait.
Yeah, I'm like, the price point is definitely a deterrent for me, but I think I mainly just want to wait till like more games come out. Like, I want the library to be a little bit more beefy when I decide to invest, so I don't have to like just kind of sit with my like new console and like, I don't know, not have that much to play. I mean, Mario Kart, you know, is gonna carry people for a while, and Donkey Kong, but I don't know. I just want to wait. Maybe I was telling Parker, when Animal Crossing drops, that might be when I have to buy the bullet. So
yeah, that was when you bit the bullet for the Switch 1.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Parker, what about you?
I think I'm gonna buy that shit when it comes out. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna buy it. I think I'm gonna pre-order it.
Full send, dude.
Yeah, I've already basically put the money aside for it, so I don't really. I don't know. I budgeted it out already in my. I mean, it's an extra $50 from what I was expecting, which is I'm fine.
That's
with.
smart. You prepared ahead of time. I admire that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I budgeted it out with what I've got going on. So
Bro, you're gonna be playing Mario Kart. You're gonna be playing Mario Kart by yourself.
Oh yeah, no, straight up.
He's gonna have to be lit with
No, you know what else I'll be playing though? You know what else I'll be playing by myself? Wind Waker on the Switch 2.
Oh, you're so right about that. Fuck.
Damn. Yeah. And Luigi's Mansion.
And Luigi's Mansion.
Uh-huh.
And Donkey Kong.
Just all the things that Donovan cares about.
I will say though, if there was like a Zelda resembling like Ocarina of Time or like a new innovative Zelda, I would bite the bullet.
Yeah.
I probably would bite the bullet.
I could see that coming out within the next 2 years.
I'd say 2 years. I don't think it would be within this year by any means, but 2 years, I can see it.
They already have Age of Imprisonment.
New Zelda in 2 years?
Yeah.
New Zelda in 2 years? There's no way.
Well, maybe, it's not like...
Maybe 3 years. I don't know.
So 4 years? 4 years after Tears of the Kingdom, we're going to brand new Zelda?
Yeah.
I think
I guess that's true. But yeah,
when
did
but I feel like this is a big ask.
You know what? This is a whole other discussion.
This is
all right.
Sorry.
We've yapped enough. Thank you guys for joining me talking about the Switch 2. Maybe we'll have more things to talk about in the future, more directs to talk about, more points of discussion. But for now, this is where we will end things off. So thank you again for being here, and thank you for watching this Chit Chats. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
You should have a better catchphrase, honestly, because what do you usually say? You're just like, welcome back to Chit Chats, but like you need something better than that.
Yo, what's going on? It's your boy, Chit Chat Man. What up?
Yeah. There you go.
That pretty good?
That's a start.
That's something. We can workshop it.
We can workshop it.
But for now, welcome back to Chit Chats, everybody. My name is Antonio.
And I'm Donovan. And let's have a chit chat.
All right. Here we are, everybody. Another wonderful episode with your boys. Your boys are here. And today, Donovan, we have an agenda.
What?
Because I don't know if you knew this, but there's this really stupid game that came out. It's called Pokemon Legends ZA. And it's the most heinous game I've ever seen in my life. And we're going to talk about it today.
Guacamole.
I know, yeah.
It actually came out like a while ago at this point.
Yeah, well, it came out like 3 months ago, yeah. So as of when we're recording this, it came out about 3 months ago. But yeah, it's the most recent Pokemon game that came out. And, you know, it's a conversation worthy game, I think. And I think a lot of people were feeling that because a lot of people had a lot of opinions on this. We both played it to completion.
Add ours to the fire.
Yes,
as they say.
You know, I've been outspoken, or I've been what's the word I'm looking for? I've been like it is known by now that I am a Pokemon fan. I'm a big, little goofy goober Pokemon fan.
You have been lambasted. You put your opinions out there, and you got lambasted for it on Instagram.
Yeah, I that's true.
Couple thousand views, right, or something like that. Couple hundred views.
I think it got like a couple, like tens of thousands of views.
Yeah.
On that Instagram video that I posted. Yeah, I did. I posted a little clip of me talking about Pokemon, and I just got so many hate comments on that. But I was kind of asking for it.
Now you're the Pokemon guy.
Now you're
going to hell because people disagree with you.
Yeah, I'm the unapologetic Pokemon defender, I guess. So that's what I'm here to do today is to defend this game.
Okay.
No, I just thought we could just kind of give our thoughts, because me and you, frankly, are two of the only people that I know that have played through this game, at least to completion. And so I think we could just kind of give some thoughts, give some critiques that we have, things we like, things we disliked. Because guys, let's be fair about this. This isn't the worst game that's ever come out. I mean, I don't think that's unfair to say, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean it does not have problems, and we'll talk about that. But let's get into this, Donovan. I want to talk about first. I want to go over when we both played Legends Arceus, and we both enjoyed Legends Arceus. You've told me before that is pretty much your favorite Pokemon game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So
I think so. I would still say that.
Yeah,
I played it. I mean, we both
me.
played it when it came out,
Mm-hmm.
it was. Yeah, I thought that the open world in that game was super refreshing. I liked the setting, and it may have been a little bit of the nostalgia goggles because I did grow up with Gen 4, and so that appealed to me personally. But yes, I did love that game.
Yeah, it was quite a departure from the normal Pokemon formula, and many people have expressed it before, but I think that's why a lot of people did take to that game in a positive way. And yeah, I mean I have a lot of nostalgia for Gen 4 too, so it definitely it struck a chord with me in a good way. And yeah, I mean immediately when I finished that game, I was just thinking oh man, I really hope they make another one of these, or just continue to make games in this series. So this game I was very hotly anticipating whatever the next Legends game would be, because it felt like it was ripe for new entries.
Yeah.
And so when it was first revealed that they were finally doing a new Legends game in I believe it was February of 2024 was when the first reveal trailer dropped for ZA. I what were you thinking? How were you feeling when that first came out? Do you remember?
Was that the first one where it was they kind of stylized it like a wireframe or a blueprint?
I think it was supposed to be kind of like a blueprint, type of thing. Yeah.
But it had Pikachu running through the city and stuff. Okay, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I was excited at that point because it had been 2 years since Legends Arceus at that point, I think.
Yeah.
And Scarlet and Violet came out in 2023, right?
No, it came out in late 2022. 2022 was
late 2022.
The infamous year when we got 2 mainline Pokemon games.
Oh, wow. And then we got just DLC in 2023.
In 2023, we got just DLC for Scarlet and Violet.
Okay. What did we get in 2024 then?
We didn't get anything.
Nothing.
That was the first year in a long time that we did not get any mainline Pokemon content. I'm trying to even remember if there was any spin-off games that came out that year. I don't think there was. I think we got Jack Dick that year in terms of Pokemon. But we did get that trailer, and I wanted to talk about that trailer because that was the only piece of information we got about ZA for a year, pretty much.
Yeah.
So the anticipation was building, because I was really excited, but like that's the thing about being a Pokemon fan is you're so used to getting like fed content constantly that like when we didn't get a reveal trailer or like a release date. We didn't get any news for that game for a year, and it was weird, you know. But it was also promising because I felt like a big criticism with Pokemon games is how kind of rushed they feel, especially, you know, recently. And it felt like they were going to take their time with this game more. So I think that was a big hope for a lot of people, including myself.
Yeah, I agree. And like, I think around the time that trailer came out, I was still like not super ready for a Pokemon game yet because I played Legends Arceus and then I played Scarlet and Violet. And we both talked about our experience with Scarlet and Violet, but I left Scarlet and Violet feeling a little burned, but a little burnt out on the whole franchise just in general. I thought at that point like that it was pretty like obvious that like all the games were going to be pretty low effort. So I agreed. I was excited that they were like spending some time on Legend ZA and like actually taking a couple years for fans like me who don't need something like every year. I'm happy with it being every couple years, but it's refreshing to have a break. And I welcomed it with open arms.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like that was the thing is like I was like caught off guard by the wait, but I wasn't unhappy about it. Like I was like I think this is going to overall be better for the game. Now we're obviously going to talk about like if it really felt like the wait amounted to anything, but
So did you feel like that kind of like raised your expectations for the game?
Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, I do think that had that effect because, you know, it's just like we're so used to getting them like every year or every other year that it just was like, what? We're like, this is because if you think about it, if you don't count the DLC, it was a 3-year wait between the base game of Scarlet and Violet and Pokemon Legends ZA, which is a pretty good amount of time, especially for Pokemon.
Especially when they have multiple teams like developing the games at the same time.
Yeah, and I would imagine pretty big teams as well. It was interesting to see the wait for that. I remember we officially got like an actual gameplay trailer in February of 2025. That was the first time we got any new like details since the initial reveal. And
I don't remember that one.
I'm just kind of going through the history because like I think that like my like all of this was kind of integral to like just how I was perceiving the game like up until it came out. I remember I was pretty worried about the concept of it only taking place in one city. That felt like a pretty big limitation compared to the first game.
I agreed, but I was cautiously optimistic because, you know, going into it, I thought, okay, well, they're only going to have one city, Lumio City. That's fine. Like, arguably the most developed, like, location in any Pokemon game, I would argue, is Lumio City in X and Y. And so, you know, I was okay with that as long as it felt like fully fleshed out and there was enough to do in the city that kept it engaging. And we'll get to whether or not I felt that way by the end, like it actually lived up to that expectation. But
no, for sure.
I'll just say spoilers. I don't think it fully did.
Well, you know, I don't mean to prolong this like this preface discussion too much. Like we can just get into the game. Because
well, what did you think? Because I don't remember the first gameplay reveal. Do you remember what you thought of it? Like when they first showed it off, first showed off Lumio City.
Yeah. So I think the main 3 things that I remember taking away from the first trailer were the look of the game, the the fact that it was like it really was only going to be in Lumio City, and like the new battle style, because they did show off like briefly the new real-time battle style of the game, and overall I felt like pretty good about all those things. The one thing that I wasn't as like keen on was the visuals. I don't think they look bad, and I'm talking about I'm talking about like the visual style, not the graphics per se, because that's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
But like compared to Legends Arceus, I just felt that Arceus had a more like appealing visual like aesthetic, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's true. The style in Legends Arceus is very like, it's pretty basic, but it's nice to look at. It's like kind of painterly. It looks good on the Switch one, and then ZA doesn't really have too much of a visual identity. It's just kind of like plasticky, I guess. Generic.
Yeah, like it doesn't look bad. It
doesn't look bad.
It just looks, I don't know. It just looks kind of like whatever. Like they weren't really going for any style with it, per se.
Yeah.
But that was, but
was it weird to see like a real-time battle system? Because I don't think that I even really picked up on that until closer to when the game came out. I didn't even realize that it was real time.
It was definitely like I was interested in it. Like I was very interested in it because that's infamously something that Pokemon is criticized for, is like their lack of innovation with the battle system. And I can't say that I was ever super bothered by it, because I've like dipped my toes into like competitive Pokemon, and so like I see the sort of like value in the way that they have it, but I definitely was interested to see how they would change it up for this game, and it was cool. I was excited for it for sure.
Bro, how many hours do you have in the browser Pokemon battling simulation?
Pokemon Showdown? I don't even know.
Pokemon
like,
Showdown.
I used to play that shit so much back when we were in like 8th grade. Like that was I loved that shit, but I've grown up. I don't play it that much anymore. Not really, but or like hardly ever. But
yeah, And I'll just say for my background, I have always appreciated and had a respect for the battling systems in Pokemon games, but I've never really gotten that in depth with them. For me, I'm more interested in like the world of the game and the characters and whatever story they're trying to tell. But I usually have enough fun with the battle system to appreciate it.
Yeah, it's you it gets you by the normal battle system. But I think that's pretty much everything else leading up until launch was just like, oh, new Mega Evolutions. The Mega Evolution marketing that they were doing pre-launch was very interesting. Cuz it felt very like they were trying to hype them up, cuz they know Mega Evolution is a big feature that people have wanted back for a long time. But you remember they were coming out with all those trailers that were like, they were like in universe of the game, like, advertisements or like news reports, like found footage.
I remember the Victory Bell one. Yeah, the
Victory Bell one was really funny.
That one was pretty funny. I liked that one a lot.
I was a big fan of those because it felt like they were like trying to have fun with them rather than just be like, oh, here's a new Mega Evolution. I mean, they did that for a couple of them, but most of the time they were making them more interesting than that.
In general, though, I felt like the market, maybe I just wasn't seeing a lot of the marketing, but I felt like besides those trailers that like, I feel like only like core fans of the game would really go out of their way to see or watch. I felt like the marketing for the game, they're kind of dodgy with it. Like I didn't see any like commercials on TV for it or anything. Personally, I didn't really see a lot of like advertisements on social media or anything for the game. It was mostly just like online discourse about the game and speculation going into it that exposed me to like what people were saying about it.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if you had the same.
I mean, I had a similar, like, I wasn't super, like, I wasn't really paying super close attention to how they were doing the marketing. Because, I mean, I follow Pokemon, so, like, obviously I was going to see stuff about it.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, they had stuff in the Nintendo Directs and everything. But I kind of feel like maybe they held back on the marketing maybe a little bit because it was maybe, you know, Legends is kind of a more hardcore or like core series, like sub series. So like, you know, but I mean, at the same time, it is Pokemon. Like, people are gonna buy it, but like, you know, maybe they were kind of like, you know,
that's true.
Not everyone, not like it's not like a brand new generation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I guess maybe they don't feel the need, like they need to market them very much.
I remember Arceus kind of had a similar like amount of marketing, if I remember correctly. Like I was seeing the trailers for it, but it like I didn't feel like it was being shoved in my face necessarily.
Sure.
But let's get into like the game itself. So overall thoughts. I guess like if I had to summarize my thoughts, I thought it was good.
Okay. If you had to give it like just out the gate, if you had to give it like a rating out of 10, like just out the gate, what would you say?
Well, like I want to give an answer to that, but I also wonder if like we should try to like let's wait till the end to give that, you know, after we've talked about it. What do you think? Does that cool?
I think that's fair. Yeah.
Okay. So, but like that's why I'm just giving like a one word summation.
I'll say
yeah.
I'm gonna go one lower. I'm gonna say okay.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
So I want to go like I don't really have like a super defined structure for how we're gonna do this. I have bullet points of stuff I want to talk, like talking points. I figured maybe we could go like pros or like stuff we liked about the game and then get more into the like negative parts of it like over time, because we might have more to talk about regarding that stuff, you know?
Yeah. I have some notes too, and I kind of have them organized into like good and then like the meh or things I think they could have done a little better on, and then like the things I thought were bad. So I think that works for me.
Yeah, okay. So first thing I'll say, the Legends style still works really well, I think. That was like one big takeaway. I mean, like
to me, what do you mean by that?
Like just the style of like, okay, like it's a very generic way of saying it, but it's like just running around this big environment and it's like all kind of one. I mean, like it, you know, obviously it changed from Arceus, but like running around a more of an open space, doing like, you know, you have your main like quest, but you also have all these side quests you can go do. You have the kind of defined parts of the world where you can catch Pokemon, and the Pokemon capturing is a lot more like real time battling and real time catching, which I think works really well still. Yeah.
Okay, wait, slow down. Okay, so let's talk about just Lumio City itself.
Okay, you want to?
So you're saying?
Let's talk about the setting. If you want to talk about the setting,
let's talk about the setting.
Okay.
Because the setting is something that I have in my meh category.
Yeah, me too. Pretty much.
Because I wanted them to do a lot more with the setting of Lumio City than they ultimately ended up doing. Because the city feels very hollow. And like, yes, there are a lot of NPCs, but they just kind of like stand around. There's nothing really that interesting in the entire city that like actually got me excited. It's really just a lot of buildings that look the same.
Yeah.
And there's like a couple landmarks, but like just like playing the game, even though I played it for like 70 hours, I still by the end like had a hard time getting around the city because
Yeah.
there wasn't really any like landmarks or like organization that like funneled me around the city in an exciting way. You know what I mean?
No, I agree. That was a big problem I had, was like it just felt like everywhere you go in Lumio City, it kind of feels and looks the same overall.
Yeah.
Like
it feels like a little lazy.
Yeah, overall it just is like the only way that I was getting around was like looking at the map and then setting marks for myself of where I specifically wanted to go and then just going it like in that direction. You know, whether it be to like different wild zones, which we'll talk about, shops, like story locations, like any of that, like without like setting those markers, I would not be able, I would like have a hell of a hard time finding them on my own. And I can't say that Arceus had that problem. I feel like Arceus's world was a lot more, I mean, you know, obviously there was like subsets of worlds in that game, like areas, but within each area, like it felt a lot more like defined, like like there were,
it was like a designed space. This is just like a bunch of like buildings and NPCs just plopped into a world, and it kind of feels like there wasn't that much thought put into it.
Yes. And that was definitely, I know we're going out of like the order that I thought, but like it doesn't matter.
That's okay.
Because like that was a big issue I had, but I think I kind of got used to it over time while playing the game, so it ended up not bothering me as much. And I think I was able to like appreciate like details about the city that like I kind of like let the problems I had with it go and then was able to appreciate more things, cuz like, you know, they still have like specific areas. It comes down to like the wild areas for me mostly, because the wild areas do feel like the most prominently like specific areas of the game that I can like remember like specifically. You know, because there's like, you know, because I mean it's kind of funny to me because it's like, oh well, we need to have a snow area in this game, so here's just a random part of the city with a bunch of snow, or a random part of the city with, you know, like a bunch of water that you catch water Pokemon. I don't know, but if that, like, I didn't mind that because it was just like, well, that's just the way that they want to have the city designed for this specific game.
Sure.
And like, you know,
I was a little more so the wild zones are interesting because it feels like they're there as a limitation of the Switch 1, I would say, and that they needed like they couldn't just have Pokemon running around. They needed like a small defined space.
Yeah.
And I don't mind them like organizing the wild Pokemon zones into more confined spaces because that's the way Pokemon's always been.
Yeah.
My problem with it is just that like they feel so separated from the rest of the city where there's literally like a barrier around them.
Yeah.
And I
mean,
I don't think I think it could work for some people. I don't think that the wild zones design really worked for me all that well. Because I would prefer it be more of a seamless experience.
No, for sure. Like, I would have, like, okay, I would have much rather it been like, you know, like, if they had to have like sectioned off parts of the world or like sections of the city that were like specifically meant for you to catch Pokemon, like it, you know, I would have definitely preferred if it felt more seamless than like you're literally going through a gate, like you pause to go through a gate and now you can go run around and catch Pokemon. Like,
yeah,
I do agree that was probably done to make it more like, to just make it everything run better on the Switch 1.
Yeah. I will agree though that I do think that like especially some of the wild zones were pretty memorable. Like
Yeah.
there's that one near the end of the game with all the pyroar where there's just
that
like
one,
6 of them and they're all like level 50 to 60.
Yeah, everyone.
And then like you
that's the
said,
one that
there's like
everyone
the ice
remembers.
one. There's like I remember there's one with a bunch of ground type Pokemon.
Yeah, there's one with the ground type Pokemon. I remember, like, I just remember specific ones that are just like maybe not like they don't have a necessarily defined environment, but it's like the one with all the Clefairy that go in that little like that little structure. Yeah, there's the one with like a bunch of dragon Pokemon. Like it's been a minute since I've like actually like sat down and played the game, so I like they're kind of escaping me right now, but the ones that stand out really do stand out. I do think that at the very least they gave a in-universe reason as to why there's these like sectioned off parts of the city. But I don't necessarily think it wouldn't have been as like clunky if they had planned it to be on like specifically the Switch 2 or just a more powerful console in general.
That was interesting to me because I thought that the direction that the story was going to go into was to kind of talk more about like the social implications of sectioning off wild Pokemon to a specific zone, and that maybe by the end of the game, like there might be some sort of message about like Pokemon and humans living together, like more holistically. But I don't really think that like they kind of touch on it in the beginning of the game and in some of the NPC dialogue. And then it just they never really like flesh it out very much. Like the story just goes in a completely different direction.
No. Like they kind of just they kind of explain it and then it's like that's just how it is. I mean like yeah, and we can get into spoiler stuff, but just like, I mean the whole end of the game like amounts to just another wild zone if you think, which is kind of funny. I mean, truth be told, like I haven't done everything there is to do in the base game. And I also have I own the DLC, or like I bought the DLC. I haven't played any of the DLC yet. But like so like that's I just wanted to get that clarified. But yeah. Overall, the Wild Zone concept, like I got used to it, but it's not my favorite. I definitely preferred how Arceus did things with their open areas.
So what did you think about, like, speaking on the Wild Zones, what did you think about kind of the overall gameplay loop, like going between like the daytime, like exploring the city and doing the Wild Zones, and then at night you have the ZA Battle Royale, like the red zones, which I'll just say for me, I thought that like the overall gameplay loop is pretty strong, and I think is probably the best part of the game. It gets a little stale after, like I played for like 70 hours, like I said. It gets a little stale after a while to where I'm like, okay, I'm like in the same environments, doing the same things over and over, back and forth. Like I get it, But overall, I would say that is pretty strong. Did you feel similarly?
Yeah, I did. I definitely agree that it did get more cumbersome than fun towards the end, but it kept me engaged throughout the majority of the game. I mean, catching Pokemon's always my favorite thing to do in these games. Especially like the first Legends game, loved catching Pokemon. That was pretty much all that you had to do in like the actual open world itself. But the battling, the way that they implemented the battling, I thought was really well done. And I mean, like the real time battling was also really cool, and that's like that's like its own sort of topic, but that made me more engaged when battling. Like that made me want to battle more. Because I liked the way that they handled the battles in this game. So yeah, I'd say I liked the gameplay loop overall, and that was kind of what I was getting at with. I mean, like they changed it from Arceus, but that was what I was getting at with like this specific type of Pokemon game. Like the loop was pretty well executed. Yeah, the battling system was a super big departure from the norm. And I'm for it. I don't think they're going to make it a standard, but at least for the Legends games, I think it works pretty well.
Yeah, that was something I was interested in, like, because they've never done real time before, and I kind of thought that there might be more like outcry for them to maybe let you choose or something like that, because Pokemon, like, I feel like there are some like deeper mechanics that are missing because of the real time battle system. Like, you don't get the like the abilities, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Which and
they could implement in with the real time battling. I feel like.
Yeah, they could.
I mean,
I'm curious why they didn't, to be honest.
I mean, there are like it is, you know, when I think about it, there are a lot of moves that they had to change to accommodate for this battling system. But I think they did like you know, they had to change how like stealth rock worked and like entry hazards and the way that certain the way that certain like moves are like handled. But I think it was for the better, or I mean, like, I think it was interesting the way they did it. So I do think abilities
I
would
will
have to change
say,
too.
at least as a casual player,
Yeah,
I feel like because they changed the battle system, that does make some moves kind of and because the battle system is so like time dependent, like you have to like keep track of like how much you're using moves and stuff.
Yeah.
It does kind of make some of the moves like irrelevant. I feel like stealth rock and stuff. It's like I never used moves like that. I pretty much just use like attack moves, to be honest.
Well, yeah, and I mean, like, overall, like, that's what you're mainly going to be doing. For me, it was like, I liked the idea of like having to kind of, you have to kind of be more engaged in the battling, like, as you're doing it. You can't really just sit there and press A. You probably can, like, if you like just really don't care and like, I don't know, like, you could probably get by with doing that, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's more designed for you to like be moving around, figuring out the optimal time to use certain moves, more than just the way that most mainline Pokemon games are, which I enjoyed.
Yeah, I agree. I think that the real time battling system is probably a stronger element of the game than I thought it would be initially.
Yeah.
I will say that I think I still prefer the traditional battling just a little bit more because it feels a little bit more. I mean, you said that you feel like you have to, pay attention a little bit more. I feel like, I mean, you're right. Traditional Pokemon battling can kind of be like a press A simulator.
Yeah.
But I also kind of feel like, especially towards the end of the game with the real-time battle system, it kind of became the same thing where it's just like send out a Pokemon into battle and then press any button like A, B, X, or Y and just do any of the attacks and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I might be giving it too much credit. I think that both have merit, and at least in terms of like, because a lot of the debate about like, well, you can just press A. It's like that kind of comes down to like the difficulty of the game. The difficulty of the game is not hard.
Yeah,
and as it is with
but
most
I
Pokemon
appreciated
games,
when it was hard because
it
was
wasn't always like dirt easy.
Yeah, there was like a couple side quests where you had to fight in the restaurants?
Yes, I did not do all of those. For that reason, like some of them were like harder than I was anticipating.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say right now, I think that the side quests in general are like kind of straight dookie, like the worst aspect of the game to me. But those side quests in like there's like 3 or 4 of them where you fight in the restaurants. Those ones are really fun because those do test your skills and they do force you to like think about what Pokemon types you have in your party. When you're sending out the correct Pokemon and what moves you're using. And especially like there's the last one, you have to fight like 10 trainers back to back and you can't heal at all. And it's actually really hard and really fun. I enjoyed that. They wiped out my team like probably like 3 times. I had to restart, but I wasn't even mad because I was like, this is actually pretty cool.
No, yeah, for sure. And you know, I have not completed all of those yet because like I'll admit it, like I'm a little like I get impatient. Like I'm just like I don't want to sit here and just keep doing this over and over till I just when stuff gets hard, sometimes I can be a little bit of a wuss and a quitter. But I do want to do it eventually, or do them eventually, because I did a couple of them. Some of them I didn't do. But I agree. I'm very happy that they like implemented a non-mandatory side challenge that is actually like you have to put time in, and it's like actually challenging. I think that's really nice.
And you can pretty much do them whenever too, because you can like pay a certain amount and then you can do it again and it'll train up your Pokemon. But hold on, really quickly, I just want, because I know you didn't really do much of the side quests.
I did a lot of them.
You did? Okay.
I would say I did like 80 to 85% of them. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
well, I think there's only like, I'm pretty sure it's exactly 100, isn't there?
Maybe. Yeah. That sounds like it could be right.
Because I feel like I did most of them up to a certain point when I realized that they were a waste of my time. And this is my biggest complaint about the game in general, because I feel like if you have a world that is like not that interesting and is kind of generic, like they did in Lumio City, you kind of have to supplement it with like interesting things that happen in the city. And so that would be the side quests. But I do not feel like they delivered on that at all. And like most of them are like super generic, super boring. It's like show me a Pokemon, or it's basically show me a Pokemon or fight me in a battle that you'll win immediately. And there's a couple others that are like a little more involved, but for the most part, they are just straight ass. Like I am not going to like sugarcoat it. They're just straight ass.
Yeah, and frankly, I mean, like, okay, I think the one aspect of the side quests is that sometimes you like that I think is like worth, I guess, doing them for is sometimes you get decent items from them.
Okay, I'm going to counter that.
Okay.
Because at least the way that I played, the items that you get from most of these side quests are like battle items that would like raise the attack or like affect a certain Pokemon in a certain way. My problem with that is that this is a game that is all about mega evolution, right? And so with your party, you're always going to want to have, and maybe this is just me, but I always wanted to have Pokemon that could Mega Evolve. The problem with that is that they have to hold the Mega Stone, and so I never felt compelled to give them any of the extra battle items. And so basically doing the side quest was completely a waste of my time because I wasn't using any of the rewards from those side quests.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty fair. I mean, like, I think sometimes you get like good TMs from them, maybe, if I remember correctly.
That's true.
But other than that, yeah, they're pretty superfluous. I did a lot of the side quests, but it was pretty much just because I wanted to try to just do all of them. Like, I was just like, well, this is what I need to do in the game if I want to try to like complete it. So I'll do them. I don't think they were interesting. Mainly because I can barely remember like any specific ones.
There was one where you like have to accompany this guy's Slurpuff to a different cafe.
I do remember that one, yeah. And it's just like, great. Awesome.
That's the one I keep remembering as like an example of why the side quests are bad.
Yeah, but you're right. A lot of it is like, show me this Pokemon, battle this, do that. Like I the one that I liked was, or like that stood out to me was like the Starmie Colt one.
Oh yeah,
like
that's a pretty good one.
That one made me that one was memorable for me.
Well, just because it was funny.
Yeah, like, that one was just funny.
A lot of them are just like glorified tutorials where it's like, oh, do you know about status moves? Here, I'm going to fight you in a battle where my Pokemon only uses this status move.
Yeah, that's very true.
And it's like, you're wasting my time. I've played Pokemon forever. I don't need to know this.
Yeah, and like,
you could say that like it's just for like beginners, but
yeah,
I don't know.
That's kind of the thing with Pokemon is it's like every game they always like they do kind of hold your hand through a lot of it, or they like give you they feed you a lot of tutorials, like modern Pokemon games specifically. But at least with these they are optional. Like you don't have to do like they don't like force you to do all of them. Some of them they like are part of the story. You have to do them, but like if there are kids that are like, oh, I don't know about status, or I don't really know about status effects, or I don't really know about certain like battle items or certain types of Pokemon, like I feel like they can be decent. I really think Pokemon would just benefit from like having a specific difficulty setting that you can change. Like I think that would solve a lot of people's issues, because it would make
that would solve my issues with the side quests for sure.
Yeah. And it would make battles like overall, if they could just like have a easy, medium, difficult, or easy, medium, hard, and it like changes the levels of Pokemon, whether in battle or in the wild. Maybe make certain side quests like more like elaborate. I don't know. Like that's like a whole sort of conceptual thing.
You're cooking.
Well,
you're cooking.
I feel like other people have like expressed that. Like I don't know. Like I know in Black 2 and White 2. Put this man in charge. I know Black 2 and White 2, they literally have a system like that, but it's so like that's the only Pokemon game where they've ever like implemented that themselves. But it's so stupid because the only way that you can get both is, one, I believe, post game, and two, you have to connect both versions via two systems. And it was always so stupid that they did that way. I don't get why. Anyway, that's a whole other rant. Yes. The side quests, not very good.
Yeah.
But something that was good was the new, well, kind of two topics in one. The new Mega Evolutions, overall, I liked them. And two, the new like boss battles where you fight the rogue Mega Evolutions. I enjoyed those overall.
Okay.
Are you on the contrary with those?
Well, yeah. So, I'll agree with you. I like a lot of the new megas. Like I don't really have many complaints with the new designs, but that's something that Pokemon has, I feel like, always been strong on. So I liked seeing the new megas throughout the game as they showed up. That was cool. But the battles themselves, it's another aspect, like I was saying with the wild zones and with the battle zones, that just kind of feels repetitive after a while. And they tried to add a little spice with each of the rogue Mega Evolution battles by like giving them like interesting moves that your character has to dodge. And sometimes they'll have like semi interesting like cutscenes or character moments surrounding them. But I think I just wanted more from them. Like it's not that I disliked them. It's just that like by the end they felt stale because it didn't really feel like it was giving me that much,
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, I don't think they were perfect. But I think I enjoyed them more. I definitely enjoyed them more than the boss battles in the first Legends game.
That's true. Yeah, I'll agree with that.
I think they were definitely a step above those. Because yeah, I mean, like one thing that I enjoyed about them was like it didn't feel like they felt engaging. I'd say overall, like you know, you can say it like I don't think they were hard, but like they felt.
Well, some of them near the end I thought were decently difficult. Like I don't think I ever like got knocked out, but I definitely like almost did on a couple of them.
I did get knocked out a couple times, but that was probably mainly because I was just like I wasn't like giving my full attention to them a little bit, which you could say is kind of indicative of the fact that like they're not that like engaging. I don't know. Either way, like I think just the concept of them I enjoyed. The execution could have been better, but I think it was overall like it was good. I enjoyed it.
They were palatable. I'll just say I kind of just wanted more from them, and I think
fair. They were repetitive.
Another one of especially like I was going to talk about like the arenas for them is like all the same between all of them.
Same. Yeah,
I think it would have been cool if like they were just fought like on a rooftop, but like it's like a big rooftop and then I don't know.
I mean,
I just like seeing the city. I didn't really like appreciate that it was just like in this like weird purple arena every single time, and it just kind of like added to my feeling that they were super repetitive.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it would have. They definitely could. They could have benefited from like more varied environments.
Yeah, just switch it up a little bit. Like they don't have to do that much, but
yeah, I wonder if that also was like a limitation of like the Switch, like having to design it for the Switch one, because it definitely made. I feel like it made like the concept of them happening a lot more like just easy for like the Switch hardware to grasp, frankly. Really, and like, unless you have anything else you want to say about that, I want to go into what a big aspect of, or two big aspects of this game that have been highly contentious. And that's the graphics and the performance.
Okay.
And I thought about the performance because I think there was the one time, and this is something that I don't think has happened to me in a Pokemon game since, or before. The one time I had the game flat out just crash on me was during a Rogue Mega Evolution battle.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Like it just like made that screen pop up that said like the game card failed or something like that. And I was just so caught off guard. I was like, this has never happened. And I was like, that was the only time it happened, but I was kind of like, man, why is this happening, man? Come on. But
that's frustrating.
So
at least it only happened once, right?
At least it only happened once, yeah.
I don't know why I'm defending it.
I wonder if it's happened a lot for other people, or like it's happened more than once for other people. Who I don't know, like because I don't have like I have a Switch OLED that I got like 2 years ago. I wonder, like I'm just thinking about like people that have like Generation 1, like 2017 Switches, like
like me.
I'm not saying that like they couldn't run this game, but like, yeah, like you. I just wonder like if they had even more problems. But either way,
I don't know. That would be an interesting thing to see. I played it on my brand new Switch 2.
Yeah. Well, you had the Switch 2 version.
Not to brag.
Whoa.
Yeah, I do. The Switch 2 version.
But you could you could
like, did it?
You could pop that into your Switch 1 and it would work. I'm pretty sure.
You think so? I
think I know that for sure, because I think one thing about the Switch 2 editions is they are essentially like they are both a Switch 1 game card and Switch 2 game card.
Interesting.
In a sense.
Okay. I'll have to try that out, because my only experience
it.
playing it on the Switch 1 was seeing you play it.
Yeah, right.
when we were on the train. So
right. Yeah. Overall, like, okay. Overall, the game ran fine. Like, it was.
Was there like slowdown? Did you have a lot of slowdown?
I had slowdown sometimes during like the more involved parts when there was like a bunch of Pokemon attacking me in like a wild area. The game would like it would stutter. It wasn't like unplayable, but it was just like it was there.
Yeah.
And I think during like the Rogue Mega Evolution battles, it would happen sometimes. But I'm not super picky with that kind of stuff, but it was noticeable.
Yeah.
But overall, like throughout the majority of the game, I think it ran fine. And I don't have a lot of complaints for that. I know that for you, obviously, it was like a lot smoother. But like, how was your experience with it?
I pretty much just had like a flawless like 60 frames per second. Like it was fine the whole time. I didn't have any slowdown. My problem, like performance wise, is the pop-in. I don't like.
Yeah.
I don't like. It has like some pretty bad pop-in when you're running around the world. Like characters will like even on the Switch too. Like sometimes like a character will just appear right in front of you while you're running, and it's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, that's been the case. I mean, it's a lot. It's interesting comparing this to the first game because the first game felt a lot more like it wasn't as cramped. So I feel like if there was pop-in, it didn't feel as like intrusive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like if you kind of get what I mean by that, but like, there's so much like the city feels so like there's like people running around, there's Pokemon, like there's a lot more opportunities for that to like be noticeable in a contained space.
Yeah.
I feel like. So yeah, that wasn't the best part of that. Graphics wise, that was a big point of contention, like regarding, I mean, there's the infamous like, oh, the windows are flat or the balconies are flat, textures and all that. Like, yeah, it sucks. I mean, it's not at all preferable.
We can kind of go past this section quickly.
Yeah,
I think
because I mean everyone's already kind of said
and
stuff about it.
It's pretty much true. Like, but what people are missing, I think, is just that it's just due to the lesser power of the Switch One, and like as much as I am like ready for like a full Pokemon game that runs based on the power of the Switch 2 and uses all of its power, like I was fine this one last time just playing a Pokemon game that was built for the Switch One. It is what it is. It's between generations, and so I don't really feel the need to complain about it that much.
Yeah, for sure. I don't want to sit here and defend it because I don't think it's like completely like I don't think it's worth defending. But I will say that as someone who played through the whole game, it didn't detract from my enjoyment. And I think that that's fair to say.
I definitely wish that they had like for the Switch 2 version, like maybe gone through and like cleaned it up a bit, like because I noticed like some of the textures were like lower quality, or like maybe they had gone back through and like added in those balconies again or something.
Maybe maybe that would have pleased some people regarding
like you said though, like it really did not affect my experience of the game that much. It was just like every once in a while I'd see a wall and be like, wow, that looks awful.
Yeah.
And then I would just laugh about it and move on.
Yeah. Cause I mean, for me, and we've talked about this before, like when it comes to playing video games, like I am like a gameplay first type of person. Like that's my main hook when I'm playing a game, is if the gameplay's fun, I will probably enjoy it. It could look like the most fucking atrocious dog shit you've ever seen, and if it's engaging for me, I'll probably like it. And that's pretty much what Pokemon is. Ha ha ha. No. So no, but either way, like when it comes to Pokemon, like I enjoy the world overall too. Like that's the world, the just the Pokemon, the overall just like the theming of the game. It's really cool. One aspect of the game that I want to bring up that I feel like I didn't like. I feel like you're gonna have more to say about it than me. Is the story?
Yeah.
Like what? Like I just want to hear your opinion. Like, what was your opinion on the story overall?
Yeah. So, the story and the characters are kind of intermixed because this is like I feel like a game that is very like led by its characters.
Yeah.
Which I guess you could say for a lot of games, but like I don't know, like this one specifically, like the quality of the story is like based around the characters that show
I
up.
agree.
And it's the entire structure of the game with the ZA Royale, you kind of have like these like I would call them, you know how in like anime there's like arcs?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would call them like arcs, whereas like this arc, this part of the story where you were this rank is focused around this character, and then it kind of moves on to the next character, and then like at the end of the game, they all kind of like come together, and like it's a little messy, but you know, it's like it's fine.
It did.
But overall, I would say that the story is it's palatable. It's not doing anything that great. I definitely like have some complaints about specific arcs if you want me to go into that.
Yeah, I'd be kind of interested to hear. I wanted to say really quick that I do think it's kind of funny how like, you know, you like you said, you have all these arcs and then the final like climax of the game is like, hey, here's all the characters that you met just all coming together. Just
the
big
power
party.
Of friendship.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so that's something. But yeah, no, I'm curious like what parts of the game were like were you did you have a bone to pick with? I'm curious.
Okay. The Naveen arc and the one where you're fighting the streamer girl. I think I've talked to you about this, but I hated that part of the game. I thought that the streamer girl and Naveen were so fucking obnoxious and annoying in that part of the game. And maybe that's just a personal thing, but they did the streamer girl thing with in Scarlet and Violet too, and I thought it was annoying there too.
Yeah.
Like I honestly like whenever there's like characters like that, for some reason I just like I can't deal with it. I don't know.
It's so funny, and you know, I think this is going to be one of two times that I bring up this other game. I just finished Spider-Man, the PS or you know Spider-Man 2018, and like I was just playing through the DLC. And I have to, like, in the specific part of the DLC, there's another, like, streamer girl character. I think she's in the main game, too. It's been a while since I've, like, done the stuff with her in the main game. But, like, it just kind of reminded me, like, of the... Like, it's like all these games with, like, streamers. Like, that's just becoming a constant now.
It's for the... I guess it's for the kids. The kids like streams, you know. We're not part of that generation that grew up watching streams, and so
it does very much feel like how do you do fellow kids sometimes though, like
it does though. Yeah, so, that's my problem with it. And like there's kind of some like decent humor surrounding like streamer culture and like the fans and stuff, but I just found it obnoxious. I can't and I couldn't get past it. The whole time I was just like, get me past this, please.
Yeah.
And then I thought I'm just gonna go through all the arcs. Then there was the Ivor arc, which I thought was fine, but it's like nothing special. You know, you go into the sewers, and I thought that was gonna be way more interesting than it was because it's like, oh my god, it's like a new area.
I wasn't expecting
but then it's just
that.
like,
I will admit that.
No, I wasn't expecting it either. But then it was just kind of like super
just,
generic.
Yeah. Not anything crazy.
Yeah. But I did like the last two arcs. I thought those were pretty good. I liked the one with like the what was his name?
I'm not good with the names of the characters in this game, I'll be honest.
Was it like Corbeau or something?
Corbeau, was he like the the
poison type guy.
Yeah, like he like a
he ran like the crime syndicate.
Yeah. I think that was his name.
Yeah, I thought that I liked that, and like there's the whole thing like
guy.
That guy. Your whole like group is like in debt to him. I thought that was like kind of funny, and it wasn't like the most interesting thing ever, but at least it was like kind of engaging. And then the last arc with like the woman who was the head of like the battle syndicate or whatever, and wanted you to battle. I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah, it was.
I think where the problem that I have with like the story overall is just that it's not super cohesive, and I thought that this is kind of just like a problem that I have with a lot of Nintendo games recently, is that like they split up their games into like these sections that kind of have nothing to do with each other, and then at the end it doesn't really feel that satisfying when it all comes together, because it really doesn't. It's just like, oh no, there's a threat that like came out of nowhere, and
what's like another example
everybody fight it
of a Nintendo game that had like a similar problem,
As much as I love Breath of the Wild and it's one of my favorite games, I will say that Breath of the Wild kind of has that problem.
Well, yeah, that's something that I've heard about. Even like the story in that game is not the strongest element, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. Tears of the Kingdom is a little stronger in that department, but it still kind of suffers from the same thing. I just feel like Nintendo has a problem right now with like writing stories where they can't come up with like an engaging like overall story for a game, or like a scenario that is interesting enough to carry the entire game. And so they kind of like anime-ify the story where it's like split up into like separate arcs that have nothing to do with each other, and they expect you to enjoy it by the strength of the characters alone, and I don't think it always does it for me.
Like it's interesting. Like I would love to see like how Nintendo, specifically Pokemon, tries to structure their modern stories, because a lot of what I notice with like these games, or specifically like this game, is it's like, okay, we need to hit these specific things need to happen because we need to have a character that has like this Pokemon, or we need to have a character that shows off this part of the game. And so like to me, it reads almost like they're coming up with that structure, and then they almost like go in and craft the story around that structure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's always something that stood out to me, specifically with Pokemon.
Modern. It's
Pokemon.
very like gameplay first, everything else comes second, which like I understand, but like for a $70 game, I would expect them for it to be a little bit more engaging, with some actual like writing going into it and thought behind the overall narrative, because like I think that was what I appreciated about Legends Arceus too, was that there was a little bit more to it, and that like yes, there was like each section of the each open world area had its own kind of sub story. But there still was like an overall like the Pearl Clan versus the Diamond Clan, and then like they were trying to resurrect like our what was it? They were trying to resurrect like the legendaries, right?
Yes, I believe so.
And then there's like the part where you get exiled from from the town.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh yeah, towards the end, right?
Yeah. I just thought it was like there was something there. Like they were trying to tell a story about the birth of that region.
Yeah, well, I think Arceus had like, to its benefit, had a lot more of a like, it was kind of set up for that progression better, because you had like the different areas that kind of you got access to like as the story progressed, and it kind of like they funneled you in a direction that made more of a cohesive story, or like made more sense with the story. Whereas with Arceus, or with ZA, it's a lot more like it's just kind of all over the place because you have pretty much access to the whole city off the bat. I mean, like obviously the wild zones unlock as you go, but like I don't feel like the wild zones ever amounted to the story. You know, they're just kind of like, oh, you can go and now you can go here and catch more Pokemon, or now you can go here and do these quests. You know what I mean? So,
it's just that's just like a gameplay thing. That
ZA was a lot more
really
like
touch on narratively.
No, I agree. I think ZA was more it was just more like random bullshit.
They, to their credit, they do try to have an overarching narrative. With like all the stuff with Team Flare and Lysander coming back, and like Lysander kind of has like a redemption arc, but I don't know. It just like was never really that strong for what I would expect like a sequel to X and Y to be, you know? Like what I think it's disappointing when I think about what it could have been, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Because I mean, I feel like that's kind of what you would come to expect, especially from the Legends games, was like fleshing out the world and the story of these Pokemon games in a more like grounded way than the mainline games. I mean, obviously, like the gameplay is a change up, and that's like that's a appealing factor too. But I do think like if you're gonna call a game, if you're gonna have the subtitle Legends, it's like you gotta kind of like you gotta honor that. And Pokemon has the budget to do better stories, and they have like, you know, they have the resources, so there's not really much of an excuse.
Yeah. What did you think about like ZA himself as a character though? I'm interested.
Oh, you mean AZ?
What you think, or AZ? Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I think that I mean, like, I'll be honest, like, when I play these games, I'm not, like, super, like, I don't tune into the story as much as probably other people do, because it's a lot more, like, I mean, like, I don't know why, it just doesn't stick with me as much. It's more like I'm just trying to, I want to, like, see the gameplay develop. But, like, I don't know, I think that I think his role in the story, like, was... I don't know. I definitely caught me off guard, just like how he does kind of have like the most like sort of complete like arc in the game. I mean, like, you know, spoilers obviously, like it's like it caught me off guard that he passed away at the end. Like that was
spoilers. He dies.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, you know, the game's been out. Like, you know, anyone that's played it has played it, or that wants to play it has played it. Yeah, that was pretty.
You know what I did? You know what I did when I saw that he died?
What? Did you cry? Oh, I did not hear what you just like.
That's what I did.
I celebrate.
Do you have the sound effects turned off?
No, I do. I have them turned off.
Damn
so
it.
the trumpet came up, but nothing.
I went.
nothing.
I went.
Was heard.
Wah 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 wah.
Yeah, pretty sad stuff, man. But yeah, I mean, it's like, I mean, like what stuck with me about that aspect was just like the fact that like you feel his death in terms of the fact that like, or like, well, the climax in general, we could kind of talk about that because it's like it has like, I'm so used to Pokemon games like the story plays out and then you finish the game and then nothing really changes, but like it does feel like there's a sense of finality with like the way that the center of the world changes like when you finish the game. Like it turns into that big wild area. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Yeah, that was well done. It was questionable to me, like the idea of taking the Eiffel Tower and like turning it into a Pokemon. I thought was kind of weird and stupid, but like everything surrounding that in terms of like all the characters coming together, and then it kind of wraps up AZ's story in a nice way to where it's like consistent with the story that he has in X and Y, and then he kind of like pays for his sins.
Yeah.
At the very end of his life, and I kind of appreciated that that take on it. So overall, I would say that the ending is like not something that was like super great for me, but it also wasn't like bad either. It was just kind of like, yeah, okay, that's how they would end this story based on how the game has gone so far. Yeah.
Yeah. It was. I mean, like, yeah. The climax specifically, just like the ending battle and all that. Just all that like commotion that you go through in the final like lead up to the final battle is just like it was super just like what is going on, like this is not what Pokemon usually is like. I mean, even like Legends Arceus I don't feel like was that like high concept. I mean, like it had its moments, but they were definitely like they were trying to go hard with this one, make it a spectacle. But
do you remember the part where this is just kind of a funny thing? Do you remember the part where Forbeau and his gang like they make like a human ladder up the side of the building for you? I did that, and then I was I was like, well, what happens if I just walk off the building? So I did.
Yeah.
And it's really funny because there's an extra like cutscene that plays where he basically like comes up to you and he's like, "What are you doing?" And then they do it again. And you can just keep doing it over and over again. It's really funny.
I don't think I tried that. That's funny. I love that. No, I've seen that like that part of the game like made fun of on like Twitter or something. Like it's just like
it's very campy and high concept, like you said, but like I didn't hate it. It's just kind of
it's like it's
fun,
these
characters are decent enough. I'm rooting for them, so sure, why not?
It's just like we're just having fun. Like you said, it really is like we're like just anime-ifying it. I mean, like with Pokemon, I think that makes the most sense because like I mean, obviously the Pokemon anime is a thing. And just like making it super silly and stuff. Like it's like, it's just cartoony. But
I want all of the stories in my kids' games to be super grounded and mature.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. No, I won't settle for this. Yeah. No, it was
I just miss when like Nintendo could tell stories in their games that were like they were grounded, but like also I feel like they
had fun moments.
They don't really respect the intelligence of the player in regards to the story anymore.
No.
And I just miss when they did. That's all I'll say.
I feel like they're really like they're always super concerned about making their games as widely appealing as possible. Not always, but especially with certain modern releases, like it just feels it can feel very like we want people to buy this game, we want people to like it. Which obviously that's the goal when you're a video game company, but yeah, no, I agree. Like I do feel like and maybe this is more with like Pokemon, but they do like they kind like you said, they don't always respect the player's intelligence, and I have noticed that. It doesn't. Yeah. I'm willing to let it go most of the time, but I do notice that with certain games.
It's such like a whiplash because right after playing the game, I've been playing Silent Hill 2 recently.
Yeah.
And the difference between like the story in Legend ZA, which is like this very basic like kind of kid's story, to like a very emotionally mature, like super dark story that with like multiple layers is like really funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, you're not coming to Pokemon for the story. I think that's where people know that. I was gonna bring up regarding like, Spider-Man, because I just finished that game, and it's just like comparing like the climax of that game to Pokemon Legends ZA. It's just like, yeah.
Oh, you did finish it? You finished it?
Yeah, I finished it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, dude, the ending of that game is really cool.
It is, yeah, dude. I teared up a little. I know we're not talking about Spider-Man, but I mean, but it's kind of similar because spoiler, a character dies at the end of both games, so it's like, and they both take place in a city.
Yeah.
And there's a battle on regarding a tower at the end of both games. And there's I don't know, I'm trying to make all these connections. You fight characters
They're basically the same
big
game.
arms. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're basically the same game. No, so but
that's kind of all I have to say about this story, though.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah. Honestly, I'm running kind of low on stuff in general to talk about that we haven't already talked about.
Yeah.
Do you have anything?
Me too. I've kind of gone through all my talking points. We talked about the gameplay. We talked about the overall organization. We talked about the story. Oh, I'll say the customization. Actually, I appreciate the customization in this game. That's a small thing comparatively, but that was something that kept me going. Is that I liked stylizing my character, so that was cool.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't think I dipped my toes into that as deeply as I could, but I did actively throughout the game try to get new clothes, see what else they had around the shops and stuff. I was a fan of that. I'm always a fan of when they're trying to push customization in Pokemon more and more. I've kind of seen that progression over. Well, there's been ups and downs of it, but overall, I think they're more keen on letting you customize your character, which is cool.
Yeah, I like that. So closing, so okay, let's go back to the your overall rating, or do you give me your overall thoughts.
The last, and this is kind of a nice closing thing, but the last thing that I wanted to bring up was I think this, I mean, this is something that also kind of happened in Arceus, but being able to just send your Pokemon out whenever and just walk around with it, just kind of have it hang out and you can take pictures with it. I was a big fan of that. That was kind of in Arceus too, but Arceus, I don't think you could they wouldn't follow you if you sent them out.
No, and I don't think so either.
That was one aspect of this game that I really enjoyed was being able to just walk around and it I feel like Pokemon takes small one by one steps to make you feel more immersed, and so I'm a fan of that. Overall, I think if you want me to give a rating for this game, I think I would give it a 7 out of 10. I think that's my rating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about you?
I'm kind of between a 7 and a 6, I think. I think I'm going to say 6.5. So I'm just half a step lower than you.
Yeah.
And I think that the difference between our scores probably comes down to that I care more about the story than you do.
Yeah.
And to me, it was just kind of okay.
I mean,
you probably didn't care too much about it.
Yeah, I almost gave it a 7.5 out of 10, but there are, I mean, I'm not gonna act there's a lot of things that I wish they did differently. I think overall I liked Arceus more. I think that was a big.
Oh yeah.
That's a big That's a big. I can't think of the word.
Difference.
Yeah, difference/discrepancy. I was gonna say, I guess, between the two games is for me is I think Arceus was handled in a lot better of a way. But
it's a little unfair of a comparison when I think about it honestly, because Arceus was also very fresh. It was a fresh idea. We had never had an open world Pokemon game, and so I as much as I don't really have anything else to compare ZA to, obviously Arceus is the closest comparison.
Yeah.
But I agree. I would give Arceus, I think probably a 9 or a 9.5 out of 10. And this game, unfortunately, is just not as fresh. And the gameplay and mechanics, they really did save the game for me in the end.
Yeah.
But to me, there's really no reason to play it more than 40 to 50 hours, because by that point, it's kind of run its course. Like you've seen everything that the game has to offer.
Yeah, like I know that like well, and like I have another probably like 10, 20 hours left to play because I got the DLC. So we'll see how that pans out. But yeah, like I played through Legends Arceus twice now because I played it back when it came out and then I played it earlier in 2025. And it wasn't stale either time, but the difference with this game is I don't feel compelled to play this again. Like, I mean, maybe that'll change in like a couple years or however long, but like, I don't know. I just feel like it's run its course. I feel like if I'm gonna do anything more in the game, I don't even feel compelled to like try to learn the battling system and try to get into like competitive battling. Like I enjoyed the battle system, but I just know that like there's going to be people that are so dedicated to try to learn it, and I don't feel that dedicated to like learn the ins and outs of it, unfortunately. So
that's fair. Did you do any online battling?
No, I haven't. Which, you know, we didn't talk about the fact that they locked certain megastones behind the online battling, which is so stupid, but that's I mean like that's the whole thing with like Nintendo / the Pokemon Company, like that, you know, that doesn't really have to do with the game itself.
Just another nick on the board for that one. Yeah, that
another common
pissed
Nintendo
me off
L
too because I couldn't use my Mega Greninja.
I know,
what the hell?
Fucking lame, man. Yeah, but yeah, overall though, I will say that I am still in anticipation for the next Legends game. I am excited. I think I'm pretty confident that the next one's just going to be it's going to be better. I do think this was a step below the first one, but given the circumstances, I think there's a reason to that. But if the next Legends game is a Switch 2 exclusive and it's like a lot more fully fleshed out, I think it has the chance to rival Arceus or be at least on par with Arceus. So
the key is they just have to give the games enough development time and enough like love. They just, you know, I felt like with Legends EA, it was something new for that development team, and they really like were probably excited about it, and it definitely like showed in the game itself. Even if they didn't have like the longest time to develop it, like you can still tell that there's like a lot of passion put into that game. And I just feel like after Scarlet and Violet and with this one, like they maybe just weren't the developers just weren't as into it, maybe.
Yeah.
And I think it shows in the game design, and I think they have to do something to kind of to bring that passion back into the design of these games, you know?
I think across the board there was a lot of expectations with whatever the next Legends game was going to be. So I think the Stranger Things effect, if you will. You begin with something so strong and then you continue it and you're bound to disappoint people, you know? I think unfortunately that is true. Obviously that's not like the fault of the fans completely, but I think this game probably suffered from like, you know, some trying to in a way top themselves while also being more contained. So it like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's
a good way to put it.
Yeah, there was just things going against this game. You know, one thing that I was going to bring up, you know, and this is, you know, we don't have to go super in depth with this, but it's like there's like this theory. I don't even know if it's a theory. Like it might just be flat out confirmed that Nintendo, like they'll have games that are done and they hold them back like for strategic reasons, right? Like they don't release them when they're done. Like they release them when they find to be the opportune moment. I wonder if that happened with this game. Like I wonder if like they finished the game like a year ago, and then Nintendo was like, hey, listen, we got this new console coming out. We would really like there to be a Pokemon game as like a holiday title. Can we wait until holiday of 2025? I'm just curious, like if because it doesn't feel like this game had 3 years of development. I don't know.
No.
So.
No, I could see that. Yeah, that makes sense.
I was gonna bring that up,
especially with they wanted it to be like the first Pokemon game, the Switch 2 generation, and they wanted it to come out near the holidays. Like,
yeah,
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
maybe they finished this game like, because wasn't it rumored that like originally this was going to come out for Christmas in 2024?
Well, that's what I would have expected, frankly, because like it almost feels like that was the plan, but then Nintendo at the last minute stepped in and was just like, hey, let's postpone this a little longer just so we can have something for the Switch 2's launch. And I don't know, to me, and like, I mean, you could even talk about how like, oh, well, maybe that's why the DLC came out so soon after the game launched, because the game was already ready for that long, and then the DLC was like their whole development. I don't know. I'm like going into full conspiracy territory, but who knows? Like that, it could be that doesn't really change much about the game itself, but either way,
you're spitting, dude. I think that's totally true, and you must have insider knowledge at Nintendo. Your dad must work for Nintendo.
Either that, or I gotta get my tinfoil hat and like get all the pictures on the wall.
Yeah.
Like, I swear to God, man, it's true. You gotta believe me. I don't know. Either way, yeah, 7 out of 10. Definitely, I don't regret playing the game, but I hope the next one is better. We'll put it that way.
And so what, like going forward, I mean, you've already talked about it a little bit, but like how do you feel about like the trajectory of Pokemon at this point? I know it's kind of cloudy because like we're at the start of the Switch 2 generation. We don't really, well, I should say we wouldn't really have any idea what was coming if not for the leaks. But based on the leaks,
well,
that I'm pretty sure are like, there's like no doubt that those aren't real, right?
Yeah, I don't have much, like, I don't know. Like, I'm someone, when it comes to leaks, like, I'm someone who is, like, always skeptical until I get, like, hard confirmation. Because then, like, I'll go back and I'll say, like, oh, well, the leaks those were obviously had, like, truth to them. But, like, I don't know, man. I'm always kind of skeptical about stuff. But when it comes to Pokemon, wait, what'd you say?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought you were.
My AirPods are just being stupid.
Oh. One thing I was gonna say is we are recording this video, and also this video will go up before Pokemon's big yearly announcement this year, 2026. And this is a big year for them because this is their 30th anniversary. So even if I did not see the leaks, I would predict that something big is coming for Pokemon this year. And yeah, overall, probably, if it wasn't all but confirmed, Generation 10, Switch 2 exclusive, big as hell, Pokemon launch. I mean, it also the fact that we don't know barely anything that Nintendo's doing this year. It just makes sense. Yeah. It just makes sense that there's going to be some big Pokemon game. Like, that's going to be their saving grace. It's going to be 2016 all over again.
Yeah. And God, let it be, like, really good and let it look really good so that the internet is happy.
Yeah,
and
for once.
We don't have another, like, firestorm like there was with Legends ZA because, oh my God, like, if they're going to have a good Pokemon, like, if they're going to have a Pokemon game come out that soon on the Switch, it needs to be fucking good.
It needs to be really, really good. I'm really hoping that, like, they've been planning it for a while, or, like, and that it just comes together well. We'll see, though. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to play it when it comes out, because I don't even know if I'm going to have a Switch 2 by then. But rest assured, I will be following the news every step of the way.
Yeah.
That's the curse of being a Pokemon fan, is even when times are tough and you're getting constantly shit on, you're still there. You still show up for the news. You still show up for Pokemon. So
yeah.
But yeah, I'm optimistic. I think things will go in a good direction.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, so I'll see you in March for the Pokemon Pokopia discussion video.
No, absolutely fucking not.
All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. If let us know what you think about Pokemon ZA, whether you played it or not. Maybe you didn't play it and you think it's dog shit and you want to complain in the comments. That's engagement. That's good for the analytics. So just do it. But yeah, and Donovan, thank you
all
for
over the comic section. Just get real mad.
Just get real mad. Just shit on me. I don't even care. Like criticize me. Like give me your roast me. Give me your best insult. I don't even care. Like it doesn't even have to be Pokemon related. It could just be you just don't like my face. That's fine. But yeah, Donovan, thank you for joining me. There's no one else that would be willing to talk about Pokemon this much with me or modern Pokemon. But overall, I appreciate it. It was good. It was a good time. It was a good time exploring this game.
Well, next time when I do the Gen 10 impressions video,
yeah, and
it'll just be me, and I'll just be talking to myself.
Yeah, I won't even be there. You'll be like, what's a, you'll act like you're having a conversation, but it'll just be you back and forth. I would watch that. I'd watch that. Yeah. All right. With that, guys, we'll see you in the next episode of Chit Chats. Bye-bye.
Yeah! Chit Chats!
Oh, yeah, I forgot about this.
Oh, yeah. When it's just me and you, we got to do the Chit Chats.
That's true. I'm bouncing in my chair.
What?